What up? What up? You already know what it is.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
You know what I'm saying? You already know what it is. Let's get it.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Actions ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
I'm rose gold dip, money so blue it look like Crips. Work so good this shit gon' flip, sauce so strong this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Dope so good these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches nigga, all this ice, everything now God drop be pipe, 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 pipe. Flex by what I made these niggas. Daycare center I raise these niggas. Rose showers I spray these bitches. Hate me, love me, don't make no difference. Backwood rolled up nigga I smoke. Trap girl with me everywhere I go. Cocaine flow, my shit so dope. All these D's wrap round my throat. TTG, I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I don't love these hoes. I FDB, I fuck that bitch. CDC, uncut that chick. No control, I don't play no game. Knocked up SD, hold my name. 4.6, I'm out of your range. Nigga Bruce Lee kick like a young Luke Kane. Like, whoa. Yeah, hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Corner stove. Hustle, yeah, I work that stove. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that swag. Mask up on you, come take that bag. Real true hustle, I'ma make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm a real one. Bloody good up on you, go OJ Simpson. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flag, better check these trenches. Feeling like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, then you might as well kill him. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the whole shoe with me. Who talk that dog fool at me? I was in shootout after shootout after shootout with them niggas cross the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef. Now go. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi.
Let's go. Let's go.
Word, niggas executed that right there. That was an excellent project, bro. Shout out to them.
Purple battles coming. Purple battles coming. Purple battles coming. Hey, you see me chasing the pay, yeah. I'm running after the cash, yeah. Bet I be coming in fur, hey. I can't be coming in last. Yo, you did not keep it real, hey. I cannot give you no pay, hey. You wanna get on that money train, baby? You gotta come on the bag. When? Tonight, hey, tonight. tonight. Hey, my name must be tonight, cause all these hoes wanna fuck tonight. Bitch better have my bucks tonight. Bitch gotta eat that nut tonight. How can I play with you bitches? How can I play with you hoes? I'm just not talking about women. Niggas and bitches and hoes. Hey, I'm trying to play with these digits. Hey, I need my riches and gold. Look, I used to stay with a hitter. Look, I seen her killing before. Tell the truth, I'm trying to get big bucks. Only fans, big bands from my dick slut. I've been grinding with the bitch by 6 months. Never fucked, but I did get my dick sucked. Look, made $100,000 with a big truck. Brought my boy, baby, big baby, got big nuts. Look, got it all off the grind, no good luck. With a peck of wood to eat wood like a woodchuck. How much chuck with a woodchuck? Chuck if a woodchuck stuck on stupid. Look, really don't know, but I know she a hoe. For the dough, she'll suck on Cupid. Look, slurp. Made a very good bag with a sexy hoe. Look, we done sold more gas than the Texas cold. Look, we got anything you need just to let you know. Look, Texas nigga, I can chunk a rock to Mexico. I got family out in Cali with a Kush farm. Organic endo, grown in the Kush barn. I know they coming, you ain't even gotta look for 'em. So let a nigga know, cause I got something you can push for 'em. Need a brick whipped up, I can cook for 'em. Nigga got a lot of beats, I can write a hook for 'em. A lot of real niggas really didn't make it either. Dead in the pen, promise I can write a book for 'em. DSK, OPP, FGC, TYT, FUCKACOPs, UHOEs, can DIE. For real. ESK, OPP, FGC, TYT, FUCKACOP, UHOEs, can DIE. You see me chasing the paper, I'm running after the cash, Bet I be coming in first, I can't be coming in last, Say you did not keep it real, I cannot give you no pass, You wanna get on that money train, baby, you gotta come with a bag. Win tonight, 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 tonight. Hey, my name must be tonight, cause all these hoes wanna fuck tonight. Bitch better have my bucks tonight, and she gotta eat that nut tonight. Tonight, 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 tonight.
I keep waking up from these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? Ayy, I keep waking up from these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? Ayy, cold sweats, I've been waking up at 3 a.m. starting to feel like it's normal. Jumped out my sleep, my gun in my reach, dream, the nigga try putting me under. I gotta get high just to get by, without it I barely can function. Exotic, my medication, I ain't smoking basic. When I cough, it's enormous. Can I vent for a second? It's just for a second. I promise it's hard for me to sleep. They saying I'm stubborn, I'm looking like fucking, cause really that's just a part of me. Make my own exits, I knew I was ready, but I ain't had time to find the key. My time is coming, they thinking it's funny, I swear I can't wait for y'all to see. I keep waking up from these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? Ayy, I keep waking up from these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? I might be my problems, my battles within. Ain't been the same since I lost my twin. Niggas be shaky, been watching my friends. Disowning some family, they not my kin. Speak on it much, but they know what they did. Best I stay away for somebody get killed. We way too different, you motherfuckers be out here playing, not knowing that shit can get real. Before I go, gotta make sure my daughter's so straight and my mom got a house on the hills. Put up some millions away from my brother and sister so they can just turn up and live. Swear I give everything that I had just to bring you back, man, I wish you was here. They really gon' see how I'm coming, I started with nothing, I can't wait to finally heal. I keep waking up with these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? Ayy, I keep waking up with these bad dreams. It's like I'm addicted to bad things. This life is a movie, just trying to get through it. A horror film filled with bad scenes. I've been sinking Titanic. I'm numb, I'm emotionally damaged. I got questions, can you give me answers? When I sleep, are you burning my mattress? Big bastard.
one more.
Cut. Kill him.
It's the GOAT. Cut. You killing them.
Gang.
Yeah, we in here. We in here.
Arkansas.
Doing some hard artists right there.
Back, nigga. Nah, I ain't never went nowhere though. Bear on the shit. Fuck it. Y'all nigga know what it do. Still a big dog. You. Still a make a nigga big chew. Yeah, still that dude. Everything still everything. Ain't shit changed but the change. And you know the squad the same. Bear on the shit. Gang. When a nigga talk about lit. Duck, goose, we eat. Nah, I ain't bragging about shit. Big facts coming to you, that's it. How this thing smoking in the city? Fuck nigga hate to admit it. If it's about money, we with it. Nigga talk about money, we get it. Tripping in, where did I go? Did I get it from the mall? No. I ain't mind shit out the store. So that everything coming to the door. Stepping out the crib, looking like a chick. Stepping out the crib, no I'm finna flex. Up now, nigga, fuck being next. Wonder why I got the fuck nigga print. Bring that, pressure. Bring that, stretch. Who said I don't get money no more? Tell them I don't get money no less. Like I said, boy, still that nigga. And you still can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LV hard? Hey, wait till you meet Godzilla. I know, you know, why I, hey, 4 quarter, fresh shit, big man, bang, to a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang, 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 to a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang, gang, fuck a pickup, I'm a big truck, these niggas better stay in they lane, catch me with the same game, ain't shit niggas untamed, still with the shit ain't changed, fuck around here, click then bang, scratch a nigga off the press, I'm the rap Muhammad, I'm the best, still got a few sleeping on meal, shit I'm about to get up in his chest, my respect I'ma die about that, off the hip with the vibe out there, these niggas ain't the same no more, these niggas don't ride like that, gang shit ain't no stopping us, ABR we the mafia, disrespect they gon' order coffins up, shit they gon' have to come chalk them up, from the field with the shit no cap, y'all niggas in the way with this rap, couldn't ride this wave on the route, take the nigga heads off the cap, you know, I know, they know about meal, I don't go like no hoe, they say rap what's real, stay on go in beast mode, I been off in that field, AB, order, mafia, for real, I know, you know, why I, hey, 4 quarter, fresh shit, big man, bang, to a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang, 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 to a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang.
Big racks in my pocket, band runner shit, that's how the game do. R. Kelly plus Usher, I fuck your bitch, now we got the same boo. I was down on my ass, then came up, now I'm making brand new. Did this, did that, now tell me something that a young nigga can't do. 421 walk in with a bag, like in the first day of class. Big choppers got a whole lot of mag, yeah, like I'm be lad. Big drip got these 4 nigga mad, yeah, I'm get to a sad. Hit my side bitch with that like a money bag. No brakes, all gas, I'ma do it like the dad. Give it to me like I'm starting off, throw it back like she Nash. Bankroll spending all the more, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Bankroll spending all the more, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Barrel on. Yeah, you know when it's me, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas that be with you. Throw some shots I pull off of my vehicle. Don't think I won't do it on feet, nigga. Put you up like you 3 in the key, nigga. Ain't no gang when you talking about we, nigga. Barrel on the gang, we deep, nigga. Hey.
I know, you know, why I, hey, 4 quarter, fresh shit, big man, bang, to a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang, 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 to the big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, let's be, order, mafia, gang, gang.
I said one more, didn't I? That was it. That was the last one, huh? Nigga, hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I lied, nigga. Let's go. Shit, I don't fuck with none of these motherfuckers.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better band shooting dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas started eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. I'm sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I had my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against they mamas for 100 lives. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never threw it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah. Shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. But life, it was tough. We made it out. Central Side legends.
We got one more, man. Hey, have mercy on me. Hey, yo, this shit look crispy today.
Have mercy on me. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me. On me, oh Lord. Yeah. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me, Lord. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me.
This a story about the black top. Little nigga keep his hat straight with his strap cock. This a story about the half about the digi scale and the glass blocks. Have mercy on my soul, pop. Central Side, I'm just a chip off the old block. No ock, they tryin' ball, I'm tryin' globe. I was tryin' to make $1 million out my dope spot. I guess the streets got a hold on me. Niggas told on me, God, you didn't fold on me. I guess the top isn't so lonely. The humans talking love, but they don't show me. Please, God, have mercy on me. Cause every time I leave the house, the clock 30 on me. I know I shouldn't, but I can't resist. I just slowed it to semi and put my faith in it. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord.
Have mercy on me.
On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me, Lord. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord. Have mercy on me. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord.
Have mercy on me.
Please, Lord, have mercy on me. I know I wasn't worthy, please don't close the curtains on me. I know my mama think I'm coming, Holly searching for me. Why you take her from me, God? She was perfect for me. I know I failed, I never learned my lessons. I hear some murder weapons. I didn't deserve the blessings. I wasn't worth his essence. To sit in your perfect presence, would you use your discretion if I just start confessing now? I first picked up the Bible, grabbed my Glock and set it down. I'm just trying to balance, trying to find a level ground. I'm just trying to make it to the king, fuck the crown. Thought I was on my feet, but now my knees touch the ground. Praying for some understanding. I ain't want the fame, I had to clutch the cannon. You could say the streets got the hold on me. Please, Lord, if you could, have mercy on me. On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord.
Have mercy on me.
On me, oh Lord. On me, oh Lord.
Have mercy on me.
Bro, y'all seen Temu? I'm in college for the all day. You gotta go find a single right now. Like right now. Come on. Go.
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We up in this bitch.
You killing them.
Y'all slacking. Y'all make me do something crazy.
Khalil, you going crazy.
Yeah, get back. Can't touch this. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Shout out MC Hammer, man. Real gangster. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, little bitch, can't touch this. Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, bad little bitch can't suck dick. Told a hoe just like this. Can't touch this. Take my time, can't rush this. Big Drake in my lap, can't touch this. Got stopped by a cop, but I didn't get shot, cause I'm legal and you know they can't touch this. Heard your new bitch got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe, what's up, bitch, can I get a hood? Hell no. Can't touch this. Broke water faucet, too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga, still wearing truck fit. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it. Can't touch this. 30 years, get my dick and my nuts licked. Never ever ever have a bitch got a butt licked. Any shit is way too much shit. Tell a nasty bitch real quick. Can't touch this. Really got it out the street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed. Can't touch this. Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck shit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get done, can't touch this. Let my dick go, bitch, can't cuff this. Bad bitch, no man can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, knowing goddamn well. Can't touch this. Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, I'm the owner. You gotta go if you not buying the Rona. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus because I'm Corona. 10th floor, getting high in the sauna. Dropped out of school, I could buy a diploma. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want. Yeah. Can't touch this.
Let's go.
Can't touch this.
Niggas want me to lose more than they want to win. That's a problem, you know. For them, not for me. Look, I ain't scored a touchdown. I'm shopping for a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking, I'ma hunch down. Cuddy where my gun sounds. Sit the fuck down, Cuddy where my gun sounds. Sit the fuck down, Cuddy where my gun sounds. Sit the fuck down, niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches, I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with foe and the baby, this ain't a vacay. I even got your boy out there, I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer, I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby kid. I lived the life the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion. Well, CSG Pain, Central Side legend. You know what it is. We did it again. And we're gonna do it again. Top City's finest. Fuck niggas.
Hey, Neff go, yeah. Shout out to Neff. He go, yeah. I'm looking forward to working with him as well. You feel me?
No doubt about it. That's my little nephew here, man. In fact, that nigga should be coming over here tonight, man. Talking
So
crazy.
he in Kansas with you?
Yeah, I'm on the Missouri side right now though.
Okay, word. Yeah, man.
At
Once we
the
put
moment,
this shit
I'm about to
together,
go
I'm
back
pulling
home.
up.
Yeah, he about to be over here in a minute. He about to be over on the Kansas side with me in a minute. No, he already on the Kansas side though. But yeah,
Okay,
man.
word.
So yeah, it's funny that I'm playing the nigga talking about. He like, I need you. Well, nigga, I already know.
Yeah,
Hey, is that nigga Wolf? Wolf, I ain't got no shirt on. I just got off of work not too long ago. Wolf, bitch check. I'm ready, baby.
So hold on. Are we on YouTube or are we on StreamYard?
What if I told you we on both?
Hey, we rocking. It's all good, but yeah, I just can't see. I ain't know we was on YouTube. I thought we was on StreamYard or some shit.
Yeah, we use StreamYard to get on YouTube.
Yeah. Shit, it's all good.
But yeah. You all in, nigga. We on YouTube. Everybody in the chat, you can see them.
Let me see. But yeah, like I said, that link fucking deleted everything on my YouTube. So you feel me?
Yeah, it shouldn't have never deleted anything. It was just an invite to come into the damn room, man. It should have deleted.
I don't know what went on with that, but we good. I can see it.
I don't know where my shit at now. I can dig it, man. I don't know. Shout out to G's. G's was like, man, who the hell is that little nigga? That nigga dope. That's my little nephew, man. One of my nephews, man. Got a lot of nephews, man. Yeah. I'm one of 96 grandchildren, so, you know, it is what it is. Supreme Chief Holiday, what's up, nigga? Pay attention, folks. Hold on, let's see what we got going on here, man. Shout out to everybody. Sky Apples, I'll see you out there. Son, baby, I see you. Wolf. Shout out to the guys who got it. I'm happy to see y'all. Happy to see y'all. But Chief Holiday, your services will be quiet on the show, brother. Shout out to everybody on the UnTamed.
It's the go.
Noy in the mix. Noy in the mix. Shit, Tasco, the CEO, might be making her appearance as well. Shout out to the goddess. Things working out. Oh shit, what's that?
That was my seatbelt. But yeah, shout out to sis.
Yeah, put that motherfucking seatbelt on. That sounded like a major alert. Major alert, sir. Major alert, sir. Shit. Man, what the fuck happened to my rollie, man? God damn. Chief Holiday, man, what the hell, man? me see what I'm looking at over here for real. Fuck it, I'm gonna open it on up. Chief Holiday bullshit. Now I ain't gonna just sit over here and talk to Fire Chief.
Hey, cuz it's all good.
There he is. I'm like, nigga, where that nigga at? You good, go? Let me know what you need done. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere.
Well, I wanna we can just talk some shit. I do want to talk about the game that just happened. Go Lakers! Shout out to the Lakers. We got the Golden State and Sacramento playing right now. It's cool, but the Lakers are playing. Hey, but cut. What the hell is going on with LeBron James' hair? That ball spot. I don't know what the fuck that was in the front right there. I couldn't notice nothing else but that, bro.
You hella funny. Hey, I just brought that shit up. I can't believe they put that shit next to an ultrasound, bro. That shit was priceless.
Hold up, nigga. Nigga's your name cut, nigga.
Hey, I was just adding in. My bad, big dog. Take it.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, nigga. Go ahead and finish adding in, nigga. Go ahead. I'm talking.
I said my piece. I'm muted up.
Look. As far as, look, man, come on, man. Y'all ask me questions that's elephant in the room style. I'm going to tell you an answer by putting a saddle on the elephant and riding that motherfucker in the room. What do I mean? Look, that ball spot on LeBron James' head is because of the excessive performance-enhancing drugs this man been using over the years. Is my humble opinion, and I do not know that.
That's cap.
Who said that's cap? Somebody in their feeling? Let me know what's cap.
Nah, I ain't in my feelings.
You know I'm a Laker now. But man, I've seen some documentaries, man. I've seen some shit. So I don't know, brother.
Well, hey, just like Chief used to believe, I used to be a Lakers, but like I said, fuck them niggas, bro. Word. Till I get my millions, I made whole, then I make a watch these niggas, but that's just me. You feel me? Word.
That's right. That's right. I like that. I see Sister Betty out there. Who else is out there? Shout out to Sister Betty. Early girl out there, Shy Apples. Who else is out there? G's out there, Darius McNair's out there. I'm sorry if I'm just not seeing y'all, man. DG out there. Yeah, Corey I am, you know, Jeremiah Myers, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just not seeing y'all, man. Shout out to each and every one of y'all. Why they disrespect AI with all that little ass? Did they disrespect him with a Spud Webb statue? Hey man, they been talking. Hey, don't make me bring out motherfucking Bishop Wick, letting it be known how he all of these. Hey man, the FBI is wondering why the fuck they getting that shit shipped to their house. Just because it's going in your wife's name don't mean that they gonna suspect that shit. You don't know what I'm talking about? The FBI is on LeBron James' head. The FBI is on LeBron and his wife's head behind that goddamn performance enhancing drug shit. So this is what I hear allegedly, in my opinion, on the. But nigga, I lost my hair at an early age too, so. And he ain't losing his shit. He still got remedies. Boom. Look, this shit gonna look a lot better too. It's gonna look a lot better too. Boom. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to get on that.
So yeah, man. Cut this. I think I want to get into the other video first.
All right.
It's just a little shorter. It gets into a little. Shout out to the CEO. This video right here is for the overnight. Me and Lotus went into some shit in South Carolina. In the Carolinas, ancient horses here, about 50, 60,000 years. Evidence of human activity there. You know, Haygood Creek. So yeah, man, it's just a lot going on over here in America, man. So the lies and shit they be telling, man. So yeah, man. So I know it's a lot of more shit in this. It's like 11 hours. So we got a lot in the morning, huh?
Where is it at?
Well, we're gonna get it in tonight. Like I said, we're gonna talk about whatever y'all want to, get into, man. But this video, the other one I sent you, I don't even know how long it is, man. But it gets into first oil company owned by niggas.
Yes, that's so.
Yeah. I said Sister Betty in the building. Yeah. Wolf, Fit Check, Jeremiah up in there, Shot Apples. Who else we got up in the building, man? Shout out to everybody, man. Darius. Yeah.
We gotta watch out for Jeremiah tonight. He said he on one tonight.
Who on one?
I said we're gonna have to watch out for Jeremiah. He said earlier he on one tonight.
Yeah, man. So we got information tonight, y'all. But yeah, we can chop it up, man. Yeah. Hey, I know some people wanted the Lakers, thought that they might need to lose so they had to play Denver, man. But I don't know about that, man. That's crazy, man. It's playoff times, man. You play to win. And if you gonna get beat by Denver, might as well go ahead and get to them now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tasco, you didn't get that email? You didn't get the email? Did she?
She up in there.
She in there like swimwear?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. What we got? No, man, hold up, Darius McNair. Nah, I feel where you're going. It don't make no sense. But man, the shit I've heard that is compelling. Man, I'm just telling you what's being said. Now, Tom Brady, that was a good one, Darius McNair. Let me just give you some dap for that one, goddamn it. Right, nigga, come on with the bullshit cutting. Got you, my nigga. Hey, touche, my brother, touche. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna yank this one. We say we're gonna jump off on something else. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Lakers though, for real. All bullshit to the side. Cause I'm telling you, every time the Chiefs win, so do the Lakers. Ah! Hey, I remember I had a Chiefs Super Bowl and a Lakers motherfucking championship, boy. Yo, I love it. I fucks with you too, Darius. Hey, man, it is what it is. Gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong, man. And I'm adjustable, sir. Very adjustable, especially for my feet. Yeah, I'm adjustable. I'm always fallible, and you can definitely adjust. Man, all right, well, shit, you over there, bud, yeah. You over there, bud, yeah. Make me want to do something else real quick. Firekeeper, should I do something else on the ass then? I guess I will, nigga. I guess I will, nigga. Let's go. Bring my other nephew.
Young Suave on the track.
Put it on you had that evil in your heart. There's some things you did that really left me scarred. How can we lay together and be so far apart? You say you love me but can't see my broken heart. I give you that, you told the truth about infidelities. It don't make that shit no better cause you telling me. It's so hard to believe them feelings that you selling me. You always thinking about yourself and it's the hell with me. I be giving fake smiles cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain, crying to myself when you leave. Inside I'm breaking down cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right. You just care about yourself and wanna fight. You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up in a lot of it is because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you. How many times you cheated and I just let it go? I'm a dumbass when I'm in love and I can admit that. You cheat on me and act like shit cool. I guess I'm supposed to let it go and act brand new. There's some days I really just can't stand you. You my best friend and I'm tryna stay true. So I shut up cause I'm tryna stay cool. What am I to do? I be giving fake smiles cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain. Inside I'm breaking down cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right. You just care about yourself and wanna fight. You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I still love you. I fucked up and a lot of it is because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up and a lot of it is because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you.
Y'all know what the fuck
You killed him.
Hey, what's the name of that track right there?
UnTamed, nigga. UnTamed. The name of the track. The name of that track. Is that what you asked me?
Yeah, what's the name of that? That shit slap. I'm gonna put that on repeat.
That's called Fake Smiles, man.
Fake Smiles? Word. What's his name? What's his artist name?
Oh, that's my nephew T-Rail, man. You ain't never heard of T-Rail?
No, not man. I'm in the rabbit hole. I don't know. But yeah, shit. I'm glad to come across him, bro. That nigga go crazy.
Yeah,
That was hard.
Body. Hold up, nigga. Let me play this goofy shit for y'all, man, so y'all can laugh. Here we go.
Man, put $1 on the game tonight, man.
Put that dollar you got right there, I got it.
But it's fake.
It's fake.
Welcome to Professor Cuddy's afternoon detention. Like I said before, I am the cool side of the pillow. We're gonna be able to rock to some of this good old Show me something. What? Yeah, we're gonna get busy today. What that about to play?
But this is some good music, and it's gonna cool your savage soul. Yeah.
Hey!
Next time they tell you to do it, you need to do it.
I ain't even do nothing.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my God, this got my gripping my ear.
I don't care. I don't care. Get in there.
Look at buddy.
Hey, you. Hey, you sit your behind down and enjoy this good music. Hey, what you know about that,
Nobody wanna.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. I got a tape. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I got Derek touching on it, man. I think I know how to use this thing. Wait a minute.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clacking, laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking and they you up. Them little Fillmore new, not the news of trust. From Lane to the V, them little news a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he save me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in a cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clacking, laying you down.
I probably sold coke in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas, though, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw it even had. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clacking, laying you down.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Here's what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But you brothers did. You better say something. I'm gonna drop the link. Drop the link. Ain't nobody said nothing. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Freestyle. What the Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Paper popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra and a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most, now it's Lester C.
Let's see what up. Y'all good? Nobody came in. Shout out to each and every one of y'all though.
Cut.
Yup, I'm right here.
So, yo, so you got the other video though? We'll get into that one.
I never got it.
Hold on, son. Let me go back in here.
Y'all more than welcome to hit the link if y'all want to, man. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, we ain't doing shit. Jeremiah said he turned up tonight. Girly girl, how you get kicked out of HOK's chat? All right, what is it?
Hey, Cut, it's in the private chat now.
He on the screen. You see it? It's right there. All right, Chief Holiday, are you there? We got Shreveport, home to
I'm here.
one of first black-owned oil companies in U.S. Here's their story. What the hell? What the hell that is? All right, I got it up on the screen, brother. Yep. Damn, them is niggas too. Damn. Oh yeah, we got to get into this. Let me see. Hey, New Grove, I see you, my brother. Shout out to the guy. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Supreme Chief Holiday, you over there watching the game? I got the footage right now. Let's get it. I see you, Indian Peach. Hey, Bronze Flat Power guy. Shout out to the guys and guys. Pay attention, folks. Chief into the goddamn game. Hey, Fire, are you there, brother?
Yep, I'm right here. What up?
Word. And you know what this brother's showing us over here? The Shreveport is is the home of one of the first black-owned oil companies in the U.S. Never even heard of such.
I can't say that I have. Walk me down.
Nigga, I hope this nigga didn't have me pull this shit up like I was gonna read this shit. Cause it's not something I'm interested in doing right about this now. So if we got any determined nighttime readers that might want to hit the link, go on ahead and hit it. In the meantime, in between time, I might have to give y'all some. Let's get
Shit,
a
I'll read some of this shit. Just roll for me. Or shit, let me see. Okay, so yeah, Shreveport, Louisiana.
That nigga said Shreveport, no doubt. That's
Shreveport.
That's Shreveport. You ain't never heard of Shreveport, Louisiana? Shreveport?
Nope, not just yet. Not just yet.
It's called Shreveport. You got it, though.
Shreveport, Louisiana. So yeah, it says his name was Odessa Street, Strickland, and in the early 1900s, he invented a device, that traced and defined the boundaries of the oil, gas deposits. Hold on, let me slow down. So he invented a device that traced and defined the boundaries of the oil and gas deposits.
What? Hold up. This motherfucker.
He invented a device.
He invented a device that can tell him where oil and gas deposits are and shit, the boundaries of each. Wow, that's powerful, dog. They can't say they're not using that shit today, or a version that come from this shit today.
Word. So yeah, 1940 alone, 139 of 40 of the locations discovered by Strickland's inventions produced oils and gas. But Strickland's big claim to fame came about because of his involvement in what many newspapers of the 1930s referred to as the first black-owned oil company in the United States. Universal Oil's gas and mining company's headquarters was located at 1051 and a half Shreveport, UOGMC. Got it started at the very beginning of the Great Depression, when the company had only $20 left in its entire treasury after paperwork was filed for the charter. Universal Oil's gas and mining company is not to be confused with the Universal Oil Company, which attracted major media attention in the early 1930s when several New York City politicians were taken to the court concerning their involvement with the company. So this charter was filed with the Caddo Parish Clerk in October 1930. 5,000 shares of the stock of $10 par value were listed with the company. Were listed when the company was chartered. Officers W.M. Rogers, President R.L. Johnson, Vice President O.S. Strickland, and then O.S. Strickland, Secretary and General Manager, and Dr. R.T. Nelson, Treasurer. General Manager O.S. Strickland grew the corporation until it owned and controlled oil lands, wells, drilling machinery, and carrying lines that were worth more than $500,000. In April 1931, the company completed its number one J.T. Brown for a daily estimated production of 8,000 barrels. According to the Longview News Journal, the well was in the Peru survey. Scroll for me when you get a chance. Go down to, well, shit, is this where you want me to start? I can't see the first sentence. Okay, yep. The company drilled, hold on. Go up a little bit. Right there. The company drilled the Crooked well in 1931 and had to plug the hole at the 2,400 foot mark to begin drilling again and straighten the hole. But the company also announced in the time period that they were beginning to drill a second hole in the same area immediately. By the next August, the company amended its charter to increase capitalization to 1,000 shares of $10 per value. In 1932, 3 black women were on the board of directors. Fast forward to 1937, 4 of the 9 directors were women. J.L. Jones was the president in 1937. Jones had been a beloved educator, a principal in Minden. He had been the president of the Louisiana Colored Teachers Association. Scroll down a little bit. Let me right there, perfect. So yeah, let me get some water right quick. Excuse me, guys.
Doing well, man. Thank you, brother.
So yeah, it says J.L. Jones Elementary School in Minden, Louisiana, Webster's Parish is named after him. In January 1934, the company was lauded in Shreveport. Journal for hiring only white labor. The Universal Oil, Gas and Mining, Coal, I don't know what that COL abbreviate, but backed by several Shreveport Negroes, are owners of the well. They're first in the Converse area. Chief operations of the company has been in the East Texas field, where it has drilled 3 producing wells, according to CL Mills. White drilling production superintendent. Only white labor and drillers are said to be used. But by the fall of 1936, a few high officials in the company were secretly entering into a conspiracy to sell out the only black-owned oil company in the United States. The company's, scroll when you get a chance, Brody.
It's me. Rapping stuff. I was used to packing gats and stuff.
So
Now,
the company stockholders took action swiftly and dismissed the high-ranking
what he
officers
say,
in
from Mississippi down to the
field
East Coast.
and fill the vacancies left with the officers who feel that Negroes should own the wealth of Mother Earth as well as any other nation. Scroll down just a little bit. I can't see the first sentence. All right, perfect. The company was known to shape and train young black men and turn them into oil engineers, oil mechanics, oil drillers. But in 1937, oil field workers had to hold their ground when they were shot at by white mobs near Lowling, Texas. Universal had hit black gold on a major well northwest of Yoakum, Texas, in August. The previous month, Universal had a major problem when the cement on number 1 Skubal well did not hold. Excuse me, guys. The well began drilling deeper and proved that sometimes it pays to stop, think, and work harder when a problem arises. By the end of 1936, Universal's president, J.L. Jones, sold and delivered 27,000 worth of the oil from wells in the East Texas. Their 6-year business closed successfully. 1937, the company made plans to build a $50,000 petroleum engineering department and attached it. Scroll some a little bit, bro. I'm believing that says department and attached or attacked. I'm not sure. I can't see. Attached it to the headquarters office or something like that. But I could take it. Well, shit. I need you to scroll when you can. All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah. 1937. The company made plans to build a $50,000 petroleum engineering department and attached it to the headquarters office, so like a subsidiary, if you will. It was also predicted that the company would produce 500,000 barrels of a pipeline oil. I remember Superman was bringing up something about barrels and shit. I know that's his lane right there. Shout out to bro. But yeah, some white oil field workers in the Shreveport area were insistent that the people with dark skin should not share in the wealth created by the Caldwell County, Texas oil pool. Excuse me. They also said that the black engineers and oil drillers should not work in the same field as white operators. But a black unit of oil engineers, workmen, and drillers drilled 2,544 below the surface of the earth and tapped into one of the richest veins of oil in Texas history. Look at that. That's deep. Deeper than rap right there. Hold on. Let me light these vegetables right quick, man. Help me see better. Word. Excuse me, guys. All right. Shit, I can't even see. I'm at the picture right now. Want me to read that shit under the picture or no? All right, 1938. Universal was called the greatest Negro oil organization America has produced. And the company fully believed it was more advantageous for black landowners to use Universal services than to use white-owned oil companies. One newspaper stated that hundreds of Negroes have during the past 25 years touched the magic wand, steeped in the pool of black liquid gold, and in several instances, some of them have been rated as millionaires. Shout out to Sarah Rector. It should be kept in mind whatever is colossal, but it should be kept in mind whatever its colossal amount is represented only 1/8 of the cash. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But yeah, which wise providence and had hidden in the recesses of the earth as a bounty for the black man who owned land. The paper would further explain the Universal Oil, Gas, and Mining Company, headed by a further vision, I'm assuming it says, capable son of Oklahoma. O.S. Strickland has entered the oil drilling arena of this state for the purpose of claiming for Negroes. There are others. For the purpose of claiming for Negroes, there are other 7/8 of their oil rights. Mr. Strickland has conquered in the intricacies of the oil game, and today has an all-Negro drilling crew that knows how to pierce the earth to deep levels where rich deposits are. Excuse me. Mr. Strickland Company is not an experiment. He is today paying dividends from the producing wells in Texas, Louisiana fields. These wells were drilled by the same all-Negro crew soon to start the operations at Langston, Oklahoma. Okay. The publications furthered that it takes faith. Hold on. The publications furthered that it takes faith to believe in the evidence of things not seen a mile and one half down in earth. And that is why Negroes have been overlooking the other 7/8 of the oil rightfully belonging to them. O.S. Strickland has that type of vision, excuse me. He dreamed and became the master of his dream, and today he returns to Langston, the scene of his early childhood, to tell Negroes he has found the other 7/8 of their wealth. I can't see Miss Peach thing is other 7/8 of the wealth. He may dig a dry hole at Langston, but he will dig it with an all Negro drilling crew who has proven their ability to actually produce paying oil wells in Texas and Louisiana. The company was granted a drilling permit by the State Conservation Department, oil and gas divisions to drill an oil well to the depth of 5,000 feet. The first well was set to be drilled in a corner of property belonging to Langston University. Scroll when you get a chance. So yeah, yep. At the time, Universal had 13 producing oil wells. Unfortunately, the well at Langston University was not successful, but the perception of the company's abilities by that time period was impressive. The Black Dispatch reported on such in March 1938. Think of the great riches that would today be in the hands of the black people of Oklahoma had they had the faith to organize the oil drilling companies as had Mr. Strickland, and then trained the black man to pierce the earth to its mineral stratums. Somebody gotta take it. I'm getting passionate with this frivolous shit, bruh. Word. Hold on, let me finish this sentence. Mr. Strickland and then black. Hold on. So I'm gonna read it over. That shit, bro. This shit. So think of the great riches that would today be in the hands of the black people of Oklahoma had they had the faith to organize oil drilling companies as has Mr. Strickland, and then the trained black man to pierce the earth to its mineral stratums. Our faith has no extended past in oil lease. Our faith has not extended past in oil lease. Okay, excuse me, guys. I'm passionate. Hey, we fucked from this, niggas. Word. But shit, So yeah, our faith has not extended past in oil lease. Observe the wonderful opportunity that has come to a black man who I could just cut it. I know you like fuck all that flag, but I could hear that nigga Negro flag on the play. Word. But yeah, observe the wonderful opportunity that has come to the black man who in
Nah, man. I was just throwing a hissy fit. Shout out to Negro, goddamn it.
Yeah, so yeah, our faith has not extended past the oil lease. Observe the wonderful opportunity that has come to black man who in a certain sense has had the faith of a grain of a mustard seed. Okay. But I'm gonna stop right there. Let's go. I'm hot, right? I'm worked up, guys. Where Chief? Where you at, man?
Hey, Chief, come on with it, Chief. Chief Holiday, I see you none your business. Indian Peach. Hey, Jim was like, hey, what the hell's going on? I gotta go to sleep. What up, Chief
Lock
Holiday?
it down, Chief.
Yeah, you over here on some poo-poo.
Fuck it. I'll wait till you kick in. Fuck it. So yeah, Universal moved drilling operations to Illinois oil Bison basin. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong, bro. Nothing wrong, guys. But yeah, but this poverty, that's the only thing that's wrong. But yeah, so yeah, Universal moved their drilling operations to the Illinois oil Bison, and began drilling on the H.O. Williams lease in the
Centuriella oil field by August 1938. They were after what others were already getting, between 300 to 700 barrels per day from each well drilled, and they were by that time known as the only colored company operating the new field. More than that, they were becoming nationally recognized as the only all colored oil. Hold on, yeah. Excuse me. More than that, they were becoming nationally recognized as the only all-colored oil company in America. A Chicago newspaper even featured J.L. Jones, an oil magnate from Shreveport, Louisiana, in the list of highly successful African Americans, but we know Aboriginal Americans, you feel me, who could serve as a role model for children. 1939, O.S. Strickland was credited with inventing the electronometer, which defined the boundaries of oil and gas fields. Strickland said he expected his invention to benefit colored people across the nation. So what's up above the invention gave universal and incredible advantage in the oil field? I can't see the sentences above that. Oh, that's it right there. I guess okay. So yeah, that's the last sentence of that paragraph above. So yeah, the inventions gave universal an incredible advantage in the oil field. By 1941, Universal had acquired a cable tool drilling rig that they installed on a well in Kentucky. The rig was destroyed completely in August 1940. The culprit, a gas blowout. But in the same year, daily oil productions from all Universal wells in Texas, Kentucky, and Louisiana hit 380 barrels, I'm assuming, a day. You feel me? So Strickland returned to work in Texas in 1942. He went into business with the white man. Before his death, Strickland wrote an editorial for Black citizens of Shreveport. Excuse me. It has been our ambition to organize the company that could take in all phases of the oil and mining industry with an exclusive Negro personnel and employ men and women to operate every phase of the business, in which we have been considerably successful. For we have Negro drillers, lease operators, field agents, and geologists and engineers, all of whom are Negroes and trained in their particular line of work. Shout out to fucking Superman, word. But yeah, Strickland was writing on the subject of World War II, the oil industry. These are sources and shit right here. So it says, we pledge to do our bit for safety and protection of our country, he promised. He died on September 16 of the same year and was buried at Shepherd Street Cemetery in Minden, Louisiana. On his tombstone, a hand-carved image appears to be a flowing oil well. Research suggests that despite the claim by the multiple publications in 1930s that the Universal was the first black-owned and operated oil company in the United States, a few other oil companies have also claimed similar titles. For example, 1902, in the Wajera Oil Company was hailed as the first colored oil and gas company to be incorporated in the United States. I think it shows sources. I think that was the last
That's what's up, man. Hey, Cut. Firekeeper. Everybody, y'all remember the joint we did the movie, the reaction to the 24, the National Guardsmen that were 24 that were executed because they got into it with the people in the Houston area.
Now, I don't remember that one, no, not offhand.
Yeah. So y'all gotta keep in mind this is after World War I. Refugees came over here, right? 1910, 1912, 1913. But y'all gotta understand, man, this is terrorism, this act of war. And so when we talk about restitution, and these things were done, right, with the blessings of the municipalities because they changed just regulations and taxations and stuff to it's like this right here, bro. If we all became, like, say us three became the mayor, the governor, the mayor, you know what I'm saying, and the sheriff of a state, Texas, right? Any of us could be anything, right? Us three. We gonna put our people in position. Am I correct?
Word.
Right? Governor, we partners, whatever state y'all in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do favors, and we gonna put our cousins in position. They cousins, everybody get jobs, contracts, right? Within the
You
law.
feel me?
And a
This
lot of
is
times these governors and these mayors get caught up doing shit, right? Happens all the time. They get caught getting money. Now they call it lobbying. That's bribery, right? But these Europeans put their people in position and took us out of position. Taxed us and regulated off our shit. 1902, 1903, 1912, 1930s, 40s. Sent niggas overseas to fight some fake ass wars, right? While they was taking shit here. Waging war here on our land. So I just want to point that out. This is really, yeah, man, I mean, I like how they be like the first color this. Like, get out of here. Like, they was like, it was like segregation. Y'all wasn't here. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it's just an interesting thing, yo. It's
very
interesting.
interesting read. Very.
Oh, yeah, no, I got something dope for y'all. Hold on, come up for this in the chat, right? In the
Shout
back.
out to them Joneses
I
Yeah,
forgot.
clan.
hold
Shout
on,
out to
my
the
ass.
Johnson
I'm about to go to
clan.
sleep.
Word.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see where y'all at with it. Caucasian Truth say, I love you and your show. Just want truth. We don't lie to all. Shout out to this, man. This right here is overwhelming. Dog, I've never even heard of this before. Let me drop the link. No new booties at no link, though. I dropped the link. I'm going to give y'all a second to come on in this
Hey,
month, man.
cut. I just put it in the
Yep.
private chat.
All right.
So check it, right? So this reminded me, I think I emailed this a few days ago or whatever, something I wanted to get into. Once again, shout out to CEO, but shout out to Straight Up. Yeah, I just, it just kind of goes along with everything. The miseducation, how, when we talk about these elite people, these elite pale families, right? Well, did they come here already with it? You understand what I'm saying? How did they get in that position? It needs to be examined. As you know, in order for us to reverse engineer something, we got to figure out how it happened and where it started at. You feel me?
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can do this. Boom. Boom. I messed up. I did mess up, didn't I? Damn, I done fucked this shit up. I almost had it, too. Let me do it again, goddamn it. Right. That's why. Oh, there we go. That's what I do. I'm over here trying to get. I'm over here brain farting. To be honest with you. Shit. Yeah, I am brain farting. No bullshit. That's right here. That's one. I can't even remember what I'm doing, man. I'm over here sleep, tripping. Oh, there it is. That's all I got to do right here. Had to remember what I'm doing. Had to remember what I'm doing. All right, we'll go here. Bam. Add Q. Bam. We'll go right here. Bam. Add Q. Bam. Bam. Now, Chief Holiday. Let me make sure what I'm doing is right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. What you want the okay, I got it. Yeah, we own it. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure this is all the way back. Yeah, that's good. Share this. Bam. Now I got it on deck. And we got turned up Jeremiah Myers in the house.
Yo. Check this out. Yo, check this out, right? I'm not in the studio right now, right?
Hey, y'all pay attention.
Now, I'm not trying to cut y'all subject
Hey, yeah, man,
off of what
shout
y'all
straight up,
talking
man.
about, right?
I'll be right
I'm
back,
trying to
y'all.
figure out something real quick, right? All right. When you recording, like, you know how when you actually recording and then when you want to post something, right? How can you actually make your sound like if you was in the studio, if you actually recording straight from off of your phone, and if you gonna post it without being in the studio?
You have to send it to a talented engineer that can bring your low fidelity sound into a high fidelity area.
Yeah, cause I got this song cause you know how I sing for real. So at the same time is like I got this shit together. My cousin sent me the beat and everything, and I'm like, I'm gonna drop this immediately because I already put the words together. I already posted it on your chat. So I got it together, and I'm sitting here like, how am I going to just record this straight off top and make it sound like as if I was in the studio?
And you have to hit me up. Hit Chief up on the Only Builders, man. You know what I'm saying? Chief Holiday at Gmail, or hit me up, Kuttack at Gmail. We'll work it out, man.
That's what I was about to tell him, man. Get us some more can, man. Shout
We'll
out to
work
Boogie Man.
No doubt.
You want to
We'll work
sound like
it out.
Yo Gotti him.
I get you together, Jeremiah. So
No, it's not even about that because I know I'm about making hits for real because I know I got that feeling when it comes down and I got that ear. Like when I feel like I know I got it, it's there.
Jeremiah, whatever you got, we'll talk about it off air and we'll see what you got and we'll bring it up to snuff, okay?
Yo, I'm sitting here like, yo, this is crazy because I actually was listening to what y'all was saying, right? And then you know how the immigrant situation, I actually put that in my mind. So I actually created my own imagination for real when it came down to like, all right, we gotta deal with the Spanish girls, because that's all I'm gonna think about when it comes down to the immigrants. Yeah, I mean, so I was like, all right, let me take my mind to this level of like we been aboriginal to this land. So if they gotta deal with us, then they gonna have to bow down. So that's when I put it into the song. I was like, okay, so
hey, Jeremiah,
I ain't gonna
Jeremiah, shut the fuck up. We ain't call you up here to run your motherfucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now. Thank you.
No, cause this music, I take this stuff serious.
Welcome back to all my subscribers, and hello to all of you that are just tuning into my channel for the first time. First off, I would like to say a quick thank you to all my subscribers that have left very supportive, encouraging, as well as inquisitive comments. You really inspire me to continue my mission to bring you the true history we've all been denied. My only ask is that you continue to share this information with as many people as possible. There's an old adage that says, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. I say this because there are some folks that will never be able to accept this information once they come to the realization and understanding that white skin alone did not always equate to wealth, intelligence, wisdom, royal heredity, creativity, inventiveness, and knowledge. When one becomes aware of the fact that much of what we were taught was reappropriated from people with darker skin complexions, it evokes certain emotions. For some that are comfortable in their steadfast beliefs, I'm sure this information leaves them feeling bewildered, frustrated, confused, angered, and also saddened. Yet for others, there may be feelings of enlightenment, validation, corroboration, satisfaction, and joy. And yet still for others, betrayal and victimization. You may actually have experienced a combination of these feelings. Personally, as I research these topics, I've had many of these emotions and feelings, which is one of the reasons I started my research journey, which ultimately led to the creation of this channel. A channel dedicated to rediscovering our true history. When I say our true history, I mean for all of us, regardless of skin complexion. Now, there have been quite a few commenters that have stated, I don't care about skin complexions. What's the big deal? The big deal is that we all have been lied to about our history. I, for one, don't appreciate being lied to. For those that have benefited from their complexions because it allowed them unlimited access and opportunity, I'm sure they aren't as bothered by the lies. However, for individuals that have darker complexions, they may feel some type of way because they are, for the most part, whether they want to admit it or not, affected in a negative way. Negative meaning no access or much less access to things such as jobs, healthcare, education, business opportunities, financial loans, ownership in sports, ownership of news outlets, access to real estate, etc. I don't know if you realize this, but every time you hear in the news that there was another first, meaning the first time a person of color, aka Black person, has held a position in some company or elected office, that is a clear indication of the extent of discrimination based on skin color that has occurred and continues to occur based on complexion or assumed ethnicity. Not being allowed to openly compete in all areas I previously mentioned for decades due to Jim Crow laws and policies that were passed legislatively and then later on due to societal norms was flat out wrong. Then to research and find out this underhanded discrimination and systematic deceit only came about after certain wealthy families and foundations in the early 1900s took it upon themselves to shape world education into what they thought was right. Now that pisses me off. So I said all that to say, this research, which rediscovers lost information, is extremely important to me and many others. These videos, for those individuals with at least some ability to show empathy coupled with an analytical mind that would want to attempt to understand information that seems contrary to what we've been taught. All right, so let's get to what this video is all about. How did America's wealthy elite rewrite world history? And this is part one. Now, I hope that many of you that are watching now have previously watched my video, How Eugenics Erased Black History, because what I'm going to show you now is information that will deepen your understanding of how our history was changed. And not just that, how was this information changed on a mass scale and how that was even possible? We all know, based off my previous videos, which wealthy families were involved in eugenics being pushed and implemented in the United States and around the world. However, in this video, I'm going to focus on the Rockefeller family because they played a gigantic role in rewriting the history of not only the United States, but of the world. I'm going to show you several of the schemes that were used to pull it off. Let me also reiterate some of the main points that were covered in my last video called How Eugenics Erased Black History. It is a must that you watch my previous video so you can segue into this current video with the knowledge necessary to fully comprehend and appreciate what I'm about to reveal to you. All right, so let's go to the website called resources.rockarc.org. This website is maintained by the Rockefeller Archive Center. What I realized is This webpage, run by the Rockefeller Archive Center, is telling on itself. They are letting you know exactly what they did to influence education. That said, you can only put it together if you have all the pieces. I believe I accomplished that in my last video, How Eugenics Erased Black History. I produced this video, as I stated earlier, to deepen your understanding of how it was accomplished. We are going to look at the page with the heading Arts and Culture Global Engagement, and then the subheading Preserving Scholarship During World War II, the Rockefeller Foundation, Libraries, and Microphotography. This information was authored by Barbara Shabinsky and Teresa Lecobly. All right, so the title of the first paragraph is called Progress Through Understanding. I'm going to read this paragraph and then I'm going to analyze it. And it goes on to read, when the Rockefeller Foundation reorganized in 1928, it not only changed its administrative infrastructure, but adopted a new guiding principle, the advancement of knowledge. This broad maxim undergirded the creation of academically oriented divisions within the foundation and gave program officers relatively free rein to identify and cultivate cutting-edge research. The plan's aim, as Rockefeller Foundation President Raymond Fosdick later explained, was, quote, progress through understanding, end quote, particularly regarding humanity's most perplexing, intractable social problems. In the 1930s, the Rockefeller Foundation greatly expanded its works in the humanities, moving from classical interests to initiatives that broadened the scope of the humanities program and aspired to reach larger audiences. RF support for libraries and museums provided an important bridge between scholarly and popular audiences. Okay, so let's look at the first paragraph. Again, hopefully, you've already watched my previous video, How Eugenics Erased Black History, because if you had, that means you know that John D. Rockefeller and his son, John D. Rockefeller Jr., were ardent eugenicists steeped in white supremacist ideology. They wanted to selectively breed only humans that were genetically superior Nordic people. They wanted all others sterilized out of existence. The Rockefellers committed large sums of their wealth towards negative eugenics programs within the United States, Europe, and many other countries. So, do you see where I just read the Rockefeller Foundation new guiding principle was, quote, advancement of knowledge, end quote? What kind of knowledge are they talking about? When you look at the word advancement in the dictionary, what does it mean? I Googled the word, and the dictionary from the Oxford Languages states advancement, a noun, the process of promoting a cause or plan. So the two words cause and plan stuck out to me. And why, might you ask? Because in my opinion, the actual cause the Rockefellers were promoting at the time was eugenics, in particular negative eugenics. Then the word plan was intriguing to me because there was a plan that enlisted the finances of many of the United States' wealthiest families. And these families helped found several eugenic foundations. One of the most influential was the Race Betterment Foundation. So, which wealthy families funded these foundations? Well, alongside the Rockefellers were Andrew Carnegie, Mary W. Harriman, John H. Kellogg, George Eastman, David and Edward Harkness, Russell Sage, Clarence Gamble, and James G. Haynes, just to name a few. The paragraph also mentioned that in the 1930s, the Rockefeller Foundation wanted to greatly expand their work in the humanities. So what are the humanities? Well, according to the National Humanities Center online website, quote, the humanities include the study of history, philosophy, and religion, modern and ancient languages and literatures, fine and performing arts, media and cultural studies, and other fields, end quote. What this shows you is that the Rockefeller Foundation wanted to influence not only the US, but many other countries. The paragraph says they want to reach larger audiences. In my opinion, this is how you get into the core of a society. Through history, philosophy, religion, languages, literature, arts, media, and cultural studies. This is how the Rockefeller Foundation was able to change societal thinking by building it back in the image they wanted to see. These eugenic foundations had to re-educate / indoctrinate the populations in all countries by whitewashing the humanities. But remember, in my opinion, if you change something in the United States, you have to also change it in other countries so the information won't conflict. This is why they were so invested in reaching out to all these countries by rebuilding their public libraries, university libraries, and archives. As it became accepted over time by society's influential people like presidents, state and local politicians, universities and colleges, and then by stifling and stamping out any challenges, the new information will eventually become the norm. Please know, just like corruption happens today, via large corporate donors or wealthy individuals, the money that was expended from these eugenic foundations and individuals was not just used to build the physical libraries and book collections, it was used to bribe the individuals that knew it was occurring. I can't prove it, but I know that there are paintings and books, sculptures, jewelry hidden away in places like the Vatican and other private collections that show the real rulers and families of Europe and early America, but I fear they will never see the light of day. Again, if you are a little confused as to what I'm discussing regarding eugenics, you must watch my video, How Eugenics Erased Black History. After watching that video, this information will make a lot more sense to you. All right, so moving on to the next paragraph on the Rockefeller.org website titled Strengthening European Libraries. And it goes on to say, in the States, quote, the foundation staff continued work that began under the International Education Board, IEB, which had helped to rebuild Europe's libraries after the devastation of World War I. The Bibliothèque Nationale in Paris received several grants enabling it to complete its Catalogue Général and to improve its collection of periodicals which had suffered during the war years. In 1931, Oxford University received an exceptionally large grant of $2.3 million for the expansion of the Bodleian Library. Total humanities grants in that period were only about $700,000 per year, perhaps as a way to counterbalance the foundation's support for scientific projects at Cambridge. The expanded Bodleian was opened in 1946. The library had been pressed into emergency service during World War II, forcing an interruption in construction. Objects of value were stored in the library's underground levels, and the building served as a nerve center for the British Navy, a job which included use of the university's press to print naval codes. All right, so let's tackle this first paragraph. Do you see where it says the foundation staff continued the work that began under the International Education Board? Okay, so who was the International Board? I'm sure it was full of like-minded individuals. And what was this work that they spoke about? The work was, in my opinion, whitewashing. The article is also acknowledging that this work started after World War I, around 1918. Fast forward 13 years to 1931. Paragraph also says that more money was granted to the Bibliothèque Nationale to complete the Catalogue Général and to improve its collection of periodicals. Okay, so what was the Bibliothèque Nationale? According to Wikipedia, it was a national library of France, located in Paris on two main sites known respectively as Richelieu and François Mitterrand. It is the national repository for all that is published in France. See, once again, the Rockefellers had complete access and approval to add, or as they wrote, improve its collection of periodicals. In my mind, that means adding periodicals created in the United States by eugenic authors. And just as a side note, if you haven't seen it already, please watch my video, Vanishing Black History. It provides another aspect to uncovering the truth regarding how our rewritten history was deployed. All right, so back to the paragraph. What was this Catalogue Général they were paying to complete? The Catalogue Général in English means general catalog. So in 1931, they were referring to France's two repositories in their general catalogs. When I researched what the catalogs contain today via the official French website from the Bibliothèque Nationale, it states, by the way, I'm using Google Translate for this paragraph in French. And it goes on to say, the general catalog of the National Library of France, BNF, includes, in 2016, more than 13 million bibliographic reference records and nearly 5 million author records, names of peoples, communities, titles of works, subjects, etc. It is regularly enriched thanks to the bibliographic process of collections entered under the legal deposit by acquisition and donation, and to retrospective conversions of old catalogs. It describes and lists the documents stored or directly accessible on all BNF sites. Then in bullet point form, it stated that the catalog specifically contained printed matter, such as books, periodicals, collections, sound documents, such as recordings, compact discs, audio cassettes, etc., animated images, such as video cassettes, video DVDs, etc., multimedia, electronic resources on media such as CD-ROMs, game consoles, etc., and dematerialized, in parentheses, all types of content. The list continues with notated music, printed and handwritten, iconographic documents, drawings, prints, photographs, etc., cartographic documents, including maps, plans, atlases, etc., objects including monetary objects, manuscripts and archival documents, and lastly, digitized documents. Do you see what I'm saying here, folks? Do you truly understand the scope of what they're doing? All right, let's move on to the second paragraph. It mentions that the Rockefeller Foundation gave Oxford Library an exceptionally large grant of $2.3 million for the expansion of the Bodleian Library, this being Britain's second largest library. It took 15 years to open that library, and they explained that it was used by the British Navy during World War II. It also says that they had to move objects of value to the underground levels for safety. So what exactly did they do there? Well, they say they used the university press to print naval codes. That may be true, but what else did they print? What that says to me is original items could be smuggled out, overpainted, reprinted, etc. No one would know. It was during the fog of war. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Okay, so moving on to the next section titled Microphotography for the Masses. And it goes on to read, new developments in library science were also funded by the Humanities Program. The Rockefeller Foundation gave extensive support to the development of microphotography throughout the 1930s. Microphotography, the process of photographing books and documents and producing copies on 16 or 35 millimeter film to be read through enlarging machines, was seen as the best means of preserving important international collections and improving access to them. So, I don't know if you've ever seen microfiche or microfilm readers before. I'm probably dating myself a little bit here. Nonetheless, I used them in the public library when I was in grade school. Well, according to this section of the website, the Rockefeller Foundation funded new developments in library science. They gave extensive support to the development of microphotography throughout the 1930s. You know, I was thinking to myself, why give that much money towards this particular pursuit? It's because according to the Rockefeller Foundation, they photographed books and documents and copied it over to film. They, quote, preserved important international collections, end quote. That means once you photograph what they want people to see, not only the original version, but the whitewashed version is exactly what people will believe. That also means they put away the originals and only allow the doctored copies, i.e. microfilm, to be shown. This paragraph also says this process would improve access to them being the collections. So I asked myself, why would the Rockefeller Foundation want to improve access? I believe the foundation theorized the more people that read and viewed their whitewashed version, the easier it would be to spread the lies throughout Britain and the world. And so in the last paragraph, it states, the Rockefeller Foundation gave the University of Chicago a grant in 1937 to set up its own microphotography lab. All right, here we go again, folks. Another microphotography lab to convert books and collections to film. Once again, it allows them to provide access to what they want you to see, the film, which is not the original collections that show the truth. The Rockefeller Foundation highlighted a section that states, microphotography provides the best present method for preserving copies of the masses of material required by scholars who work with rare books, documents, manuscripts, and newspaper files. It also enables the librarian serving them to make such materials accessible. You know, it's funny because, as I've pointed out, these scholars that the Rockefeller Foundation wanted to assist were literally not working with rare books, documents, manuscripts, and newspaper files. They were working with the microfilm versions. Therefore, in my opinion, these scholars took the false information, wrote hundreds of papers, books, and articles which contained falsified information, and passed it along to their students at university and colleges, or people simply reading library books. All right, so just as a side note, have you ever researched something and thought you found the book you were looking for, only to realize that you were only able to find a second or third edition? I believe this is because many of the original first editions are hidden away, while the second editions and beyond created by the Rockefeller Foundation or some other eugenic organizations were readily available. Of course, this is not a rule, but it happens to me quite often. So, moving on to the next paragraph titled, Preserving the Past for the Future. Although the foundation's most obvious mandate was to fund research and technology innovation with an eye toward the future, in 1936, Rockefeller Foundation staff stepped in to preserve historical documents jeopardized by war. Over the following decade, across the duration of World War II, the foundation devoted more than $750,000 to the new technology of microphotography. Rockefeller Foundation grants enabled the Library of Congress, the American Library Association, and the American Council of Learned Societies to microfilm books, periodicals, rare documents, and academic journals. The foundation initially embraced microfilm for its space-saving potential. It marveled that, quote, the whole of the New York Public Library's 3 million books could fit into the space now occupied by its catalog, end quote. But when rising fascism in Europe threatened to destroy an entire cultural heritage, the foundation quickly realized that microfilm might play a far more significant role protecting the raw materials essential to open inquiry and intellectual freedom. All right, so before I break down this section, let me quickly define these three entities and their functions. Please pay close attention to what they do. First, there is the Library of Congress, abbreviated LOC, according to their website, loc.gov. The Library of Congress is the largest library in the world, with millions of books, films, and video, audio recordings, photographs, newspapers, maps, and manuscripts in its collections. The library is the main research arm of the U.S. Congress and the home of the U.S. Copyright Office. As a side note, they do a whole lot more. This is just a very general description. All right, so the second entity is the American Library Association, abbreviated ALA. According to their website, ala.org, their mission is to provide leadership for the development, promotion, and the improvement of library and information services in the profession of librarianship in order to enhance learning and ensure access to information for all. They set the standards for librarians and their services. They are the oldest and largest librarian association in the world. Lastly, there is the American Council of Learned Societies, abbreviated ACLS. They were created in 1919. According to the ACLS website, the American Council of Learned Societies supports the creation and circulation of knowledge that advances understanding of humanity and human endeavors in the past, present, and future, with a view toward improving human experience. Now that I've gone over these three entities, let's go back to the paragraph I previously read to you. Okay, so that first paragraph states, the Rockefeller Foundation had an eye towards the future. My question is, what kind of future? My guess, based on their interest, it was a future where white people hold all the power, prestige, and knowledge. The second part of the paragraph suggests the foundation, quote, stepped in to preserve historical documents, end quote. What they really did is use their money to handle and manipulate property owned by the public. Moving on to the second paragraph, the Rockefeller Foundation paid $750,000 to develop the new technology of microphotography. The grant money went to the United States main repository of information, the LOC, the Library of Congress, which holds some of the nation's most important books and documents. So basically, these three entities that I spoke about and defined work collectively using the Rockefeller Foundation money to, quote, preserve and protect, end quote, the country's most important historical documents. Do you see where I'm going with this information? The Library of Congress is a federal government institution, yet they are directly influenced and collaborate closely with the two nonprofit organizations above, the ALA and ACLS, both which were funded by the Rockefeller Foundation. Let's quickly look at the ACLS and how I believe they were one of the big factors in rewriting world history. They were created in 1919, directly after World War I and during the eugenics era. According to the ACLS's own website, under the heading Early Years, it goes on to state, ACLS was created in the wake of World War I as European statesmen sought to rebuild civil society's fractured international connections. In the spirit, leading humanities scholars set out to forge an international federation of academics that would foster collaboration to strengthen the field. Representatives from 10 learned societies established a coalition to represent the United States at a meeting to plan what became the Union Académique Internationale, or International Union of Academies, in spring 1919 in Paris. On September 19, 1919, delegates from 10 scholarly societies convened at the American Academy of Arts and Sciences in Boston. The group envisioned an organization that would represent American scholarship abroad while also tackling critical issues affecting the humanities at home, particularly the challenge of securing a place in the emerging research culture at U.S. universities. The New American Council of Learned Societies stated its mission as, quote, the advancement of humanistic studies in all fields of humanities and social sciences and the maintenance and strengthening of the national societies dedicated to those studies, end quote. Those founding scholarly societies included a number of current members. That list includes American Academy of Arts and Sciences, American Antiquarian Society, American Economic Association, American Historical Association, American Philosophical Association, American Sociological Association, Archaeological Institute of America, and Society of Classical Studies. ACLS began awarding fellowships and grants to individual scholars in 1926. That year, drawing on funds from one of the Rockefeller philanthropies, the ACLS Committee on Aid to Research distributed grants of up to $300 each to 21 applicants, quote, engaged in constructive projects of research and who are in the actual need of such aid and unable to obtain it from other sources, end quote. According to the acls.org website, among the most instrumental funders in the first 50 years of our existence were the Bollingen Foundation, Carnegie Corporation, Ford Foundation, and the Rockefeller Foundation. I don't know about
Who
you,
was funded by the
this
CIA?
tells you that they would only commit that huge amount of money to an organization that paralleled their thought pattern and purpose. You can also see that their reach was global. Who do you think made up these United States historical societies? I'll tell you, former students and faculty from elite universities that were steeped in eugenic ideology. The Rockefeller Foundation at that time was spreading their money to all the critical entities that controlled intellectual thought and the repositories of knowledge. Basically, what I'm saying is that when the foundation wanted to move in a direction, they created a foundation, a nonprofit organization, or committees along with mission statements that sounded universal and positive for all, but really masked their true agenda. The ACLS boasts a laundry list of learned societies and members from all over the world. Okay, so I got a little sidetracked, but I feel that it was needed to let you know who these organizations are and what they're about. After reading this last paragraph, and also based on the close ties between the United States eugenic movement and the German eugenic movement, I'm understanding that these eugenic foundations, of which the Rockefellers were integral to, not only collaborated and influenced Hitler before the war, but now I'm thinking they may have been working together during the war. Those of you that watched my last video, How Eugenics Erased Black History, should understand why I'm drawing this conclusion. All right, so let's take a look at how many organizations, nonprofits, committees, and foundations the Rockefellers are connected to so that you can see the extent of their influence. I'm going to list most of the entities the Rockefellers founded, funded, and heavily influenced. However, this is not an exhaustive list by any means. So the first one I'm going to list is the Standard Oil Company, founded by John D. Rockefeller. Standard Oil became one of the largest and most influential oil companies in the United States. Next, we have the Rockefeller Foundation, established by John D. Rockefeller Sr. The foundation is a major philanthropic organization that supports initiatives in public health, education, and scientific research. Next, we have Chase National Bank, now called J.P. Morgan Chase. The Rockefellers were significant shareholders and played a role in the banking sector through their association with Chase National Bank. Then we have Rockefeller Brothers Foundation, a philanthropic organization created by the Rockefeller brothers to address global challenges and promote sustainable development. After that, we have Asia Society. The Rockefellers played a role in founding the Asia Society, an organization focused on promoting understanding and collaboration between Asia and the United States. Moving on, we have the Council on Foreign Relations. The Rockefellers have had an historical connection to the CFR, an influenced think tank focused on U.S. foreign policy and international affairs. Then there is the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission, an organization promoting cooperation among North America, Europe, and Asia, had Rockefeller family members involved in its establishment. Moving on, we have the Colonial Williamsburg Foundation. The Rockefellers were involved in the preservation and restoration of Colonial Williamsburg, which is an historic area in Virginia. Then we have the National Park Foundation. The Rockefellers have supported the conservation efforts and initiatives related to the national parks in the United States. All right, moving on.
Hey, man, peace to everybody, man. Hey, I just want to say, man, like, share, subscribe, man. Like I said, this is very important, man. Shout out to Straight Up. We talk about how they changed not just education, but just history. But when we talk about the Trilateral Commission and all these other people, we're of course we're talking these. You ever like the Rockefellers donate money? They didn't do this. They didn't donate money. They're funded. These people had the contract before Soros got it in '91. So we talk about the Carnegies. We talk about the Rockefellers and them funding Black studies and Africana studies and stuff like that. It's documented. It's not up for debate. So for anybody to be dealing with that at this point in time, you know what I'm saying, what is actually been documented throughout history that this has happened and is happening today, is really crazy, y'all. So yeah, I just want to point that out, y'all. So shout out Straight Up, man. It's the GOAT.
Like the International Monetary Fund. All right, so next we have the World Bank. The Rockefeller family has been associated with the World Bank, supporting projects and initiatives aimed at economic development and poverty reduction in various parts of the world. Then we have Global Impact Investing Network, or abbreviation GIIN. The Rockefeller Foundation has been involved in impact investing, and they have supported organizations like GIIN, which focuses on promoting investments that generate positive social and environmental impact. All right, moving on, we have the GAVI, the Vaccine Alliance. The Rockefeller Foundation has contributed to global health efforts, including support of GAVI, an international organization that works to improve access to vaccines in developing countries. All right, then we have the Global Philanthropy Forum. The Rockefeller family has been associated with the Global Philanthropy Forum, which provides a platform for philanthropists and social investors to discuss and collaborate on global challenges. After that, we have the Bilderberg Group. The Bilderberg Group is an annual conference of influential individuals from politics, finance, and academia. Members of the Rockefeller family have attended Bilderberg Group meetings. All right, next we have the International Rice Research Institute, IRRI. The Rockefeller Foundation has played a role in supporting agricultural research globally, including its collaboration with IRRI, an international agricultural research and training organization. All right, folks, hang in there. I got a couple more here. And as I mentioned before, this family is involved in almost everything. All right, next we have the International House at the University of Chicago. John D. Rockefeller Sr. provided funding for the construction of the International House, a residence hall at the University of Chicago. It was designed to bring together students from different countries, fostering cultural exchange and understanding. And just as a side note, what kind of information do you think those students from different countries regurgitated when they returned to their home countries? This is what I'm showing you, folks. This is how that false information was disseminated throughout the world. All right, moving on. The University of Chicago. John D. Rockefeller was a major benefactor of the University of Chicago, contributing significant financial support. The Rockefeller Chapel at the university is named in his honor. All right, moving on, and this may be a little surprising, Rockefeller University. Originally known as the Rockefeller Institute for Medical Research, this institution in New York City was founded by John D. Rockefeller and has been dedicated to biomedical research and graduate education. Next, again, you may be a little shocked, Spelman College. The Rockefeller family has supported Spelman College, a historically Black liberal arts college for women in Atlanta, Georgia, through the Rockefeller Foundation. All right, here's another side note. You may be asking yourself, wait a minute, I thought the Rockefellers were proponents of eugenics, i.e. racism. Yes, they most certainly are. However, how do you get a group of people to regurgitate a false narrative? Well, you give large amounts of money to an institution, influence the curriculum. That institution trains hundreds of women to be teachers, and thereby they will go forward upon graduation to teach the children the information you indoctrinated them with. Quite diabolical, I know, but very practical and efficient. All right, so moving on with our list, we have Harvard University. The Rockefeller family has had connections with Harvard University, and various members of the family have been involved in supporting educational initiatives at Harvard. Then you have the Rockefeller University Press, In addition to the research institution, the Rockefeller University Press publishes scientific journals and contributes to the dissemination of research findings. All right, winding down, we have Teach for America. The Rockefeller Foundation has supported Teach for America, an organization that recruits and trains teachers to work in underserved communities. Here we go again, folks. How do you get a community to believe something? Well, that's easy. You just train the teachers, right? All right, next we have the Rockefeller College of Public Affairs and Policy. Part of the State University of New York, SUNY, the Rockefeller College has been named in honor of the Rockefeller family and has a focus on public affairs and policy. Next, we have Yale University. Like Harvard, the Rockefeller family has had associations with Yale University, and they have made contributions to support academic endeavors at the university. Next, we have the Population Council, founded by John D. Rockefeller III in 1952. The Population Council is an international nonprofit organization that conducts research in reproductive health and population issues. All right, moving on, we have the Aspen Institute. The Aspen Institute is an international nonprofit organization that fosters leadership and promotes open-minded dialogue. The Rockefeller family, through various foundations, has supported the Aspen Institute's programs and initiatives. The Rockefeller family, particularly through the Rockefeller Foundation, has made significant contributions to various humanities disciplines by supporting research, education, and cultural initiatives. While they may not have directly created humanities disciplines, their philanthropy has played a crucial role in advancing and promoting knowledge in these areas. I'm going to share 8 examples with you. The first one is medical humanities. The Rockefeller Foundation has been involved in supporting medical research and education, contributing to the field of medical humanities. This interdisciplinary field explores the intersection of medicine, ethics, literature, history, and cultural studies to enhance the understanding of healthcare and medical practices. Number 2, social sciences. The family's philanthropic efforts have also extended to the social sciences, including sociology, anthropology, and political science. Through various initiatives, they have supported research programs and contributed to a deeper understanding of human societies and behavior. Number 3, cultural studies. The Rockefeller family has been associated with cultural institutions and initiatives fostering the study of art, literature, and cultural practices. Their support for museums, art galleries, and cultural organizations has contributed to the development of cultural studies. Number 4, environmental humanities. As part of their commitment to environmental conservation and sustainability, the Rockefeller Foundation has supported research and initiatives in the environmental humanities. This involves exploring the relationship between humans and the environment, combining insights from disciplines such as history, philosophy, literature, and ecology. All right, number 5, philosophy and ethics. The Rockefeller Foundation has funded programs related to philosophy and ethics, contributing to discussions on moral and ethical considerations in various fields. This support has included funding for academic research, conferences, and initiatives exploring ethical dimensions in science, medicine, and society. All right, number 6, humanities centers programs. The Rockefeller Foundation has supported humanities centers and programs at universities and research institutions. These centers often focus on interdisciplinary research, fostering collaboration between scholars and various humanities disciplines. Number 7, international research and cultural exchange. The family's philanthropic efforts have supported initiatives that promoted international understanding and cultural exchange, contributing to the enrichment of humanities. This includes support for museums, libraries, and cultural institutions. All right, last we have number 8, arts and cultural institutions. The Rockefellers have been involved in supporting various arts and cultural institutions, contributing to the preservation and promotion of humanistic values through initiatives in visual arts, performing arts, and literature. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There were actually 9. The last one is educational initiatives. The family's contributions to educational institutions, as mentioned earlier, extended to the humanities departments within universities. This support helps to sustain academic programs, research, and scholarly activities in the humanities. Again, as a side note, I want to make this clear. This was not an exhaustive list. The Rockefellers, as well as many other wealthy families and foundations, were also funding these entities. The Rockefeller Foundation, on their own website, admitted they had no oversight. Both American and foreign governments allowed them to create and label whatever they wanted. And sadly, this false information was and is regarded as fact. During the early 1900s up into the late 1950s, presidents and congressional members that graduated from universities and colleges that taught this false narrative allowed these foundations and nonprofit entities access to the country's most precious documents and historical artifacts. Government institutions were supervised and staffed by individuals graduating from these colleges and universities, which were operated under the ideology of eugenics. This, folks, is how history was changed, and their plan has worked very well. However, the one thing the originators of this plan did not foresee is the internet. The internet platform has allowed us to share information which has opened up so many individuals' minds, not with stories, but with facts and sources. I'm not sure if some of you remember the old saying, the devil is in the details. This rings very true to the research that I'm exposing you to. Unfortunately, now that the damage has been done, these organizations and entities pretend that their deeds are harmless and in the past. The problem with that is, these institutions that were created and the generations they influenced have enduring legacies not only in the United States, but in almost every other country. Systematic racism permeates almost every institution I can think of. According to Edwin Black's book, War Against the Weak, the eugenics ideology changed to the term genetics and continues to flourish with new financial infusions from a variety of sources, including individuals.
Wait. What did he just say? Who we got on the panel? Cutsy there? He said that the eugenics changed into genetics. Now, I don't think that should be a surprise to any of you guys. We know that these are the same people that fund the same people that fund this or whatever, but eugenics, genetics, the eugenics society changed their name to Planned Parenthood. So when we talk about the same people that fund 23andMe, Ancestry.com, and all these data gathering, I like to say spies. Like, this is really interesting. Like, to me, you guys, that how these people are surveilling us and been doing it for a while now. I think it's interesting, and to the point where it's espionage as far as business. So they don't want all these things. And when I say that we get their hands out of our pockets, and we can go to the actual. We don't even got to go 100 years to see the crimes that happen and are still happening to this day. So I just want to point that out, y'all. So yeah, this is great. Shout straight up. I don't see that up in there no more, cut. And they got knocked it out. Terrible. We got Grateful in the building. Hey, so you guys, I guess we got to come back, bring that back up on it. I can't find it right now on the stage. So, Grateful, what's up?
Great day. That was some. I'm so glad you played that. I'm so thankful. However, you still got these hard-head ass motherfucking Negroes that are not gonna be like, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Bossa didn't tell me that. That's a lie. That's how they gonna be. That's a lie.
But this is documented though. Like, we've been saying this for years.
It is documented.
It's documented. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And if you really were a student for real throughout, even from your youngness up until now, they always told you. They always gave you hints. You was always given a hint. No matter what, throughout anything they ever said, they tell you through movies. They tell you blatantly, sometimes out their own freaking mouth if you're paying attention.
That's right.
It's a matter of fact of what your parents because your parents helped you too. They always told you be very comprehensive, pay attention. What's the number one thing that our parents always said to us? Pay attention. Pay attention. They wasn't just using that words for no reason. Pay attention. Watch what's going on around you. Watch your surroundings. Watch this. They can't stop. Well, they never was able to stop it because we already knew fruition is going to be what it is. You can never really supersede us. Even though you try to downplay us and do all these things, and yes, we are still fucked up, and we still got a long, 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 long road to walk because people's minds are not nowhere near there. However, let's get it, y'all.
Well, I mean, okay, listen. I don't. What do we have to show? What do we have to prove at this point? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, for me, it's just getting everybody on the same page. You know what I'm saying? They're distracting us from the PDD stuff to the war games and stuff that they're playing. You know what I mean? And meanwhile, they passing legislations. I can guarantee y'all, like in the last week, they sliding shit in and they not reporting on the news because everything else is so important, right? I can guarantee you, like we pointed out today, those buses are still running up to New York from Texas. People are still running across the borders. People are still, like, I can guarantee that. See what I'm saying? They want to take sleight of hand. No, take your hands out of our pockets. I'm gonna say that every day until they get their hands out of our fucking pockets. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, y'all. Like, shout out to y'all, man. Hey, man, we're on the way to 10,000 on the Supreme Chief Holiday channel. So if you guys don't mind, if you're not subscribed, don't be a custard. Go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, support the real. I want to say shout out to Reginald Jones, man, for always supporting his brother. Appreciate you, big bro. Yeah, man. Y'all builders, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Tap in, man. We out here, man. We working. Ohio area, man. Tap in, man. I'm out Ohio right now, man. So tap in, man. We're gonna be doing something. Probably gonna be in Columbus, man. 420, man. So y'all tap in, man. If you're in the Ohio area, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Tap in. You're in Cleveland, you're in Toledo, you're in Cincinnati, Columbus, Akron, Youngstown. Tap in. Chief Holiday. It's the GOAT. It's Sahab, man. We in the building. Black Wild Indian is in the building. Jeremiah Enots. Who did it? None of your business.
So
Darius.
So what is so for me? I don't think we need to be. I don't think we need to be waiting on people to line up with us. I mean, we want to pretty much try to not save, but like have people come into their likeness of greatness of themselves to know that we've been fucked over. But should we be waiting? Should we be waiting on them? Should we?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
Hey, Grateful, you happen to have seen the trailer to the new Planet of the Apes movie?
I haven't seen that one. Oh God, they got another one coming out. It's been
Hey,
one
man,
since the
this one right here
70s or
crazy.
60s.
Huh? Hey, y'all, this one right here. I do know this. We're going to find the trailer for this. I do know this, that the monkeys are talking and the humans don't talk no more. I do know that. I just want to point that out, that the monkeys talk and the humans don't. Now, y'all do remember, I don't know, Grateful, you remember, but the ones back in the days, before we were born, Grateful, Planet of the Apes movies, the humans were, unintelligent.
Yeah, they was the slaves. They was the
They was the
slaves.
slave.
Because I watched
The
it.
Slavs were the slaves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. It was
yes.
crazy, y'all. It
Who
was
was that?
crazy.
What was that famous pale skinned woman that played in that thing? What's her name? Because she was a slave, and it was her and oh my God, what is his freaking name? The blonde
Charleston
haired
Heston
tall
was
dude.
definitely Charleston Heston.
Is that him?
I think so.
Because I
Charleston
watched
Heston
that
was
thing, and they were the slaves.
he was Ben-Hur and motherfucking he was Moses and Jesus. I mean, oh boy, yeah. He was what's his name?
Yeah.
Mistaken, man. But I thought it was Charleston Heston was running around that dusty. Yeah. And was that Raquel
Yeah,
Welch?
they were the slaves.
Yeah.
That's her. Is it her? I think it was her. But yeah, they was a slave, and they was running around with caveman like material on. Go back and watch that, y'all.
Hey man, we got
I mean,
200
it's a
people in
60.
the
I don't know
chat
if y'all
room,
can
man. Hit that
find it.
like button, man. Y'all don't mind. Hey, also, man, y'all tapped in, man. Let us know where y'all tapped in from, man, if y'all don't mind, man. Ohio, man, tap in, man. Saha, man. We out here. Let's get to work. Mr. Aboriginal Smith, I see the Tonsil's history in there. Misa L, only the wise is tapped in. Salute. Salute to all the soldiers and soldiettes out there. So grateful. Have you had an opportunity to check out Good Times, the reboot, the animated series?
Hold up. No, I haven't. What channel was that on?
It's on Netflix.
Oh, Netflix. Okay, I haven't, but it's an animation.
Yes.
And what did they do? Oh
All right,
gosh, I'm gonna have to go watch it.
so it's produced by Steph Curry, basketball player who's playing right now, and Norman Lear. Obviously, Norman Lear's passed away, but his estate, what I'm saying, is attached to this, as well as Seth MacFarlane. You know who that is?
Who said something McFarlane?
Seth. He made
Oh yeah, Seth MacFarlane. He did the Pineapple Express.
Did he do something?
He played in Pineapple Express.
Well, he
Yeah.
definitely do Family Guy and all those shows.
Remember Seth? He got the British blonde hair.
No,
Seth
no,
Rogen.
you're talking about
No, not Seth Rogen.
Yeah, that's who that is. Yeah,
Not Seth Rogen. But I think I know who you're talking about, dude. Oh, that's Seth Rogen that made Pineapple Express. Okay, wrong guy.
Well, this guy produces primarily cartoons, animations, Family Guy, American Dad, The Cleveland Show. Well, he's a part of this. So you get all of that. You get obviously the backdrop of the Evans in the present, right? And the family dynamics in Chicago. So it's in Chicago still, y'all. It's off the chain. It's very funny to me. And once again, me and Cubs going back. He don't like it. A lot of people don't like it, that haven't even seen it because they were just like, wait a minute, it's exploitative and stuff like that. But I'm like, wait a minute. Isn't that what comedy is supposed to do, is draw attention to things that are happening that maybe don't need to happen? You feel me? So it's
It is. It is.
Yeah. So that's what it's supposed to do, right? So yeah, I think it's gonna be
because everybody watches. Everybody loves the American Guy. They love the what is that? The black comedy animation
Cleveland
thing
Show
with the guy. The Cleveland Show. Yes, everybody loved that. Everybody watched The Simpsons, and all of those things had truth in it.
I'm mad
It's all about how we are applying things.
Hey, Cut.
Yeah.
That video fell out the queue.
What you mean? It played first, didn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't finished.
It played 42 minutes of it.
How many?
42 minutes.
Oh, so that's all it was?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So yeah. I don't know if you had a chance to check that out, Cut.
I had a little family meeting real quick, man.
Cool. Shout out to the family meetings. Hey, so Cut. So basically, man, my boy was going in, man, on basically how the Carnegies, the Rockefellers, and all these families, how they changed history and how they funded. He named a few groups, but they fund everything. You got to keep in mind, he named the curriculums that they funded, but everything falls under those different, things. You know what I mean? So arts and stuff like that. So when you looking for, like, say for instance, Black Studies, you're not gonna find it as a curriculum. It's gonna be, you gotta dig deep and then look into some other stuff. You know what I mean? And then, oh, there you go, right there. It's under. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a thing, but they fund everything, and so obviously, if and they said that philanthropy equals money, money equals persuasion. Ain't that about right? You're going to put out the curriculum that they want out. And so when we talk about kindergarten, kinder is a German word. We have a German school system that we're under now, that our great-grandparents went under. Our grandparents went under. Parents, and we're under. That's how that worked, the indoctrination process. So it was a part in there they were talking about Spelman. Guys was like, well, why? How is that surprising to anybody with, you know what I'm saying, with the name, what the names of you would think that Spelman's, air quote, black college, right, flag on the play, but it would be named after, somebody of color, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? And then when you think about just they talk about get these people to become teachers. We talked about that, from Jackson State to all these predominantly nigger universities, right? How they were started, who started them, what their purpose was, and for them to put them back into the community and teach them the curriculum and stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a trail of the miseducation of the American Negro. That's a part of genocide. That's how this works. They're violating us. So that's all. I got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it. And so that's kind of where I'm at with the cut, as far as that situation. Shout out to Stephanie Burke in the building. He not nice. Shout out to y'all, man. Wolf, what up, though? Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. The links in the chat room, man. If y'all want to talk about this. Yeah, man, we're on the road to 10,000, man. Supreme Chief Holiday channel, man. Y'all tap in, man. I don't know what it's going to feel like. Once I think I'm going to turn brand new, y'all.
You hella funny. But yeah, like, share, and subscribe, guys. Let's run it up.
Hey, I'm going to get brand new, y'all. Hey.
Hey.
But shit, what did naysayers at, though? What did naysayers?
What they doing? Yeah,
what did naysayers?
They're retarded. They somewhere. What is there to naysay about? We've already been caught. We called this out. Nobody said you're wrong, Chief. They made a video. Y'all noticed that, right? Ain't nobody made a video to say he's wrong. We're not COINTELPRO. That's not right about Professor James Smalls, or that's not right. He said it. Like, he ain't even. What would he lie for? It's a simple thing to see whether or not Dr. John Henry Clark's library is being funded by the CIA today. It's a simple thing. You don't have to go around in a circle. Who funds this? If they're funding it, right, they control the narrative. The narrative is to make you inferior. And the way we like, we asking for shit that's ours already, yo. Like, this motherfucker done took your shit. You gotta come back. Can I please have my moped back, please? Like, they stole it. You gonna ask him for it, or you gonna take it? It's crazy.
Facts on facts. Facts on facts. So let me say this, and nobody get offended.
No.
All right? We gotta start grabbing our balls around this motherfucker.
Wait a minute.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm a female, but we gotta start grabbing our balls around here. Grabbing it. Shit. Grab them sons of bitches and stand up and maybe
I'm gonna give you a flag on the play. So we already got too much hyper masculinity amongst you females.
We gonna need some motherfucking Doom Cleaver around this bitch. Y'all gonna have to learn a little bit more real dead serious, dead homies. I'm not playing with y'all. Like y'all be doing too much. Grateful. And the rest of y'all emasculated ass
I
women.
mean, but hell,
Calm it
listen,
down.
shit.
Learn how to make some egg
Listen, shit. I'm gonna
sandwiches.
say it again.
Calm it the fuck down.
I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
I am very soft, but I'm gonna say it again. Your balls came from the mother. Okay, I had them first.
There we
I'm
go
just
with
telling
all
you.
this whole
I'm just telling you to
philosophical ass
re-grab
shit.
them. That's
Huh?
it.
No, but that's like, telling a man to grab his purse strings or something. Nah, we don't supposed to have no motherfucking mercies or purses. None of that. And y'all don't supposed to be grabbing no motherfucking balls. You hear me? Yeah. So I don't want to normalize it, but hey sis, grab your balls. Let's go get. No, sis, sit down. The man came to grab his balls. Y'all grabbing y'all. You know what I'm saying? Reaching for some air balls, nigga. Y'all know I ain't shit. I told y'all this, bro. Don't be playing with me. Don't be playing. Jen, I told y'all I ain't shit. Air balls. Air balls. If y'all don't get the sports analogy, that's why it's not funny to you, sis. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Angel Reese get it. Oh, God. Oh, my bad. I'm just playing. Look, y'all ain't even laughing. Air balls. Shit.
I was just saying though. I'm still soft though. Okay, listen. I don't tell. I mean, I'm saying that like in the aspect of we have to start standing up more, right? We should start. I mean, within within your own little existence, your own little plate within your own world, because it is your world first. All right. We were all squirrels just trying to, you know what I'm talking about? Juice Jones. Anyway.
There you go.
But since we done
Talk
found
about
it.
nuts again. Airball.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't hold it. I couldn't even hold it. I couldn't.
Grab your balls.
I'm just saying shit.
Oh shit.
Real shit. Y'all shit is out here like god damn. Like basically though, really though. It's all about just everybody just wising up, just wise up,
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wise up. Come up out of her. Cause where did that come from? It came from somewhere. Let me think. Come up out of her. It's in a scripture or a book somewhere for you to come up out of her. And that basically is saying come up out of. It's basically saying come up out that way of thinking, that way of being, that
That's
aspect.
where I heard it from. Shit. Nah, it is a Bible verse though, Grateful.
It is, right? Come up out of her, right? Because they've always told the truth. They have always spoken the truth in your face. You was too busy. Most folks was too busy already trained, because that's all it is. Indoctrination is just a trainment. You're just trained. You're trained a certain way. You're trained to think a certain way. You're trained to move a certain way. You're trained to view things a certain way. You're trained to do all of the things. But when you start stepping out of that, my mama don't like me to this day sometimes, because I'm no longer in that place, or the way she still thinks, or she may think. I'm no longer there. Some of my family members don't like me because I'm not there. And I was always this little girl that was like, something ain't right with that. I always questioned everything. And that's what you're supposed to do. Question everything. Question everything. Don't ever take it on face value to say that is true and it's right.
That's a fact.
Period.
What the fuck happened right here? What's going on?
Like stand up on your two. Stand up on your squares. And your squares is only you. Is the square is only you freaking making sure that you're taken care of on every angle, on every freaking angle. You're paying attention to it. You know this is going on. You know this is happening. All right. So you're standing on your shiz. Period. Oh, but the other brother was here, but I'm gonna shut up and let him speak.
Hold on.
Oh, well, shit, is he knocked out?
What happened?
No, the other brother was up there. I was like, did he want to say something? I'm rambling. And people be having a lot to say
Hey, yo,
in every given
I'm on
day.
my third verse.
Oh.
Hey, yo, I'm on my third verse. I want y'all to hear this.
Oh,
Yo,
hell no, Jeremiah. Hell
a
the fuck
little
no.
bit.
We ain't talking about no goddamn verses.
Just a little bit.
No, baby. We talking about no, sweetheart. We talking about the information. We can get to your verse another day. Not today, okay? Not today, Jeremiah. To Jeremiah, I can give you a verse. You want to give you a verse?
Hold on.
This nigga hella funny.
He ain't gonna even stop.
Is he really doing this?
He like, fuck that shit. I'm about to come in and it's about me right now. Like, Jeremiah, wow, bro. Hey, Jeremiah.
Yeah.
He's a wild idiot. He said he's a wild idiot.
For real. Yo, if I ain't take nothing in my life,
okay, so Jeremiah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Jeremiah. Get to the information. How do you apply what it is that we was honed into? How are you applying it to yourself right now? What did you learn from what you saw?
Being aboriginal to this land.
No, the information that you just saw on the screen.
Aboriginal to this land. That's not even to talk about because like I put that information out there everywhere I go. So like it's almost like crazy to even be talking about nowadays because I actually just that's on my documentation and everything.
What you talking about?
No, love, that's not what I asked you. I said, how did you watch what was on the screen that was just played?
Oh yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. Good night. Bye bye.
Okay, hold on.
We talk about what's on the screen, love.
Oh no.
Did you see anything that was there?
Well, none of this shit.
Kuttack, you leaving me?
Oh yes.
Cut. You don't put a battery in his back.
You are.
Make some music now.
I ain't tripping on no. Hey man, I'm out of here, man. If y'all, man, hey man, I'm out of here,
Kuttack,
man.
is your Kuttack? Before you leave, let me say something to you. Before you go, Kuttack, you still there?
Girly girl, what up, though?
He is gone. Kuttack, he tired. He be up early in the morning
We
doing
have
his
the
little shows.
in here. Uh-oh.
I knew I cut left because he wanted to keep it on the subject matter. I mean, when it comes down to, because I talked to my peoples today about a lot of that type of stuff, and it's hard to say because they be like, everybody know that stuff is written, it's already rewritten, so they added on to a lot of the different things when it came down to us being indigenous to this land. So it's disrespectful to my peoples.
Right. But hold on. But here's the thing though, right? So when people are reading out of books that have been rewritten or absolutely just created, a system is created. Like the whole Native American narrative is crazy. The African American narrative is crazy. They'll write those back in time, but while they're doing it, they're writing in your brain. Because while there's an African American, right, in a Native, right, they'll make you be an African American, right, or African descent, right, While they telling you people are coming here from all these different places in Europe, right? And meanwhile, they'll become Americans while you are African American. And that shit wasn't even created until late 20. Come on, bro. Late 20.
1988 with
Crazy.
Jesse Jackson. And I talked to, I was raised
Man,
around my older peoples. See, that's the thing. I was raised around my older peoples. That's why I got an older soul. Like, I know the stylists, the Temptations, the Dramatics, and all that type of stuff, but I ain't trying to get into all that. But see, like, I was raised around that type of environment. Like, we had family reunions every single year. We do our genealogy when it comes down to our family ancestry and my family. So, like, my great grandmother is Spagataway. She's Spagataway tribe from Montgomery County in Maryland. That's Southern Maryland. That's a tribe. You know what I mean? And they had to rename the tribe because what they used to do back in the days on that highway when you cross Maryland, they used to cut all people's heads off and put it on a post when you go across that county line. They used to call it Indian Highway, Indian Head Highway, where they used to cut all people's heads off and put it on a post when you actually cross this certain type of highway when you going through Maryland. And they renamed it in 2022 because I posted on Dane Calloway page today and I posted on Sister Bethany page today. Because they used to do that to our peoples. That's how I disrespect. That's how disrespectful.
So you wild ass niggas up there in Baltimore. Hold on. So you saying a highway, so that's 20th century, correct?
Yep.
So you wild ass niggas up there in Baltimore let this happen. That's what you saying?
I can't say that we let it happen. I can say our ancestors let it happen.
What do you mean we let this happen? Did it happen or didn't happen?
We didn't know nothing about it because you remember we was indoctrinated throughout the educational system. The ancestors that came before us let that happen.
Right. All these type of things. Did it happen or it didn't happen? I need to know, brother.
It did happen because in my family, they actually said that supposedly happened. That's what they said it supposedly happened, but so that they actually chopped off niggas' heads and actually put it on different posters when they actually came through the highway. That's why they call it the Indian Head Highway in Maryland.
It's the actual name of the highway though?
Yeah. It's called Indian Head Highway.
Got you. And it's because they cut off nigga heads and named the highway after them cutting off nigga heads, Indian Head Highway. Is that what you think, sir?
And motherfuckers sit there and drove up and down it like it wasn't nothing. That really
Jeremiah,
you know
I have a very deep history too. I have a very I've never heard that story.
I can't say. See, this is the whole thing. I'm not old enough to say for a fact is that it really happened, but I can just go off of what was written when it came down to the information of it, because that's why they said that they named it that. And I can just go off the information what I was told. So I only can just make my consumption of okay, that's what he did.
No, there is an Indian Head Highway in Maryland. I've lived in Maryland not Maryland, but I lived in DC for a very long time. Yes, there is an Indian Head Highway in that area, but you said they just changed it because I moved away for a while ago. However, that I've never heard of those tellings ever. And I have a deep-rooted history from South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, and Maryland, DC area.
And it's not. And this is the thing about me.
I know I can't pull it up. They're gonna tell you anything. And this is what we're trying to tell you. They will tell us not to interrupt you, sweetheart. I don't want you to take me as being rude or screwed or anything like that. Not to say that they won't or they haven't written anything that's going to give us anything that's going to say that we're
You're
Right. So pardon self. So not to say that as we said, as if you was watching and what we already know, especially the age that we are. If you're in your late 40s to your 50s, you should know that
no, I'm
the
36.
information.
I'm
Yeah,
36. I
yeah,
was
we
born
know.
1987. So like
No, I'm talking
that
about the older ones,
information.
not you, not you, not you. I'm not talking to you. But I'm saying, but those of us a little older, we should have now have placed together aspects in holes. We should be seeing the holes in all of the effery that has gone on that we have been lied to, and there is no blame to be placed nowhere. You can't blame your parents. You can't. I didn't call nobody no whore. What are you talking about? You can't blame your parents no more. You can't blame nobody because once you become a adult, you start thinking
Yeah,
as an
you right.
adult. So therefore,
You right.
therefore,
You right.
you're able to then decipher aspects that has been given to you. Therefore, you're able to know what is right and what isn't right. There is no
You
more
right.
blaming anything.
You
There is
right.
no more
But see,
putting.
I'm
No,
gonna tell
only
you.
thing you can look at is yourself.
I'm gonna tell you this. You right about that, but I'm gonna tell you this,
Salute, Chief.
because
Salute
I'm out in
the
the country
panel.
now, and when you go across certain type of highways, because I've been past certain type of highways and stuff like that down here in this Cambridge, Maryland area, and then when you go to the deep country area, they still got their little KKK stuff. Cause I actually went, cause it get darker, cause like in the city we got a lot of lights. So when you go to the county, it get dark. So I've been in certain predicaments where I seen these people out here actually doing that little fire, little ritual stuff that they be doing. But
Wait, they was burning
I
crosses?
yeah, they was really
Shut the
doing
fuck
that.
up.
In Maryland?
Get the fuck
I
out.
swear to God on my
No.
grandmother
In
grave,
Maryland?
yo. I swear to God on my grandmother grave, yo. They was
Why
really
y'all
doing
not
it.
doing
I
nothing?
got
Hold on.
sundown towns in Maryland, bro.
Yo, I swear
Salute,
to
Chief.
God on everything.
Salute
I swear to God on
salute to
my
the panel.
own life, nigga. They was
This
really
shit
doing
crazy.
it.
Jeremiah,
I
I
swear
got
to
a
God, they
question for
was
you.
really doing it.
Okay, I got a question for you because you was saying that about the Indian Head Highway. Do you know the history of that naval highway? Do you know the history of it?
What that Indian Head Highway of Maryland?
Yeah.
I don't know the history. I just looked it up today because when I actually was watching Dan Calloway and Sister Bethy talk and stuff like that, because my great grandmother is Spagataway tribe and they renamed it Spagataway Highway. They renamed it Spagataway Highway instead of Indian Head Highway in 2022. And I was like,
Yeah, they
wow,
built that shit in
why they changed the
1940,
name in
bro.
2022 to that?
They
But
built it in the
see,
40s though.
you said they did what?
It was built in the 40s.
Or are you telling me something that I don't know? But it said that they actually renamed it in 2022 to Spagataway Highway instead of Indian Head Highway because
I'm gonna just put it to you like this: these motherfuckers ain't never headhunted a day in their life. That's why I'm trying to figure out where you got that from. I wish
I
who do you
heard
think
that
our
back in the
people
days
are?
where they used to sculpt.
We're the headhunters, bro.
Something about
Aboriginal.
that.
Hold on, let me tell you something. Aboriginals are the headhunters. We the ones that be walking around with the scalps in our hands. We the
I
ones who they
know.
call the noble savages. Ain't
Yo,
that shit? They not
yo,
doing none of that. They wasn't putting it.
I'm not going to really believe it, but see, this is the thing. Like when you walking across these certain type of paths, like
I'm gonna
I
put it to you
seen
like
these
this: you
motherfuckers.
get got,
Like check
you'll
this
get
out.
got.
Yo,
Look,
for
let me
real.
tell you something
Check
real
this
quick,
out.
because my
Yo,
family,
you gotta
it's happened to
understand
my.
this too.
Let me tell you
You
something,
gotta
Jeremiah.
understand this too, yo.
It's happened
Yo,
to
you
my
gotta
family,
understand this
so
too,
I
yo.
know,
Yo, I'm trying
I
to
know
break things. Yo, I'm
Listen
trying
to
to
what
base
I'm
things
saying,
on the reality
Jeremiah.
basis, yo.
I'm basing it on reality, bro. Like how my grandma got killed, bro, or how she got unalive, bro. I know how it is, bro. I know exactly how they do it. You got to be
Yeah,
caught alone.
especially
And
if you in
listen
the
to me,
dark.
bro. Listen to me. Let me finish. You got to be caught alone, just like today. It's the same
Yeah,
thing. They're not gonna get
yeah,
you with a bunch of group of people. Like that's not going on. So they wasn't headhunting us, bro. It wasn't going on like that.
yeah. And I'm not trying
I'm
to say
saying
that
whatever
it happened
history
in that type of way. I'm not trying to say that it happened in that type of way because
that's
nigga,
making
my
our people
people is
sound weak.
thorough, nigga. I know for a fact is like nigga ain't no way in the fuck you gonna catch my people slipping like that. But I know for a fact is that nigga I was wandering around because I told y'all niggas I was homeless before down this bitch. So at the same time is I eventually wandered into their little serenity where they be at out there in the woods and shit like that. And I seen that shit going on with that little fire
And you need to stay
ritual,
away
like
from that
they be
type of
having that
shit.
shit burning and all that type of shit
See,
like that.
see what I just
Because it goes
but
on.
Jeremiah, you see what I said? When you're caught alone, that's when they can get you. So don't be your ass alone, walk around wandering around looking for shit. Nah, don't be doing that.
I ain't had no choice at that
Valid
time
point.
though.
Valid point.
I ain't had no
And that
choice at that time.
that
Cause
I want to
I'm not
interject
from
on
down
that.
here.
We all
I'm
should
not
not be
from
walking
here.
alone. None of the ladies should be
Nope.
walking alone out here. None of our neuromelanin people should be walking alone out here. Now, I mean,
Right.
not saying we fear it because they're scared, so they'll do more things to
It,
you because they're
say it
scared.
again. Say it again.
They're scared.
Exactly. That's why they're doing it. Thank you. It's like, bruh, the head hunting and shit, no. But if you left alone, we didn't heard the stories right now, bro. That's what they doing right now in Virginia, bro. Like, cause you know they need the land in Virginia. I've heard too many
Yeah.
stories of youngins, bro. Stuff just
Yeah,
occurring,
West
but
Virginia,
it's
hell yeah.
occurring. West Virginia, Virginia, and I forgot even Tennessee. It's happening in all those little areas, bro. And
Nigga, West Virginia,
it's
nigga, if
people.
you
Look,
down
look,
West
look. Listen
Virginia,
real quick. Listen real quick. It's
nigga, West
people
Virginia
that's
is where
left.
you get
It's
caught up at.
it's people that's left alone. They're not with nobody. They're not with their tribe. They're not with their people. So that's how you get. That's how you get caught. That's how you get caught, bro.
Or being
Simple as
too
that.
friendly or too nice to
Yep.
people that you thinking that have good intentions for you, and their intentions is far from that of good.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the whole thing about it is they lure you in with their girls, cause the white
No,
girls
no, no,
down
What?
no,
in
no,
West
no. They
Virginia.
What?
lure you in.
Oh my! They lure you in with
I
them
swear to
pink,
God, nigga,
toes.
this is how it
Nah, I don't
goes.
want them dirty feet.
No,
I'm
nigga,
cool.
cause
That's that leprosy. I
I
don't
know
want
for a
that.
fact.
That's a mutation,
I
sir.
know
I don't
for a
want
fact
that.
because I was caught up in a
I don't
situation where
want
my
that,
cousin
sir.
was
You can
messing with
have
those
that,
type of
bro.
pale face bitches down there. I was caught up in a
Why you
situation with
calling them
my
that? You
cousin
know
with
you
those
like
pale
them. Why are you
faces
calling
down
them
there.
that?
Huh?
I said, why are you calling them that? You know you like
Yeah,
them.
you know, you come off as a from me
No,
just
it's not the
listening
fact.
and
Yo,
Jeremiah, from me just listening,
nah. You
right?
keep on saying I like
He
them.
said them
I
women. He
never
said
judge,
them
yo.
women
Yo, you gotta
seduce you. Hell
understand. This
nah.
is the whole thing about me, yo.
Never had
And
no white girl
this what
seduce
y'all
me.
gotta understand, yo. Like I never judge people, yo. Like I just randomly actually just got my baby mothers pregnant, and they just happened to be pale face. And I
Or did you?
explained this
But you
too many
randomly laid
times.
with them, though. What you mean randomly? You
Yeah,
you
but
lay
it
you
just
But
told
randomly happened
hey,
because
hey,
when I was
Shy,
raised,
hey, Shy, check this
yo, I
out.
was raised in the
Like
bro.
I
city,
said in the
yo.
back,
I
I
was
said
I'm
in
gonna
the
raised
tell
in
back,
the
you this,
Shy,
city.
bro.
I'm
We ain't
listening.
had no racial type of situation where it's those that we was like, oh, white people, this, and
Bro,
that, and all that
we
type of
don't
stuff.
have,
When I was
bro.
younger,
Look, I'm in California right now. We don't got that either. But me personally, I'm cool.
yeah, but
Word.
that's because you matured. You matured in
And
your
I gotta
mind
No,
tell
this
you,
has
to
been my
bro.
whole
understand
life,
that
bro.
now you
This has been
understand.
California.
no. Hold on. Mature. This has been my whole life, bro. I've never wanted that, bro. I'm cool. I don't want that for myself.
Yeah, but
Uh-uh.
all people didn't want
That's
me.
fur, bro.
You
Hey,
gotta
I don't
that's
even
what I'm
lay
about
with.
to say,
I wouldn't
Shy.
lay with my
yo,
dog, bro. I
yo,
wouldn't lay with my dog. So why
yo,
I'ma
but
lay
you
with a
gotta
woman that
understand
got
this.
hair like that, bro? Come on now.
Okay, Shy.
You gotta
Check
think
this
about it.
out. Check this out,
Her
Shy.
skin don't even look like
Nigga,
yours, bro. What
I'm
the
a
fuck?
different type of dude. I'm a different type of dude.
You are
It's
a different
like
type of
like
dude.
niggas be like niggas like motherfucker talk about my perm.
Yeah, I don't know.
So at the same time is nigga. At the same time is certain females in our own kind don't like me. So at the same
Nah,
I
time
remember you
is
saying that.
nah.
I remember him saying that
that's how
too.
I
Stop
go.
saying
Ain't no
that. Don't
no,
think that.
nigga.
You
Ain't
gotta
no
go
no.
around the right. No, you
No,
gotta
it
go
ain't
around
no
the right
no.
females
It
that's
ain't no
just like
no.
you. That's your
It ain't no
color. Trust
no,
me,
nigga, because I was
bro.
isolated. I was isolated with
Go
certain type
find
of
you an
females that
anime
came
woman.
from
I
the hood.
guarantee you could find. Listen
No,
to me real
no,
quick. You
nigga.
could find you
No,
an anime.
nigga.
You could find you an
I know this
anime,
for a fact, nigga. No, nigga,
neuromelanin,
I know this for a fact.
you
Nigga, I
melanin
know this
woman,
for a
bro,
fact.
and she's gonna like you.
Nigga,
Trust
I
me.
always been
Come
long
on.
hair, don't care. When yeah, me, I was able to mess with some more people,
I just
but they
told you them anime girls like that type of shit, bro. You
all
literally can
females.
go, bro.
Check this
You
out,
could walk
bro.
up to,
All females,
bro.
all
You nuts.
Aboriginal females always used to say to me, they used to be like, "Oh, what you think? You look better than me? Oh, you get your hair done more
You're
than
talking about
I get my
you
hair
talking
done.
about the
I ain't
girls
gonna
in
mess
the
with a
hood.
nigga like
You
you,
talking about the girls in the
that's
hood, bro. I
nigga. This
already
is what
know,
I
bro.
went through. But I'm talking
You
about through
gotta,
my experience,
Jeremiah.
nigga. I'm talking
Listen,
about through my
Jeremiah.
experience. Now you might
Jeremiah.
experience different type of situations, but I'm talking about me, nigga. This is what
You
I
got,
went through in the
you got
hood.
stuff.
And they was like, nah, they ain't gonna deal with it. So at the same time is I was like, okay, you feel like that? Okay, I don't got no problem
You
with
had to
that.
soak your
You keep
oats,
that.
right, Jeremiah? You say you
You
had to
keep
soak
that.
your
You keep
oats.
that to yourself. But at the
You had
same
to soak
time
your
is,
oats.
that made me explore my options. So I was like, okay, if I'm not optional on messing with none of
So you
y'all,
went with
I
the
gotta
easy
go
route.
outside my
You went with
comfort
the
zone
easy
for
route,
real.
bro.
Yo, but
I'm gonna
hey,
be
Shot,
honest.
know what the irony shit about this? What he's saying, you can see that in a lot of other brothers too. You get what I'm saying? They feel like they're not accepted in their community.
That's the easy route, y'all.
Yeah.
That sound like the easy route.
Yeah,
Let's go on the
that's what
easy route.
happened.
What, but do
That's
you
what
understand
happened, nigga,
that
when you
you're
in the
literally
hood.
no? Listen
No,
to me though.
no,
You're
nigga,
literally
because when you in the
no.
hood,
You're
you
literally
different.
going there.
No,
I'm
nigga,
from the hood,
no, you
bro.
can't say that, yo. When you in the hood,
Bruh,
you
I didn't
different,
see,
yo.
bro. But listen to what I'm saying. I've seen nerdy dudes in my hood still get with autochthonous women. So that's not true. You just got to get with the
Yeah, but
women
it
that's just
depends
like
on
you. You
that type
got to
of
get with,
nerdy dude. It just
yeah, you
depends
got to
on
get
that
with a
type of
nerdy
nerdy dude
girl.
and how they move.
Man,
You
I'm
got to
not
get
gonna
with a
say
girl
that
that's
I never messed with none of our
how did
peoples
that work
before
out for
because
you?
I had a lot of our peoples
What are you
before.
talking about, Jeremiah?
But I'm just saying,
but,
Yo,
but
so
them
like
you
pale
go.
girls are easy.
Hey, Jeremiah,
She probably,
listen.
go
What are
ahead.
you
Go
trying
ahead.
to say?
nigga, my ex girl that got killed was motherfucking all peoples. Nigga, before I even messed it
So
with
why did you stop
pale fleet.
there? Why did you
Right, but we're
stop
not even
there?
What you
talking about
mean
that
why I
though.
stopped there? Nigga,
What
Yeah,
does that
you
got
could
to
have kept going with the
that's how I
autochthonous
like
women,
work.
bro.
What does that got
Yo,
to
I
do with
can't
what we talking
control.
about?
Yo, see, this is the whole thing. You can't control certain things, yo. That's the way
You
life
can
moves.
control staying away
Like when
from
you
them.
in
Yes,
certain
you
type of
can. I'm gonna be real
predicaments,
with you.
yo.
Yes, you can, bro.
No,
I'm gonna
Man,
tell you
listen.
this. Look,
Hold on.
okay, Jeremiah. Look, let me,
Autonomous history.
go
Listen,
ahead.
brother. I don't know why we even having this conversation. He
You
didn't break
start
the
talking
whole
about the white
conversation. It's
girls.
not even on topic.
I'm trying to tell him you can go
Yeah,
a
but
different route.
the whole thing is,
That's not.
people make it seem like I actually thought in my
Y'all and
mind. And said,
Harry Fountain
people
been
think that,
doing this
oh,
for a
I thought
long
in my
ass
mind, like,
time.
oh, I'm only
The
gonna mess
more
with white.
y'all been doing
Nigga,
this
I
a
ain't
long
never
time,
seen
man. That ain't nothing. That ain't even nothing to talk about no more at this point.
It really ain't.
exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm
I'm
saying
just keeping it
people
real.
thinking people think like people be trying to
Jeremiah,
think
you need
for
to move to
me.
Utah.
No,
You ever
but
been
I'm
to
saying
Utah?
Yeah.
people be our own
Yeah.
peoples be trying to think for me. Nigga, I ain't never motherfucker came up with
Or
no
Ohio,
decision
nigga.
that, oh, I'm
Ohio.
only
What?
gonna fuck with white girls.
Somewhere that's
No.
not
Nigga,
us.
I don't think like that. Like nigga, my mind can't function like that.
Hold
Okay,
on,
but
I
you
ain't
bro.
gonna say to
straighten your
myself
hair.
like,
You
oh, I'm
straighten
only
your
gonna
hair.
mess
You
with
like
white
them pale
girls.
Oh man,
faces. I
we ain't
don't
about
know,
that.
Nigga,
Jeremiah. I'm
like
not
no,
gonna
it
do you
don't
like
work
that, but
like
I
that.
don't know, bro. But why you
Nigga, it don't work like that. Like nigga,
you you don't
cause you gotta understand this.
you don't have an
At a
identity
younger
crisis?
age,
Never mind.
nigga, growing up in the hood the way I was raised for real. Cause I never even paid attention to color.
Okay, do
I
you
never
really
Hey,
looked
feel
at
Jeremiah,
autochthonous?
motherfucking color.
may I say something?
Who the fuck they look like, and none
Yeah,
of
I
that
mean,
type
this
of stuff
Jeremiah,
like
you
that.
talk about.
may I
If I
say
fucked it with
something?
you, and I
Hey,
related
Jeremiah,
to you on a certain type
may I
of
say
level,
something? This is
that's who I
Cypher.
fucked it with.
Hey, somebody trying to
JJ,
ask you a
what up?
question, Jeremiah. Hold on.
Yeah, me.
Listeners. Yeah, man. I mean, like, I don't even. But he's bringing up stuff that's not. We didn't even ask you that. What they got to do with
No,
anything?
but that's the way that people try to
No,
look at
Jeremiah.
it.
Listen, I want to talk about the video.
Something
and
else.
And everything that we've talked about so far. The oil, like, did you see any of that stuff?
Yeah, I seen some of it.
Something important.
Right. So we about to get into something else on the shout out to CEO. Tapped in, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, Jeremiah, like you get off subject. You came in talking about music. There wasn't no music right now. Y'all know we gonna get to the music.
No, because people like to take me off subject because they actually think that since I
Take
actually
yourself off
say a lot of
subject,
stuff
bro.
that they actually want
Stick to what we talking
to
about.
bring up certain subjects.
Stick to what we talking about,
And
Jeremiah.
me, I'm an open book.
We're getting back into this video,
I'm an open
Jeremiah.
book. Nigga, I don't
Jeremiah,
got
we
nothing to
getting
hide.
into this video.
Yeah, I
Getting
mean,
into a video.
I'm
Hey,
100 with my information. Nigga, I'm 100. Like, nigga, I don't got nothing to hide. Like, I ain't no
Jeremiah,
fuckery
no,
type,
that's fine,
fake
but we don't
ass,
need to talk about
Jeffrey
that though
ass
right now.
fucking nigga on.
I got
no internet.
Jeremiah. I got you. But this may help you out right here. So we're gonna come back. You're gonna be the first person I want to talk to about this video right here. Let's get it. We'll say fuck fair you, Chef.
I heard.
By the way, we are 2am.com, man. Go support American Aboriginals. Appreciate y'all.
Man, what kind of video this is?
I don't have any trouble admitting that I'm a racist. I think it's absurd to try to fight with that. I grew up in this society. I was conditioned by it. I think internally in my psyche, I've grounded and rooted those attitudes, and I see it in me all the time.
I don't like being a white man. And that's where I still am and working on it, because I know what I've done, what people like me have done.
Part of being white is just not in any way acknowledging what it means to be white.
I have a white skin, and that with that white skin comes along a whole mess of privileges that I have. And I don't ask for them, they just are there.
You have started to break the code of silence a little bit when you start talking about white people and you start talking about this stuff. And you find yourself suddenly all alone.
That's how they really feel deep down inside, for real. They weak.
The family history, as I understand it, was really, people coming to America as a way of searching for a better life and escaping poverty. And it has often seemed to me that also meant escaping their roots, where they came from, that there was a sort of a desire to separate from that and to become something different.
That I have Scotch-Irish ancestry with a little bit of German. I'm European, and I came over 250 years ago.
My ancestors are from England and Germany.
My ancestors are German and Russian and Scottish.
In my father's side, it was Irish, and my mother's side, it was probably English, but I don't know a lot about her side.
I'm French Indian.
I guess you'd say I got a little Cajun in me.
Ireland. Terrible.
Ireland. So do you identify as Irish?
No, not really. I identify as an American. British, Scottish, Irish. Scotch. That's where my ancestors are from, supposedly, but hasn't had any impact on me. Doesn't mean anything.
I think pilgrims. When I think of where did I come from, I think pilgrims. But no, but I'm sure somewhere down the line I am.
Because they were Irish, there was a lot of oppression, you know, because they immigrated over from Ireland. So I thought a lot about what that was like for them as Irish people, but I never thought about what it was like for them and when they became white.
Flag on the play.
Well, you can only be something if there's something else to negate it. So I guess we became white. I guess we're white because there's a bunch of other races to set us off.
So how did English people and German people get turned into white people?
Came to America.
By assimilation, by living, living in the U.S. It's just the smorgasbord, you know.
I have no idea.
The fuck?
I honestly have no idea.
Do you know how they got turned into British and Scottish people? How those people got turned into white people?
No.
Have you ever thought about that?
I'm not a history buff. I think culture did that over time. Like certain words that we use in our language and
It really goes seeing what I see.
nations. Other words that come from other languages.
How did the Irish get turned into white people?
That's a good question. Hold on.
I think a lot of it was early assimilation in the United States. A lot of European ethnic.
Hold on. So before he asked that one dude, how did Irish become white people? He asked him, what was the other one? How did they? What did they turn white people into this? I don't know. I'm not a history buff, right? So, because the history of Europe, they know that these people were carbonated people.
That one drop of Indian blood.
No. We're talking about Europe right now. Before they came here in the late 19th century, 20th century, sir, on steamboats, I'm saying that in Europe, there was people there first. What happened to them? I always ask that question.
Sent to Africa.
What happened to the people that was there?
Blackamento.
Where did y'all get
Blackamento.
And what the dude said, people had 250 years, right? So this is how this worked, right? Okay. So if you happen to be Irish or whatever, and they say that some Irish people came here 250 years, right? He just attached himself to that. My people been here for 250 years. No. When did your people come here? Not the fake story of writing terminology like England and Ireland back 250 years ago, dummy. Fuck is he talking about? And to see the ignorance, because they go to the same schools we go to, and they've been programmed with the same shit to empower them in a system. So they say, well, how'd you guys become white? Well, what is white? Well, I don't know. It's just a system. Y'all gonna see. It gets deep. So for you people who haven't seen this, don't get too triggered.
Let me just say one thing. One thing Jeremiah did say, he was right when he just said about Blancamento, like the Italians and the Swedes and all of them. They did mix a lot to the point where they look the way they look today. This is why you find some of them Italians that look like they Mexicans, and then the Sicilians just look like some of them look like light skin.
Right?
Yeah, they did that shit on purpose. But ain't that
exactly?
Ain't that weird though?
Cleansing, right?
Like you just said, where'd the people go?
Where did
Because
they
them
go?
Italians and shit. Yeah, them Italians. Remember what Ben Franklin said? The Italians, the Swedes. He named off basically all of Europe, and then he said they was all looking like us. That's a little weird.
All right, so let's get back to this.
Ethnics coming over, assimilating for a variety of reasons. Primary one being a desire to elevate their socioeconomic status. So to get jobs, to find places to live. A lot of the Europeans altered their last names to sound more mainstream. A lot of them changed the clothing that they wore, the foods they ate. So there was this, some might call it assimilation. I think of it more as Anglo-conformity, conforming to this kind of dominant white culture.
But the reality is that those persons who are white and who are considered white and treated as such in this society, by virtue of being white and treated that way, have had to give up who they really were. If they were Russian American, my father's side of the family, grandfather's side, great-grandfather came here from Russia in 1910. He had to give up what it meant to be a Jew, a Russian Jew from Eastern Europe, to become an American, which really meant to become white. The Irish had to do the same thing. The Italians had to do the same thing. The Greeks had to do the same thing. All these European ethnics who were not white Anglo-Saxon Protestants had to give up their actual identities for the sake of whiteness.
I really
Chief,
didn't
you
think
gotta
about
stop
being
right
white.
there.
I'd say growing
Chief,
up.
you gotta stop right there because most
mainly,
of them was
I
dark.
think because I was part of
It
the
started off as
majority.
dark European.
Maybe wasn't forced to think about
Now,
it.
hold on, Jeremiah. Well, I went past that. Let's go.
I don't think it means anything. It's just, some people might think it means better, but to me it doesn't mean anything but just the color of my skin, really.
How often do you think about being white?
Not very often. I really don't think about it a lot at all.
Hardly ever. It's just me.
Racially, do you
What
see
the
yourself as a
fuck?
No, I see myself as a person.
person? So do you ever think about being a white person?
No.
Probably not very often.
Not really. Sometimes I got a lot of black friends. Sometimes we make jokes about it and everything, but
not really. It doesn't matter to me whether I'm white, pink, or purple, or black. I don't care.
Depends on the social situation. Sometimes I'll be the only white person in the room when it's reversed, when the tables are sort of flipped.
How do you identify racially? Do you see yourself as a white man?
I think that everybody is equal in the eyes of the Lord.
So you don't see yourself as a white person?
Not as much as most people. I think when it's all said and done, we're equal, and definitely inside and outside.
But I don't know if I ever considered myself white or thought about it. At one point, I'm sure I did, but I don't really have any recollection of when it was, which I think is a total reflection of whiteness, of never having to sort of contemplate why people treat you the way they do.
To be white means to be a member of a dominant racial group in a society that I consider white supremacist. And to be white in a white supremacist society, not just a racist society, because that's almost too generic. To be white in a white supremacist society is to be able to have the luxury of oblivion.
You don't have to cheat if you're dominant, fuck boy.
The injustices, to be oblivious to racial privilege, to be oblivious, frankly, to one's own identity. So it is, in a sense, to be invisible to oneself.
Well, I think to be white in this culture means to deny the reality of racism. And it means to deny the privilege that we have as whites. Most people who are whites don't want to accept that they are privileged because they are. People don't want to talk about being white because they know that at a deep level, even though they haven't even, some of them may not have ever talked about it with anybody or ever expressed it, they do know that they get a benefit from being white.
God damn.
Hell yeah, because if you smack the shit out of a white person, it's going to leave a bruise that's going to
No, man, no. Let's listen to this.
Advantages that come your way, and it doesn't really matter whether you want to or not, or whether you're in touch with it or not.
Now I know there are privileges that I enjoy simply because I'm white.
Every minute of my life, I'm aware of my white privilege, of the fact that I have a white skin, and that with that white skin comes along a whole mess of privileges that I have, and I don't ask for them, they just are there.
There are things that come to me, that belong to me,
He said it belonged to
that
him.
I'm given and that I expect just because I'm white, that I never
Yo, believe
wonder
this it
about, ask
belongs to
about,
me.
discuss. And that's the power of it, is that the privilege of expecting that I'm going to go to good schools and that I'm going to have choices no matter what, that there will always be a choice that will be probably pretty reasonable, that will work out pretty well for me.
To me, it's about privilege. A lot of people get to walk around thinking that we live in a meritocracy and thinking that their own hard work is the only thing that's, responsible for their achievements. I think that it means, it has, and I think that it shapes everything.
White privilege is probably the freedom to move through the world fearlessly in a way that Black people cannot move through the world. That you can take advantage of opportunities with much less fear and an assumption that you'll be treated equally with all other white people.
Hey, Chief, I can understand what they're saying because they fragile. They some fragile, soft people.
The privilege of having that space in your mind free to think about other things and be concerned about other things. So it's not even having to think about race is part of the privilege.
White privilege is being able to walk into a department store and not be followed by the detective.
A friend of mine who's Asian American, she was very unfairly treated at a department store. She was at a cosmetics counter, and she had bought something and it came with a free gift. So the woman at the counter put the free gift in the bag, and my friend didn't know that the free gift had already been put in the bag, so she had grabbed the one on the counter and put it in the bag unknowingly. Just as the sweetest woman, wouldn't hurt a fly. And they called the cops on her, and she was taken to jail and arrested. I put myself in the same position that she was at, and I know there's no way I would have been arrested. I know I would not have been arrested.
It's the assumption that when you go to buy a car that you're going to have the money. Well, it's the assumption that when you go into a real estate office looking for a place to rent, unless you wear raggedy clothes, it's that you're going to want to go into this nice neighborhood.
You basically get to say what you want to, be any way you want to. You get privilege. You don't have to work as hard. You can slack off in jobs and still get promoted and still not have to worry about somebody coming after you. So whiteness to me is about privilege and access to information systems and people and power that you didn't earn.
I went through a time where I was poor and I had to take care of my father, and I worked with about 100 African-American men, and I was the only white male on the shop floor. And I was really horrible at this job. It was a metal grinder. I'd grind too much of it. I'd make big indentations. I was constantly messing up, and I was sure I was going to get fired. It was just a matter of time. And about 6 months into the job, the boss and a few of the managers come over. They're all white men. And I thought, this is it. This is the day I'm getting fired. And they came over and told me that they've had their eye on me and they think that I'm management material. I said, what? And they said, yeah, you stick around for a while and we think you've got potential to be a manager here.
It's all embedded in every piece of our country. It's embedded in every structure that we have. It's embedded in
That was a damn
our economics. It's embedded everywhere.
When I walk into a bank, or when I walk into anybody's neighborhood, or when I walk into anybody's store, that I'm acceptable, that I can go anywhere I want, and I'm seen as an acceptable person. And the reason I am acceptable is because I'm white.
I remember when I was going to get my driver's license renewed for the first time, I really couldn't see very much without glasses. I didn't have any glasses with me. They had you go to one of these machines you look in and see like what letter it is and etc. I couldn't see any of it. I was one of the few white people there, And the guy behind the desk was this older white guy. And he just said, "Oh, don't worry about it. Go ahead." I was like, "Is he just letting everybody through?" And I saw that he wasn't. And I kind of was like, "Oh, okay."
It's the ability to walk into the ready to build our house and borrow $100,000.
This
and neither
is
one of us were
some
working.
bullshit. Because
I
these
mean, that
motherfuckers
to
is
me,
not
that is
superior.
just so incredible.
All these situations that they
Hey,
talking
Jeremiah,
about,
calm
And
I
down
then,
for a
actually
second.
went through these
you
situations.
know, we
Take
have
it
to
over.
give facts and figures and all that kind of thing. But, you know, if you were a person of color and you walked in and you said, well, we're needed working and they're going to loan you $100,000, I don't think so.
Oh, simple things. I mean, from everything from the ease of getting a bank loan to knowing that I can drive just about anywhere in the city and not get stopped because of my color by the police.
When I drive down the road and I get pulled over by a police officer, it's probably because either I've broken the law or I'm getting a flat tire and the police officer's going to tell me I'm getting a flat tire.
Well, when I get pulled over, I don't get tickets. You know, I'm a white woman, middle class, in a minivan. I get pulled over all the time for speeding. And it's almost become a joke. And then, you know, the police officers apologized to me for pulling me over, you know, and I know if I was a person of color, you know, that wouldn't happen, you know. I know that I would be pulled over a lot more if I was a person of color because I speed every day. And so I get stopped, they look at my license, and then they let me go, you know.
I've experienced whiteness on the 3 occasions that I've been pulled over by law enforcement driving a car. One time I ran a red light, it was turning red, right? Another time I was speeding, and another time I had a headlight out. And every single time I got off with a warning. I never got a ticket for any of those things. It was privilege and whiteness, therefore, that helped get me off. And I think for the average person, it would be whiteness that would allow me not to even have to think about why. I could get away and thinking, oh, I sweet talked my way out of that. I did, but I was aided by the fact that I'm white.
They're not going to do a body check on me. They're not going to rip my car apart looking for a reason to haul me in. I'm not profiled. That's white privilege.
Basically, when I go to city council or county commission, I expect my representatives to take me seriously. And they do for the most part, because they know that they have to be more accountable to the white community, because the white community has more power and money and can vote them out of office.
We as white people have a sense of what our rights are, that we have the right to, you know, live well, live safely, have health care and police that respond to us, have city officials that pay attention to us, have, you know, the needs of our community, be able to have those met. And I think that if you talk to people of color or look at communities of color, that does not exist for people. That idea of those rights.
The more I know, the more it's like, I've really got to talk about privilege here. You know, even though, I mean, I faced a lot of shit in my life. I mean, I really had all this stuff happen, but I still had whiteness in a way that's given me all this stuff.
And it's all these things which not only give you privilege in the sense of stuff and access to stuff, but also it validates who you are. You know, so you have this feeling that, you know, I'm important, I'm worthwhile, that other people don't have. You know, they have to get it somewhere else. You know, they might get it from their family or what have you, but I'm going to get it from everyone. You know, with a few exceptions.
I was taught that you respected black folk, but not really as human beings, more like cats and dogs and cows. You wouldn't mistreat a cat or a dog in my family, and you wouldn't mistreat a black person.
I don't have any trouble admitting that I'm a racist. I think it's absurd to try to fight with that. I grew up in this society. I was conditioned by it. I think internally in my psyche, I have grounded and rooted those attitudes, and I see it in me all the time. I mean, I'm always dealing with it. I don't think that makes me a bad person. You know, I don't think that means that I'm I've grounded in original sin or anything. It just means I've been well indoctrinated. But it does also call me to do something about it.
I consider myself somebody who does racist things and acts on the racism I have within me because of the context of the world in which I grew up and live in.
For me individually, is to recognize and acknowledge that I have the power of race in me, and that I'm going to be, I don't believe I'll ever have a time when I look at anybody and don't see their racial classification first.
Oh, I hate to admit it, but I still have thoughts that I'm smarter than some Black people just because of skin color. I mean, I'm sorry, but that still crosses my mind.
Stereotypes will pop in my head just like everybody else, you know. When I see somebody, a stereotype will pop up, and then I have to say, no, you know, that's a prejudice.
When I'm in a classroom of students, I'll tend to look at the white students more than I'll look at the Black students. And when I realized I was doing that, I was shocked. And I tried immediately to begin to train myself to stop doing that. And it was astonishingly difficult. There was something about a natural tendency to look at white faces in a way that I did not have the same natural tendency to look at Black faces. And I think that's a kind of an ingrained, inborn racism, is all I can think of it as.
I remember I was talking with a young man named Sylvester, and he was saying, "You're racist." And I'm going, "I'm not." He's going, "You are." "I'm not." You know, we went back and forth like that for a while. And then I had to go get refreshments. So I said, "Hold on." And I went upstairs, and my mother turned to me and she said, "Get a grip on yourself. You know, you're a white young girl. You've grown up in the racist society. You're racist. Deal with it. Move on." But that was, you know, that was an amazing gift that my mother gave me, because it allowed me to turn all of my defensiveness about it into, oh, well, maybe I am.
Oreo, ugly ass and fucking please. Like,
racism
they crazy.
And prejudice are very different things. And all of us have grown up with prejudices. Some of us have prejudice against people of color. Some people have prejudice against white people. And some of us are downright awful about it.
Because so much of the focus is on personal prejudices. That's how I think a large part of the U.S. population analyzes race matters, is between different groups of people.
Dealing with them
well, I think it works the same way. If Black people feel that white people can be racist towards them, I don't see any difference between a Black person being racist towards a white person.
In high school, the high school I attended was probably 60% Black, 40% white, and being white and in a majority Black class, I was picked on and teased for that. So
sometimes you come across people that feel because of what had happened in the past that we're held responsible. I'm 30 years old. I wasn't around when that was happening.
I know what it feels like to be subjected to anger for something that I personally never did.
If we're in the wrong place sometimes, it's obvious that we're in the wrong place, we're the wrong color to be in that place, you'll hear a comment, you'll hear some things that's not so nice that you would never think that you would hear. You're a little too white to be in this neighborhood.
When I was teaching, I was not privileged because I had to interact with a lot of stereotypes about white people, and I had to deal with them on that level, but I was privileged in the sense that I got the job in the first place.
I think that one of the key things to understand about racism is, like Malcolm X said, racism is like a Cadillac. There's a new model every year, and it's racism is a dynamic social construction, so it's always changing, it's always mutating. So people that say, well, there's no racism anymore, they're referring to racism as it existed in 1950 or 1920 or 1910.
Racism permeates every aspect of our society, and it's made a world that we live in that's very unequal.
It isn't what you personally did or did not do, and I think that's such a hard leap for white people to make. Is like, it isn't something that I personally did, but it's something I personally have to work against.
It ain't just a matter of who I am as a person, or what I think or feel about other people.
I think there's a hierarchy in our country that's based very clearly on skin color and on people's perceptions of what race you're in. And white are at the top and black are at the bottom, and Asian and Native American and people of sort of light brown hue are in the middle, and Latinos are down, you know, and then blacks are at the bottom.
Racism is not simply about how we get along on an individual level, but it has to do with who has institutional and social power.
White people have the political and social power in our society, and that is a given.
That
And if you
ugly
look at
ass
certain,
fucking
you
white
pick
pale
apart
face
social and
that she just
political
but
situations, you can see that very
like
clearly. I
really
think
nobody
it's
want
quite
to talk to
obvious.
her.
Whites get privilege and experience the advantage of being in a system that thinks white is better than folk of color, and so there's all this unearned advantage that's going on all the time.
Particularly in a society like the United States, it's hard to confront racism unless you understand how, if you're racialized as white, you benefit from racism.
Just because I am white and have these privileges, I participate in a racist system. And that doesn't make that, it's not my fault. I can't help it. I'm born to it. And, you know, and that's what being white means.
But I do think and assume that white privilege is in fact the kind of racism that you can't avoid.
All I got to do is sit down and close my eyes, and things are going to just move forward in sort of in white interests. And there's a way in which I'm complicit. I collude. I don't say anything. I don't do anything to stop.
They got the game all the way
fucked up. And that way, I
up.
really do think that's how racism works, and that's a way in which I'm racist. And the difference now is that I don't try and prove to anyone else or even to myself that I'm not racist. I sort of assume that, know that, and get on with doing anti-racist work as best I can.
I believe that the very depth of understanding racism is understanding that process of us becoming white, you know, historically us becoming white, and exactly what does that mean to be white, and how much of our humanity that we've lost. Because I think that the only way that whites can truly regain our humanity that's lost to the degree at which we've bought into white is through doing anti-racism work in anything that we do.
Like a lot of
Yeah,
people, you start to
becoming-
learn exactly how messed up our society is in terms of racial disparity. And you realize that you're in the privileged class, you know? And especially for me, being a queer feminist woman, I in no way wanted to identify myself with an oppressor society, an oppressor group. And that was really hard for me.
But calling myself white, that's been a hard to actually say I'm a white person. It took longer than me recognizing that I was a white person. You know what I mean? To go around and say I'm white.
Get comfortable with it.
Right, with that. Like I was aware that I was white, you know, through this whole process, but it's, you know, it's been a process of being able to say all the time, you know, I'm a white feminist.
It's taking the onion and it's unpeeling the onion, you know, of how racism permeates everything around us.
I am white. I am, you know, middle class, English speaking, and seeing that as tools that I can use, and also claiming my identity communally as part of this white community, and seeing that, you know, the work that I need and want to be
They don't
doing
even know how to
is
use
in the
it
white
right.
community.
What we have got to do is use the power that we have because of the privilege to kind of tear down those things in the system that hurt other people.
For me, I haven't been able to give up white privilege because you can't until the system is eradicated. It's going to be there. But by struggling against it, by fighting against it, by consciously making a decision to turn against it, I can release myself. I can say to myself, you know what, I'm still receiving these benefits and that's horrible, but at least I'm out there doing something about it. And so there's a sense of freedom. There's a sense of being, of really claiming my humanity.
As a white person, I have leverage. It's kind of funny because as a poor person, I never had leverage, but as a white person, I have leverage. And a woman, I didn't have much leverage either. But as a white person, I have leverage among other white people. They take what I say as being more valid. It doesn't seem self-interested to them.
I mean, I have connections with the judge. I have connections with the guy in the bank. I have connections everywhere with people that have power who can make decisions around policy, procedures, just all kinds of things. So at that level, I can use my influence.
What has been a challenge for me, and where my greatest challenges have been, is on how I can personally use the positions that I'm in to help to change the institutions in ways that make it possible for them to really be allied with communities of color and accountable to communities of color, and where people who come to work in those institutions can begin to
really
come into them without feeling like they have to code switch, or without feeling like they have to put on another persona in order to survive.
There's this whole world out there that I had no idea about. And as far as I can see, people of color, the ones that I have been close to, and the communities that I've been around, have a lot more figured out about how to be human beings than white people do. I think because we're cast as oppressors, we've had to get rid of a lot of pieces of ourselves that are human, and it's deadened us to a lot. I mean, it's deadened our sympathies and our empathies and our heart to other people.
I think that not knowing that you come into this world with all this privilege makes us, doesn't make us good people, in the sense that it doesn't make us, I'll take that back, doesn't make us the people we could be. It takes away from who we really are as true human beings when we start applying when you start benefiting from something that you didn't earn and you don't acknowledge and you don't do something about.
If you're going along with the status quo and you're not doing something to make change, you're part of the problem. And I think a lot of white people don't want to have that discussion. When we pretend that our school systems are okay and that the criminal justice system is okay and media depictions are okay, and we just go along with it, we are part of the problem.
If I do nothing in this world because it is set up for me and mine, and because the systems operate for my benefit, then I am perpetuating that system. I am letting it go on. And I am benefiting every day from it.
Now, please tell me who got something to say about these goddamn pale faces saying that. That is crazy.
Yeah, but
that is 100% crazy. I swear to God, I'm saying, listening to these motherfuckers, like, y'all the most weakest people on earth. If somebody smack y'all, y'all gonna motherfucking be swollen.
Wait. Jeremiah, this is your lane. Now, this is where your expertise. No, real talk.
You ain't shit.
Earlier, this nigga was talking shit, talking about, I was different. I needed to be out in their community, right? Okay, right? That's how they felt right there?
Let us have it, Jeremiah.
No, I mean, it's a teachable moment. Because, listen, man. This is all I got to say, right? Listen. Even when these people are trying to tell you, oh, this, we have this privilege and we're better, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's all a part of a defense mechanism.
Word. All that shit privilege, man. They not white, we not black.
It's
Fuck
not
it.
privilege.
You feel me?
It's a scheme. It's a play.
You feel me?
If you are a dominant person, you wouldn't have to cheat. You wouldn't need to cheat, would you?
Exactly.
Like, right? Because think about it. They don't want to talk about all these Super Bowls Tom Brady got, right? But also put an asterisk by it because remember they was cheating. They got caught cheating twice. Not only the football,
and all that,
right? But also spying and shit on. They say, well, all teams spy on other teams. Really? Well, y'all got caught. So this is, you know what I'm saying? So all that talking, man, it's just it goes back to who's controlling the narrative, right?
Yep.
That too.
Somebody
I
could be
call
a
it
freedom fighter,
kerfuffle.
or somebody could be a villain or a killer. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Word.
Straight off the barrel here.
Yeah,
But shit,
yeah, but see,
I want to
they
say this
actually went.
in my
They
Robin Harris
expanded.
voice.
They
Them test
expanded
tube
things.
babies.
They expanded things beyond the seeing eye because it's not just about the color. Because they actually put dark skinned people and gave them the classification as being white. So it's not just about as what the color of your skin is no more. It's about the fact is how you carry yourself and who you actually willing to sell out
what
to.
the fuck you talking about, Jeremiah?
Because it's not about the classification of being white no more. Because Africans can come over here and classify themselves as being white.
Motherfuckers been classifying themselves as white. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So it's not about the color of the skin. It's about what's on that documentation and how they want to actually look at it.
Wrong,
I don't know about that.
wrong, and wrong. You're so wrong, Jeremiah. Listen, if I could do anything for you today, because I've heard you multiple times, sometimes you just need to sit back and listen. You do a lot of talking, but you ain't listening.
So I listen to
You're
them.
not paying attention. Okay,
Hold
so
on, wait.
you listen.
Is there any truth in anything those people were saying though? Like, okay, of course that we know that there's a scheme to come over here. They had to throw away their identities and become
Didn't come over with nothing.
right for preservation. Got you, right? Also, privilege. That word privilege. We lost our privilege. It's a social thing. It's not legal. So a lot of stuff is social, right? So a lot of times we don't feel that we're supposed to be the governors, the presidents of these places. I was talking to niggas all the time. They be like, man, we don't need to. What? When did we get the mind frame? Oh, when they put it in us that these are not our positions to be the senators and the governors and the presidents and the caretakers and the controllers of our shit. Somebody placed that in us. Oh, this ain't for y'all. Y'all ain't smart enough. Ain't no these motherfuckers. None of you motherfuckers smarter than me. So I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. And I love running circles. Love running circles around their ass all the time. Love it.
Well, let me piggyback off that
They
shit.
think that they're smarter than but you
we get that
motherfuckers
from
don't.
other
I don't give a
niggas.
fuck what they
We
think.
get that. We get that. We get that from
Jeremiah,
other
hold
niggas.
on. I ain't finished. I don't give a fuck what they think. I give a fuck what we think, and we think that. Oh, I got here from a pale man, right? Or
No, you
some
don't
of you
got hear from
motherfuckers.
no pale.
Nah,
You
some
gonna
of you
hear from
niggas
your
believe
own
that
people.
pales is better. Some of you
You
niggas
gonna
like
hear from your own people
no. Listen to me, sir. I'm diagnosing your ass right now, so I'm trying to heal you. No, don't do all that.
Well, I ain't gonna say your own people because you don't know.
You
All
thought
kinfolks
you
not
had something
kinfolks.
better based off of what? Based off of perception that was given to you. A lot of y'all do that, and that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah, because we don't know the difference between who our peoples is and who
What
our
hair is
peoples
good
not.
hair, blah blah blah, all that. Y'all remember all these conversations?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, once again, y'all gonna get learned, and that shit gonna get gone up out here. We're gonna purge it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some time though, y'all. But nah, bro, you ain't. I ain't listen to no excuses. You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. There's nothing
None at all.
mind frame, because if you are programmed for this, then of course, then your brain don't think the way other people think. It's some people, they really think that they're not us, and that the skin that they're in is terrible, and that they see everybody
Yeah,
outside of
that's a
them.
psychological
Also,
warfare.
because if we actually seen beauty and love amongst ourselves, then we would be in a better position socially. But we believe, just like everybody else believe, that we at the bottom. I don't believe none of that shit, and I expect everything. Just like that dude said, it's mine, and I'm gonna get it. I'm taking. Man, I wish a motherfucker would. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. When a motherfucker act weird like that, I bug right there. I bug the fuck up. Period. Right
That's
there.
psychologically.
We're on the spot.
That's
I let them know right there.
psychologically.
Hold on, I ain't black, and you're definitely not white. Flag on the motherfucking plate. Oh, are you racist? I told y'all the story. 2020, lady was like, white privilege. I was like, oh, excuse me. Like, what do y'all think about white privilege? Gated community, like, I'm sorry. White? Are you racist? 'Cause I don't believe in black and white. That's So I do this in real time. Take that weapon. It's because if they don't have it, because anybody I'd ask them that same question, but like, wait, sir. And the other dude that would have said, yeah, I'm racist. Then I'd have took that too. Okay, you prejudiced. But so you need to cheat to be anything. I don't have to work hard. I can slack off. Like what type of degenerate motherfucker think like that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these people also know that they never owned your black ass. Okay? Flag on the play. They never owned us. So when niggas start talking about slavery, they be like, well, it was stuff that happened well before us and we wasn't here. No. See what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about owning niggas, man. They barely had, shoes. Barely could, come on, they didn't know how to build nothing in the 1800s. What are y'all talking about? Skills, you have to own some land. So at some point, it's an incredible thing, man. How did this, how? And this is how it happens. Their mindset is the same mindset that Cass has. Not a coincidence has. Think about it. Y'all think deep. Don't they got the same mind frame as them? Shit stick. This is retarded, bro, for me. Hey, we got smoke up in here. Times history.
Well, I'm gonna say it again.
Hey,
Test
T,
tube
hey,
babies
T,
in my Robin
T,
Harris
hey, T,
voice.
I ain't
Test
gonna lie
tube
to you.
babies.
I try not to.
And that ain't no
I try not to
disrespect,
come
but
up
I'm
with
saying
excuses.
you either gonna be
Good.
well or you're not gonna be well.
Good.
We're about wellness over here. See, that's another thing. Y'all y'all not adding to yourselves for real. Honey, what okay, this think about this shit. How come you would want to place yourself in a place of something that's not great for you? How come you naturally will feel like that's proper? That tells a tale about yourself. Where is it in your state of being that you like, you know what? Yeah, they did it to me. What the fuck? That ain't my weak mind. I am not of weakness. I am of wellness. And how do you not see yourself as being well? I don't get it. That means that you are definitely, like I said the other day, under psychosis. You have succumbed to something that is never of you. It was never for you. But you succumb yourself to that makes you psychotic out here. Understand it. Go look it up. And Grateful fucking said it. I stand on that shit.
Wait.
I stand on my motherfucking fucking biz. So, yeah. Where is it that you really just break it the fuck down within your own aspect? Ooh, that's psychotic. My bad, Supreme. I be like, what? I be like, what? I don't understand.
So, y'all, listen, man. This shit is kind of simple, y'all. It really is.
Chief, it's really not that simple. It's not really.
No. It is that
it's
simple.
not really
Once
that
you
simple.
pull people coattail to shit, you gotta know what's happening. The same way that they have. Why y'all think Christopher Columbus Day is so important for a fictional person, it's all
because it was
fake.
indoctrinated.
It's all fake.
Yeah, it was indoctrinated.
So once again, we
Repeat the same thing, expected a different result. And see, the problem is, and see, that's why I go into the community centers, and that's what I posted today. See, the problem is with a lot of our people that they got mental health problems that they didn't address when they was younger, and they got a lot of our peoples on psychological type of medicine, whereas those that they actually passing out all these checks on the first of the month, and they taking all this different type of medication, and it's corrupting our people's minds. It's changing their pattern of being able to think. Like, and I was talking to them today. I was like, "How you feel when you actually off your medication and stuff like that? Do you feel normal? Do you feel like stop taking it?" I mean, like, I actually deal with people on a constant basis when I go to my community center that's actually on this psychological medication. They put all these chemicals.
With that being said, bro, listen. With that being said, that you can't really even trust whatever they say to you.
I can't trust what they
to
say
clear
to me
that up.
because I'm real. See, I can trust what they say to me because the way I come off, I don't come off as no fuck nigga. That's the thing about me.
I don't even know
Like,
you,
I'm
bro.
not no.
Do you
I'm
know
not,
my
I'm,
name
I'm
is
not
Cypher?
no.
Listen, I listen a lot, right? More than I speak on these platforms. I don't know you. I heard of you, hear you, know your whole story, and you don't even know me, bro. Don't you think that's a problem?
No, I don't think that's a problem.
Then you have a problem, sir. I'm gonna tell you
No,
straight
I
out.
don't think
You
that.
have a
No, I
problem.
don't think
Yes,
that's
you
a
do,
problem.
brother. Yes, you do. Know
Why
why it's a
would I think
problem?
that
If
was
you
a
know the art
problem?
of war,
Because you
if you know
actually,
the art of war, right? And you know this is a war,
yeah, I know
right?
the art of
You
war.
want to put yourself in a clown's place.
No, I don't want to put myself in no clowns, please. I don't
So
care
how
about
do
no
you
being
know?
no.
Check this out. Check this out.
That's
How do you know
materialistic.
you don't put yourself
That's
in a clown's place?
materialistic.
No, it's not
That's
material. This is a
materialistic.
mindset, brother. It's mindset.
No, it's
It's
not no
setting a
mindset. You
goal.
can't be no clown. I'm real. I can't be no clown because the clown is fake.
Bro, I'm not saying that you're not real, because I feel a lot
That's a
of
word.
your
That's a
your
word.
intention. I'm telling you something, bro. If you're gonna comprehend it, you're gonna comprehend it.
I'm
A
going
lot
to
of us.
comprehend
Look,
what you just
I don't
said.
even know a lot of these people, but a lot of us miscomprehend what you're be trying to say. So that should tell you something there.
Yeah, but that's up to them.
No,
But
that's not
I
up to
gotta
them.
live
That
my
you should
life.
reevaluate what you're doing and how you do it. That's what I'm saying. From a person that you don't even know. You get me?
Okay. But most of the time, if you're gonna play a position as playing a psychiatrist, most psychiatrists can't even understand their own life. They just tell people what they want to hear. I'm not telling people what they want to hear. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling people what I really went through and how you can actually overcome different type of situations without understanding. I don't think about what I actually saying to people when it comes down to the understanding. I just say it. This is a
Right. I get
freestyle
that.
to
I
me.
get that. I
Yeah,
get
I
that.
mean,
That you coming from yourself,
this is
who
all
you are.
this is
I get
all
that.
off of my conscience, and this is how I feel, and this is real passion, and
But
this
you
is
know,
100% real.
one thing I'm hearing is that we spiral around back into Jeremiah's life instead of the topic of hand, so we can all grow from the topic.
Okay, so what you need to grow from? You already older. What you
Listen,
need to
bro,
grow from? You're not a
I think
teenager.
you missed my
Wait
point.
a minute, hold on, wait a minute, hold on, because look, man, to engage with Jeremiah is to willingly accept that you have jumped in the bottom of this pit, bro. Don't jump in it. Don't jump.
I never spoke to the brother. But I hear the
know.
brother. So I'm letting the brother know about as being a person that's outside the window looking in, and this is what being displayed, and everybody's coming with a conception of this brother. So I can understand his meanness. He mean what he say. I get that wholeheartedly, because people have to talk with intentions. He's talking with meaningful ways, but I'm trying to leave it. I get what you say with the bottomless pit too. I get it, Smoke.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say my
Yeah,
2 cents on. That's
because you
brilliant.
gotta understand this. You gotta understand. You gotta understand this for a
Jeremiah,
fact.
you are not of a
This is the
bottom pit.
Hold
You
up,
just need to
hold up.
figure
It's not
out your
about no
way.
bottomless pit or
You,
nothing.
Jeremiah,
come on now, yo.
Jeremiah.
No. I'm not
You
gonna let
need
nobody
to.
talk to me
You
like
need
that.
to.
Yo, come on now, yo.
You
For
need
real?
to.
Hold up.
You need to. I know, Jeremiah. I'm trying to help you. I'm helping
you can't do that.
No, I'm
to
not
me,
going to let
yo.
you do it. No, I'm going to speak first.
No.
I'm going to speak first for the simple fact that
Ain't
maybe
no
you might
bottomless
have some
pit
type of
and
decorum towards me. No, I just told you are
okay.
not of the bottomless pit. You're not
Yeah,
of
but I
that.
don't care about
I
no
am saying
bottomless
to
pit
you,
because that's not the
I
reality that I
just
live.
told you you're not
Ain't
of the
nobody
bottom pit.
thinking that hard.
No, you're not that.
I
That's
don't
what I
think
just
that
said.
hard.
You're not
Ain't
listening
nobody
to me. You
sitting there
didn't hear me.
thinking
You're
about
not
that.
hearing me. You're not hearing me.
I live
You are
in
not of the
reality.
bottom pit. And it wasn't like that. Okay, so don't even take it that way. It was
Not in
never
no
it was
whole nother
wasn't that.
galaxy. Like what the fuck? Don't nobody think like that. Yeah, I mean that's weird. I'm not no weird type
Well, no,
dude
nobody
that
can
think
think like
outside.
nobody can think for
Yeah, I
you,
mean I
Jeremiah.
think outside of the box, but I
No
still stay
one
in
can
reality.
I'm
think
sorry,
for
Smoke.
you.
My bad, Smoke.
No
Look,
one can
man.
think like you
Look.
Ain't
or
nobody
for you.
trying
Look. Hey,
No,
like
Smoke,
that's
cause
hey,
Smoke.
crazy,
man.
yo.
I
Sometimes
just wanna.
listen. If
I
we
just
really
wanna.
listen,
I just
don't
wanna
Smoke.
deal.
Smoke. Let me.
I just want
Can
to deal
I
with my
freaking say
opinion
something to
based.
you?
I just want no. I want to
Okay, so
deal with
let me.
my
Can I
opinion.
say
I
something
just
to
want to
you,
deal.
Mr. Smoke?
I want to
Mr.
deal with my
Smoke
opinion
Signal. Can
based.
I say
I want
something
to
to
deal with
you?
my opinion. Hold on. I want to deal with my opinion based on the information that was just presented. All right. I do not want to
Mr.
go
Smoke
on.
Signal.
I do not. Hold on, Grateful. I do not want to go on a personal tirade with none of you niggas. None of you. I'm sorry. If this video about these white people has caused to disturb you niggas' sensitivities, there's nothing I can do to help you. There's nothing I can do to help you. If you triggered by what the fuck these hybrid ass white people just got them saying, I can't help you. All I can advise you is to muster the fuck. All I can do, I know. All I can do
And
is
them
ask
weak
you.
ass white people make niggas feel sensitive. Y'all niggas weak. Like whoever listened to that video and got sensitive.
I'm trying to figure out Jeremiah.
Hold up. Jeremiah, please, Jeremiah, please don't say nothing. Smoke Signal. I'm gonna respond to you. And my guy, my brother, you're another guy. Let me. Go ahead.
No, hold on.
I'm waiting.
It's not fair.
Don't address Jeremiah.
It's not fair.
It is not fair. Don't address Jeremiah.
It is not fair.
Don't address him. Don't address him.
It is not fair.
Don't address him.
It is not fair for you to respond before I am finished, ma'am. Thank you. Now, if these white people have you niggas in y'all feelings because of the sentiments that they was expressing concerning their skin tone, then I'm advising you niggas to muster the fuck up. Right? Because white people's opinions really don't fucking matter in America. It's nigga land. I relinquished the motherfucking flow.
So you was online, but you just wanted to make it seem like you wasn't, right? So let me say this to you, dude. We already know that, and that's what we've been saying the whole fucking
for
time.
a moment because I've already seen this video several times and I've already voiced my opinions about the matter.
It's not about the video. It was never about the video. Truly, It was never about the video truly. It's simply about where are you placing yourself within the aspect of any of you motherfuckers studying anything, looking at anything, researching anything, reading a fucking book and saying the book is fucking true. Where the fuck do you sit within your fucking self that you are saying what you are in this fucking day is what it's about. Are you lining up with that bitch or are you not? Because that's the ancestors for real. Yeah, we sit some books all days. Yes, we know this fucking history. Yes, we know what the fuck has happened, but where the fuck are you sitting now? Do that shit.
Grateful,
This is the fucking
grateful.
course.
Hey,
This is the
grateful. Hold
discourse.
on,
No,
hold on,
fuck that shit. This is the fucking discourse with you sons of bitches.
Grateful.
Now,
Hold on,
fuck this. I don't give a fuck. Listen, y'all
Where the
motherfuckers is
fuck is
playing
Chief?
with shit for real.
Hey, Chief.
Calm down.
Chief.
Calm down.
Hey, Chief. Please come put a handle on this, bro. What's going on here? This is fucking. This is an outrage. This is an outrage.
Well, y'all have outraged yourself. Y'all have outraged yourself. Yes, we know we supposed to teach. Yes, we know we need to teach the babies. Yes, we know all of these things that we need to do for the babies. But when you are regurgitating to grown men and you're not bringing your true young audience in, so therefore you're correcting yourself, so you're speaking a certain way, you are truly giving out the true knowledge as you should. Stop talking to grown niggas. Go to the babies if that's what you are. That's what I'm saying. Don't play with me in here, and you've been in here. You sitting around talking to each other, but you're supposed to reach the youth, then go reach them. Talk to them. Correct your language and get there.
Do you know that people can multitask? Do you not know that people can multitask? People can actually do more than one thing. People can talk to the babies and talk to the adults and talk to whoever in between. I can multitask. That's why I feel disrespectful even when anybody bring up my situation. I multitask throughout my life. I easily make sure I take care of my business. I work. I do things on the side. I actually multitask when it comes down to life. And see, this is where the wordplay come in. You know what I mean? Multitask. Once you learn how to multitask, you can actually do more than one thing. You don't got to just be stuck on just one thing. You can take care of all different things on one level. I multitask my life. That's how you got to move. Can't just worry about just one thing. You got to multitask. You got to actually take care of that one thing and to take care of another and all that type of stuff. And then you come to a completion.
Okay, young nigga. You are not going to give us the wise oracles of Jeremiah Myers tonight.
I'm not trying to break. I'm not trying to break it down on no all that type of physiological level and thinking about out of this type of realm type of stuff. I'm just trying to base things down to reality. That's what I'm doing. Like, cause I'm a reality type person. I function in reality. I don't try to go beyond and think out of different realms and go out of space and all these different type of things because I stay in one place when it comes down to my situation and when I'm talking to people and with communication. Like, this is communication. When I'm talking to y'all right now, this is all communication. This is not going out of realms.
No, this is dictation.
You know what I mean?
You're dictating. You're not communicating, brother.
Now you trying to flip my words.
Oh,
no, ain't no. You can't flip my words because now you going to use a different
part of my life.
definition of what
Part of
I'm
my life,
talking
y'all.
about.
My name's Cypher. I'm pardon me. They go me, but he not nice. You know. It's interesting that that we watched that show and what I seen from what the show was, and I seen a lot of knowing what they were doing. You know, they actually knew what they were doing in the form of hatred against one. They didn't want to be subjugated to feeling defeated or shattered. So they projected upon the people that they met in their lives as of a neuromelanin tone. That's how what I seen out of that. I seen a lot of they blame individually. They blame themselves for something, and they try to correct themselves. And, you know, they've been indoctrinated too. It's not feel sorry for them. It's the understanding the totality of the
How you know that? Stop.
Which
Yo,
part?
stop,
Which part?
yo.
Which
Stop,
part?
yo. Yo, stop, yo.
Which part? How do I
Stop.
know what? I'm just
Stop,
speaking
yo.
my mind, bro. You,
Yo, yo.
I'm trying to be
This is where,
straight.
yo. This
Hold
is
on, hold on.
yo.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold
This
on,
is where
no,
the
nigga.
yo.
No,
I said,
nigga.
yo.
No,
Yo,
nigga. No, nigga.
yo.
No,
I'm
let that
telling
man
you, yo.
finish. Let that man finish
I'm
expressing
gonna let him
his
finish. Go ahead.
motherfucking self,
Go
bro.
ahead, yo. You
Let
can
that,
finish, yo.
yeah.
It just become ultimate disrespectful, yo.
No, let him finish, bro. Don't
I
get
was
one
talking to
in. Let him
you.
finish.
You felt like I was talking to you or something?
No, it just
How I'm
become
disrespectful.
ultimately
I'm saying
disrespectful.
something. I know
It
the
Bro,
difference
become
just don't
between
ultimately
finish.
disrespect. What you
disrespectful.
Hey,
just
man.
did was
Hey,
disrespectful, bro.
he not nice. Don't engage. Just finish your sentiments
I
regarding
lost my
the
train of
prison.
thought. I mean, I lost my medium.
No, you shouldn't lose your train of thought if that's how you felt.
Yeah, because I got
You got
I
a
got
soul,
other
nigga.
words I want to say
You
now.
got
But
a soul,
for
nigga.
himself.
You got
For
a soul,
himself.
nigga.
Hold on,
You
Jeremiah.
got a soul.
Let the man
So
cook.
remember what you just said.
Jeremiah.
Yo, bro, step to the side, like way in the back somewhere. Pardon me.
What you mean, nigga? Ain't no stepping no back, nigga. You got a soul, nigga. You supposed to remember what you just said, nigga. If that's how you felt.
Hey, Jeremiah, let him cook, man.
If you were speaking something
Hey, bro,
real,
my
nigga, you
brain
gonna
ain't
remember
fried,
what
bro.
you just
Like,
said.
I mean,
What you
I try
talking
to be
about?
respectful. Like, I don't know you, but damn, I know your whole life, bro. So, you know, chill out.
Yeah, hold on. Jeremiah, let him cook. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, I'm good for right now. Pardon me. I'm gonna step back for a second and listen again.
No, you
No,
were
go
saying
ahead and
something
say how
about.
you feel,
You were
nigga.
saying something about. Hold on, bro. You too quick on the trigger, my nigga. Look, bro. You were saying something about how they was trying to duck and dodge the reality of their
Peace.
current status as the pale skins. Yeah, get back to that, bro. We want to hear a conclusion on that, my nigga.
Well, I see it is that, you know, we all been indoctrinated and we all have learned behaviors. Not giving no excuses for either or, because we got as our own neuromelanin people, we got some dumb people that makes the whole people look dumb. And when some like some people do dumb things in the media or whatnot, that's of our skin tone, it casts a dark cloud on every one of us. So I think we should just be honorable and try not to harm each other in bad intentions. You know, try to get the love out of somebody's intentions or words towards a person, instead of, I mean, wanna go at him just because you don't know he's not your kin or your fam. Know what I mean? We misplace our emotions. I misplace my emotions sometimes. So when I try to check myself, I try to not do something that I don't want to be done, or know the consequences or said consequences that could happen. So I have to reaffirm myself to certain things before I react. Or you know, sometimes we go off the hinges, and people, if they in a scared mode, you know, they get the scaredy type. You get the scaredy type, and they'll make you feel more. They be so scared of you. They're trying to make you look bad or harmful. You know, anybody. This is in no skin tone. Know what I mean? I'm accordingly with. I'm just saying in the aspect of being a great person and a lesser person. When we being great, we can see our love together, because we all got greatness in us. But a lot of us don't, and we struggle with that. I struggle with that. Let me say, keep it on the self, right? I struggle with that because I want to show my type of honor and love, but you know, you got a 3-time or 4-time guest showing your face. It's a parable, right? They said I went to a costume party, didn't know when I showed up with my real face. You know, we go out here and we sometimes people wear different hats for different situations, and just doing their job, you know, in that aspect of a NPC of life. and then we have ones that, you know, in this kind of community, we trying to get together. We trying to, you know what I mean, get people together, you know, but it's hard when we have a lot of, you know, weirdness and stuff. You know what I mean? People just want to content for any reason, just to content. That you could tell right there that that's a distraction. And when I feel like those are distractions, I try to like back out of it. You know what I mean? I two-step it the other way now because, you know what I mean, we living everyday life. So
And now, not to cut you off,
you
but
already did, but
the whole thing about it is we dealing with
I
different
would like
people.
to hear Chief. What Chief feel like? What
dealing
I
with
mean, what
different
I
people.
said.
We dealing with
Hear
different
me,
people
Chief?
do different tribes. Understand this, nigga. Yeah, I mean, we dealing with different people through different tribes. So my tribe is not gonna get along with your tribe straight up off top. Yeah, I mean, that's the way of the world. Yeah, I mean, because if you talking that way, nigga, I don't talk that way. Yeah, I mean, so it gotta be a mutual agreement when it comes down to the play of a situation. You're not gonna be able to talk to me any type of way like that. Like, nigga, if I don't understand what
Listen,
you
bro.
talking
I'm a
about,
type of person. I'm not gonna talk
That's
crazy to
no, I'm
nobody.
talking about
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey,
yo,
bro.
check this out, yo.
Bottomless pit,
Regardless
my
of what
nigga.
you say,
Bottomless
yo,
pit, my nigga. Don't engage.
yo, you
Do
can say
not
whatever you want
engage.
to say physiologically or whatever you want to break it down in different type of terms, nigga. I'm a straight motherfucking Spaghetti tribe, nigga. So I'm Aboriginal, I'm motherfucking Indian to this motherfucking land. And I know that in my fucking bloodline through my genealogy. So you can't talk to me any type of way. Now straight up. So you can mix match words, you can actually do all these different type of play on words and all these different type of stuff, but you gotta talk to me straight up, nigga.
Okay, so let me ask you something, bro. If somebody is speaking and they don't say the word or the name Jeremiah, how do you make the conclusion that they're speaking to you, bro?
I know
That's
he
what the
wasn't
fuck I
speaking
thought.
to. I know he wasn't speaking to me indirectly.
Okay, so
but
why
I'm
did you?
saying-
So
I'm
why did
saying
you
at
jump
the same
in?
time
So
is,
why did you?
I don't like all that
My nigga.
fucking just
Hold on, we gotta
breaking up.
no, we gotta straighten this
you
out.
don't gotta
We
do
gotta
that.
straighten this
You need
out.
to straighten
Hold
the
on,
point.
hold on, bro. We gotta straighten this out because obviously you are starting to take things personally when no one is personally implicating you, bro, and that's problematic because that would infer that anytime somebody grabs a microphone, you're gonna take something personal out of what the fuck they saying, and then we're gonna have to go through this whole dissertation every goddamn time. Nah, bro, you're gonna have to do better than that, my nigga. You're gonna have to do better than that, or you're gonna get interrupted every motherfucking time you grab the mic trying to take some shit personal, bro. So yeah, nigga, you gonna have to go through some growing pains up here, bro. Cause you can't be dragging us down that motherfucking pit every time you get on the floor, bro. We ain't having that, my nigga. We not having that, bro. Come on now. Hey, Chief.
Well, somebody need to say something without doing all this physiological type talking. Like, yo, it's a way to talk, yo. Like, cause
Look,
if we
bro,
talking on YouTube right
you
now,
know
like,
you got,
we can get straight to
do
the
you know
point.
you got two options? Do you know you got two options, right? You got an option to speak on it, or you got an option to just let it the fuck go. You know that. You do know that, right? Some shit you can just let it the fuck go.
Yeah, but it's aggravating.
What you mean?
Like don't nobody
What you mean?
want to
What you
hear
mean,
that.
but?
Like
What you mean, but?
seriously, like
What you mean?
don't nobody want like for
What you
real.
mean?
Like that's
What you
how we
mean, but?
carry where I'm from. I don't know where you from. That
What you
like
mean,
that
but?
shit
Explain
aggravation.
the but. Explain the but. You got to
It's an
explain the yeah.
aggravation,
But
yo. It's an aggravation, yo. Like niggas just say what the fuck you feel. Don't nobody want to hear all that fucking physiological white motherfucking. Nigga, just say what the fuck you motherfucking supposed to say. Don't nobody want to hear all that.
are you saying
Nigga,
that
talk
nobody wants to?
motherfucking
Hold on. Let's clarify, nigga. You drifting. You're not gonna drift on me, my nigga. I'm not trying to head down that road. Let's clarify. if you are the one that don't want to hear it, or if nobody wants to hear it. Now let's see if you can make that determination.
All right. I'm gonna let y'all go do memory drift. Like back in the days with the group that they can go through the memory drift and drift down through the lines and water lines and do the conversation.
You got me to mindful.
Come on now, nobody want to hear that shit. For real, it's real out here. This ain't no motherfucking joke. Nobody motherfucking want to hear all that type of stuff. These fucking prices is rising high out here. These motherfucking immigrants is over here, motherfucking taking over our motherfucking land. Don't nobody motherfucking want to hear all that.
Know how to break
for a minute.
Or yield.
Yeah, you need to get in the green room for a minute, brother. You don't know how to just control yourself. Bro.
Yeah, he's a run-on cynic.
Building free Papu. Yeah. Hey, I want to get that Hager video back up here, and it's not in here. I definitely want y'all to chop it up, man. I got a dope video for the overnight, man. So yeah, I definitely want to get y'all. Oh, you asked my opinion on what I thought about what you're saying, right? Well, I thought it was interesting, right?
Peace.
Yeah, you said that they were that we all were indoctrinated, right? But the problem is they know it. It's a scheme. They know it, bro. You heard them say it. They know it. It's a scheme. They know it. Right. The privilege part is all social. It's all a scheme.
Yeah, it's body politics.
Right.
It's body politics, man.
And they believe in their heart, because of the color of their skin, that they're better than us.
Well, I don't think in their heart they think they're better. I think in their heart
hold on.
They
But
know
if
we're
we
better.
continually keep doing things like inventing shit and beating everybody in every category and everything, right? At some point, people got to say, you feel me? That's not true. It's not true. When you went to school growing up, who was you competing against, brother? Smartest was the girl in the class. The most athletic is us. The best fighters are us. Like, I don't know what the most popular was us. I mean, I just need to know, like, make this make sense to me. Make it make sense to me. So, once again, it's a system that a loser, a inferior person has to get into to make themselves better. And keywords like being white is important. So that's when we're talking about the whiteness or blackness. It's just take those weapons of psychological warfare away from anybody that's using them, whether they bliggity black rangers or a pale degenerate. That's what it is, man. Y'all can respect the checker, bro. And if you try it in real life, just know you're going to get some results. Just try it. Experiment with it. I've done it here live, real time. I do it all the time now at this point. Let me see how I pronounce this brother's name. Jarrell Clement. What up, dude? Welcome, man. Appreciate you guys popping in there tonight, man. Lady Spade is in the building. Monaga. Abaya. Yes, sir. What up, dude? Is he drunk? I don't know. Maybe.
But yeah, Chief, back to that getting their hands out our damn pockets. You feel me?
That should be an everyday conversation.
I ain't leaving that shit alone, bro. And again, like I said, I'm about this mother lover boycotting to the neck. You feel me? So I just feel we need to shake this shit up, bro. And look at these pale skins trying to sit here and act like they white. And we black in this damn video, man. These niggas need to knock it off, bro. And it was some article I was trying to read, but I couldn't find it. And I forget what damn book it was. It was like, I ain't gonna try to remember. But yeah, man. mass taxation, mass incarceration, misclassification. What are we gonna do about it?
For one, we should always, well, like you've been doing, like you call out the names of everybody and that tunes in and on the chat, making us all feel like we're a part of something. You know what I mean? And this is a platform to do that in the public eye, to show that we are coming together, not just for the distractions that they'll throw at us, but coming together as a body politics. As far as what you're saying, getting their hands out of pockets. You know?
I agree. But at the same time, a lot of elders ain't on YouTube. They watching the news. You feel me? And in the churches and going to set up their trust and wills and estates and shit so they could die off. And y'all know what happens next. I'm a mute.
Hold on. Say that again. Say that again, please. Repeat what you
I said
just
the
said,
elders.
please,
The
for my
elders is. I said it isn't a good group of elders watching YouTube like that. They watching the news. They in the churches and they setting up wills in them venues where they set up the wills in the states to transition and lead to this criminal enterprise.
Any of the brothers want to take what that was said? I mean, somebody. Oh, yes. All right, smoke signal.
Did I slip up
talk.
anywhere?
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Well, I missed a lot of what you said, bro. So I'm gonna say I kind of got the gist of what you're saying. Or criminal enterprise, right? Absolutely a criminal enterprise. You gotta think about it. They created prison systems behind these people here in America. So just, you know how they talk about that they were emptying out their prisons literally in these countries and letting people come over here. That's what they literally said that they were doing. Like grabbing people off the street, get the fuck up out of here, go, get on over there.
Yeah, getting them one in a lifetime trips.
Huh?
They was getting them one in a lifetime trips.
Yeah.
To America.
Yeah. But when we talking about the 20th century, though, it's documented tens of millions. Y'all hear me? Came through Ellis Island.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. I know a lot of them came. I don't think tens of millions, but a lot of them came through Ellis Island. A lot of them. That's back to the like the gangs of New York.
And we can't forget about Angel Island here in San Francisco.
With the coolies.
So let everybody play on their mind right now. So let everybody just sit with me. Let everybody play on your mind, right? You had an aspect of something that was already compromised or compromised, right? Which then would be the criminal, or would be the chronological line. Like, think about the play and think about the verbiage. And yes, I may be getting it wrong. I'm right within myself. So just hear me when I say, think about compartmentalize, which is computer aspect, and then the play of the psyche, which is the minds, which is now the AI, because you're the true AI, right? So think about everything they said and took away from you, or did anything, and just play it back. I don't know how the fuck I'm trying to computerize this shit right now, but just pay attention to what the fuck I'm saying, because I am actually compartmentalizing, and I am fucking actually adding the fuck on. Hear what I'm saying to
You
y'all.
can't
And this is the shit we've been
compartmentalize.
trying to say the whole time.
Gracie, you just making up words.
All of us,
And
even
then
if we ain't say it in the right way,
you
it's a
already say
fucking
that
psyche
words actually
aspect. It's a
spell.
fucking mind
check
play.
this
It's
out.
always of the mind.
We already know
The
that words
mind
is cells.
is the gold.
So you can't play
And
that
you are
type
the
of
one that's
game.
fucking golden. Even if you look at these bitches that you see in Hollywood or wherever else, they was meant to fucking come and speak a certain verbiage to you. You got it, but you just had to add it to yourself a certain way. And yes, we've all been hurt, and yes, we've all gone through shit, and yes, we've all of these fucking excruciating pains, all of these fucking, sad, whatever the fuck, whatever, we out, we in, we out, we in, we out, we in. But at the end of the fucking day, the only thing that we were supposed to do is start knowing and being and speaking to ourselves in a certain verbiage. That's the fucking magic, y'all. Change your fucking way that you fucking are speaking to thyself. That's the fucking magic. And all of us don't hold the magic though either. And I don't give a fuck of a pale skin headed shit. Everything don't hold the magic. And that's what we are. And that's the shit that they have taken from us. Speaking to ourselves a certain way. Period. And I'm still sitting here, but I'm trying to tell you what it is.
We agree. We agree with you.
Okay,
But at the
hold
same
on. This is a
time,
very
that hurt is from mass taxation, mass incarceration, and misclassification. Simple as that.
But this is a very familiar thing. Can we please get an example
Well, hold
of
on,
how
Smoke,
once
Smoke. We
oh,
can't
wait a
pass.
minute,
We
wait a
can't
minute.
pass. Wait,
Hold
Smoke.
on. I'm
We
saying
cannot get past about him saying some hurt. The hurt. I heard 3 hurts that came out his mouth. He said we can't go past what hurt. What hurt
I
you
mean,
speaking
I heard
about?
you say
Before
we
Smoke,
all
before
been
you.
hurt, we all been this, we all been that. So I was just agreeing. Yeah, we all had to take a lot of shit on the chin. But where is it from? The 60s,
So
the
how did you
70s,
apply
the
it? Are
80s.
you still
You
hurting
feel
right
me?
now?
Like,
Are you still hurting right now, though? Did you go through your own healing
no,
for
again,
one,
grateful.
forgive
I said I
yourself?
was agreeing with you. I didn't say anything about her. I was agreeing with your statement. You was just concluding with.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
we
You
still
said
hurting.
her. I didn't say
Yeah,
no
we still
her.
hurting. Grateful. Yeah, we still hurting. Because me and my situation personally, I know for a fact that through the 80s, what they actually put us through personally, which I'm not going to repeat again, what I'm trying to get my daughter back with. And they created that law when it comes down to the man, removing the man out of the household. Yeah, I get my daughter back. So, yeah, it's going to be hurt involved. So, at the same time this is the way that they designed this system around certain situations. So, it's going to be some hurt. But me, I'm not going to die over it. I'm not going to trip over it because me, I was raised with tough love with my peoples. So, I know for a fact that my higher power, that my spirituality, when it comes down to my system, that no matter what, anything that they throw at me, I'm going to actually dodge, like the Matrix, what they want to come up with. Because I'm unstoppable. And it's not the fact
Yes,
that I'm
you
going to
are.
call myself, it's not the fact that I'm going to call myself no God. Because I'm not even that motherfucking, I'm not even motherfucking trying to get into myself that hard. But at the same time that's the way that they designed this system when all peoples let their self down for motherfucking indoctrinating their self and putting their self into this system. The only way that we gonna be able to make it is if we actually take ourselves outside of this system. This system was designed for them. It wasn't designed for us. Because we already had our own system before we actually put ourselves in their system. We had our own government. We had our own thing. All people sold ourselves out to this system. So we had to build another system again. And that's what I'm teaching my kids. To establish themselves, to make themselves independent, to actually build. Because it's up to the next generation. Because if our generation don't understand this, then last generation don't understand this. It's got to be a generation that's going to understand this. We can't stay in their system no more. We can't keep on investing into their corporation.
Hey man, corporations can be taken over hostily, bro. Calm down, my nigga. Remember that. Corporations can be taken over hostily. So it's always a choice. Hey, Grateful, let me ask you a question.
That's
hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not. No, my nigga, hold on. Hold on.
Let me finish.
No, ain't no, goddamn it. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Stop trying to kick me out the motherfucking car. Let me ask you a goddamn question. Shit. The fuck,
I couldn't. Okay. Wait a minute, folks. Let me give a thought.
No, I ain't no waiting on shit. I ain't waiting on shit. I stopped waiting on Jesus. Fuck you talking about wait on somebody else now. Come on, bro. What going on here? Hey, you said, hold on. You said you should talk to yourself for confirmation. Can you please give us an example of that? Because that's a very familiar thing with your soliloquies. Can we get an example of that? Can we get an example of talking with oneself for confirmation? Go ahead.
We have all the examples.
I'm not talking to you, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
My bad. You good. You most definitely good. My bad. You good.
Grateful. Can I get a response?
I already spoke. Okay. Let me. Oh shit! This is wonderful. This is marvelous. Listen, you want to give your example of speaking to yourself? I just told myself this is marvelous. Right the fuck now. This is marvelous. You understand me? Listen, we know we got fuck people always around us every goddamn day. You understand what I'm saying? You know, we got people that come and do some fuckery every single day, no matter what. However, you be like, look at this motherfucker. Look at this. You already know what it is. You be like, this is marvelous. Because you get a laugh at the shit and you correct that bitch at the same time. That's your marvelous. Because I am standing in my right and trueness of myself. So I don't never give myself no fuckery smoke signal. You want to see what it was. This is what it is. And this is the thoughts that you give oneself. Listen here. I don't know what the fuck you doing, but you don't play it around me. I'm great in my shit. I don't gotta take something. I ain't gotta move or do nothing or take shit from me. That shit is already mine.
Hey,
how come I'm on here
grateful? Be grateful. Be grateful.
No, darling. No, darling.
Don't give them all. Don't give them all. They listening.
Darling.
Remember, they listening. All of them listening.
Jeremiah. They have always nobody cares, Jeremiah. That's what we're trying to tell you. We don't care. Just like you told us. Let me give you a lesson right now that will help yourself too. We understand the fact that you have told the people what it is that you are. We know that. We know that. So are you listening to me? Are you listening to me, Jeremiah? Are you listening? Are you listening? I said, and not to speak unto you, because I'm not speaking to you, because I can't speak to you. I can have a conversation with you. So I don't never want to be disrespectful to say that I'm speaking to you. I am would liking to have a conversation with you, because I don't never speak to nobody. Because anything I speak to, then they can speak back to me, and I don't play them games, right? We can have conversations, but I don't speak to, not unless I'm speaking to. You get that one, okay? So what I was, liking to have a conversation about is that to say, no one has ever questioned whatever it is that you are going through. Yes, it has been multiple factions that have gone through the same thing, right? I think that the aspect is that you should speak. You should continue to speak what you need to get off your chest, young. Yes, speak that. Speak it to us. We can take it. We have no problem with it. We're not against you or any of that. And that is what we're trying to say to you. We're not against what you're saying. We're not against that you're going through all of the things that you're going through. What we only are maybe asking for is that if you're over here with us and we're engaging, then let's sometimes just hone in on what we're engaging in at that moment. And we can definitely, and we are here for you. We are your family. And this is another, for me, a
Grateful. It's not about
comprehensive
me.
state.
It's not about me. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's not about me. That's the whole thing about it. It's not about me. It's not about me. I never made nothing about me. People speculated that it was about me. See, that's what I'm saying with words. You gotta pay attention to what you say out of your mouth. Like I write. When I do my music, I write. I pay attention to the words when they come out of my mouth because I want to present this to a certain type of audience. So
When you
at
say
the
it's
same
not
time,
about
you
you,
gotta pay attention to the words that come out of your mouth, because words
Jeremiah,
cast spells on people, for real. And I'm being 100.
Jeremiah,
Certain things that you say can put you in certain type of situations. What comes out of your mouth, that's what make you a snitch. That's what make it that can form you to be a dry snitch, because there's certain words that you say out of your mouth. I'm
Jeremiah,
not that type of person.
can you hear me?
You're
Okay, so you said it wasn't about you, but then you turn around and make it about you, brother.
no. I'm just trying to explain to her that it's not about me.
No, but what? You always making it about you, brother. That's the problem. You're not understanding that. And then you don't want nobody
I mean, anybody else
teasing
can
you
talk.
or
I mean, I'm gonna stop
visiting.
talking. I can put my shit on
You gotta
mute.
stop doing that. Hold on. But you gotta stay on code, so on message. I think that's the thing that we don't understand. People that came from something that they didn't have, they had lack of resources. You understand?
Yeah,
That has so much. You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't. So I ain't gonna put myself in that position.
Well, I'm talking about coming from Europe to America. It's just
Hey, I ain't come from there, so I don't know about that.
see you making it about yourself again.
Yeah, cause I'm fucking aboriginal to this land. Shit,
I
fuck that,
know,
nigga.
but
Nigga, this is my swag, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. You got a problem with my swag being from here,
bro,
nigga? Then
you
you
want
got
to
a
live in
problem.
Utah, bro. What are you talking about? You want to live in Utah? What the hell up?
Like, nigga, you
This is
from
what I'm saying.
Europe, nigga.
Like cap,
I
man.
shit on a European all day long.
No, man.
I would
What?
shit on a European, nigga, with my fashion, my knowledge, my fucking everything. Nigga, you from a different country, you come over here, nigga, and you meet me, nigga. The way I motherfucking keep up with myself, I would shit on you. Nigga, with me.
And I'm definitely
Nigga,
drunk.
because I'm from here. All my people is from this land. I would shit, all my motherfucking ancestors would shit on anybody that came from anywhere, nigga, that's not from America.
Well,
nigga. And that's
I hope.
that. I would keep that up on confidence, nigga.
Hold on, bro.
And
Listen,
I'm talking about my
we off the
genealogy.
subject
I'm
again.
talking about my family tree. No
I know
African.
it's about you again.
No
Got you.
fucking black
Okay,
European.
never mind.
I'm talking about
Calm down.
I'm talking about my actual genealogy, nigga. do a shit on any motherfucker that actually say even open up their mouth from another country, nigga. I'm straight up. That's me, nigga. So hey, open up your mouth. We can go Spaghetti. We can go to Florida. We can go to Georgia. We can go anywhere you want to in my family genealogy, and we a shit on any other country with my tribe, nigga. Straight up. So hey, I ain't letting nobody
Hey,
disrespect me. No
Jeremiah.
Jamaican, no Jamaican, no Dominican. My hair straighter than the motherfucking Dominican or
Oh man, what
Mexican.
the fuck? What are
Nigga,
you talking
straight
about,
up.
bro? You talking
Nigga,
about straight hair?
check this out.
No,
Nigga,
no.
my swag so hard. Where it's so that
Uh,
nigga, I can go to Europe, I can go to motherfucking Mexico, I can go to Dominican Republic, and motherfucking nigga, my swag so hard when it comes down to getting my head done, nigga, my
Everybody
head
light the
straighter than
fuck up
all
right now.
y'all motherfuckers.
Everybody
That
put the
motherfucker
lighters
wanna
up.
see
Put the
hey,
anything
y'all
lighters
when it
up.
got
comes
like
down
12
to it,
minutes.
nigga,
Put
cause
the
I
lighters up.
motherfucking stay on
Put
top
the
of my
lighters
level.
up.
So
All right,
y'all
Jeremiah,
motherfuckers ain't no motherfucker
tell the
can
people
say
about
nothing against me and my motherfucking tribe when it comes down to
dead
this
mind.
land,
I
nigga.
just spoke to
You
them.
gotta be out
I
of
didn't
your
believe
mind,
it.
Oh wow.
I
nigga.
didn't believe it.
That's the
Don't
highest
single.
confidence
I
that
didn't
you could
believe it.
ever explode,
I
nigga.
didn't believe it.
Ain't gonna never happen like that, nigga. You better get out of here. It ain't gonna happen like that, nigga.
This nigga, god damn, sir, are you serious right now?
Hey man, this is the twisted. This is the most twisted. This is the most twisted version of happy hour that I've ever participated in, bro. Like you niggas really need to
Bro, I don't
check your
like
neutral
doing that,
spirit.
bro.
I love the fuck
You
out
niggas
that
really
shit.
need
I ain't no friend.
you niggas really need to check your neutral spirits, bro. For real. Hey, attention is here. You still in the building, bro?
I love the fuck out that shit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm like, shit. If I don't even smoke weed, I want to. Listen, I used to smoke weed. I was like, everybody light that shit up. This is the best shit in the whole wide motherfucking world. Yes, and we still love you, baby. Ain't no but love, but that's the motherfucker. You are a straight head motherfucker. You done permed the shit too motherfucking much. Leave that shit alone.
This nigga obviously, this nigga is full of the Dos Equis because he really believes he's the most interesting man in the world. Hey, bro, what's this video concerning, my nigga? What's this video about?
Man, I don't.
Where Chief go? I'm trying to see what this.
Oh my God, no! I'm telling you, fuck that.
I'm right here.
If y'all stop and say her, and I'm trying to tell you that motherfucker is two perms. He done perm the fuck out. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't.
Hey, well, like I said, I got this video in the queue. Y'all ready to go? It's about that time. The Sandman is knocking, tapping on my shoulder like, "Hey, sir, it's time to go." So I want y'all to get it out. Except for Jeremiah, he done got it out. He's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I done got it all off my chest. I'm straight for the night.
Grateful. You got it off your chest.
Huh?
No.
Go ahead. Oh shit.
I ain't asking.
Go ahead.
We got Firekeeper. Backstage. What you got in here? He not nice.
Hey man, back to that they hands out our pocket. Hey, we was just throwing off a little bit. We reset the room. Thanks, bro, Jeremiah. But yeah, I know you said the Sandman knocking. You feel me? But yeah, shit. I guess we could carry this shit on tomorrow, bro. Cause we gotta, you feel me? We gotta figure this shit out, man. Word.
I got some heat. Y'all. This is some heat right here. Shout out to Lotus, man. Some heat. So don't get it fucked up. So I'm interested, but yeah, I'll be around. Just might take a little cat nap. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man.
Well, we got the vice president up here. He gonna hold it down. Word. Smoke with VP, man. Word.
Smoke for president. I just ran for president just to beat up on Rico. You talk crazy. Still talk crazy to y'all. I'll tell y'all that story. He's still ducking his top.
Right? Because it's all over the place, right? Because they're spending millions of dollars, Lotus, marketing schemes. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Giving away the books. Like somebody is just called somebody. So the sister Nicole Hannah Jones, peace to her. You know what I'm saying? I actually like her spirit. You know what I'm saying? She seems like she has a fighting spirit. Like I said, hope she's just been duped and she's not trying. She's one of the ones that's trying to dupe us. I just hope she's been duped. The point being, she's a journalist, so she's not a scientist. She's not a political analyst. She just gets the information like journalists do. They do research or whatever, and they get the information. Some journalists like Graham Hancock, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Graham Hancock. He digs a little deeper, so he's almost like a scientist that reports on what he goes into. You know what I'm saying? So she doesn't strike me as a person that digs deep into the forensics of things like word fences, right? Or just like some of the things she said. I just want to break one of the things down from the start. She was talking about Christmas addicts, right? And we're gonna get into Christmas addicts, man. Lotus, I don't want to just get right into this thing, man. So I just kind of wanted to give everybody where we're going with this thing, man. We're gonna break down Christmas addicts, which it's just interesting, you know what I mean? Like how we could just take stories or take somebody's version of a story and only run with that version. You know what I'm saying, Lotus?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. And it's time the stories that they need to surface, man. So it's beautiful that you're doing this.
Mm-hmm. A fact. We got to build it. Shout out to everybody, man, tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Now, Lotus, yeah, man, I couldn't do it this morning, man. My spirit kind of, man, I just couldn't deal with stupid today, y'all. I couldn't do it, man. And I can't say nothing in the chat room. I think all my channels are blocked over there. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I just, people having discussions on is Jesus real? None of that matters.
Sure doesn't.
How are we gonna deal on that shit, man? You know what I'm saying? And then you got the self-professed God killer, right? Talking about, well, Yeshua is real. I was like, these guys are crazy. Like, what is going on? Are you serious?
Hey, call himself God killer. Doesn't believe in God. Oh, he calls himself God killer, but doesn't believe in God. So what is he killing?
His son.
God.
Oh no.
Oh my God, you guys are comical, man. But it goes back to what I'm saying, though, man. Like, at times we just have circular conversations. I don't know if that's on purpose. You know what I'm saying? We don't try to. We do not try. We do not do that. We said this is a solution-based platform. Any information, you can go back and listen to it. Even when we fucking around, having a good time, talking sports and entertainment, whatever. We're building on shit that you can use mentally, socially, politically, economically. Y'all see how this work? And spiritually. Goddamn. So we said tap into us, we just tap into the truth. You know what I'm saying? And for the sister Nicole Hannah Jones, peace to her once again. Like I said, we don't bang on our sisters over here, but we want to uplift. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely like to have a conversation, but we're gonna just break down Christmas addicts, bro. Like this is kind of simple. It's not hard. right? How they try to tell us, how we've been taught in, the American Revolution or whatever, right? So I seen this video, the title of it, right? Where African Americans, the founding fathers of America. I was like, Al Jazeera. I clicked fast in the motherfucker. I was like, oh shit, what? Well, I missed this. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I was feeling like Glenn Beck or something. Was about to say something. Y'all follow me? In the Founding Father series? But we're gonna get back to this. Right? So I clicked on and they started talking about the 1619 project. I instantly stopped it. Like, I'm done. Because I already know where they're going. Now these foreigners were dark, were having a conversation, two sisters with their heads wrapped and shit. They were about to start having a conversation about what this sister's talking about, right? Christmas addicts, black people fought for the freedoms and the real ideals of America, so that makes us the real fucking founding fathers. But guess what? We are the real fucking founding fathers, this motherfucker. Hands down, no question. I'm not playing with you motherfuckers. None of y'all. I'm not playing with none of y'all, bro. You niggas suck. I don't care what y'all say. It is done. We don't even have to go past Wikipedia to expose this, bro. This how, like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, think about this, right? I've been done Christmas addicts years ago. They even had Christmas addict schools in Indiana. Well, right where the brothers at right now, they have it's closed down. They can't uplift us. Y'all understand this? It can't happen. It can't happen, bro. And I want to say, who came out of Christmas addicts out of Indiana? Is it Oscar Robinson? We might have to go back to that history lesson right now, man. We talking about Christmas addicts was the first American to be killed in what they call it, the Boston Massacre. That is word. The first soldier to be killed in the Revolutionary War. Well, guess what? We were fighting on both sides of this conflict. Some of us were fighting for the British. Some tribes were fighting for the British. They were loyal to they call them loyalists. Then you had some of us Americans, other tribes, like the Wampanoags, things like that or whatever, the Nantuckets, Nantuckets. That's how they could change stuff. Attucks. They just, God damn it, bro. Like, this shit is, they didn't bring addicts here, is my point. Y'all get what I'm saying? They found addicts when they came here. They found Nantuckets when they came here. These are black tribes, okay? I don't want to play games with y'all. I'm gonna go back and forth. Ooh, don't say black. I'm saying black for a reason.
Flag on the black.
These were brown, colored, Massachusetts Indians were copper first. God damn, man. I don't why is this? This is just the accounts of the people who came in and were dealing with them. Hey, these are people, okay, black people. But Nicole Hannah Jones, the people who are teaching you or telling you in African Americana studies, right? They're changing words. Oh, well, he was African, Jack, and Native American. So automatically you think he's African and Tonto off top in your mind. Like and because he's dark, they already put him in the African category. Or it's people that. So when you start getting into the goddamn story, if you just do any kind of research, they don't have they got the tribes that are from indigenous from this land. They don't have any African tribes that they appoint him to. And then you start finding out you get more into it, and he's an Indian and so on and so forth. He's from this tribe, so on and so forth. His mom and dad is from these people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So, but they've already put it out in your mind that because he's dark, check, that he's an African. And remember, they started bringing us here in 1619. Oh, and they also, there's another thing they like to say that they don't have literally no proof of, zero proof that he was a slave and he had ran away. See, anytime you can't be free, because then when you start looking into it, oh, he was a free man. Oh, well, it's up for dispute. What? And anytime that like, okay, once again, the Europeans didn't bring Attics here, so that means that they had to. If you find any with Attic or any variations of that, whatever, right? They would have taken it from here. They didn't bring it here. So once again, that is it's like he had a slave master's name. See how this work? So they could flip and twist the story to fit their social, political construct. It's just simple as that, y'all. I don't even know what else to say. Try to just break this shit down as simple as possible so people, don't get caught up in word spells, right? This is even when they tell you about this picture right here that Lotus got up right here, right? They tell you that this may be what he would look like. So they don't know. They could have some feathers, he could have some dreads, all type of shit, right? In my rendition, any darker, and he's not mixed. Or he could have been mixed with different tribes or different people or whatever because of the fighting and shit like that or whatever because of the displacement. But he could have been Pinqua and Nantucket. Attucks. Y'all said his word. So they play too many fucking word games, man, and we fall for them. But for people who are reporting and putting things out, you have to understand that there's a social political agenda attached to what you're doing, right? And I just asked the question, y'all, like, is that political? So does that social political agenda work for us, Nicole, Hannah Jones? Like, I need to know, like, does that social political construct, what you're pushing, is that going to help the youth? Like, you know what I'm saying? When they looking up to heroes like this brother right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, he was a runaway slave. It's always these things like that. Not that he was a patriot, not that these things or whatever. He's an American hero. Y'all see where I'm going with this? They always paint another picture. Well, he was a part of government structure. He was a part of economic structure before the Revolutionary War. Y'all said his word? They never talk about that. Why not? Oh, because brown people were running this government. Like General Washington, then he had to be a lieutenant first, right? A colonel, major, captain. He had to go work with the ranks. What was he doing to get to those parts? Nobody never asked those questions. Y'all only go with the version that they want to paint for you. See what I'm saying? This dude's gonna be white pretty soon if we don't stop it. Well, he was, or at least mulatto. They're trying to make him mulatto, where he was like Native American, and they try to call him a mulatto. But then when you get to do a little research, he's not a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things they're doing. So when she's doing the research, seems like to me, you should be able to read between the lines. It's not hard. Y'all follow me? And even if he was mixed with like his mama or daddy, somebody met somebody that came off the boat, literally from the continent of Africa, right? Okay, well, he still has people here. He still has family members here. But because he's dark, they're going to attribute him to being dark, being from Africa, when the people here were already dark. See, these are the things they're doing. So when we talk about the Boston Tea Party, right? They painted themselves black and dressed up like Indians. Really? Y'all believe that? So this is what we're dealing with, y'all. We're dealing with tomfoolery. Straight the fuck up. I don't know what else to say. No, this is absolutely bonkers. Hey, so you want to get into the thing?
Yeah. Before we do, I'm digging into this. Man, this is interesting. Man. See what
Expound on it.
Yeah, that's even talking about in some of the records. My bad. I'm showing right here. Hold on, let me edit it real quick. Like, see, they put so many twists in words. They got the words going on. So they slide African American in there so greasy. And but when it says a Attics Indian, it's right there.
It's right there. Hey, but listen though. In 1700s, did African American exist?
Nope.
No, it didn't. African American didn't exist until the late 80s. Check. So, did American exist?
Yeah.
I needed it.
But
ding, 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 ding. You got the final Jeopardy question, right? Americans existed in 1700. Check. Okay, we all cool with this. Okay, so that means that Crispus Attucks was an American. He wasn't. Check. We all clear on this. Like, since the 1500s, his people have been called Americans, and people have been coming over here, since then. So I don't know what else to say. Oh, and also they have these things called census. They were counting people in these time periods, right? So we were the majority, meaning the indigenous people of the land were a majority, even in their 4 colonies, 10 colonies, 13 colonies. Y'all see where I'm going with this? They didn't just come out with 13 colonies. God damn it, man. This is crazy. And they didn't have, even you looking at it from a British perspective, we're speaking English, and we're under that mindset, because we're not thinking in Spanish mindset or French mindset, because then we would have a wholly different conversation. Our wars, our fights, our perspective on it would be different. Because remember, they fought through us by proxy. We were fighting for the North and the South of every goddamn conflict that this country has had. They didn't go out to the West and subdue the Plain Indians. The Buffalo Soldiers did. Only we can fight each other. Only we can beat each other. Stop it. Fucking ridiculous. So Crispus Attucks was an indigenous brother from America who was an American. He wasn't an African American, but Miss Hannah Jones, they put that out there, that agenda out there to further disassociate us, him, his family, his lineage from this goddamn land. That's just how that works. And he wouldn't. You see what I'm saying? So even when the Al Jazeera story was out, it's always on. The world is putting a story out like we the fucking bottom, we the slave, we you know what I'm saying? No, man, that story can't be keep put. No, this story. This is why we're doing this again. Like, no, the story can't be out no more. We got to squash this story. That's crazy.
Man, this is deep. This is deep.
Hey, no, this is deep, bro.
Man, I'm looking into it because I haven't heard this before. So I'm looking into this myself. And I'm finding very interesting information connected to Attucks. Man. Oh man. Yeah. Oh. And you look it up, man. It's very interesting. And all you have to do is remove African American, just like that other image that our good brothers, what are they called? NBK, their leader, he pulled the same thing they did, was trying to say African American in this and born a slave. He tried to pull the same thing. Let me find this image. I showed it earlier. And he said that this was an African servant. The same picture image I'm showing right here. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
William Wheatley, Negro servant. See, when you look at the original records and you go dig real deep, you'll find out that it's not African. It's Negro or Indian. Or, well, if it doesn't say Indian,
Negro is an interchangeable family. Right. Keep it real. Keep that real. Even though they wasn't, hey, you guys are Indian. Hey, when they came in, hey, we Indians. We Negroes. Nah, man, these people are writing shit back in history. But this shit, hey, bro, it's not, this is baby research, y'all. You ain't got to do a bunch of research to find shit. So I'm like, well, why she didn't figure this out? Like, I really need to know. Why is MBKM figure this out? I call them no black knowledge. Because the shit these niggas put out, bro, is slow as fuck, bro. I would, y'all suck. That's why this is the scholar slayer right there, and this is the squad killer. We all squad killers, but y'all get it. Yo, that shit is garbage can. And what's so crazy, the people in the chat room, yo, I thought they supposed to be smart. Like, really. When you hear some dumb shit, like I see Huey in there giving them the business. They gonna block him. They don't want no thinking motherfuckers, right? They just want dumb motherfuckers in there following, saying, yeah, go. go, bro. I said, yuck, bro. Like, I'm talking about yuck. Because they can read the same shit, and even, I mean, bro, like, we about to read this shit, right? Y'all ain't gonna believe it, but they'll still see he's African, no matter what. No matter what niggas say, niggas is African. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely bonkers.
Watch your replay, but Prince, are you there?
Hey, so you go get into it?
Oh yeah, look at it. You see that? Oh man. Hey, Bear Strait, all the oldest bodies found. They're claiming the writing originates in the Egyptian temple somewhere in what they call Africa or Egypt today. And then they'll say, oh, we created the alphabets, and they get all excited. But why is it we have prehistoric rock carvings in South Carolina? What's going on here, man? We have prehistoric rock carvings in South Carolina. So what were those that are called the scholars, great teachers of science? What would they have to say when they see prehistoric? And then they show this. THO, huh? Where does that originate from? Here.
Well, we got this all over America.
Oh man, it's time
on the planet or in North America. By the way, they're called petrographs. They be like, oh, well, hieroglyphs. So we got petroglyphs. I ain't gotta tell you which one comes first. I ain't gotta tell you which one is alien. We ain't gotta go there. Like, and that's the problem that y'all have. They can't never show this.
Now you see, no, they can't. No, they can't.
They never show nothing. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm for turning us on to her ancestral land in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we definitely on petroglyphs and the LIDAR and everything else. They're hiding every state in the state you're in right now. When you're driving, don't look at the hills and things that you're driving over, or what you're looking at to the left or the right of you, or just around you. That's your shit. They're hiding, literally planting trees and shit, cutting stuff off, taking stuff off to hide shit in plain sight. I can't make it up. They really are. And because you don't know it, you can't tap into the energy. They're tapped into it. They're building stadiums on top of our shit. They're building banks. They're building bases on everything. That would definitely, everywhere, definitely be like, okay. Temples. The St. Louis Cathedral, the bricks come from Cahokia. Period. People say, oh, nah, they bulldoze that shit down in East St. Louis over there. So they're playing, man. Stop playing. We ain't playing. The ancestors are here. We have awakened. And we taking over, man. We're not playing with y'all, man. We're gonna keep producing evidence. Like Crispus Attucks is easy. That's easy. That's not hard. That's easy. And if you say he's African, where is he? You should be able to, in the 1700s, you should be able to tell us where he's from in Africa. See how this works? They never can. Ever. And even when they try to come up with Angola or something like that, whatever, Angola didn't even exist in the time they said it exists. This is like 1960s or some shit. Y'all suck. Like, suck. I can't make it up. Don't talk to me about none of this shit. Like, that's what I said. I can't talk to him. I said, I can't do it, bro. Because I want to cuss them out, and I really don't want to do that because I want the information to get out. But somebody's gonna say something slick, and I'm gonna cuss their ass out. So cut me off when I'm trying. You know what I mean? So nah, we just come over here and do it ourselves. Yo, so you gonna get into that, or we gonna get into
it? Come back to this. That's groundbreaking. That's connected to the massacre in Massachusetts, the Boston War, and other things that it's connected to. But this groundbreaking discovery with the prehistoric it's like yeah, it's very interesting. Hold on. I'm a little distracted doing some King Philip's War. The Kuttack also, before we dig into that, I have all that information set up and ready. But this caught me off guard. This what you presented. This has completely caught me off guard, man. The name Kuttack comes from the language of the Massachusetts Native American. Now I know
that means the Massachusetts Aborigines, aka Negroes. Go ahead, bro. We gotta break it. We gotta break it down. Well, we know Native American didn't exist either in the 1700s. Let's go. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Well, boy, say, got him.
Oh yeah. Watch. And I want to share my screen. I want people to see this with me. It's on Wikipedia. Like I said, we don't even have to go past Wikipedia. It's that simple.
It is. I didn't even have to go far to find this, y'all. It was easy. I think it took me like 2 minutes. Literally. I was like, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. Like, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you done this research a long time ago. And I was like, yeah, they're gonna hit it or something. Nigga, they don't even hide it. This is dumb. I want to throw up right now. Like, I can't believe all the resources these people have, and then they come out with groups. Like, they give you Huck Finn and shit. Like, I can't believe it. Like, they be like, Amistad, give us free. You still crying, motherfucker? No, there's no power coming from this Miss Nicole Hannah Jones. Nothing. Why do you think Silverstein are funding this? If you think it's funding it to help you, you are mistaken. Okay? And then she kind of had the nerve to be kind of skeptical about Jay-Z working with the NFL, and you work for the New York Times. Is this real? Like, do y'all hear this? I can guarantee you, if we seen the percentage of us working at the New York Times, it would be in the single digit. That's how this works. She talking about having a seat at the table, and then she kind of fell a little bit back because she realized she said that, or she's at the kidney table. She's not at the table. That's just real shit. That's not no disrespect. That's just real talk, yo. You know you're not at nobody's table. You can't make no decisions in New York Times, even on your own paper. Let's just keep that real. And you don't have no money funding it, so guess who owns it? Nicole Hannah Jones. You don't own the 1619 project. Y'all understand? Yeah. And this is what they're framing in 2019 into the world. Hannah, the fuck? We shouldn't have to do this. She could have wrote the whole, we've been here and that Hannah, they would have never put that out. You know that. You know you could have did that. So you might be on our side about making us activate to this. So I don't know. I hope we got spooked in there somewhere. But god damn it, man. This is like 101. Like this is like co-op, like COINTELPRO. Like this is this is like, yo, you goddamn. If you didn't catch this right here, Crispus Attucks? Check? Like, come on. Really? Come on, let's think about it. The name is by itself should have been ding 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 ding.
Yeah, man, it really is. It really is.
By itself, like putting this together, I was like, I gotta find it, whatever. And it's one click and it was right there. I was like, sheesh. It was like 30 seconds, y'all. I can't make it up. It took me time to read through it or whatever. It was like, yo, like, I didn't even get it. It wasn't even, it was right there. Like, really?
They call them the praying Indians.
Okay. So
that's one of the names that they call us.
All right, so you're gonna start from the top?
Oh man, from the top, let's see. Kuttack Indians. kicks off like this. It's a town in Middlesex County, Massachusetts, United States. Kuttack is near the center of the Metro West region of Massachusetts. Isn't our good brother Lex Vortex out there in Boston? I don't know if he's still out there. I guess he's from there. He should know about this. But anyway, with the population of 32,786, and that's talking about the census. Let's get to the good stuff, the meat potato. Kuttack is considered part of the greater Boston area. The center of population of Massachusetts in 2000 was in Kuttack. Okay, so that's giving us that. Let's get to the name and history. It comes from the language of the Massachusetts Native American. All right, we went over that. It says the Massachusetts Native American tribe. Not from Africa, but they say the Massachusetts Native American tribe. And
they didn't come from Britain?
No, not from Britain, not the British, like the Hebrews say, that the ish Brits. That hasn't bothered us well. Nah, but Elliott Indians is a source, the Kuttack Historical Society. We can pull that up. Before we do, we have to get this in. However, a more accurate translation may be place of our searching, named to celebrate John Elliott's successful search for a location for his praying Indian settlement. So they were already there. He comes there and he creates a settlement where they are. And we have the sources. Not even going to name the sources, but I'm showing. We'll go over the sources in the name.
You got what? What? Whoa. What you got? You got what this called?
So one name is called Place of Hills. And that's what they're saying that the Kuttack means. And another one is Place of Our Searching. So I wonder which one is going to be the correct one. I think Place of Hills, also known as mounds, by the way, in case y'all didn't know, hill, hillcock, and mound are interchangeable.
Yeah. They're going to say mounds, they're going to be like, wait a minute. It's too much. It's too Hey, Nicole, we sorry. We can't help it. When I first heard this shit, I was like, you know how in my mind I was taking notes, like everything I was going to debunk. Especially that first one, I was like, I can't wait to get it. Like, it can't be real, y'all. Like, it's right there. It's right there. It's not way over there. It's not way over there. It's not hidden.
That's right.
So that means that, like, to me, y'all, like, you even have to just be looking so far up Africa's ass that you get missed it. It's hard, though. It's hard to miss Crispus Attucks being an indigenous man in this land, right? It's being a Negro. Because then you start asking questions about the Massachusetts Indians and the Boston Tea Party, and it just starts leading you down this whole brick road that you need to go down. You have to stop letting them play with you like they are mind fucking you. Literally. I'm dead serious. Like, I don't know what else to say. I know people like to hear about the bullshit all day, man. When we talk about solutions, first off, right? Just think about it from this perspective, right? People have came here and switched places with you, and then took over the educational process and started miseducating everybody. It's just what it is. It's not what it is. This is new. You can shake it off. You don't have to believe the shit. Like, it's there. You know what I'm saying? And then, how about this right here? Whatever makes you feel better, that's what you should be looking into. Don't worry about their narrative. They're pushing a narrative on you, and they're just swapping words. Even when it says right here, this passage right here, it says Native American. They didn't have Native Americans in the 1700s. They didn't exist. Let's just be clear. And even if he was a mulatto, let's just give him that, right?
Like, even if he was, you can't deny that ancestry that's from here.
Which would have been the dark first because he only been a mulatto if the white that came in. That's just, I don't know what to say. Like, are y'all not listening? It's right here. It's not far. Like, we've been chronologically putting things in order. And I just heard these fools say, well, we're speaking English, so we're gonna come from the English perspective. But that's where your mind is being fucked. Because if you're talking about a historical time period, if English didn't exist in the 1700s, y'all see where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm.
So when they changed it to even when we're saying Christmas attics now, it's been translated. Where's it come from? You know what I'm saying? Lotus, they don't get it. Like, yo, this shit is right here. So if you don't understand this when you're reading Wikipedia and doing whatever, you can get lost. You can get confused if you don't know the history of words and how they change shit up. They say, okay, well, they didn't say Native American, so automatically when you hear Native Americans in the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, even in the early 1900s, you got to be like, oh, those are Negroes. You have to be. And yes, y'all, we read newspaper articles where they describing the Chickasaw and being Negroes and then giving reparations out, you know, and giving land, oil-rich land for falsely imprisonees. Y'all do understand that, right? We have shit to back up this conversation all the time.
That's right.
Crazy to me how they could just say shit, do shit, spend so much money, time, energy, effort, and get so much support for bullshit, bro. Like straight bullshit. And I think it's disrespectful. Once again, for me, right? The New York Times should be on the chopping block. Shout out to Lieber's son. We gotta put papers on their ass. Fuck y'all mean African Americans. Fuck y'all mean slaves. Fuck you talking about? What's going on? Like, you're describing our ancestors in a way that Christmas addicts wasn't a slave. They were the masters of the land. They were the landowners. You came here. We are the Massachusetts. We are the Pequot. We are the Chinook. We are the indigenous tribes of this land. If you made up some tribes after that, that's on you. But we are the indigenous. We are the original people of this land. We're the mound builders of this land. We're the pyramid builders. We're the civilization givers of this goddamn planet. So when you're talking from the perspective of the New York Times article of 1619, you're coming from a perspective of a servant, a serf, a peasant. You didn't come from them. And they're fooling you to believe this. It's just not true. So this is what we're dealing with, man. We're dealing with some bullshit. And you got to be able to read through it, man. And, oh, it's right here. It comes from the New York Times. So then you obviously don't know who's on the board of the New York Times, who owns the New York Times, the editor of the New York Times, who's her boss. You must don't know. Damn. So, yo, do y'all research, man, before you start believing everything from everybody. You know what I'm saying? They're not free like us. They cannot do. She can't do this if she wanted to. If she wanted to write the article, do what we want her to write, she would. She can't do it. The editor gonna be like, service thing gonna be like, nah, Nicole. Yeah, you're gonna have to go ahead and pack your stuff on up. Going back to Iowa, it's over. Hey, we're free over here. You know what I'm saying? We can say the fuck we want to say. We can do what we want to do. And so, to me, I think, you know, if I'm listening to somebody, I want to hear that. I don't want to hear somebody, you know, that's got to be watered down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right. It has to be. It's like that Underground Railroad information that we had some clowns trying to attack all morning. Man, it's like, leave it alone. Damn. Leave it alone. Oh, family, you know what's very, very interesting? It just gets better and better and worse for the naysayers, man, because it goes on. I'm telling you, man, John Elliott, this name Elliott. I had a image of my great grandmother that I had on display as my avatar on my Lotus television channel, and one of the names that was in it is this name right here, Elliott. I know some personal stuff about this information, and also you can see in the chat, Turtle Island EG said those praying Indians were moved to Roxbury and other towns around Boston, and it's very interesting that when you look up John Elliott, is talking about founder of Roxbury Latin School and the Massachusetts Bay Colony. That's another colony to look up. But man, I'm telling you, what's here, this is what blowing my mind. I'm gonna skip down to get to the meat potatoes. Since they were called praying Indians, right? 17th century term referring to Native Americans of New England, New York, Ontario, and Quebec, who converted to Christianity. Now, that's what they say. But we know about that. Kuttack was the first and for a long time served as the center of Eliot's network of praying towns, while the towns were largely self-governing under Indian leaders. Sorry, who?
Negro leaders.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
How about that?
And that's the wordplay. But then they give you the name. See, this is the mistake they make. They give you the name Waban. Was a Native American of the Nipmuc group and was the first Native Americans to convert to Christianity in Massachusetts. So they say. This one, Kuttack was a Native American leader who was a Sachem. Wait a minute, I thought they're Christians. What is a Sachem? Sachem of the Massachusetts tribe based along the Neponset River and the Great Blue Hill. I'm telling y'all, look up these words, man. And what is now Dorchester, Massachusetts, and Milton, Massachusetts, before becoming one of the first leaders of the praying Indian towns of Kuttack, Massachusetts. And that's the last name of Crispus. Ah, there you go. Very, very interesting. Okay. I got some people. He goes on to say the praying Indians were subject to rules governing conformity in the English Puritan culture. Now, a lot of this, let's just read it. In practice, Kuttack, like the other praying towns, evidenced a combination of traditional and English culture and practices. Eliot and praying Indian translators printed America's first written Bible in the Algonquin language. How about that?
Oh, wow. Interesting. That's very interesting. Ooh.
Now, Bunker Hill, there's so many little code words in here. Oh, man, what have you opened up here? Chief. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's about to get bad, y'all. It really is. But then, because you can't push this. Like, it's like, yo, bro, like, do you know in the 1700s they had steamboats? Like, come on, bro. Like, it was start being industrialized. Like, you know what I'm saying, during this time period or whatever. So, like, I don't know, man. Not, looking at stuff the way they look at it. Like, this is modern when we're talking about the 1700s. It's not that. This is not ancient America. We know ancient America. This is modern America. But they're teaching to you like this is your starting point. Like, this is crazy to me. 1619 is modern, not ancient. Okay? I don't know what else to say. They'd already come on, bro. It was already here. 1519. So you just go disregard all that? Like, really? Come on, guys. Get together. Let's go, Locals. Let's get them. What we got over there? Nighthawk in the building.
That's right. I had some guests. I'm giving you a couple of minutes, man. This is amazing. Hey, everyone. I hope the family, our brothers and sisters of the feather, appreciate this. Tap them thumbs, hit that like button because you're getting some groundbreaking information here. And then back to the Haggard Creek petroglyphs, prehistoric man, proven without a doubt. We were here before those so-called mutation markers existed. So you can't call us anything other.
That's right. Man, they found DNA in the Americans, man. That's so old that they try to say it's alien DNA. Like, oh, this is alien DNA. It's alien to you. Don't worry about all that. Come on, bro. Like, y'all playing games. We're the old civilization on the phone. This is great grandma.
That's right.
Thank you, mother. This is great grandma. We, you know, like all this food over here when nobody was here. Like, come on, all this stuff here that took years to make. You're in the hundreds. We're in the hundreds of thousands. That work like not even close. You could put all y'all shit in one thing. You know what I'm saying? And we still, come on, bro. It's not even close. And this is why I be saying, man, what's going on with like if people say that they for the people, right? And Nicole Hannah Jones seems, to say she's fighting for the people. She wants to do something for the people. I'm still answering the question: how does she see this helping the children get out of the psychological funk that we're in? Like, I really need to know how does this help? How does the 1619 project help anybody but them? If I'm even with doing this Cowboys and Indians project, right? I'm doing it for a reason. Period. Like the whole title, everything I'm doing for a reason. The market strategy, everything, the visuals, everything is gonna be for a reason. What's your reasoning, Miss Nicole Hannah Jones, for the 1619 project? What's the redeemable that we get out of it? That's a question. Like, it's just a simple question, not hard. You be like, okay, well, why is this happening? Okay, well, this is happening. This is the reason right here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know. These people went crazy, man. Like I said, they argue all day about dumb shit that don't matter, but the stuff that we can really use to get us to the next level, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, going back to being the first Americans and the first American Council, if you haven't joined the council, man, please do. Link should be down there somewhere in the description box too. Hopefully somebody put it in the chat room as fast as you can. The link to the First American Council and the First American Declaration. Man, shout out to Ty Data, Cyborg, piece of the guys, man. So when we talking about taking this information and how can we use it, right? I mean, y'all think about this, right? They know. They already know. They like glad somebody caught on. Like, they already know. So I don't know if Nicole know. Like I said, I want to throw her all the way under the bus. Just a little bit, like a foot under there or something, you know what I'm saying? But sheesh. Come on, man. Christmas addicts? An African? Like, sheesh. And that's the point. We gotta change our mindset. He said the Micmac people. Yeah, Nighthawk, wow. Yeah, man. So I can't see the chat room other than what pops up on this screen right here, y'all. So peace to the chat room, man. Like I said, like, share, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, man. Subscribe to Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. We're gonna be kicking that off too, man. Talking sports, man. Some of us like sports. Some of us like entertainment. You know what I'm saying? News, stuff like that's entertainment. So sports, news, entertainment. And like I said, we're looking. People want to do or the show or that show idea or anything like that, holler at us, man. Holler at gmail.com. Data Dogs 33 at gmail.com. At Universal Media Tribe Up coming soon. That shit coming, man. Be on the lookout, man. So it's taking a minute, man. Respect it. Yeah. So shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate all the love and support we get. Like I said, man, love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back. Support the real, man. As real as it get, man. That's all I can say. Information that you're gonna get over, like the brother said, is groundbreaking, man. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Christmas Addict should not be groundbreaking. Yeah. Now, the petroglyph and stuff like that, that's groundbreaking. But there's been a lot of hidden stuff like that, whatever, right? Them finding spots in Ohio, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, everywhere we were honoring our ancestors, who were our gods. That's what they took away from. That's what they took away from tapping back into our greatness, which would be our ancestors, honoring our ancestors. And so, just think about that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you believed in the spooky part, if your ancestors were looking over you, right, and you would move differently, feel me? As opposed to some ancestors from way across the way, maybe looking down on you. It's just one guy. You might can get away with something, because he can't look at everybody at the same time. Type of conversation. You feel me? But your ancestors, your personal ancestors, who you share blood with, were looking over you. You know what I'm saying? See how that works? You will move a little differently. As opposed to, I don't know, Jesus now. Zeus. I don't know, Zeus. So that's what we're dealing with, man. We're dealing with some rappers in there, man, and dumb shit. So you gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Those you back? Nope, not yet. Yeah, man, this Christmas Addicts Jones. It's gonna blow your mind, man. Like, I don't think it'll blow your mind. Y'all already know, man. Wouldn't surprise you. That Christmas Addicts, American. Damn it. They call him African American, but they can't prove he's African. And African Americans exist, so which leads me back to American, 1570s. The copper color of the Aborigines that they found when they came in. Simple. It doesn't matter if they later changed it. Here, look at me. I'm saying he's American just because they started calling him American. So you got American on there. Lotus, you back? Not yet? Yeah, man. Oh. Peace to the tribe, man. What we got going on today? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Y'all watching this game yesterday. I didn't watch the game. I think some highlights. That's kind of like I got to do now, man. Just catch the highlights. See all the good plays. See what's going on. Them boys look good yesterday though, but that's just the Giants. They supposed to run over the Giants, so we can't look at that, whatever. But yeah, man, shout out to Dak Prescott, man. He did his thing yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So, I like to see guys, man, step up when everybody been doubting them. You know what I mean? Especially when you try and get his money. So you playing like that, man. So go and get your money, man. Like that shit. I respect that. Even though I don't respect the system and what's going on or whatever, but when you see something that's dope, man, you gotta salute it, man. Salute to Dak Prescott, man. What else going on, man? Yeah, I was watching Stephen A. Smith earlier, and he was talking about Antonio Brown. Now my Raiders just lost, arguably, one of the greatest receivers in the game right now, Antonio Brown. He was acting a fool. They said he was threatening to punch the general manager in the face, call him a cracker and shit. So this was nice. Stephen A. Smith was on the panel with I think like 3 or 4 other Caucasian guys, whatever, right? And he had the opportunity to say the word twice. I know he felt pretty good about that. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith. He didn't have to say it the second time, y'all, but he made sure that they got it. You know what I'm saying? So I see you, Stephen. You know what I'm saying? But he asked him, he said, on the second time, he said, yo, I don't know about y'all, but if somebody called me the N-word, I have a problem with it. So I wanted to ask you guys, if somebody called you a cracker, yo, how would you feel about it? Like, yeah, you know, I think that was great. Lotus, you back? Lotus still reading, y'all. He's amazed. So I'm amazed that they're not hiding anymore.
Oh no, I gotta do one more thing and I'm back in, man. Oh man, it's going down in the community.
Yeah, man. I don't think they want the smoke, bro. For real. I don't think they do, y'all. Because if y'all really knew, it's practice. Like we practice on these niggas, man. So the Silversteins and them sing y'all out. They send the fraud squads and all them out, man, to to distract everybody and keep pushing this whole Africa and bullshit on everybody. You know what I'm saying? And my me saying Africa's bullshit, that's no disrespect to nobody from the continent of so-called Africa. You know what I'm saying? They don't consider themselves African. That's something. Once again, we like the Filipinos. You know what I'm saying? Calling themselves after King Philip or Prince Philip or whatever. You know, why would you? How can you identify yourself after somebody else? That's enslavement. So why would somebody identify themselves as African? You letting people know you're a slave. You don't mind being owned and named year after year. Somebody could change your goddamn name. Get the fuck out of here. You are Blackfoot now. What? Who you talking to? I'm gonna put this Blackfoot in your ass. How about that? So a lot of the history that we're seeing, you know, is coming from uh, the early 1900s, going to the mid 1900s. You know what I'm saying? When we start talking about Jim Crow, and like they had Jim Crow in every state. People took advantage of the social, political constructs that were being pushed for years across the country from the birth of the nation on. Y'all see how this works? Y'all know when the birth of the nation was put out. And we're not talking about the one with Nate Parker. We're talking about the style of film, right? So y'all got to start seeing what was going on before 1900s in this country. When did these Europeans come here to start taking the so-called majority? How long were we the majority? You know what I'm saying? What happened? Well, you know what happened? They started reclassifying people and started putting people in certain boxes. And remember, they don't supposed to be counting us or taxing us, but that's a whole nother subject that we got to get into one day too. Hey, Lotus, whenever you want to come back in, man, let me know. Just waiting on you. So yeah, yeah, though. So I thought that was real funny, Stephen A. He was like, you know, let them know I still get mad at you niggas. Y'all call me a nigga, not me, Stephen. Like I don't get, somebody just trying to be disrespect. You know what I mean? But I don't even think they could. Their minds can't even say the word right. You know what I mean? So when you hear what I'm saying, right? Like, you can't do it. Be like, what's up, nigga? You know what I mean? Like that ain't because he said it right. But if you don't know how to say it, then he obviously ain't supposed to be saying it. Like so, I don't. Once again, it's just like them taking words and making words negative, words that gave us power. You know what I'm saying? Like Negro, like colored. Oh, we don't want to be. We want the white. We want the white faucet. This come out the same pipes. So it's all social political, posturing. She liked to call it. She used the word apartheid or two a lot in her thing. You think we should? No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Slap with that one, but just to say it, like, okay, like, Nicole, come on, sis, like that's not right. Like you knew what you were doing when you put apartheid in the conversation a couple times in the essay because you know that automatically takes you over to Africa, right? When you say apartheid in people's minds. So once again, I, this is a social political essay that works for the Silversteins that put you up to do it. Simple. This is a simple layup. This is a slam dunk. No way. Oh, no, it's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to see this in 2019. And I don't understand why the Ebros and the Charlemagne's in this video. Because if I'm doing an interview about this, I'm breaking Christmas addicts down, I'm breaking apartheid down, I'm breaking every fucking thing that you said in your essay down. And especially if I got you face to face. You're a journalist. If somebody puts something out, wouldn't you fact check it? Sure. So we're fact checking what you put out, and only conclusion I can come to is that that you control the opposition. So I don't know. And just like anything else, I bet you'll never write, especially in the New York Times, you're never gonna write anything that's exposing the Silversteins. You're never gonna do that. So that doesn't make you a real journalist. And, so, in my opinion, you got there. Huh? You got them live? I can't hear.
Okay, I'm back in. Oh man, hey, you won't believe what happened, man. I was sharing a link, and Dane clicked on it by accident, so he hopped in the live stream with Garfield in him.
Oh wow, he's still in there?
No, he hopped out when he caught on. And hey, I don't know, man. Hey, you want to hear what happened? Nah.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, hold on. Because I don't want to have anything happen to the channel. But you got people like Reggie making comments about Library of Congress too, and people like that need to be checked. They really do need to be checked on a lot of this stuff. It's enough is enough. We've been putting this stuff out. But genuine and brothers and sisters, people are paying for information and knowledge that can be found in core things. And there's too much stuff to support. I mean, it's overwhelming. Like I am overwhelmed, even by the Kuttack information. It's overwhelming. Like, wow, look at this stuff. It connects back to this that I know, and that I know. So it's so overwhelming that
thank you so much.
People
thank you. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Thank you.
Day.
Take care.
You too. That was my landlord. Anyway, yeah, let's see what happened, man. Let me see what happened. I really didn't want to do this because I want to make sure they don't try and hate.
They should have sent him this one. Don't send him that one.
Yeah.
I clicked that one.
Make us think that they have enough common sense to separate the two. And then we fuck around and give Europeans credit for it. You get my point? I don't really think that Mexican man was praying to something, thinking to help. I think he really took the time to learn that.
I agree with that.
I'm one of his jobs.
Yeah, me too. I'm not saying he was praying to Shango for it. No, I'm saying it was connected to some thought of Shango, but he wasn't praying to Shango for that cure. He was messing with them herbs and experimenting, doing scientific work. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think he might have been.
He had to be.
He might have been. But I think that mix-up, I think that confusion, that in between is what messes us up. I think I know for a fact that science is science and spirituality is spirituality. That is the way, you know what I'm saying, Europeans look at it. Like it's two separate items. And then we'll say, well, in Africa, they kept it together. And I think the keeping together aspect of it is the shit that weakened our shit. Because people couldn't really it's hard to make a distinction between what was the problem because we have an evil spirit on it. This is why the crops won't grow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or was it because it was time to rotate the goddamn crops and we used up all the nutrients out of the crops?
Sure, it was right in this
You know what I'm
area.
saying? That's why it won't grow.
The environment, these energies have a direct effect on your physical health. Because he comes back and plays for the Washington Bullets and averaged 30.1 points. And
we see the silly stuff that
everything.
This clown Danny talking
and
about.
a rat, disgusting of an organization. The hell with the New York Knicks.
Why did they trade it? What was the reason?
Because they're stupid. That's why.
I don't get that. What was the reason for trading?
You want crying over.
Is this Dane Calloway? Hold up. Who's this? Yo, who's D Calloway? Yo.
That's all they get. That's all they deserve.
Oh, you got hype. Somebody flip flag you. You got hype.
Yeah, Dane Calloway.
Anyway, dude. You asking about the Knicks? You want to really touch the
That was a
substance? I don't
mistake.
care about your evolution and God talk. We talking sports now, which you don't know nothing. Maybe I can get Unc on here so he can get bodied on sports. Cause you act like you know about basketball and football, so you can get this. Yeah, you on mute. Come off of mute. Come get this sports work.
We can't hear you, Unc. Well, first of all, Lawrence Taylor wasn't sniffing cocaine. I think he might have been a little better.
But imagine.
Y'all made it better.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. He did it on cocaine, huh?
I know that don't count. That don't count. We gotta let him die. He was high.
I put so this is what I'm talking about. I can't dead air rap over with this. We gotta listen to him try to figure out the button. But before y'all,
I don't know.
Man,
I guess
can't
it was
believe
trying
this.
to
I
can't see. Hold on, I gotta go back to my email.
Okay, go back to your email.
The email has a link. It says StreamYard, something like that.
Dude, you see this, right? This is the part we're gonna really get to go. Ooh.
Yeah, let me just mute him.
Let it go.
Nah, don't mute him, dog.
Please don't mute him because he's gonna say this guy.
Yeah, I never heard it. I don't know what.
See, there you go. The hoodie, this is gonna be the part right here.
Yeah, people are saying I'm live. I'm not live. I don't have nothing up. Nigga front, yo.
That's what I told you.
Yeah, it was a total accident. So instead of them being respectful and just saying, "Oh no, you live on this,"
My phone about to go paid, bro.
Now I'm being
Is that like I just looked at my channel? I'm not live at all. His phone is about to go paid.
You see how childish they are? This is an example. This is a total
So
accident.
you know what happened with this live stream right here? It is still be on your phone. You don't know it. Yeah.
So dang. What are you at?
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just clicked on the link again, and it asks for. I guess it's some type of streaming service, but I ran it through my Yeah, no, I ran it through my security. It's not fake. Whatever this is real. It's a real.
Yeah, see, instead of being respectful and just saying, "Oh no, you on this live stream," they got silly with it, and that was a total accident. All right, Chief, you back?
Yeah, man, it broke up a lot of Yeah, I didn't sound good at all.
Nah.
I did hear. Yo, you know, I say this right here. If they'd have seen me on there, they'd have just kicked me
Yeah, instead of them explaining it, that's childish. These are grown men playing these childish games, and they're so upset that all this truth has been coming out from all different directions that instead of them saying, you know, we got an opportunity to be professional about this situation. Lucky the incident even happened, man. But anyway, the information is just so overwhelming, and that's like, is that the opposite of our opposers? It's pathetic, like you said earlier, like we mentioned earlier. It's shameful and it's pathetic the way these brothers are handling themselves, overwhelmed by all this information that we've brought out and have been bringing out. And man, yeah, it didn't look good. Didn't look good. What else? I don't know if Dan caught on, and he probably didn't have headphones in or something. But actually, he was supposed to hop on this one, the one that we're on here. So, yeah. Family. I had to step away for a minute. I don't know if you want to hear the rest of that. It's probably like a couple more minutes.
No, I'm cool.
Yeah, me too.
Once again, though, it's not enough for debate, because all you gotta ask them is one simple question: was white people, was so-called black people here before 1492? No. If it's yes, then if they're African, how did they get here? What was so-called Africa called?
Yeah, hey, you know what's interesting? They say Biafra in the records, but how come they don't call themselves people of Biafra? Since that'll be the name that's on the import-export records. So they say. So now I want to see, why is it people in Nigeria, their passport says Biafra? It doesn't say Nigeria.
But yeah, I want to get back into this Christian addict, man.
Yes. I'm seeing names connected to the Gnostic, like cobbler, shoemaker. Let's see. It says right here. Let me put it up on the screen. Okay, yes, on the screen. The town was officially incorporated in 1781 by Henry Wilson, a U.S. senator born in 1812, who became It's incorporated in 1781, but I guess it's not by Henry Wilson, so apologies. Henry Wilson, a U.S. senator born in 1812, who became 18th Vice President of the United States in 1873 to 1875, and who lived most of his life in Natick, and you'll find out that there's different variations of the words being written down, and then there's the correct pronunciation. But his life in Natick as a shoemaker and a school teacher, and was known as the Natick cobbler. So I want to get into this. So if he was a shoemaker, that means he had people making shoes. Some people might have received that last name if they were making shoes at this time. But okay, the Natick cobbler. I don't know if that's connected to peach cobbler. Delicious dish, American dish at that. It was buried there. He is the namesake of one of Natick's middle schools. Okay, that's going. Let's find out. Okay, so they had factories. See, I want to pull up more of the. Let me get into the running this stuff, because it's weird when you look this up. There's a whole lot of history that's connected to outside influence that came in doing business with us, and you're not finding, some of them were mixed with slave. You know, you're not finding, this one was really from Biafra or Angola. So I mean, I got to get back up here to the Massachusetts Native American tribe, Elliott Indians, and the significance of John. So I need to dig into this, because this is who Crispus Attuck tribe. This is his clan, his people, his tribe. That's why he had that last name. Any information on the first name? That's a very interesting first name. Like, it's not every day you see the first name Crispus. But all right. Let's look into Elliott's Indians. All right, Elliott Indian. All right, let's see what we get. They have their own historical society called the Kuttack Historical Society. And when I try and look it up, they're not allowing me in. Look at that. That means that I have to contact them. You see this? I want to make sure the world's seeing this. I have to contact them to get that information. And here it is. In the research library office. See, you notice that I tried to Google it and it said, ain't no Google here. Once I saw that society, I just had a feeling it was going to be a problem. But I'm pretty sure I could still find some stuff on the Kuttack history, which we're going to pull up now. But this will have some core evidence on location. Oh man, hold on. Let me pull up. I gotta find another way to get to that, because they're hiding us. They're not letting you Google it. All right, so I have another PDF here. Let's see what we pull up. Oh man, look at this, Chief. Man. All right, hold on. Okay, is that this one? Yep. Chief, can you see this? Okay, I can't hear Chief. Hopefully he's still in here. Oh, you're not letting me zoom in? Okay, the American anthropologist. Like, are you an anthropologist? Significance of John Elias Kuttack. So let's see what we can find in here. All right, okay. All right, man. Thank you for allowing me to read this. All right, the fact that this name so closely identified Reverend John Elias' life survives to designate the scene of his mission. Now a prominent town in Massachusetts, as well as to indicate one of the leading dialects of the Algonquin language, of which he has left some monumental examples, is deemed of sufficient importance to justify the appearance of this brief paper. Now let's get down to the important stuff. Oh wow, look no further. Deacon Joseph Ephraim, an Indian of the Kuttack tribe. Hey, why is it, what? Hey, I could highlight it too. Yeah, I could copy. Oh, man. Ooh. All right. Who lived in the latter half of the 18th century, is reported to have given the meaning of the name Kuttack as a place of hills. See, not that other name, the place of hills. I'm telling y'all, Hill, Kuttack Mountain, interchangeable. Oh man. And I hope I can fit all this. Yeah, we're in for a long day. It's gonna be a long day. Time to put some. It's time to bury. All right, hold on, y'all. Sometimes when you convert a PDF over, you have to proofread and correct some things. All right. So you see it up there, and I have to put it down here too. Man, this I would say unbelievable. This is, I don't even know what to say, but it's smack dab, it's in the face, okay? That was Crispus Attucks, his last name. This is empirical data in his name, which connects him to where he is from, who he is of. And when we dig into this, we find names like Joseph Ephraim, an Indian of the Natick tribe. Not, a person that's mixed with mulatto, whatever lotto ticket that they want to pull to support the pseudo information that has been debunked horribly this year. I mean, this year has been an all-out embarrassment to the Pan-African movement and the whole adios to the ADOS, all this stuff going on. All these things are now pointing us to here. So let's we can conclude so many different things today, and a lot of them are going to be put up to be concluded. That prehistoric man here, writing, petrographs, calligraphy, math, all the sciences that people run around saying that they are about, all of it originating here. All of it here. Man, this is this is in Massachusetts, not too far from the Haggard Creek petroglyphs. You find this story. Isn't that something, everyone? I mean, just reading a little ahead, this is gonna be very interesting, man. This was accepted at the time. It's been handed down in histories and biographies to the present day. So it's still accepted till this day. This is, look at this. It has been said, however, that Deacon Ephraim understand very imperfectly his native tongue. You see how they slide that in there? But let's see why. For that reason, his interpretation has not been regarded as much value by those who have made the language a study. And this is something I was teaching people about our languages here and the languages we created here. You know what I'm saying? We created those trade languages like English and some other languages that I'm waiting to bust. I want to bust the scholastic white meat out of some skulls before we run into 2020. Excuse me. Also, okay, there's a village in Rhode Island bearing the same name and mentioned in Dr. Parsons' Indian names of places in Rhode Island. Look at all these sources that are supporting these other sources. Look at this. As Natick Falls and Village, Notchick Hill. Showing you another spelling. Notchick Hill. In a note on the subject written in 1894 by Hon Amos Perry. And they have the source down here. Secretary of Rhode Island Historical Society. He says its Indian name was Neetauk. Now you see this one, let me get this spelling. So far we have 3 of the spellings. I'm telling you, it's going to bounce right back to what you were saying earlier, Chief. It's amazing how this works. Amazing. Watch how I slide this in. Hopefully I get all of it. Showing another name. Now let me see this and make the corrections to this name. Because when it comes to these PDFs, copy and paste will mess the name up sometimes. Okay, so that's an A and that's a U and that's a K and that's an E. man, it is a wrap. Look at that. Now, the only part they added that's in it is the end. So now you have all these names that are pointing back. This is, and I'm going over this just in case they try and pull some type of mystical, magical, slave spiritual narratives, whatever that they be trying to pull. Like, look, all the names are not perfect. No, all the story and all the location and everything is directly connected to each other. So they cannot pull any of that nonsense. So I'm showing the different spellings of it. And it's a historical society in Rhode Island. And we have the person who's written by. We have it all here. All right, so its meaning is given in Roger Williams' Key to the Indian Language, Volume 1, Rhode Island Historical Society's collection, page 86, as follows. Auk, or Auke, Auke signifies earth or land. Nitauk signifies my land, not African. All right, here go the sources. Read before the AAAS Section H at Detroit, Michigan, August 1897. Yeah, I'm giving y'all a go, man. Oh, man. Once again, hey, thanks, Chief, for putting this out there. Okay, the Book of Minutes of Colonial John Jones of Dedham, Massachusetts, page 13 is where you find that. Man, this is amazing. It's like, man, it's more. Man, there is more. I can't believe this, man. Okay. In a later dated April 22nd, 1894. Now what? Let's get back to Crispus. I just wanted to show everything that's surrounding this person. That let's pull Crispus. I took back up. So again, when you pull the name up, it's gonna say it's gonna say Crispus Attucks in Wikipedia. 1723, March 5th, 1770. His life and that's his birth and death was an American stevedore. All right, what's a stevedore? Longs horseman, docker or dock worker. It's a waterfront manual laborer who was involved in loading and unloading ships, trucks, trains, or airplanes. So he would definitely know the records of where people are coming from, and somehow they say of African and Native American descent with no evidence of African. That's why you don't see any number on here until further down. And man, I might have to screen share this too. Hold on, let's step away from screen sharing that and hop back on. Yeah. So look at this. Historians disagree on whether he was a free man or an escaped slave, but most agree that he was of Wampanoag. And then they say African descent. Okay, African American Trail Project, 18th century. So man, I got the PDF proving that he's from here. And when I go here, it's some watered down nonsense. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right. Oh, man. Let's blow this up.
The jitterbug flip is the perfect phone for me.
All right, man. I'm enjoying myself, man. I'm loving this information that we're bringing here on Monday. It's just, oh man. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what's really going on here. All right, let me make sure good. Chief still in. Chief still in. Okay. Now we know when it says 18th century, we cannot have this word African in it. Period. I do not care what you emotionally have tied to this word. And you have pictures of Wakanda with dashikis, but you see lip plates, and there's no lip plates, and there's a slinky necks, and there's no slinky necks, and it's all the popular ones, and then we come from this tribe because 12% of my DNA says this, like you said the other day. Now, if you had a child and it said only 12% of your DNA is in this child, or 17, or 27, or hell, not 100 in this child, it is going to be hard for you to accept that being your child. But okay, here, where they state, I have to go back to the Wikipedia. Okay, all right, excuse me. Okay, Crispus Attucks. They're saying that he was Wanape Naoag, I believe. I can't see it right now, so I don't know the exact spelling. It goes to this when it says that he was both African and Native American. Okay, the source, we're going to have to find his name, which is going to be probably difficult, but it says during the 18th century, his ideals of Englishmen and early republicanism spread throughout the Atlantic world. Massachusetts, African-descended population defined freedom and equality on their own terms. In 1700, but wait a minute, it says African. Hey, Chief, you there? Hey, take over for a second. I gotta do something. I just want to be different. I just want to be different. I want experience that bring you attention. Yes. I want the moment. Yes. That's what I'm saying. To hold our attention. Look back from the sky and voices suspicious. Take me back and expanding and banging and banging and scramble and shambles and camera to camera. I just want to be different. I just want to be different. I want experience that bring you attention. I want the moment to hold our attention. Lift up in the sky, get forces suspicious. Feeling me, thinking and faking and raining and random, scramble and shambles, and can't be the camera. Blow out your flame, hold out your lane. Put you in move and I call out your name. Hold me in the shame, here go the list. Call out the names. Here come the flame. We won't let the shit that you kicking and skinning and exposed. She can get down and take over the thing over the back of yourself. Because it's all in it, going, it's raining, it's blowing, it's blowing, no power, it's blowing, but she gets to know it and burn it all. I just want to be different. I just want to be different. I want experience. About to light it up. Follow cherry. Use it loud. I can smoke a yeah, can't hear me. You in the way, ain't nasty. Watch it, feel like Buddha hands. Fan African, but I have taken dynasty. We made back the 80s. Flag on the field, flag on the board. Spin it like I have been made with the score. Switch out, never shot. Never been more proud. I'm American. We in my own hood. They know they need. What you want? We have original. Nigga drunk can't hear me. You in the way, ain't nasty. Watch it, feel like Buddha hands. Fan African, but I have taken dynasty. We made back the 80s. Flag on the field, flag on the board. Spin like I have been made with the sport. Switch out, never shot talk. Never been more proud. I'm American. We in my own hood. They know they need. What you want? We have original. Nigga drunk can't hear me. You in the way, ain't nasty. Watch it, feel like Buddha hands. Fan African, but I have taken dynasty. We made back the 80s. Flag on the field, flag on the board. Spin like I have been made with the sport. Switch out, never shot talk. Never been more proud. I'm American. We in my own hood. They know they need. What you want? We have original. Nigga drunk can't hear me. You in the way, ain't nasty. Watch it feel like moving. Staying African, where the hell figures die? Seeking made back to Egypt. Flag on the feet, flag on the court. Spin like an elephant bit with the sports. Switch out, box on my shot call. Never been more proud. I'm American. We in my own hood. They never Indian. What you want? We Aborigines. Okay, y'all, we wait for Chief to come back, man. We had to take a little short break. I'm actually still a little busy, and you know, this is some groundbreaking information. Let's let the chat speak. What's going on out there in the chat? Love my brothers and sisters, y'all. Thank you for coming in, taking your time, man. We're about to dig into come on, Miss Legit Part 2. Come in love and peace with your disagreements. Miss you too. Gretchen Ham. Gretchen Ham. We are going to be going in, hopefully Chief will return soon, on the Haggard Creek petroglyphs that you shared with us the other night. Those are extraordinarily important findings. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. We mentioned earlier too, great Chief Holiday. And all right. Okay. We have here, as I mentioned earlier, let me check see if Chief came back. Oh, maybe Chief connection messed up. I was trying to get him hop back in. Okay, where I left off at was in 1700, for instance, an enslaved man known as Adam challenged his owner. The wealthy merchant, John Safin, after Adam was denied his promised freedom, this led to the publication of the first anti-slavery pamphlet in the colonies, Samuel Sewall's The Selling of Joseph, 1700. When Adam won his freedom in 1703, he moved to Boston, joining over 500 other Black residents, still people of African descent, really free and enslaved, constantly fought against one of the first anti-slavery organizations in the colonies. Samuel Sewall opposed interracial relationships. See that? All right. Let's see, we lost, let's see, get some brother sisters to come back. Okay. Now, let me see where I left off at. Colony, let's start from here. It's pull information, right? And question the capacity of free Black people to conform to Massachusetts politics and culture. Consequently, although free people of African descent accounted for nearly 80% of Boston's Black population in 1750. You see these things that are being said here, y'all? Now you see this is not empirical data. And we show the other information. It's empirical data. This is the difference. Okay? And let me just read it because I know one of my favorites is in the chat watching anything I say. She doesn't understand the way a seed gets its mineral. So we're going to show her how a colonial company receives its words. Okay? All right. Strict colonial policies challenged their very existence. Many New England towns, for instance, had warning out policies that expelled free African and Native residents. See, all that before. Now you want to say Native residents if white townspeople deem them a drain on local resources. During the 1760s, even as free Black communities formed at the base of Cope's Hill, and throughout Boston's North End, the wealthy Wheatley family enslaved an African child who they named Phyllis. In addition to Phyllis Wheatley, let me show this again. This is that boom, boom, boom. This is one of that moment. What can you say? This is one of those moments. Let's find the image, please. Bam, bam, bam. How is it this name pops up again? Hold on, let me bust the comment off. Yeah, that's right. You see this? Phyllis Wheatley, Negro servant. Did they say African? Anyone? All right. Doesn't say African. Okay. I was multitasking, y'all. Yeah, everybody just got kicked out of that. Okay, you see here, Phyllis Wheatley. I want to make sure the naysayer can defend this. Okay, it's saying Phyllis Wheatley here. This is the same image I showed earlier. Phyllis Wheatley, Negro servant to John Wheatley in Boston. That's right. So I see that their information comes from this. Let's continue to read, man. This is very interesting. Who published her first poem in 1767 while enslaved African descended people like Prince Hall, Barzillai Lew, and Elizabeth Barzillai Lew, and Elizabeth Mumbet Freeman fought in the Revolutionary War, sued for their freedom, and joined Indian theologians like Samson Occom. Just so y'all know, that same name that I share with my great-great-great-grandmother, my mother's great-great-great-grandmother, and it's my great-great-great-great-grandmother. This name, you see, Occom, is also Joachim, Yahoakim, and Joachim. Okay? When you look on that name, that was in my avatar last month, you will see both Elliot and Joachim. So in case people think like, oh, Lotus knows things because he's super pseudo. He's playing with magical crystal balls or something. And he's just making up these things and he'll attach it to something that's real and he makes up. No, it's not. That's not the case at all with me. So let's see. Who participated in New England's culture and politics on their own terms. A man mixed African and Wampanoag descent, none other than who we've been talking about, Crispus Attucks. So we have two names here. One, when you look her up, it either says Negro. There's never African in any of her stuff. And their poems are rewrites, reconstructed, redistributed, and that they'll give to you online with Africa in it. And then we already went over Crispus Attucks. Okay. And Phyllis Wheatley. All right. So this is amazing. This is some of those, this was meant to happen. This was meant to happen. Okay, a man mixed with African and Wampanoag descent, Crispus Attucks, was the first to fall in the Boston Massacre in 1770. While enslaved people from Stockbridge to Medford petitioned the colonial legislature for any end to slavery. As a result of these and other actions by African descended people, who they have no evidence of, and yes, I can interject because this is not empirical data. You're going to see pictures of empirical data or something done later. Watch, we're going to see this. So, in a series of court cases between 1781 and 1783, the newly formed Massachusetts legislature held that slavery was incompatible with the new state constitution, although slavery was not formally abolished until passage of the 13th Amendment in 1865. By 1790, wait a minute, that's almost 60 years? Okay, Massachusetts was the first state to list no slaves in the first federal census. What? By 1790, Massachusetts was the first state to list no slaves in the first federal census. All right, this is the Boston Massacre Monument, Crispus Attucks, the Bunker Hill Monument. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so now we have the Bunker Hill Monument, Bunker Hill Day, Charleston, Massachusetts. That's 1900. Now, it happened far before. Oh. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me post the link. All right. We're gonna get a guess. Got Chief back in the building. Hey, Chief, this is some crazy. This is I can't even call it unbelievable. But somehow Phyllis Wheatley, that before we dug into this, her name pops up in the same records with Crispus Attucks. Man, that's amazing. Let me make sure everything's right. Okay. Oh yeah, I had to take a short break earlier for our brothers and sisters. I know a few of them hopped off. You got
like right now. Okay. So now it take me to
you're in right now, Dane.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. It take me to some page and it got a late. That's Phyllis Wheatley.
Yes.
Right here, right in front of me. Oh, wait. And it got Scholar Slayer Strikes Back. Oh, they can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That's me. That's
I can't hear them. I can't hear them. That's why I was looking for a play button at the bottom.
Okay, so you can't hear us?
Share screen. Hold on. Leave studio. Private chat. Oh, and then said, "Can you hear us?" No, I can't hear you.
Okay.
I cannot hear you.
That's weird. Yeah, this happens to me
So we
sometimes.
got okay. Hold on, wait. So we got hold on. Let me tell Lotus I can't hear the audio. And you on your cell phone, right?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop.
Can you click that link that he sent?
Yeah.
No, I'm not on my phone. I'm using on my desktop. My phone on the charger. My phone was. Go ahead.
Oh, it's crazy. I don't know what's going on. But
Yeah. You put it in the Hangouts. The link though. He put the link in the and he says laptop. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back to this. Hold on. We hear you. Oh, they can hear me. All right, hold on, wait. Yeah, and that's probably how. Yeah. See, I can't hear them. Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
There's no settings. Hold on, wait. It's settings at the bottom. Settings. Oh, okay. This is everything right here. Now I should be able to hear him. Let me see.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, I can hear him clearly.
Yeah, Chief was in it for a second. He dropped out again.
You about to. Okay, I'm about to hang up right now.
All right.
No, Lotus, you good? No, I had Jag on the hold on, wait a minute. I got a lot of stuff open. 1 second. Okay. So where's the StreamYard thing? Where'd it go?
I have it on screen share. Let me pull my screen share on.
No, I'm talking about on my side. Okay, no, here it go. Okay. Yeah, this is I never seen this before. This is brand new. It look all right.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Hey, check out these. Here go the petroglyph site. The prehistoric rock carving. So we have prehistoric indigenous aboriginal people from here with the names that they want attached to it. We have prehistoric petroglyphs here. In South Carolina, though, of all places.
It's more than that.
Yes, it is.
It's way more than that. We were just talking about earlier. Are you live? Is this live?
Yes, yeah, we're live.
Okay. My bad. I know that's. My apologies to anybody listening. I don't know how this. I use OBS. I don't use talking thing. Streaming services like this. I never use this one.
The other one's better. It's much better. I can't play any of my music or anything on the audio. That's the only downside. I don't know. Maybe they'll change it. But yeah, the other way is a lot better.
This thing says it's in beta, so apparently this must have just came out.
Yes. Let me find this. So we have writing, petroglyphic writing in South Carolina going back. It's all over the place, just like Damage. What we were digging into is both Phyllis Wheatley pops up while we were digging into Crispus Attucks, and there's no evidence of African descent, and they even admit that there's no evidence of it, but they do say Wampanoag and the Natik tribes.
You're talking about from Phyllis Wheatley.
No, this one is Crispus Attucks.
Oh, for that's his name is hold on. His name is don't tell me. His name is Paul Cuffey.
Ooh.
That's Paul Cuffey.
Ooh-wee. The real Paul Cuffey has stood up and been found from here. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's Paul Cuffey. Yeah, man. They changed up a lot of the stories with Paul Cuffey. Shout out to the Cuffey family for helping me out on that, helping me out with that. When I go back to Virginia, we're gonna have a sit down. I'm gonna have them on camera. They already gave me permission for that. They gave me pictures. As a matter of fact, the picture that you see on the internet is Paul Cuffey's picture that they call, and they gave him that like a little Latin Greekish name, trying to be funny. But no, that's Paul Cuffey. That's Paul Cuffey. See if Google will do that. Type in Paul Cuffey and see if you see that same picture. I'm not sure, but just see real quick. Let's see how the algorithm is. That same picture that I just, let me see. Hold on. Oh no, it's gone now.
Let me try and pull it up. Hold on. I have one of the pictures. Let me show it. Yeah, here goes one of them.
Yeah, type in Paul Cuffey. Watch this. Let's see what Google at. See how Google at. Remember, I already showed you how they did Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner.
Yeah, the pictures. Let me find. It's giving me a hard time finding Paul Cuffey.
Make sure it's an E at the end.
Ah, come on, man. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. Let's spell it. I'm putting an O instead of E. Oh, got it.
Oh, yes, honey. Oh, you leaving out now?
Look at this image.
Okay, baby. Let me know when you come back.
Oh, man.
Just come in when you come back, okay? Yeah, because she just called me too, okay? Okay, baby. Be careful. Don't be flying down the mountains now.
I'm about to put it up.
You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man. Let's put it up. Now, it's a little different, but this is one of them. When I saw the other pictures, they do look like Paul Cuffey.
Yeah, now keep in mind about the white out Paul Cuffey. That's the agenda. That's why see, they trying to white him out.
Oh, look at this.
So that's the reason why his family contacted me, because they're aware of that. I wasn't aware of that. But they were showing me that, they were trying to change his look. Like right now, somebody just sent me on Instagram, they trying to change Frederick Douglass' look. They trying to white him out. Matter of fact, it's in the museum, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I got to let my phone charge. But I'll send that to you. It's in some museum somewhere. I'm not sure where it's at right now. I'm going to send it to you. But I'm talking about the image that we know of Frederick Douglass. It looked just like him, but he's all white. Like, I'm super serious. Like, they whited him out.
That's crazy.
Keep in mind, they got to get ready for that next generation.
Yeah.
So they got to tell a whole nother generation the same stories, but make it better, to make it more firm. In their indoctrination process. They've been doing this.
Look at this, man. Chief, man, you busted out.
Yeah, there you go. That's it right there. That's it.
They got a little bit of chase.
That's it right there. And that's on Google, right?
Yep.
See, that's why I'm telling people not to trust Google.
There's other pictures where they look even closer.
And what they saying his story is?
The Crispus Attucks?
Yeah.
They're saying he's mixed with African.
Mm-hmm.
That he's Wampanoag and connected to the Natics.
Wampanoag.
Yeah.
Wampanoag. Mm-hmm.
And the Attucks is also connected to the Natik tribe in Massachusetts. And we busted that out too. I even pulled out some records. I remember you were saying about when you look up something on Wikipedia, just sending you to some books. Well, they put a book that shows the records. I was like, okay. Here it is. American Anthropologists. It's the American Anthropologists
Society? Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah. So you got all kind of twists and turns.
Here we go.
We were reading it. Yeah, it's right here. Look.
Here you go.
All right, let me hop with the screen share.
That's them right there. Early 1800s. Excuse me, late 1800s. Excuse me, late 1800s. You could thank Melville Hiskovich for that. No, excuse me. Thank what's that boy's name? Franz Boas for that.
There it is.
American Anthropologist. Mm-hmm. When was this book?
This one, 1894, I believe. Let me make sure. September 1897.
1897. All right, 1897.
Look at that, man. Chief. You up in here. There you go. Chief, man. Let me pull him back on.
Just in case.
Okay, there you go.
These guys got a video of you on the Dagger Squad channel. I'm not worried about it, Ty. I'm not worried about it. I didn't know nothing about StreamYard. So when Lotus sent me the link, I was thinking it was a video. So I couldn't hear any audio on top of that. I was thinking something was wrong. And I'm not worried about it. Let them laugh, joke, but they can't refute the information. Let them have some fun. If they put my name in the title, that's promoting my algorithm. Thank you. Like I really need it. let them have a blast. They will never be able to refute the information.
Dang, what's cracking, bro? How you doing?
What up, Holiday? How you?
Chilling, man. Life's great. Can't complain.
Good. You better not be complaining out there. I know it's still hot out there.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I know it is. See, that's what I'm jealous about. See?
Still hot.
Yeah, it done got cold on me out here. I ain't having that. See, look. Good. All right, that's good. I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in a second.
Let me know. Shit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
man.
gonna let you know, man. Like,
so check it out, right? So I know you know about the 1619 project, right?
Of course.
So
I killed it.
Sister Nicole Hannah, you know what I'm saying? Like she was stating that, you know, basically the same old stuff about Christmas addicts being African American and all this other stuff or whatever. We just breaking a lot of stuff down and getting to addicts' name and stuff like that. So yeah, man. And also the 20 some odd Negroes. Can you get into that?
Man, please push them towards my videos. I mean, I really don't. I swear I don't feel like going back over that. That's a lot, bro. Because it's not like I can break that down in one sentence and that's the answer. That's a whole lot of work that I had to do.
Well, here's the thing, right? You actually went down there, right?
Multiple times.
Where they got the plaque at, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that's the new plaque. The old plaque had Negroes on there. You know what I'm saying?
The old plaque, man. Oh my God. You know the reason why I'm tired of talking about it is because I had just posted on my Instagram something about this very topic, and it shook everybody up. Like, wait a minute. The people that didn't see my videos, it shook them up. Like, and then I started breaking down my sources. Like, you can't combat me when I have sources and I have records. That's the whole point. Like, I paid for that. I got that done. Like, if you don't believe me, fine. Take what I'm saying and research it. That's the whole point.
So
and it wasn't Jamestown. It was never Jamestown. I told them where it was. Old Point Comfort, Virginia. I told them that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Old Point Comfort. Now it's called Hampton, Virginia.
Yes.
Check it out though. Prior to the 1619, August 1619, when the 20 some odd Negroes came here, right? Did they have apprenticeship and indentured servitude prior to that?
Did they have any form of it? Who? The whites or us?
That's just in America. In Virginia, did they have indentured servitude?
They had a form of indentured servitude, yeah. But okay, I mean, I'm not too sure if you're talking about slavery or the ones they want to call slavery.
Yeah, because the point I'm trying to get to is you helping with it is in 1620 they only had indentured servitude. Nothing changed after the 20 some odd niggers is what I'm trying to, or even Africans. Nothing changed when it came to.
It was still indentured servitude. That's contracted employees. That was all. Listen, okay. The entire thing was agricultural based. This is about land. Those foreigners didn't know how to farm when they came over here, and we did. We taught them how to farm. Straight up. That's documented. And I keep telling people that's what Martin Luther King was telling them. I don't know why they didn't listen to that. They wanted to say, preach, yes, and you wasn't listening to what he was saying. Through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest. And in order to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. Now, not only did they receive the land, they received, they built, or something, I forgot what his term was, land grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. What's the land grant colleges? It's the universities. Ain't they on big, large land masses right now? The land grant, look, oh my God, man. I swear I get tired of explaining this. And I got video after video after video talking about this. Then he said not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, what did he say? He said they provided low interest rates in order for them to mechanize our farms. Hold on, I'm trying to remember verbatim. In order for them to mechanize our farms, he said our farms, that's clear, our farms. And he said this is the very same, he said they gave them, I can't remember exactly verbatim the rest, but he was basically saying that they gave them the welfare and everything that was basically owed to us. And you tell a black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. Now, when we come to Washington, we're coming to get our check. He's talking about not reparations. He's talking about what was owed to us by these land grants. Okay? Now, what I mean by land grants and land allotments is bigger than what people think. You have to look at the laws of the land. You have to look at what they said. You have to look at what they said. And they took it fraudulently, took it in taxes. What they did was they raised the prices up. God damn it. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to put it out. I'm going to re-put. That don't make no goddamn sense. All three of those videos are over 200,000 views right now. I know people saw that. And I showed them the records. And I broke down who did it and why. I'm not making that up. That's not made up information. That's called land grabbing. I even showed you how they tried to put it as a board game. I exposed Monopoly in front of everybody. I exposed Monopoly. What you think that's about? That's talking about our ancestors and how they were able to raise the prices up. Okay? I'm talking about of our own people's land. And I'm talking about they never used the form of money. It was all done in credit. If you did from you, that was done purposely. Now, ask an African today. They did the same thing in South Africa. The exact same thing. That's what I'm telling you. That's where the Native American Party came from. The Know Nothings. That's where they came from. They were over there as the Afrikaners. They were white Afrikaners. They spoke Afrikaans. That's a form of Dutch language related to Tunisia, the Tunisians, in which that term was used, that African term was used the very first time. There's no record of where that term originated from, but we can see that they used it and wanted to claim the whole landmass. Them so-called Africans right now ain't got no idea that you calling them African. When I interviewed that guy from Ghana, he said Africa In his native tongue, it's called a bliblum. And his mother, he said his mother don't know what Africa is. And he's our age. Huh? Hello? Like, come on. What is it? See, people are out here doing things for money. That's the problem. I'm trying to tell you, they got their own agendas. They not about this truth for real. They not about that. And then, yeah, they probably going to run around. I see you, Ty, and a couple other people told me that they running around with probably with that video of my audio, me going off, like not knowing what this stream, what is it called? The StreamYard is. I could care less. They can make fun of me all day long, but they cannot refute this information. Number one, because it's not mine. Number two, it has always been here. Always. It's their mother and father, that generation right there. When y'all see Garfield and the rest of them, it's their mothers and their fathers. It's that generation right there that got indoctrinated. Like my grandmother, that generation got indoctrinated. Okay? That's when the tables were turned. Like right now, I showed you on screen the records about how they switched the records of the Underground Railroads. They flipped them from stations to safe houses in the 1980s. I showed you those records.
Yes. Thank you.
And I paid for that. That cost money. That's congressional records. I'm not making that up. 96,430. I'm not joking. That's real. And they used they gave the Secretary of the Department of Interior and the Department of and the National Park Service permission to pick private land and claim that those were the safe houses. That just happened. Now, I also proved to you that the National Historic Resources of Virginia just put those what are they called? Those signs, they're called they just put those signs up. Damn it. What's the name of them? Not hieroglyphics, they're called the so-called historical artifacts, the signs,
you mean the petroglyphs?
No. He's talking about the sign that they got that they put up in Virginia.
What do they call?
Basically,
They call
like the historical like totems or whatever. I don't know what the fuck.
But
they basically what they had the stuff written on there. 20-something African.
Right, that right there. All of that stuff just came about in the 1990s. Keep in mind, like matter of fact, go look at the Nat Turner's Rebellion one. Look at that sign. The original sign was done in 1994. I'm telling you, when I brought this information to my grandfather, because that's my walking library right there when I need assistance. My grandfather was born in 1936. I am very blessed that my grandfather's still here with me. When I asked him who was Nat Turner, have you ever heard of Nat Turner? He said, who? Who? I swear, I asked my wife, I put money aside to go find out what the hell they were talking about. Because the same thing that they did to that Nat Turner story is the same thing they did to Harriet Tubman's and Frederick Douglass and Paul Cuffey.
Yeah, as we see.
I'm trying to tell you, they did the exact same thing. They don't want to admit that these people are indigenous to this land. And look, and Phyllis Wheatley too. Phyllis Wheatley also, they did it to all the people that they so duly noted. There's an agenda behind it. I told you that everything that you were ever told was told to you in reverse. Everything. Like, how the hell is he African? But okay. All right. But he's speaking Indian languages. How? How he want to take people to Africa? Huh? And he's speaking the Indian tongue. They right, you go. Right there, speaking Algonquin language. How? That doesn't make sense. They twisting the stories up. Let me stop yelling, okay? Because that upsets me. That upsets me so bad. It's right in front of our people's face. Right in front of them. But no, they African. No, and the Africans telling you, you not. No, you not. I'm talking about real authentic Africans that don't speak English are telling you you are not African. Because if you was, you would be calling yourself by your tribe, not African. That when I interviewed the guy from Ghana, he said what? He said the question that people should be asking is what Africans call themselves Africans. Boom! Nobody can answer that. Not in America. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's major. And that's not it. I'm about to be interviewing a whole bunch of other people. I told y'all this. I said this year I'm changing it all. We're going to interview all those people. I'm talking about real authentic people. And he was live in Ghana. Live streaming in Google Hangouts in Ghana. Like, come on, stop playing. But you don't know the original name of Africa. You can't know. Why? Because you ain't from there. You don't speak their language. And then on top of that, when you go there, each tribe speaks a different language. So you never gonna know the name of Africa. Ever. That's impossible. Like I said, who's to blame are the American anthropologists of the 1800s. That's who's to blame. They are the creators of indoctrination, single-handedly. I told you who created the out of Africa theory. Now, one of them stupid people, okay, that claim that I'm this and I'm that, ever debunked that. You can't. I gave you the Germans' names. I gave you the background story on Melville Herskovits. I got videos, pictures. You know how much that cost me? That cost me an arm and a leg to get Melville Herskovits videos. That cost a lot of money. It's sometimes that I'm not gonna lie, it's sometimes I gotta beg my wife, look, I gotta spend this type of money just for 30 minutes of a video. Well, I mean, it shouldn't cost that. I get the back end of the stick each and every time, but I'm not doing it for me. I'm not doing it for I'm doing it for my people. I'm doing it for the generations to come. Because the generations in the past is stuck. Their mind is stuck. Not all of them, but the majority of them. Okay? But the majority of them, and that's not fair. That's not fair, y'all. And all throughout this article, or this book rather, they state all these indigenous names and languages and tribal or family, tribe, family, clan, gang, whatever you want to call them. Same thing. All of that. But you want to turn around and call them an African?
Amazing. And you see there, hey, it's all lit up. But when it comes to African, it says, it might be.
It might be. That's an assumption. Look, man.
Yeah.
Lotus, are you on your channel?
Yeah. No, we're on Supreme Chief Holiday channel.
If you on Holiday channel, clip this and put it on your channel.
Oh yeah.
I'm dead ass. I'm not playing no more. Seriously, because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. And they gave you a so-called Latin name for Paul Cuffey here. For Paul Cuffey.
Oh, man. Yes,
How the hell he got a Latin name but speak Algonquin languages? The Algonquin dialect. Highlight that right there. How is that possible? And that's 97?
Yep.
Come on, man. I'm not, and that was happening at the same time that all that that society happened when they were trying to promote, you know, the idea of sending us to Africa. That's another thing. They were trying to send us to Africa. Why? Because West Africa wasn't, listen, y'all. I'm gonna say this one more time because everybody kept, I don't know why. I don't know. West Africa was not inhabited at the time that the French came. When the French bought when the so-called United States wanted to buy land from the French on the coast of Africa with 2 K's, I'm quoting it. It had 2 K's in the name. They bought it from the French, y'all. And in the French records, they said it was not in, because if it was inhabited, why they wanted us to go there? They said they took 11,000 of us over there. And you know how I know that's true? Because I was late 1800s and I got the records. That wasn't 1700s. The African, so-called African slave trade was you. Yes, it was some Africans that came. I'm not going to sit here and say that didn't happen. But how do you know that they're African when they sent our ancestors there? Not only there, they sent them to Europe. You pick the place. Pick it. And it wasn't no by the millions.
That's right.
That's impossible. A 20 and 30 man so-called white crew gonna take 150 indigenous people at the same time? You out of your mind. That does not make sense. We will kill them. And Africans too. Don't get it twisted. We are all warriors. The only way for them to take, listen, y'all, yes, there were our own people, just like nowadays, that sold us out. Yes, that's who helped them, our own people. Don't just blame it on the Moors or the so-called Moors, the Iberians, the Berbers, you go down the list. It wasn't just them. That was our own people that helped them get that done. Thinking they was about to get something out the deal. And they did, but it didn't last long. Because look who in charge.
Man, that's
it's time to change, man. I mean, like you doing like okay. Give me a second. Let me calm down for a second. Give me a second, brother. Like, I mean, because let me go get some water. I'm coming right back. I'm gonna be upstairs. Right. I'm coming right back.
Let's throw this on the banner so they can see. Yeah, this is amazing. I had no idea that Crispus Attucks was connected to Paul Pope. This is an extraordinary breakdown. And man, seeing these names, these languages, and not any African anything mentioned. This is very, very extraordinary truth that we could see in this book. Now, everything might not be perfect in this book, but no matter what, it's always showing and proving that it was people here. You see what I have highlighted here on the display. On that plate of the land comprised in the original purchases of the province plantations made about 1677. So now I got to dig into the 1677 records. And they still have the name. Name is still there. Ye Indians, not Tick, not Chick, not Check. A place called by Ye Indians. All right, digging through this, y'all. Hold on, let me take out the meat potatoes. We went over some meat potatoes, showing their highlights. Hopefully everyone was able to see it clear, because this needs to be put out. I also have other records on Underground Railroad. I'm just starting to really dig in myself. In fact, I really started digging into, because I found out my ancestor was one of the founders of that area in Canada's Underground Railroad. There's other locations and many other things. I'm just now digging into it. I was told they were Africans, following the same old Pan-African way we are taught in that community. And then digging into the records, it turned out that my ancestor, Philander Hood, was from here. From here. So when I find more and more, the ones who are writing, the ones who are inventing, being from here, it's not to take anything away from our brothers and sisters that are from anywhere else, but it's just, it's time for us to really stand up and know exactly what's going on. To some, knowing who they are might not be as exciting as knowing why they lied. And to some, know more about why they lied and these things connected to what they're hiding. And I know, I've heard it from people from what is now called West Africa, that it was very few and majority of it was not inhabited by people. And when I shared this information, telling, oh yeah, the Dogon are really from this place in Europe called Poland, Polania. And if you look up the original name of Poland, it's their name connected to a deity or whatever it is in their language. Story for another day. But when I share information like, oh yeah, Twas, the Picts, they were all up by the North Pole and all these different things, because I'm looking through these records and I'm finding this information. And I'm saying, how is it that they have not mentioned this? And if they give credit to the elders that they give credit to, because we also have to deal with the fact that everybody was lied and tricked. So when it comes to looking at those elders in the community, why didn't they tell us this? It's absolutely ignored. Like, just like in this other article, everything says African, African this, African that. And then they mention Indian here and there. But they have to mention it because all the records, it will show this. Now, all the other places, as mentioned, they started changing the names, and that's within 40 years. It's a tragedy. And it's a tragedy. Okay, we lost both Dane and Chief. But man, here it is. So, man, the records are here. Records are here. So, Crispus Attucks, last name is connected to the Indian family he is connected to. Now, I would have to dig into his first name, but then it turns out Crispus Attucks is Paul Kofi. Man, this is it's amazing. And we read earlier about Phyllis Wheatley, like what her real name was. So these are names given to these people, and then they keep the real names hidden because the real name is going to tell you who they really were. Oh man, Okay. Man, where do I begin? Okay, so this is dealing with the name and the story and why they have this name. So this goes on to say that this indicates positively to students of the language that DjKuttack was nearer to the true native pronunciation than Natick. A notation in this instance probably copied colloquially from the sounds of the better known name for ease of utterance. That's code word for neology and angelization. For the period, John Eliot's Natick had acquired considerable celebrity throughout New England on account of his labors there. Narragansett. As in teaching the Seneca language, this name popped up. Natick or Notchick is the equivalent of the Massachusetts Nashik. Eliot, Jeremiah 49:32. That's chapter verse, okay, corner, and was bestowed on Rhode Island soil because the locality was a boundary place, a corner where the lines meet in some conveyance of land by the Indians to the whites, or else was a corner on some Indian path or trail. And they have the numbers behind this because that means they have the source for you to really dig in further. And this is something I got from Wikipedia, and it's giving me source for source for source. That's when investigation comes in. Hopefully our good brothers come back in. I don't know, Chief. Okay. So there again is mentioned about praying towns. Here we go. Now this is the thing that is causing a lot of controversy. I definitely wanted to come down to this. Let's highlight this. In fact, let me make sure. Okay. And what makes it more interesting is going back further in history with sources. And its peculiarity, if we may so term it, he undoubtedly followed the example of the Hebrew patriarchs as an exemplified in the nomenclature of their ancient cities. That's Hebron, for instance, which the Hebrew signifies association or friendship. So this is a Hebrew connection, but that's something that needs to be dug into. That's one of the things that's also causing a lot of issues with the naysayers. And proof of the characteristic of Eliot, his first town founded in 1646. So that was the first Eliot. And the township of Newton near Roxbury, Massachusetts was purchased by a committee appointed by the General Court of Massachusetts for encouragement of Indians to live in an orderly way amongst us. This is interesting, man. Let me see if what's going on? Okay. All right, so let's check out the chat. All right. Where's the root words always coming in? Showing Indian dictionary. Come on, root words. All right, we don't need that energy. We have enough of that on the opposing side. Okay. Once again, thank you, our warrior sister Gretchen Ham, for providing the Haggard Creek petroglyphs. Good brother Chief Holiday has busted out an ultimate I wouldn't even say exposing, but truth to Crispus Attucks, and that being a name given to him, Paul Kofi. Man, peace. All right, so let's go from the bottom to the top. Dane did break down the Attucks story. He knows the tribe he's affiliated with. Man, yeah. So yes, Gretchen Hill. Okay, Alito CEO. Peace to my brother Joe 47. Once again, Mr. Dark Brother in the building. Comment. I don't know what to call you, but comment. That's right, brother. Yes, that's right. The praying. Man, it's ooh. Okay, we have Coco. Coco, who said this is her first time. Yeah, the Praying Towns. Yeah, Coco Kichina, SD. All right. Man, peace, American Indians, from my good brother Michael Brown Harris. We have 9 Ether in the building, the unknown pole cow. Apologies if I mess up your name, even though I'm glad I raised Coco for a comment. Let's see. And yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's some pain. It is some pain from that. Also, let me find a decent comment. My good brother. All right. Come on, man. I can't find one. We got our brother in the building. Root Words. Let's see what else we got in here. We got Tim Buck, son of Papoose. OCO. Feathers up. Ooh-wee. Creek and River Kayaks. All right, asking the question, what is the indigenous language? And one and only Chief said, peace to the tribe. All right, what else we have in here? Pete Parker in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Pete Parker. That's right. Got Jaguar in the building. Peace, brother. Got Chief Holiday back in the building. Yeah, there we go. Something peaceful. All right. Okay. New Root Words in the building. Root Words. Don't be so challenging, man. Let's operate. Maybe going down different direction or whatever, but man, let's try a different approach. You know, man, you got someone calling himself Bobby Mugabe. That is very insulting, being that Robert Mugabe has passed away at the age of 95. Who, by the way, DNA test does not go back to people who call themselves African American. All right, the Codex in the building. Where you at, though? I don't see. All right. All right, Chief back in the building.
Back, man.
Okay. This Crispus Attucks. Man, that's amazing, all the information that has come out of this. And I want to go back to where I was before everything changed and we took the break. And I was, oh crap, make sure I get the right one. Which one was it? Hold on. This one? It should be this one. Nope. Yeah, the 18th century one. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me bust it out. Yeah, the 18th century African American trail. You have to say it like that, like it's exciting, like we read a movie. Because there's a whole lot of acting and theatrical things happening in the story. But then when you look up some real hardcore detail to it, man, you're getting a whole nother story. Okay, where we're leaving off was about, in here, they will say, let's get to it. Okay, Crispus Attucks, a man of Wampanoag, I believe Dan said it a different way earlier, I'm trying to remember the way he pronounced it, and African descent, was the first to fall at the Boston Massacre on May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, 1707. Attucks was born in Framingham, west of Boston, West Boston, and was possibly related to a Narragansett Indian, John Attuck, interesting, who was hanged during King Philip's War. What? In 1676, while Boston area abolitionists established a Crispus Attucks Day during the 1850s. After the Civil War, African descended people across Greater Boston campaigned for his memorial, when commemorates Attucks as well as those who died with him during the massacre. So they have to mention the Indian connections there, but they put in the word African. Okay, Bunker Hill. What was that? Yeah. So I'm trying to find, wow. Beacon Hill. Hold on, I'm trying to find. Okay. Okay, Louis Glapion lived here until his death, 1813, while his housemate, George Middleton, participated in some of the community's first benevolent organizations, including the Boston African Benevolent Association and the African Lodge, later known as Prince Hall Masons. Now, they're putting the African in it, and I really want to get a Prince Hall Mason to show me evidence. Not something written in the 20th century saying African. I want the original. So you're going to have to show me the original of Tufts African American Trail Project. Okay. Let me see this. Say African on here. I see England. I see Boston Harbor. I don't see African. And that's a painting. All right, okay, so let's go on. Let's see what's in here. Look at this. Let's see it, Chief. Okay, hold on, Chief. Okay, I got you back in, Chief. Okay. All right, now this is interesting. Long Wharf, completed in 1715, was one of the colonial Boston central slave trading hubs. It was from this wharf in 1637 that the Desire left the northern colonies with enslaved Pequot prisoners of war and who were sold in the Caribbean. The ship then carried enslaved peoples of African descent. Wait, what's going on here? To New England, returning to Boston in 1638. The Long Wharf's history reveals the enslavement that enslavement and global slave trade expanded beyond rigid dualities of black and white, or African and European. Native Americans captured by colonists were often forced into slavery across the Atlantic world. Hey, look, that goes to the Boston Public Library. According to Reggie, they're hiding and holding a lot of stuff that's not true, according to Reggie. Reggie, Mr. Brother Reggie Marbury, that is. Marbury pronounces his name. Yeah, let that soak. And they say they don't say the middle part. And let's get it correct. Traveling was through the northern part of the Atlantic, not across places with 100-foot waves. So here we have a source with a plaque. Now, I think this might have been what the brothers were mentioning earlier, but this plaque here, if I could see that, Minford Historical Society. I might want to get another picture of this that's clear. Pump's Wall, Broke Estate. During the 18th century, Mitford was home to two of the wealthiest slaveholding families in the region, the Royals and the Brooks. Enslaved men, women, and children maintained the extravagant Brooks estate, first settled in 1660 and occupied in 1679. That's very interesting that the original founding of the Royal Society was 1660, the one that was in the Gresham College. It's very interesting. Pump, an enslaved man, built the estate's decorative interest for slave owner Thomas Brooks in 1765. Although details about Pump's life are scarce, the craftsmanship exhibited in the wall indicates a material and cultural value that enslaved people provided to the city. And look at this, the Prince Hall Cemetery. Look at that. Does anybody see African? Now understand this is the cemetery. And they call me petty. Do you see African? The Prince Hall Grand Lodge, not the African Grand Lodge. Not the other, what's that other name? Let's go up here. Oh man, Chief, this is a trip. Hold on.
They're like Ethiopian.
Nope. Let me find it. There it is. The Boston African Benevolent Association and the African Lodge. Like earlier, you have to say it like it's a movie or something.
Wow.
Yeah, that's wild, man. There you go. Don't know who this is.
Yo, Lotus. These people act like every Caucasian person own slaves, bro. And also, you know, going back to the 1619 project, right? She was talking about the Constitution, and we touched on this yesterday. That the Constitution, you know, all these guys were slaveholders, basically meaning that they had employees, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're making this, like they're making the whole slave thing more for us than for anybody else when it was just employment, man. It had nothing to do with nothing else. So when they have like so-called slave revolts, you know, people were mad about, you know, the treatment of how much they were getting paid. So the whole roots thing and the whole shadow getting beat with all this and other stuff, man, is just not true, y'all. It's not. I know people want to, you know, you want to be Kunta bad. That's a made up story. This whole conversation is made up. They're just interchanging words. Oh, he was the master, but we can make him the slave, the apprentice, or we could tell him, you know what I mean? Like when we did the when we did the Jack Daniels story, and they made it like, you know, they tell you the story that Jack Daniels was the slave master, and Mr. Green was the slave. You know what I'm saying? And when you get like literally after they tell you the headlines, then they turn around and tell you that Jack Daniels had owned slaves, and that Mr. Green was the master who taught him. Like, you know, Jack Daniels was taught how to make whiskey from a slave. That's all people remember. They don't remember the actual story. See what I'm saying? So that's what we dealing with. We're dealing with psych ops, and then our people like Nicole, Hannah, Jones,
who's there,
is pushing. They can't push it. Can you imagine a white dude coming up trying to tell you this story? You really wouldn't believe it. You'd be looking at him like, what the fuck is you? But when we get somebody that look like us that tell us the same dumbass stories, we believe it.
Who
it's
is that, Holiday?
Like, bro, everything's a fucking lie. What'd you say, bro?
Who is that? Who is that you just named?
She's the person that wrote the essay for the New York. She works for the New York Times. She's the one going around doing the media, and they're using her face and using her as the person who's authoring this. But the people who are funding every square inch of this 1619 fucking, like, bro, we should be suing them for this. Like, they should be sued. Like, I think that's the only thing that's going to get their attention when we start hitting them in their pockets. Like, fuck is y'all putting up stuff for you African Americans? This is disrespectful.
But people, I'm gonna drop a bomb. People have tried to sue them, but they're hiding behind corporations. So you can't sue a person or an individual because a corporation is hiding behind a corporation, and then another corporation hiding behind that corporation. That's how they did it.
Well, we need to sue News Corp and everybody else associated with it. Anybody that's pushing, and this is what the council's for. This is what the First American Declaration for. Put them on notice to let them know that we're not putting up with the disrespect no more and the slander, and also the genocide. Because if you're participating in the genocidal, rhetoric, right? You're teaching Black people that they're from people from I ain't gonna say Black people, Aborigines from America, that they're from Africa. That's called genocide, according to the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, which it's a law, right? We just need them to. We need to enforce it. And if we don't, they're not obligated to come to us and tell us our rights. We know our rights. We have a right to not hear that bullshit on television. Period.
I agree.
Period. No more talking. No more going back debating with Scarfield and garbage ass. You niggas is garbage, bro. Like, and that's why I couldn't talk to him today, because I've been to cuss their ass out. Because I don't want to hear that dumb shit no more. Like, we way past arguing whether or not we was here. They'll tell you, yeah, we was here, but those were Africans. How'd they get here? When they get
this is your comments that's popping up?
They can't answer these questions. Say what now?
This your comments popping up?
Yeah, I displayed
it's
some of the comments as we go along.
Oh, okay. So it showed the comments too. That's different.
We got the original Copper Empress Hobart in the building. Peace, Empress.
Oh, CO Empress.
Thank you for coming out tonight. I mean, y'all, like, yo, the conversations are getting so dumb, right? That doesn't make any sense. That's not scholarly work. Oh, we're speaking English, so we're not gonna. Okay, well, if you put English back in time periods when it didn't exist, once again, somebody has an agenda that they're attaching to these words that you're using, like black, like slave, like we broke down black codes, which interchangeable with slave codes. They're interchangeable.
Oh, I could say something about. Actually, I gotta. That's the next one that's coming out. I'm telling you what the black codes were, and I'm showing you the records. I'm talking about the real black codes. I'm not talking about Jim Crow laws. I'm talking about before them, the real black codes. It took. Ask my wife how much that cost me. You can't find them on the internet. You cannot find them. I'm not joking. I'm gonna put it all on blast. The real black codes of each state, by the way, of each estate. See, we talking about 1700s now. Watch this. I'm putting that all out. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's okay. I mean, I don't want to tell people that because they're gonna be yay as soon as I tell them I'm having an issue with YouTube. But it's getting worked out though. It's already been worked out. But you'll see.
Yeah, YouTube has been tightened up. They're dropping a lot of more channels now, a whole lot more, and erasing people's comments. And they even said they literally make it so you're not viewed. You don't get views on your channel.
That's been happening.
Yeah.
But what they were doing with my channel was a little bit different. Was a little bit different, but I mean, we got that done. We got that straightened out. We got that straightened out. I had to literally go to them. Like I had to go to the headquarters to get that done with my attorneys because it got a little different. It was just a little different, but you know, we'll see. As a matter of fact, if people go back on my YouTube channel, the 9 videos, I think it was a total of 9 that was removed off of my channel in 2016. They back up.
Oh.
All of them. All of them back up. The ones that I couldn't download, like before I start saving my stuff, those are back up. And they probably low as hell on the views, so you're probably not going to be able to see them, but they up. I'm talking about in the beginning, the 2016 ones, when they was really attacking me. But they back up. All that's back up right now. I remember one of the videos I was exposing Black Lives Matter. That was one of the videos that was taken down. Exposed them clearly, proof and everything.
Yeah, I know they don't like that.
Nah, hell no, they didn't like that at all.
That too, man, because that needed to be exposed. I had issues with them personally. Black Lives Matter.
No, they not for you. You want to talk about this?
I want to say something little. I'll say
it's totally up to you. That's up to you.
The issue I had was we had events in Pasadena, California. We invited Sarah Sunsetti, and the Black Lives Matters was so eager and desperate to try and come inside, and I was one of the people that wouldn't let them. So they personally went after me on social media. So I don't like them on my Facebook page.
Okay.
That's a personal experience I had with them. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Black Lives Matter is the NAACP 2.0.
Damn. Mm. Yeah, they definitely don't have our best interests in heart.
Oh no. Oh no. And I'm just saying a little something. But people go back and go on my channel and oh my God, I put up like remember I told you I was reckless in the beginning. Reckless. I ain't care. I wasn't watch. You'll see my style. I was on camera and everything. You'll see my old style. I was not joking. I called them all out. Even the little ones that claim okay, let me let that one go. We can talk about something else. Because I don't want to. This is channel. I don't want him to.
Yeah.
I can't protect his channel. I can't protect his channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I was ripping them to shreds in 2015 and 2016. I heard them. I heard them hard. And I also heard them, and they tried to remove those videos. When I was exposing I'm just going to quickly state this, the child rings. Okay, I'm talking about before they would start talking about the Pizzagate now. I was all over that. I was already in. I was trying to figure out how come the Amber Alerts wasn't coming out. And now I started exposing who was behind the Amber Alerts. I put that all out. I'm talking about that video all of those videos were removed. A couple of them still gone. I don't remember. I don't know if they put those back up. I gotta check because the girl that was behind the Amber Alerts was the same girl that took all those kids from Haiti, and the Haiti prime minister was putting it on blast. By the way, they killed him, and she was working for the Clinton administration directly. I put that all out. Wasn't no conspiracy theory crap. I put their records out. And as a matter of fact, I remember that time that guy, I forgot the name of that website, and they tried to arrest him, and he put them Clinton emails out there. I forgot his name, but those emails confirmed it. Those emails confirmed it because what she was saying in those emails, if y'all ever read them emails, you'll know what I'm talking about. One by one.
Didn't they make a movie about him? The one that was posing all the records.
Well, before, no, you talking about no, not the guy with the glasses that ran Russia, not him.
Okay.
Not the whistleblower. It's another one. I'm this guy. What's his name? I forgot his name. I really did. This was a while ago. Seth. No. Wait, no. I think I'm wrong. This guy owned a website that exposes a lot of like hidden information. And he's legit. On top of that, he legit. And they were trying to come after him before multiple times, but he can't touch him because they scared of Vladimir Putin. But I'm not really trying to go too hard into that because that's what you could get flagged for. You know, I'm not trying to have that on this channel.
Yeah, we don't want to be flagged.
But yeah, no. The guy had this web. I could tell you that though. The guy had WikiLeaks is the name of the website. The guy I'm talking about had WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks was the one that started exposing all them Clinton emails. The Clinton emails also let you know who was involved with getting rid of the guy in Africa. Oh man. What's this? No, not Mandela. The guy that had the gold and he was trying to bring
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi. Yes. Gaddafi. They couldn't stand Gaddafi. But that stretches all the way back. That's the Bushes. That's all of them.
Yeah.
They couldn't stand Gaddafi. And what Gaddafi was trying to do is what Russia and China just did. Keep in mind, you know they don't accept U.S. currency. You know that, right? Right now. They don't accept U.S. currency. They stopped that a long time ago. They need China bad as hell. Every time we turn around, something made in China. Flip over your cell phone, made in China. Computers, parts in the computers, made in China. It's a whole lot of stuff. That they got from China. They don't want to lose that trade. They better not.
Hell no, they don't. China,
but that's who who got the upper hand.
Man, can't do nothing through Dubai. Soon you won't be able to do anything through Dubai unless you go through China. That's one of the things, but that's just the mineral market, export, import. Man, we got the chat going crazy. Man. Let them, we're not even gonna bring that up. Okay.
What's this? Well, she said that we came to see him. He died and laughed.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it is. Some comments going on. They're going back and forth. Really trying to show them the comments that are relevant to the show or something that's going on in here, or piece. Sometimes I accidentally hit on something that isn't. Basically what they're saying, well, anyway, it's saying basically they're trying to clout chase off of you right now on Garfield channel.
Who don't know that?
Yeah, about to say it's not. I didn't even want to say.
I mean, ain't that what he been doing?
That's exactly what they've been doing. And they'll be slick. They'll put Aboriginal instead of your name now, and then talk about you. It's ridiculous. It's very childish.
They helping out my algorithm.
That's all they doing. Hey, but when they gonna produce some information though?
They never
Like
gonna
we
produce
doing right now.
information. Never.
Like at
that's
the
not
end of
what
the
their
day-
that's not what their agenda is.
At the end of the day, right? They never have anything but theories and feelings. At the end of the day, the 1619 project is more of the same Big Six type shit, right? These people, we know who's funding the NAACP. We know who's funding the 1619 project. We know who's funding slavevoyage.org. We understand the agenda. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's an agenda. It's an agenda to socially, politically push you down for the economic, spiritual gain. Period. I'm not about to play with you motherfuckers, man. That's why I cuss their ass all the way the fuck out. And if they got a problem with a nigga, put the fucking gloves on. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bitch ass niggas. If you got a problem with anything that come out of my fucking mouth, get the gloves, nigga. Because at the end of the day, we can rap about it. If that don't work, then we can pull out the
But
gloves.
see, that's the
If
whole
that don't
point.
work, you already know what
That's
the next thing is. And I'm
Hold
with
on,
that
Holiday.
too.
Whoa, wait. No, because I know you with it.
Fuck-ass niggas.
I know you with it. But the whole point is that's what they want. They want to antagonize you to get you
Well, I
out of
want
your
to give it to
character.
them then.
They want to get you out of your
This
character.
always been my character.
That's the whole point.
But bro, this always been mine. So we can, if they are too goddamn disrespectful, if we was in anywhere else and we was disrespecting their ancestors like that, we would be out of
They
bounds.
not disrespecting
If we
my
went
ancestors.
to anybody else's countries, if we went to anybody else's countries and start renaming the people that's in the ground when we came there, that'd be disrespectful. We went to anybody else's country and we started disrespecting them by naming shit, building shit on top of their stuff. That's disrespectful. I'm not even talking about these Garfield. They're agents. They work for these people. That's plain. They're disrespecting their ancestors. Period. I don't know why nobody don't understand that. So when these niggas are doing that, okay, you niggas is working for the people. Period. No matter, it's not up for debate. We know for a fact that you guys are working for the opposition. Period. And you all controlled ops. I don't care what nobody say. Debate that. Them niggas need to be put on trial for real.
I don't think they know what
they
debate
had
means.
Timmy
I
on
really,
trial.
I don't think they know what the
I don't
term
think they do
debate
either.
means.
It was a sister over there basically, telling them, shout out to her. She was basically telling them like, we go back and forth or whatever on this information, but at some point somebody got to be right or wrong. They're all the way wrong. At the end of the day, they never produce one iota of information ever. Like, goddamn, how they still have a channel? How do people listen, be donating, super chatting, watching they watched all the commercials all the way through, supporting these niggas? Like, this shit is garbage, bro. Like, straight up. Like, anybody that's trying to be intellectual, how do you listen to dumb shit all the time? I don't understand that. I can't understand it. My brain don't
Because
wrap
a
around dumb
lie,
shit, especially
because a lie is more entertaining. That's it. That's the reason why they over there.
But they're not getting nothing out of it though. Like, you're not getting any solutions out of this 1619 project, for instance. Like, I keep going back to that. Is there any redeemable anything that we can take out of it? I read the whole thing, front to back, slow. I didn't even speed read. I read the shit slow. I was trying to say, okay, well, is there anything we can get out of this? First off, when you're talking about these 20 some odd niggers, or even if you to the Caribbean islands, because remember, there was a law. There was a law.
They got them from
Luckily,
the West
nobody got
Indies
hung
and took them
bringing
back.
here. They took them back because it was against the law. Like immigration, it was against the
That's
law.
Spanish
to bring
National
people
Archives
into
right there, though.
the colony.
They should know that.
And guess what? And guess what? We could pull those documents out. They don't have no documents. So so from 1619 to 1801, you had to bring these people in here. Well, guess what? She even pulled up a number that was false, 400,000 people. So automatically you're saying 400,000 Africans was brought here. Notice she carefully didn't put that in there. Africans was brought here because she would have been goddamn wrong. They were bringing people back and forth from the Caribbean islands. Also, they were bringing Caucasian people in there. See how this works? So whenever they put the 400,000 there, they automatically say, "Oh, it's 400,000 there," which ballooned. Oh my God! From 1619 to 1865, ballooned to 4 million. That's very interesting. 400,000, which wasn't that number, because according to slave, where she got the number from, she gave you the larger number. She didn't give you the actual people who actually came here, actually made it here, which was like 198,000, which was half of the 400,000. So once again, she's putting out numbers that she can't substantiate. And she's also putting out numbers without color on it, just like the Constitution doesn't have color. Oh, only black people are subject to to being a slave. No.
It's okay, brother. You know, I got children too. It happens. You know, so that's natural. I don't even see the video where they got my name in it. I'm looking for it right now.
Yell again. Stop yelling. Eat these damn fries and stop yelling. Give me some more. You don't want. What do you want?
Oh, here you go. 192 people watching. Oh, man. God, that's embarrassing. I'm talking about if you click on this guy's channel, like this is so embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. And click on videos and then click on his most popular. All those most popular videos got my name in it. That's embarrassing. I bet his little credit correction videos ain't getting them type of views.
Nope.
I bet they not.
I want to see him correct somebody's credit from Jamaica.
And as soon as he monetized that channel, I'm going to take him down. I dare him to monetize that channel. You using my name without permission. I dare you to monetize that channel.
Exactly. And last week I told him, hey, man, can y'all stop? You know what I'm saying? Cut it out. Y'all very disrespectful.
Nah, let them keep going. Let them do what they, because they don't have nothing else to do. Let them do that. That's all they can do.
Right.
That's all they can do. Let them do it.
Bust them in the head with the crispest optics being Paul Kofi and all these different things. It's just overwhelming. It's like they're panicking right now.
They've been panicking, man.
Yeah.
They've been panicking.
It's looking desperate.
Look at that. That is horrible. He got to put, and damn near every single one of these videos is about debate this. Dane Calloway that. Young Pharaoh this. Polite did this. Blah, 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 blah. What are you teaching? Like, what is this? This is entertainment. This is entertainment. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I know some real Jamaicans that have shut him down quick.
Yes.
They live right now, too. All I got to do is type one message. They'll hop on him real quick. They know who they are.
He's a Guam jive jerk chicken, as they would say. Well, they won't say it like that. Oh,
it'll be too easy.
Yeah, it is. Garfield's lost. He's banned me. He said, don't even mention my name. He'll kick you out or whatever. And it's like, dang, bro, y'all can take the time to put another man's name in your video for clout chasing, and you can't even handle a person that comes and that's willing to talk to you. Because, I mean, I'm going to be honest, these brothers are petty. They're petty, childish, and half of the stuff that we're saying, that we're putting out, they had no idea. They knew nothing about majority of the things we're talking about. And you can see it in their approach, because it would be different. So we have these people calling themselves scholars, so much knowledge holding and all these keys to what we're supposed to know and help us. And it turns out that they're incorrect. And all it is just takes time to correct themselves. Look, then I used to push the Pan-African stuff, learned all kind of Bantu languages, had people from Ethiopia on my blog talk show, Cameroon, and all over Africa. And I had to admit to myself, and I said it, I apologized that what I was teaching was wrong. And I sound depressing, I'm not gonna lie, because it hurts. It hurts. You just feel, you feel like something inside just break out in a cold and hot sweat at the same time. The goosebumps pop out. It's just a feeling like, damn, I was wholehearted, really believed this. Man, had the dashiki on. I walked around proud with my dashiki. Man. So hey.
But they looking for attention. Like that's the whole point. They act like little children. Like, Kim, look at me, daddy, look at me. I have too many children right now. I don't need no more. Like, seriously. But I mean, that's why I was smiling, because this is actually making me smile. Like, damn, I hurt y'all that bad. Like, I hurt y'all that bad. He's been talking about me for like a year and a half now. What has he debunked that I put out? Name one thing, please, anybody. As a matter of fact, go to his chat and ask him what's his grandmother's name. I don't have to do that. I got the DNA test. Come on, bro. How are you even on my level and you don't know who your people are?
That's right.
Come on. Lotus showed me his family members. Thank God he got pictures.
Yep, I got pictures of them too. I got pictures of my grandmother, the one that was born on the Cherokees reservation, and Dagger and
stop.
They all have
no, stop. No, stop right there. You don't need to. No. They can't. Hold on. Let me correct that. They can do that. They just choose not to. That means that they have an agenda. If I'm told them, and I told them many times, the only way they can debunk me is if they pull up genealogy records of their family and put it on screen, and I don't mean no genealogy DNA test. You got to know who your family members are by records. If you can't put them records on screen, you are nowhere near me. Nowhere. I went viral because I put records of my family members on screen and got in trouble for that. My family was like, dang, don't do that no more. I'm talking about 7 million views in one day on Facebook. I went live. Like, look, y'all, wait a minute, we ain't African. Now I'm already lying to y'all. Hold on. Check records. I was saying that way before this YouTube. And showed the records immediately. Like, no, that's how I went viral. They mad at that. Y'all just catching up. Like, y'all not even catching up. You still standing there, matter of fact. You're still stuck in that same position. And y'all 40, 50 years old, that's embarrassing. You should know better than to act like a damn child. Yelling and screaming over the internet. Nobody can say one word. As soon as I read that part that Lotus got out right now during the American Revolution. Hold on. No. Hold on. Back up. Wait a minute. Because what we say it is, no. It's, hold on. Let me talk. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. That's all it is. Why would I want to do that? Like, like, how does that make sense?
I'm telling you.
I don't even get a chance to complete a sentence. You out your mind. Why would I go waste my time for free? Nah. That guy said Copper Colored Soldier was right. They are dying. And they putting it on me. I'm not the only one stating this. They putting it on me only because I got the views. That's it. But it's not about his subscribers. It's not about his views. Then why are you attacking me? Why you don't want Lotus to talk? Why you cut Mayo off? Why you ain't let A1 speak? Y'all be shutting it down. Y'all be shutting it down. But no, we gotta attack Dane because even what's that boy's the gay boy? What's that faggot name? He's a cold faggot. He not married to that girl. What's his name? With the glasses. The priest.
Jabari. Oh, no.
Jabari. Listen. Hold on. No, listen. Hold on. When they first started talking about me,
allegedly.
When they first started talking about me,
I want to do that shit 30.
when they start, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just look, I'm just saying, let's keep it all the way 100. The first time that he mentioned my name, I saw the little video they showed me. And he on his tablet showing one of my videos that went viral, and it was over 1 million views, and they got mad at that.
Yep.
Not in that video did I mention any of y'all fools' names. But all of a sudden, we gotta attack this, and I'm gonna come where you stay. I was like, oh, you threatening? Okay. I'm telling you, I was smiling from ear to ear because I know they heard my name in New York. I know they have. There's so many New Yorkers in my inbox right now. I know that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Them Signetter folks do not like to hear the truth. All they want to do is sit on a corner, drink beers, and argue with a mic in their hand. I don't got time for that. And I've been to New York multiple times. I was just in New York last month. Multiple times. New York and New Jersey. Like, you see what I look like. People see me. Okay? Like, come on. I'm not... for what? Like, what I got to do that for? What I got to threaten people for? For what? That doesn't make sense. Just because they disagree with what I'm saying, I could care less if they disagree. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But why are you putting me all up in your business? Don't you got some things to do? Oh, no, wait. Y'all ran out of things to say. So all you could do is slander somebody else that got a lot to say. That's what it is. Y'all got caught and got caught up. That's what that is. But yeah, man, let them fall off, man. I'm glad they are. And I thought Young Pharrell was a Pan-African, and he reached out to me. And we had I'm talking about hours conversating. And I found out where his mind was. And I'm proud of him. Now, I can admit, I don't know where he is right now on his channel as far as his research is concerned, or if he stated anything. But I know what he told me in person. Okay. Now I said, okay, that's good. As long as you're researching. Like the rapper that reached out to me. I forgot the guy's name with Public Enemy. My apologies. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. But he reached out. And he's a researcher too. Professor Griff. Okay. And he was Pan-African also. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, I told him, listen, brother, I'm just here to make you think. All I'm trying to do is not make up information. Number one, I'm presenting information that already existed that people looked past. He said he respected that. He's going to continue to do his research, and he's going to have an open mind about it. That is very good. Those people are taking steps in the right direction. I heard what Tariq Nasheed said. Okay, all right, go ahead. Go in that step in that right direction. I understand. Keep going. It's a process. Everybody go through that. I had to go through that. Everybody had to go through that. We have all been indoctrinated. Okay, I understand that. Now, as far as Umar Johnson is concerned, I don't want. No. You can keep that.
Right.
You keep that. Keep it. I wouldn't even want to have a conversation with him. Now, I seen David Banner started following me. Maybe we will have a conversation later. Who knows? We'll see. And I heard Nick Cannon got word, and they want me on their show. We'll see. We'll see what happened, but we got to have the conversation first.
That's right.
Let's have a conversation, because when I present these records, I want to hear no if, ands, or buts about it. When I put it in your hand, I want no if, ands, or buts about it. Especially after I put it in your hand. And it costs me money to get it. So we'll see. If they're coming along, fine. Give them an opportunity to do so. All right? The only way they're going to be able to do that is if they research their own family members. Period. That's it. It's not about this book, that article, this website. It's about your family members. Literally, check the records of your family. That's how you do it. And I've been told them clowns to stop trusting DNA genealogy tests. Been told them that. And they stuck on that. Why? Because that's the only thing that they claim that they got. I told them why. Because they're comparing living people with living people. You can't tell me about anything ancient of my family when you're comparing my DNA data with other living people's DNA data. It doesn't work like that. You have to dig up graves, literally, to get that work. Now, the reason why that's impossible to do, because look at how many people's graves they will have to dig up in order for that to be truthful and concrete. If you cannot do that, then you're not telling me truthful information. As a matter of fact, the genealogists are stating you that they're telling you that there is zero, what they say was 3 zeros, 0.01% accurate.
Oh, bad.
That's way less than 1% accurate. Way less than. Like, come on. Get out of here. I mean, even so-called, even them pale faces know that. They know that that's a form of entertainment. Genealogists are admitting that. Like, come on. But no, you want to spend the $250, $300. Oh, they got it on sale for $59.99. And you send it to who? And what are they doing with your information? And who are they comparing it to? Oh, no, wait, they got a scale. They got a blah, 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 blah. And you don't know that. You're not there. Name the doctor that took your data. Uh-oh. It's a disconnect right there. This is too easy. Too easy. But researching is not easy. It's not. And I tell people that all the time. I say, like, okay, all right, you want to use Wikipedia? Check Wikipedia sources. The majority of the time, it's either coming from books or universities, and the universities disabled the link. You got to contact the university, see if it's true, what happened to the link. Sometimes the source is coming from books that was made in 2009, 2010. It depends. It depends. But Wikipedia, that means that Wikipedia is not a trusted source, because they're not giving you primary sources. They're giving you third-party sources. Look, and sometimes it's coming from articles that was just made. Anybody can type on Wikipedia. Like right now, live, Lotus could create a free account on Wikipedia and change anything on Wikipedia with no problem. Right now. Right now. This is the reason why I ain't want no Wikipedia. That's helping the haters out, because they can easily, and start deleting it right away. Dana's a fraud. Dana's a scammer. They're going to be jumping on that real quick. That's why I ain't want no Wikipedia. I said, no, thank you. No. Keep it moving. But if it's people, I'm not trying to knock people that are limited in their research. That I'm not going to do that. If you cannot travel a lot, Yes, that's forcing you to research online. But I'm telling you that you cannot always trust online sources. Like, for example, even Ancestry.com, for example. Ancestry.com is not telling you the whole truth about your family. It's nitpicked. You still got to go get authentic records to match what they're stating or to match what they have. They can't tell you a completed story within the 7-day trial that they give you before they make you pay for it. You can't stop right there. You can't get lazy, be like, damn, that was a 7-day trial. All right, okay. Yeah, and I got this. All right, yeah, my family was Indian. No, it don't work like that. It doesn't. You got to have a paper trail of your family. And I don't mean just your mother and father's mother and father, mothers and fathers. You got to keep going until the colonial documentation stops. Like, well, you cannot find no more records anywhere and you exhausted all sources. That's how. You want everything because we know that they took our ancestors' land. But how would you know? Do you have land deeds? If you don't, go get them. Go get them. Oh, you claim that your ancestors were slaves? All right, from what boat? Go check those records. See if your ancestors came off that boat. You could get that. It might cost you, but you could get it. Matter of fact, let's be real. All those records gonna cost you. Ain't none of this stuff free. Let's be real. Let's be real. You got to put in that work. You can't just sit up there and take somebody else's word for it. That's what this is about. But Lotus, yeah, I gotta call my mother back because I'm about to handle some business with her and then finish up when I'm finishing up earlier today. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, man, it's coming. It's coming. I'm about to release more stuff. It's coming. But yeah, Lotus, yeah. And then I forgot what you needed, but send it. I mean, text it and remind me. Like, I forgot what it was. I can't remember. I really can't remember.
The Underground Railroad. How?
Which one?
My ancestor. He was one of the founding fathers, and I've been trying to get his records. His name could be under Snelling.
Snelling?
Yeah.
And you want his records?
Yeah, whatever records that are connected to him. He was with the Seneca group.
What state?
That was in Canada.
Ooh. That was in Canada.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a little tough because you might have to travel out there, brother.
That's what I've been told so far.
Yeah, because they got. Yeah, you might have to travel out there. I'm not gonna lie because that's like. That's they got a hold of their own records, and I wouldn't even. I mean, especially trying to look for that online, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Yeah. My sister, she put out some information. I want to share that with our name for Lander Hood.
Okay,
that's my grandmother's name, and that's the only one we have. So we were allowed to put it on because she had to go through my aunt to contact, the records that are out there in Canada.
You might have to take that trip, brother. I'm not trying to, but you might have to take that trip because the only way for you to see those records is if they're in your hand.
That's right.
I wouldn't even trust the internet with them type of records anyway because something could get changed, altered. I would go straight to Canada, make it happen. Yeah, damn. Yeah. A state, yeah. Canada, oof, that's hard. I would definitely go there.
That's right. I even put it on display for the family. Yeah, man. So I've been trying to dig into that because everyone is putting out they were all African.
No.
The records come back. And the one I shared earlier, it's plain and simple. It's blatant.
Yeah. They're not gonna like. I mean, they wasn't even using that term then.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's one of the founding fathers of the Underground Railroads, because there was thousands of them.
Yes. Just one.
You can try. The United States. You can try. Just see what they have. I would definitely start with the National Archives, though, because that's kind of deep, and they might have something linked to Canada's records, maybe. But I would actually go to their facilities, one of their facilities. I wouldn't even do that online because that's kind of deep. I would literally try to go to one of their facilities and see what they have. But more than likely, you may need to travel there. Yep. You may need to travel, and it's not. You could probably get some cheap tickets to go there, especially this time around since it's getting a little chilly. And I mean, with Canada always cold, so I mean, but it could be a little bit cheaper because not a lot of people are like going there for visiting or vacationing or something like that. You might come out cheaper right now.
Yeah,
but if I were you, I wouldn't trust a thing that's on the internet unless it's the LOC or the National Archives.
Yes, that's what you mentioned to me earlier. And it's interesting. We were looking up something earlier, me and Chief, and then it popped up. It was a Wikipedia. I went to the source, and it literally popped up saying you have to go to this location.
In most cases, especially if it's a library or a university, like Cornell University, for example, they're responsible. I'm not even going to go into this, but they're responsible for compulsory public education. One of them. That's one of them. So was the University of Chicago. But when you check their records, they're forcing you to either give them a call or go there. Like they pulled it at one time. It was on on their website as archived records, but for some reason now they're taking archived records off the internet, and of course they holding it wherever they're going to hold it. They might even have a microfilms. You might get lucky, but you got to contact them, and they're going to charge an arm and a leg. Like when I got when I got a hold of the American Indian treaties, right? When I got a hold of them, that took a very long time for me to find them, the congressional records, because Congress.gov didn't have them. My wife right here, am I lying? Congress.gov ain't had those. I'm talking about the ones right there in the library. They didn't have, I'm talking about thousands, brother, thousands of the treaties. Congress took it off of their site. And I'm talking about, it took me a long time. I'm going to say like 2 years to find those records.
Wow.
It took me a while to find those records. And I couldn't get it off the internet.
See?
That's another thing. And I had to pay an arm. That's another thing.
Damn.
I had to pay an arm. And, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just don't give up, even though they, try to charge you. That's why I'm giving you a heads up right now, because they are going to charge you. They are. The deeper you go, the more it costs.
Hey, Dan, can you see the page?
No.
Okay. On the screen share, when I clicked and we were into the Kuttack, digging into
National Historic Society.
Yeah.
Find the page you're looking for.
Yeah, see?
Where's this link? Was this coming from Wikipedia?
On Wikipedia.
Okay.
You see, and then below it's gonna have you have to contact literally them.
You got to contact them. Yeah. You got to and look, and then hopefully you get to contact them. Let me send you here. Well, let me send you here. They're gonna give you a runaround.
That's right. So you have to go to these places.
You got to go to them.
Right. That's a problem I've had looking up a lot of things. I would run into this same issue here.
Well, call me and just see if I got it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I got it, I don't have a problem. I know you research it for real. So I wouldn't have a problem passing it down. But that's if I got it, though. Like, I don't know if I have anything dealing with them, though. I'm going to be real. I'm not sure. The Kuttack History Museum, I don't know. Like I probably would need some more information on what you. Is this about Paul Cuffey?
Yes. Yes.
Oh wait, yeah, I already, yeah.
The other name is Crispus Attucks.
Yeah, they giving him that Latin name.
Yeah.
They gotta give him a Latin name. They gotta give him a Latin name. But oh, that's AP calling me. AP, I'm just about to get off, brother. Damn, it say with 4 others. I don't understand. Oh, he got, damn, it's a bunch of them on. A1. Everybody on. Yeah, everybody on. Damn, I'm just about to go, but I'll hit the brothers up later because I know they probably about to go in on what's going on, but stay at it, Lotus. Don't let them stop you. Just for real, stop paying attention to them. You putting out information. And you putting out the real information. And you showing it. You showing that you're trying. You showing that, look, you hit Wikipedia and they gave you a broken link.
Thank you. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing that, the only thing that you could do about that is to try to contact them or go there. But see how they make it difficult? Mm-hmm. But that should also make you question the person that wrote that on Wikipedia. Like, how did they get access to that?
Exactly.
Did they have access to it?
Elliot's Indians. And look what it's called. Elliot's Indians.
Yeah. I'm just saying. And, you know, okay, luckily they got a PDF right there for American Anthropologists.
That's the one we were
1897.
That's what we're looking at. Yep. That's what I have up with all those Indian names.
The Elliott Indian Bible, first Bible printed in America. But keep in mind, it says archive 2012.
Right.
Okay. How is that the first one?
And what happened to all those years in between?
That's what I'm saying.
Now? Yeah.
Library of Congress Bible Collection, September 2011. I'm just saying, like, come on. Like, how? How was that the first one? And you telling me 2012, 2011, somebody lying.
That's right.
Now click that. See if it go to Library of Congress. Click the archive part where it say archive.
Where's that one?
Right here, right on number 7. No. Click the archive part.
Yeah. Come on, give it to me. I swear if it says that same.
Come down.
All right. Look at that. Okay. Ooh, I'm about to blow it up.
Samuel Green. Now this is saying 1663. Come down. Add to my collection, send postcard, download image. Where's the book?
Yeah, the book's here, Library of Congress Bible Collection.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
They got to give you the book. Oh, wait. Come back up. All right. So apparently this person might have said it came from this book, but there's the call number. So you could get access to this book. Hopefully. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure. But apparently they're not going to give you the whole book. I'm not sure. They probably, okay, now it's saying 17 captures, April 2008 to October 2015. So wait a minute. It might be more than one image. Come up a little bit.
That image up here. Look at that.
Silver. Wait, so where's... So you could download the image of what was scanned in, but you can't get... Oh, boy. Region of the Algonquin tribes to aid the propagation of the scriptures. This might be on the internet somewhere. It has to be, because apparently they might have said 2012, and that was the year that they uploaded it to the internet. Because right here, it's saying Cambridge, Massachusetts, Samuel Green. That's 1663, though.
That's
now,
just looking
that
at.
makes more sense. If it's 1663, let me get it. This is supposed to be public, you know, like it's domain. You should be able to have access to this.
Elliott Indian Bible. It has a link here, but man, I swear it's gonna take me somewhere.
Click it. No, just find out. Just find out.
That happened a lot to me going into the Library of Congress records. Let's see. Last will and test. What?
Wait a minute. Why does it say myloc.gov? I thought Library of Congress was loc.gov. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, Library of Congress is loc.gov. What's myloc.gov? Let me see that. This site can't be reached.
See?
Myloc.gov is not a website? Clearly at the top that says myloc.gov.
That's right.
So, but that website doesn't exist. Okay, now be careful with downloading stuff from this website.
Oh no, yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's why I haven't downloaded it. I'm like,
yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm not going through this again.
Now you could call the Library of Congress and give them this number that they have right here, and track this down and see if it is in the. But see, yeah, because even at the bottom it would say, "Damn, I want to say click on contact us," but no, don't do it. Don't do it. But see, look at that. It say on the far right. It say loc.gov.
And then it says about my LLC right here.
And it say my about. Oh, you didn't what? Oh, you didn't. So you want me to? No. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna come up. Hey, I'm gonna call you right back, brother. Let me handle this real quick.
All right, then.
Okay.
Chief back in the building. Man, we digging into the records of the connections. Has been busted out. Paul Kofi is none other than Crispus Attucks. Ooh, Danny, True Story, MBK, Broadboard. Ooh, we got you on Phyllis Wheatley. We got you on Paul Kofi. Please give us more names. Please.
Got him.
Don't let me dig into those Underground Railroad names. That's coming out soon. That's why when Danny told me he had them Underground Railroad records. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this.
Man, that shit getting ridiculous, bro. I mean, here's the thing, right? We can go over there and we can rewind the tape from beginning, right? I think they like 7 hours in, right?
7 hours and they petty
6-7 hours with no information, bro. Like, come on, bro. We can freestyle information. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of this information is old to a lot of people that's listening to this because they be like, yo, we heard this before. Now, some of this stuff is definitely new. This Crispus Attucks stuff is new, for sure. Yeah. For me, Attucks would have been his original name, or Nantucket. You know, Nantucket would have been his original. He's it's just descriptive term of the people of the land, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? From Peter Salem, like these are people of the land, bro. So they didn't bring these shit here. They plan us. So we got to figure it out and attach ourselves to power. Now, the 1619 project is not powerful. It's weak. See, you know what I'm saying? See, when y'all ask us about the declaration, we like, well, guess what? Once you read this is empowering. This empowers you. It does not put you in a second class, third class, fourth class, fifth class citizen. In America, it puts you first. That's what this is all about, man. I don't care about none of this shit, bro. Like that shit. Man, niggas be going back and forth. Nah, bro. Like, was we here first? Yes or no? Okay. Are we not smart enough to get back to glory? So once again, I hear people, oh man, Kanye had a Magna hat on, right? I say, yo, make America greater. Feel me? Like we gotta figure it out, man. We gotta stop being so scary of words and hats and pictures and stuff. Like, for instance, right now, if I seen somebody roll up in a Ku Klux Klan outfit, he got a problem. I don't. He got a problem. Y'all follow me? I'm going with this. I don't have a problem. He got a problem. Y'all see how this work? Now, oh my God, I gotta get somewhere. They about to burn a cross. I'm scary. Whatever. We can't say this. We can't move like this. We can't do this. Why not? What's going on? Who are you afraid of? See what I'm saying? So you're more afraid of those people, or just honoring your family, your ancestors, your legacy, right? So, nah, not me. I ain't going out like that. And I know y'all ain't either, so we ain't going for it, bro. Like I said, we just need a few good men and women, y'all. You know what I mean? So that's what we had with it, y'all.
That's
see how that worked. Yeah, hashtag see how that worked. I mean, it's crazy, bro. And short bus shorties, man, coming soon. Y'all better be on the lookout for that, man. Cause that's what they want. They want some attention from daddy. That's all. They just want some attention. So we're just gonna spank them a little bit, give their ass some attention. That's all. They just want some attention. We'll get to them. But I couldn't do it today, Lotus. I just don't have no information for me. And I don't want to cuss them out. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't got time for all that right now. So I'm trying to have a better energy, you know, another day. And we trying to push peace, you know what I'm saying? And that right there, them niggas is disrespectful as hell. And I guess they don't see that. It'd be like if we was talking about their grandmamas and shit all the time. Right. Like, your grandma a liar, right? But their grandmama, none of their grandmamas or great grandmamas or mamas, nobody told them they was from Africa. You know who told them they was from Africa? Roots. Melville Herskovich, Franz Boas,
yep.
Right? Arthur Schomburg and these fools. You know what I mean? And all the other fools that told them, because Dr. Ben didn't tell them that, by the way. Let's be clear on this. And we probably pull up another video of Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima touring together and talking about being in the Americas for at least 2,000 years. So they knew they'd been here, bro. They was just tapping back into Africa, which I get it. I understand if you believe that Africa was the motherland. But shout out to Dr. David Imhotep. America is grandma. I'm gonna say this again. America is great grandma. Okay, get it together, man. This is the old world. So when y'all talking this Roman shit, Greek shit, that shit's new. It's new.
That's
y'all
right.
Talk too much, man. Y'all niggas is crazy. What the hell? Jabari debate. What makes it so beautiful, right? Y'all set this up for us. Y'all debating meta nature. Excuse me, sir. You talking about shit that's been translated, it ain't even been deciphered to be translated. So the shit you talking about is not right. It's not right and exact. And that's a problem. It really is. I don't think they see it, bro. I don't think that they see how much of an agent they are, how much of a disgrace to the human race that they are. I don't think they really see that. I think we have to let them know that. Like when I talk, if I ever I had a chance, but I talk to them, be like, y'all is dishonorable. Y'all are dishonorable. You niggas is walking around doing the work for white folks. Straight the fuck up. Are you getting paid, sir? This is how I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not handling them. I'm not talking to them about shit. We done show them mummies. We're gonna show them more pyramids than they can show. You got 0 pyramids in West Africa. You got 0 Olmec anything in West Africa. I'm saying West Africa for a reason. You have not one skull, and while you're over here naming some burial grounds over here, go over there and name some burial grounds.
Right.
Go the fuck over there and pull a skull out the ground that you attach yourself to, sir. Talking about DNA. What the hell? DNA. Yo, that shit crazy. We're not even playing with y'all no more, man. Y'all ain't got shit. Nothing but Rick Kittles. And you already know where we're gonna go with that.
Right.
That's all you got, bro. Like, you ain't got no documentation. Like, pull out some freedom papers right here. It's laminated. It's in the old Bible. Show us. Show us. That's all you gotta do. Stop showing us paper. Stop showing us something that's written down in a book. Show us the artifacts to prove what you're saying. See, here's the problem that they have, Lotus. We have bones. We have structures with faces and shit painted on them, carved on them. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you have, bro? Like, that right there can't be. We're not getting past that, bro. We're not getting past these fucking bones right here. I'm never talking about nothing else other these bones and these fucking artifacts right here, these structures right here. I'm not getting past that. We're not going no further. We're not talking about no fucking books. We're not talking about shit. We're going to talk about this goddamn bone right here. These thousands of bones that they have in America, right? Thousands of fucking pyramids in America. Oh, those are not pyramids. Those are not true pyramids, though, because once we told them they're pyramids, but true pyramids. So see, now we have the first pyramids. See, these are older. See how that work? Older. America's older than anything else on the planet. That's what we saying. Debate that. Debate where electricity come from. Debate where cars come from.
Right.
See how this works? Debate where the fucking food come from, bro. Don't debate us. Don't stop talking dumb, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. And that's why y'all gonna get cussed the fuck out talking to me. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out every fucking time, especially when you say something dumb, when you argue from a dumb position. Like, come on, bro. We can't argue. Like, Danny, last time I got a hold of his ass, he was like, oh, yeah, I agree with you. So I counted that time. Oh, I agree with you again. Counted that time. He agreed with me 5 times. I told him, bro, I don't agree with shit you say. Not one fucking thing, nigga. That's why I be so fucking hostile, because the niggas that sit around listening to him, they still, oh, yeah, Danny, he did good. He won. Won what? Nigga, I never lost. Never will. Ever. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Never. To nobody. How about that? Nobody. Fuck is wrong with y'all? These garbage ass. Y'all, you shouldn't even call yourself scholars talking about y'all some fucking researchers? Scholars? Yo, you niggas is white boys in disguise, man. For real. I'm gonna treat y'all just like that, for real, every time, bro. So I don't have. You're lucky. All my channels blocked over. I'm gonna have to make another channel just to cut their ass out.
I have like 5,
like, real,
6
bro. Like, y'all garbage. But what we gonna do? What y'all don't like? We gonna have the bus moving and shit, honking and shit. Monkeys gonna be running around throwing dookie at you, dumbass niggas. Fuck off, nigga. And guess what, nigga? I'm never hiding. So you niggas, y'all know how to be. We been hunting, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? So I don't care about none of that shit. You niggas are not gonna be sitting around here disrespecting, lying, no fucking more in America, bro. We not having it. You niggas is fuck niggas, bro. Straight the fuck up. How about that?
Uncle Short Bus
And
the monkeys, but they can't say they ain't from here.
Show me too much fear. See what I'm saying? See how that work? I would never be afraid of me. I wouldn't. I'm not afraid of nobody. So you niggas is showing me too much fucking respect, nigga. Real talk. Fucking that. Man, I can't believe these niggas, low. This is shit crazy. Yeah, I ain't even say nothing. I went and got on off, bro. I wasn't about to do that. I ain't got time for that.
Oh man. Oh man. They can claim Uncle Short Bus, the so-called monkey connection, but cannot give any acknowledgments to the fact that we were here before a lot of things. Speaking of that,
they know they know nobody's gonna disagree with that though. Jabbar is not. Nobody that's actually doing research is gonna disagree with what you just said, bro. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna be like, those are Africans. Like Seti, for instance. Seti knows for 100% facts, right? That niggas, according to him, was in America before white people got here. He knows this for a fact. But once again, he still ain't caught up yet. He's still thinking this is for Africa. You know, he calls everybody Africans. You know what I'm saying? Trump is more of an African. Trump more African than you. You know what I'm saying? You niggas don't understand what that means, bro. Like, when I was claiming to be an African, I did not know what it meant. Once I figured out what it meant, I stopped claiming to be an African. See how that work? We start talking Al Cabalon. So when you start telling me about Al Cabalon, right, I'm gonna be like, yo, well, what happened to Africa?
Hey,
if it's not ancient.
Chief. Hey, you want to hear an Ethiopian say what the word Africa really means? I was just thinking about this.
What did he say, bro?
I got so much stuff up. Hopefully it won't slow down too much.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Ow. Man from Ethiopia, Roma. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Get him.
Brother Hagos. Ale. Yahoo. Huh? Yeah. You cook some chicken? All right, thanks, baby. Cook the chicken. By the way, chicken come from Africa. Fried chicken is over here. Not saying it's all that good for us, but hold on, family. I gotta take the headphones out. I want to get it to the point. Hold on. Well, maybe we need to hear this, and then we'll bust out the petrol.
Emo Rakati Adumi Ajiuji. And today we're gonna have a flashback.
You see my little silly name?
To March 2nd, 2010. With Brother Hagos Alemayehu.
This is one event
Okay,
you
let
can't
me
afford to
find-
miss. Called 50%.
Those of you who don't know Brother Hagos, and I'll explain to you shortly about who is Brother
These are
Hagos.
two Oromos, people from Ethiopia.
Ethiopian-born historian. Proper pronunciation is Brother Hagos Alemayehu. Published a book by the title called Live Free, Exposing the Satanic Life and Lies of Western History. A must-read book for any African people who are in search of historical facts and evidence. Brother Hagos deals boldly, without no fear, about the historical distortion of Western colonization of African people of historical facts. Brother Hagos, that's the so-called critical.
By the way, I'm gonna start busting that information out too. I'm waiting for the perfect time to do it. I've already got the go to do it from Agos Elemayahu himself, where they also have their story in reverse, but they know it. About the Ethiopians coming here. And like I said, we're gonna bust out a whole lot of stuff, man.
The mind of African, or let's say Ethiopian.
All right, let's get to the point.
First, my people who have been denied righteousness, they speak to longer, further, in motion, in their walk, and until
I love that song too, by the way.
it's gonna be done with the
Okay,
falsified
here we
story
go.
of Solomon and Queen Sheba. For so long, our people have been painting pictures, making dresses, telling spook. When I go to that question, first of all, thanks to the higher power and to our ancestors for calling us to this great sharing of knowledge. I would like to say a few things about Brother Bob Marley and family. In 1975, I heard his voice here in Washington, D.C., and I was planning to go all over the Caribbean and Latin America, and I went to start with Brother Bob Marley and the family. I went to Jamaica November 2nd, 1976, and I met him in his island house with the rest of the family. I played soccer with him. I was entertained by him. You will see it in my coming book. I have never met a human being, especially my part of human being, who was completely liberated, completely educated by who he was and who he is. That's right. Coming back to the question, that's beautiful, brother. That's beautiful. I never knew you played Bob Marley. Yes. In fact, the family asked me to give a speech there at the University of West Indies branch in Kingston, Jamaica, at the Mont campus. I gave a speech. I shared my thoughts with the family there then, 1976. Lucky you, brother. And I was on the newspaper. I still have the newspaper. I think the Guardian. I was there anyway. I was very pleased to meet Bob Marley and the family. Listeners, brothers and sisters, you must to know that you are not who you have been called or you have been known to the rest of the world by those so-called Europeans. After all, until 1,000 years ago, thereafter, there was no Europe at all. There was no Europe at all. It was called Southwest Europe. There was no Europe at all. It is in their history books. And I documented in my book. Christian, number one, there was no person called Christ or Jesus Christ. As there was no person or race called nigger, black, colored, or for that matter, African. And the word Africa was coined by a group of Greeks and Roman satanic extraction in the 40 AD.
And by the way, those records that Agos is talking about, when we looked into them, me and Almost Shongo, and we brought them back on, we're not gonna lie, and look, I'll share this. On the phone, not written, not on Blog Talk, we would go edit. I mean, go edit. And then we'll come out and we'll bring the information for the family. And a lot of those connections about where he says how far back the name Africa goes, the records don't exist. And when we brought him on the other time, we went over that, and man, I want to share those records. But look what he says about the name Africa.
Africa means good for nothing, empty, dark, and so on. In the 40 AD, Africa means good for nothing, empty, dark, and so on. Therefore, the fabrication of Christianity, the fabrication of Christos, was number one by the Catholic Empire when it knew it failed in 476 AD, that means 1,600 some years ago. Then in 500 years, they came up with the Christos, Greek name. That's it. And then they came out with the Holy Bible. It's called the Biblia in Greek. Biblia. They copied it from us. 95% of it. 5% of it. This is their fabrication, their distortion. So in 336, when Constantine, the so-called first Christian emperor.
Okay, well, it's not about all the Christian stuff. That's actually what the show's about. But you heard right there from Ethiopian. Africa means ugly, good for nothing, worthless. That's what the word means. Okay? If you go to some other languages, it means worthless fruit. No fruit. Desert. Nothing there. And he has to attribute it to some Greek stuff when in time. A lot of this stuff is actually modern. These are modern names. When we really dug into the stuff. And I respect him because he said, wow, brothers, we have to look into this. And we did. And boy, oh boy, it gets pretty bad. It gets real bad. Oh man, just wanted to share that real quick with the family. I got 1,000 things up. I need to take some of these things down. Okay. Chief, you with me? Yeah, last night you should go to his channel later. Yeah, I saw some of that last night. Corey Mayo's been, whoo, man, all of us. Yeah, Corey Mayo's been on fire lately. Man, he has them panicking. He has them panicking right now. He was on there, but he couldn't even get a sentence out. He was cut off immediately. Yeah, that's right, everyone. Yeah, check that out. A lot of the brothers and sisters of the feather are live right now. Everybody is going in. Community's on fire. It's time to light it up. We're going to bust out the Haggard Creek Petro Blues. We've been saving this for the end. We've been saving it for the end because it is the end of them. Oh, we go back to this hominin, hominin, or the hominin connected to the bipedal people and all that good stuff. And yeah, you know, I got some back chat stuff. You hear me chuckle, man. We got some back check stuff going on. Corey Mayo is hilarious, y'all. Just so y'all know that. Brother's hilarious. All right, let's get back to these records before we bust out. Let me drop this dangerous library records link. I was afraid to click on anything on that. I'm like, nope, yep, y'all not about to get me again. Because I've gone through records. I'm telling y'all, I've had to dig through languages, man, to get to a lot of these records. And I have had a lot of issues when I first started doing that online, because the books that I had, if you go to Lotus Television, you'll see a table full of books. Okay, these are books I was reading when I was a teenager. So a lot of the history that a lot of people know about and talk about, it's like if we start talking about it, I get flashbacks of like, wow, I remember reading that page saying that. Wow, encomienda. I remember looking in the Time Life American book, and it has the name in there and the story. And Pizarro skinning people and cooking and frying their skin, and just all these different things in all these different books. But when it came to getting the sources, a lot of the sources for the information was outdated, mistakes, people arrested for making fake artifacts and stuff. It is all over the place. All over the place. But look at these names. Oh man, and this record's connected to none other than the one who they changed his name to Paul Kofi, who is Crispus Atuk. Look at the names connected to the other praying tribes. There's another name they said for it, but I call it praying tribes. The first town being Natik, and it shows all the different names. Look at this. All these different names. No Nantum. No Natoman. Look at that. Rejoicing. These words. No Natoman, no Tam. No Nantomun. Now there's another way of pronouncing it, y'all. Bear with me. I need to go drink some water myself. And eat some food, man. Because I'm ready to just crush all this. It observed that no Indian would be applied such a name to a locality for the reasons that their own names are invariably descriptive in one way or another of the place designated. So that also lets you know that that was a name applied to Crispus, because it represents his indigenous clan. And guess what, y'all? In my own family records, I have that happen with, I believe, 2 that are in those records. Okay. We got the Natik. Let's get to the second one. The second town, the praying town. That's the first praying town. The second praying town in order was Ponkipog. Ponkipog or Ponkapog. Ponkipog, buried as the Pequenit or Pakimit. The third was Hasun Ni Mesu. The fourth, Okomaka Mesu. The fifth, Nashope or Nashoba, was situated about 25 miles west-northwest of Boston. In this term, we find the equivalent of the Penobscot, the Penobscot, Natua, Nashua, is quoted by Ballard, signifying in the middle. The sixth town was Wamesu or Pawtucket. The seventh, Pontucket. And there goes the Nantucket right there that our good brother Chief was talking about. Let me see if Chief hop back in. Not Chief hasn't hopped back in yet. Oh man, hold on. Let me get back to it. Okay. the Nantucket. Here it is, right there. Pontucket. It's the upper part of the Merrimack Falls, so called because of the noise of the waters that the water makes. Okay, the ninth, Quanatuset. The names of these towns, with few exceptions, possibly seem to be framed in accordance with Indian customs, but for our purposes, they have not been critically analyzed. It is unnecessary to refer to them further. But you still have to use it, because when you talk to them, these are the names they're using. The indigenous American words. And again, the information on Paul Kofi and Phyllis Wheatley has officially been debunked. And also, I wanted to ask, I forgot to ask this earlier, that the Bering Strait situation is still debunked by scientists themselves. There were no Silver Surfer, island hopping, super mutated mutant Mongolians going across some super Superman frozen area. By the way, Beringer is a name of a man, Strait, which I highly doubt he was. Their records are theoretically fictional and proven by scientists, because they try and say it happened at a certain time. We have the dates. We have bones that predate that Bering Strait. Chief knows. He has a lot of them too. Family, let me read this before.
I mean, you know what's crazy though, Lotus? Like, okay. Not only has shit been debunked, you know what I mean? Like, we're talking about selling, for instance, right? They have literally records of people selling this area that they're calling what the ice bridge would have been. They literally have people selling that area before, during, and after the so-called ice age. So I don't understand the conversation. They know us for millions of years. They understand this. They can't teach this. They can't teach it. It changes everything. So we know at least 131,000 years of what they are copying to right now. Nobody's gonna talk about that. You're just gonna let that go? We ain't gonna talk about that. 131,000 years of man being in the Americas, specifically California to be exact. So what are we talking about? They just found another spot that's 20,000 years, I think, in South Carolina. They find a shit in Virginia, 18,000 years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just too, this shit is getting too dumb for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is taking the shit too far. So, yeah, I couldn't even see how people could still be on that side talking about this. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it. They're still holding this shit up. I would think by now they'd have came back and been like, y'all know what, man? You know, y'all right. Nah, keep pushing this dumbass thing. And so that's why I said, man, y'all past being agents at this point. They something else now. I gotta call you that though. I like, if somebody was to call me, I'll be ready to fight. So hopefully you ready to fight for me calling you agents, because you niggas is agents at this point. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
No questions asked. No questions about it. No questions.
Oh.
And some of you niggas ain't even getting paid. At least Jabari getting paid.
Right.
At least he getting a check, nigga. You niggas ain't getting nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Literally nothing. What is that?
Man, we crushed the Christmas. Man, I'm glad you pulled this out. See, when I was first looking into it, I was like, wait a minute, man, what's going on? I'm like, something's telling me, keep digging in this, keep looking into this. And you know, I just found the Nantucket, Pontucket, where they have that name. I just found it too. The Pontucket, where you like Nantucket and Nantucket. connected to Atuks. Yeah, I think it's showing. Yeah, it's showing. Let me take that petroglyph off real quick. Yeah, man, found it right here. You got Pawtucket, got the Pawtucket. They got the Pa in front. Nantucket, Nantucket. Got it right here. Got it right here. Chief, you still with us? Oh, yeah, you still with us. Yeah, family, I'm mind blown, man. Look at these names. Look at the towns. Everyone, anyone, if you have your ancestry records going back to these areas, we've already read that the Pequot were the ones brought to the Caribbean, and they brought people from the Caribbean up here, saying it was Angola. And then don't get me started on the people from Biafra coming over here when that really started happening and how few it was. It's ridiculous. Twos and fews, please. The 8th town, Magoon-Kakwok. The Magoon or the Majun Kakwok. Probably a different way to pronounce it. Was situated at the remote bounds of Natik. So all this is areas of Natik. These are different clan names giving y'all hardcore evidence. But when you look at those records that say African American on them, why doesn't it say the tribe? I don't want to hear that. Oh well, he could be because on the Negro spiritual slave narrative grounds, it says Africa now, even though it said Negro, and then before that, the Seneca burial grounds. No, we don't want to hear that, man. We're showing you the hardcore stuff. Y'all can't show us this. You can't tell us what clan or so-called name. Oh, man, look what this is. This town was a gathering together of some of Nipmuc Indians who left their home places and sit together in this place and have given up themselves to pray unto God. Dr. Trumbull says Magoon-Kakwok or the Macoon-Kakwok. See all these different names of Magoon-Kok, the Nipum, or Nipum, a tract of land of about 300 acres, principally in Hopkinton, Massachusetts, which was granted by Massachusetts to be occupied by the praying Indians. Gokin, 1674. Writes that the name of the Indian town, Magoon-Kakwok, and says that the signification of the name is a place of great trees. Oh man, some of this stuff is in the Seneca language stuff I've been teaching too, man. That's what really is. Just when I looked into this, it was like, hold on, man. What's this? This would be decisive were it not that Eliot, who could not be mistaken as the meaning of the name of the town, that had a chief hand in planting, wrote in 1669, Magoon-Komuk, which means the place of the town of the gift. Oh, promised land, huh? Well, okay, it's gift, so we won't say that. So granted place for Magoon, gift, and Komuk, place. Possibly this, the original name, had when Gopin wrote, been changed by the Indians themselves to more familiar and more easily pronounced Mogunkok, a place of the great tree, or the plural Magoon-Kakwok. Mogunkok, Auk, place of great trees. Oh man, I mean, my brain, I'm gonna keep it 100, like my brain's like just firing. It fires off in all these different places and things that I can already look up. Just seeing this and how familiar some of these names sound. It's just like, man, just firing all over the brain. Just imagine, man, even the Pequot is connected to some of this. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming, man. Oh, now, a person in the chat mentioned that Algonquin is like a fake language and all that, root words, but the actual is called Abnaki. So I understand where you're coming from, but, you know, instead of doing a negative thing, man, just state the name that you know that is the correct name. We like to do that around here. We're not trying to be smarter or greater than anyone or prove that we have this super IQ or whatever. We're here to share and learn and research, investigate to the benefit of all of us, not just for the individual. Man, look at all this, man. Delaware Brenton. I know I was going to play a pseudo joke because Garfield's so upset about that, the Hebrew connection and all these different things. But man, this is amazing. This is amazing. I'm gonna save the rest because we need to bust out this other information, man. But this right here is wild because it just goes back further and further. Now it's in 1650s, man. Come on, man. Come on. This is wild, man. Okay. Okay, that's the end. Man, y'all go look this up, look it up for yourself. This is show and prove. This is like looking up the real etymology of a person's name and to show exactly what it is. We can call it a surname. I don't know. Let's see. We wait for Chief to get back in. But let's pull up the Nogwood Creek petroglyphs. And once again, it was none other than our sister of the feather, Gretchen Helm. Excuse me. Was sharing some information with everybody. Gretchen Helm, right here. She shared this. And this strikes a chord with me because I am heavy into petroglyphs. I'm heavy into all glyphs. So, okay, let's pull this up, y'all. And it is the Wikipedia site. We're going to crush Wikipedia today. Crispus Attucks, Paul Kofi, information. It's a wrap. Man, it is a wrap. Okay. Man, I hate when it does that. Yeah, I know, documents, PDF, yeah. There we go. Doesn't give me, okay. So let me slap this on the screen for the family before I butt out that. Hold on, y'all. I need to hit up. Dang, man, on that. I need that Underground Railroad. I thirst for that, man. I'll spend good money for that information. I need that. You know what I'm saying? That's my family heritage. Because if I can get there, then I can go further in that direction. I can literally go further. Like, okay, my line is not just connected to Seneca and Oneida through this name, and people, I can get down to the core of it, man, and then bust it right back and hit them with that. Y'all better correct your Underground Railroad nonsense, man. All right, let's see this right here. Okay, got that in my background. Now, where did it show? All right. So we see THOMA. Okay. It's Thomas. I'll be like, what's going on here? Tahoma. And we see on petroglyphs what looks like English characters. Okay, I need to find this and blow it up. Yeah, I cannot access my pictures, so let's get back to the Creek petroglyph site. See, that's the only one they put up. So let's go dig through the other one. Got the Utah petroglyphs too. Our focus right now is the Haggard Creek one. Let me make sure I get to the right one because there is a site that shows all of this where I got these images from. Then the other ones, they point me. Yeah, here goes one. That's not gonna show me all of it. The other ones do the same thing that we ran into with the knot tick. That it's the area, the site, all right. I could get the trip advisor. Let's see what we bust out. Yeah, same thing. Let me see what I found. It was something I did, man, to find. I really had to do some digging to pull out the right article. I think this might be it. See, there goes the writings. You see them right here. Here we go. Look at that. All right, how do I get this off? We respect your privacy. Man, see if I can save it. Nah, if I save it, it's still gonna take me down. So let me find a different way. This is gonna make me download a whole bunch of cookies and all kind of other stuff that's gonna mess up my laptop, so I can't do it. Let me see if Cheeks back in. Not yet. All right. Man, and that's another one. That's another one. Prehistoric man. I have to keep saying this. It has to be reiterated. We're talking about prehistoric man. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up and save it. Let me see. Two type of writing scripts that now we're seeing prehistoric man of South Carolina. Hell yeah. Getting some tactical headgear. That's what I'm talking about. Cost a penny. Okay. Let's pull that petroglyph up. Trying to find a way to blow it up. So I know the family can't read it. I can't zoom in on it. Yeah, man, that sucks. Okay. Let me add this other one. I don't know why it's not letting me load it up. Hold on. You serious? Come on, man. All right, come on, man. Pardon me, y'all. Smacking my lips, that's inappropriate. So, okay, I gotta go find this again and download this. So give me a second, y'all. Or maybe it's not letting me. All right, let's just take it as it is. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. Come on, man. Why are you playing with me? Man, this is crazy. It's not letting me access it, y'all. Hold on. I gotta blow it up on there because this thing will go out of the way and I don't want to click on it. Man, that's some crap. Let me go ahead and do this. Pray for me, y'all. Okay. In due time, it's going to give me a problem. Watch. Look at that shocking discovery. Is that a goat in a tree? That must be the Pan-African goat right there they found in the middle of a tree. Boy, boy. So here we go. Let's blow it up. See? Let's blow it up. And y'all just going to put more junk in my view. So here we go, prehistoric man. And these are the symbols right there that are like the least noticeable. But you see here, they have writing. We have symbols. This is old world writing, okay? This is prehistoric. It predates your meta-netta. And this could possibly be competing for other civilizations that are basically connected anyway, because they're in the same, along the same line, in the same people. All right, but there's certain parts I want to get to. Okay. So in case people try and say, oh, hey, pseudo, in case they try and pull that one, we see here, for nearly 2 centuries, the petroglyphs lay hidden under a historic dirt road that once connected Pickens to Rossman, North Carolina. A volunteer with the South Carolina Institute of Archaeology and Anthropology, SCIAA, found the carvings in 1993 while visiting the site on a rainy day, wet with water and under the subdued light of overcast skies. Several eroded figures came into view on the sloping, wait for it, granite rock. Yes, it was on granite rock. It wasn't until the site was excavated and cleaned that archaeologists realized that the rock was covered with little people. Of the 32 carvings that were revealed, 18 are human figures. Only one other site in the state features petroglyphs of people, and it just had 2. Ooh, you can add that to the 32. Today, the public can study this fascinating rock art at the Higgood Creek petroglyph site. Built over the rock face, the center features a climate-controlled viewing room with a wheelchair-accessible evaluated walkway. So our great Pan-African elders that are in wheelchairs, you can go here and you can have access to see exactly what you have been held from, or if you know, have been lying to us about. Excuse me again. I need to stop doing that. I'm not doing it like old boy though. So don't bear with me, y'all. Okay, allowing visitors to get the close look at the Native American carvings. An automated light show. They put on a light show. Narrated by retired SCIA archaeologist Tommy Charles, explains several of the most interesting petroglyphs, including 3 male stick figures, each enclosed in a small box or dwelling with a small dome-like copula on top. Look up copula on top, y'all. We are the original. So when you hear people say, oh, the Mississippi and the civilizations all along the coast and all that was the real Egypt, well, guess what? No, we're prehistoric Egypt. Let's say it like that. We're the prehistoric Nile Valley. Chief. Had to bust out the petroglyphs on them. Now, hopefully the family can blow it up. See, I cannot see it that well when I put it like that. But again, this is prehistoric writing. This is prehistory. That's prehistory. We already had it here. So don't try and say, oh, the Italians made that up. Y'all lying. Well, according to prehistoric sites in South Carolina, we had it first. Yeah, that's right. All right, let me see. Because I'm going to have to go back to that and show. Another affectionately dubbed the refrigerator man is simply a rectangular box with a head and legs. There is also a figure with an antenna-looking sticks coming out of his head, causing someone to speculate it's an alien. So, of course, they have to throw that in because this is prehistoric. So, along with human figures, the rock face includes a number of abstract petroglyphs and 2 historic carvings, a set of initials, and the name Tahoma. Several portable petroglyphs found in other areas of the state are on display in the lobby of the center. So, man, I'm telling you, we're getting down to it. Here, you'll also find a series of large, well-mounted excerpts from Tommy Charles' book, Discovering South Carolina's Rock Art, offering information about petroglyphs and where they have been found in the state. Outside the building is another ancient artifact, a soapstone builder with two partially carved bowls made by Native Americans 5,000 years ago. The bowls were rough shaped on the rock using flint chisels and then broken off for final shape. Let's see what other dates they throw us. They even give you a number to call. All right, that's what's up. Now, I want to know how they get that 5,000 years ago. I guarantee something's going to come back a little older. But that's one of the dates that they try and put out when they'll mention prehistoric. Now, those are the dates. That's the dates they'll put at the bottom. Because if they say, well, they had this 20,000 years ago. They have a big problem. But we know what's going on. How are they carbon dating rock? We have a problem here. This is on granite too, by the way. This is on granite. Chief, you with us? All right, Chief is in, must be busy. So here go the images again. All right, let me throw music on for a light break. The family needs it. Let me play my commercial music, if y'all don't mind. I don't know, maybe not my commercial music. That might kill the mood. Let me keep it turned up. My bad, I can't play that. All right. All I want is more. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. Shake on coming. Step on something. Step on something. That must be you. That must be you. Stepped on something. That might be you. Stepped on something. Bottom of my shoe. Looks like something. Shit out in June. Let me use a song. Book the white bill. Hooked on phonics. Make you silent as Plato with moon saying. You spit up on tune, man. Go to the bar with some moonshine. Walking strip club. Lock her the ice on bud. Maybe go rice when I'm on. Colder than ice when I'm on. Drip like I'm dog drooling. Flip acrobat movement. Sip apricot smoothing. Double G vodka relax smoothing. Watch you dance, got my dick spinning. Double screw suits ain't wrapped too tight. Headed to the club. Mad at my girl. Pocket full of cash. Glad at the world from the pole to the left to my. From the check to the bank like. Medical. There they go. Try back around here. All I want is more. What you said? I'm taking up. What you said? I'm taking up. Step on something. Step on something. Step on something. That must be you. That must be you. Step on something. That might be you. Stepped on something. Bottom of my shoe. Looks like something. Shit out in June. Look at you, ace. Look to my bed. Hooked on funny shit. Yeah. You're inside this nigga with moonshine. You spit out on soon, man. Go to the bar with some moonshine. All walking strip club. Wild turkey ice on bud. Mary the rice when I'm on. Colder than ice cream. I will admit the lyrics on that are very inappropriate. I'm making fun of Mr. Shoemaker too. Yeah, I'm going to laugh after I could help that. What funny lyrics?
Yo, Lotus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just reminded me. You had said a name, Shoemaker, right?
Yep.
And you know, basically that goes back to the people who were making shoes when they came here. Like this shit crazy to me, bro. And names like, oh yeah, you know, like they were functional. Like you like Smith, like you were blacksmith, or you know, you were smithing.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yes.
So it's the same thing with Shoemaker. So it's interesting, Mr. Shoemaker.
Umar Johnson's real last name.
AKA Umar Abdullah Johnson.
Like Al Bundy and them. No, I'm just joking, y'all. Just joking. See, it's Shoemaker like Al Bundy and them. Remember Married with Children?
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, I know. Umar gonna get damn that damn Lotus.
Too funny. But yeah, man, a lot of information today, man. I talks.
That's impressive.
I mean, you know, that's how they do, man. They've been swapping around, changing things up, taking ownership like they own it. You know what I mean? We gotta test it. Don't get caught up in the word spells. Those words got you fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? And when you hear smart dummies say, oh, we're using the modern language, you already know you're dealing with some dummies. Like, you can't trust them at all when somebody tell you that. Don't worry about the etymology. Let's deal with the English. We're speaking English right now. I hear these fools say that. I'm like, yo, bro, like, you're literally being disingenuous to the people. Literally. That's when cheers get to start throwing and shit. Like, that just don't make sense to me, man. So, nah, I don't know. I can't take it. Somebody got to explain it to me. Like, how are you saying these things? And people are listening to it. Like, it's crazy to me. So, yeah. And they already know they you know, we're going to come out for them when they start shooting at us. But they're ghosts. Like, they've been dead.
Yeah.
We've been murdered them. Like, y'all been over along with y'all master teacher, y'all executive master teacher, Professor James Smalls. He's already done killed y'all and sunk y'all battleship. It's over. Sunk y'all little rowboats, your slave boats. They sunk. So I don't know what else to say, man. We done exposed where y'all got your information from. And it'd be different if they were like, Lotus, this is where you got your information from and exposed you. When y'all gonna do this? When y'all gonna expose us, man? When you gonna ever debunk anything? Nothing? Think about that. You can't debunk one iota of information. Literally. I think that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Literally. No information, you can't debunk nothing. Really. Sheesh. I don't know.
In Garfield's voice, Guam nothing. We have nothing for you. Like they do. We don't notice. No, go away. No, we don't know you're right. This is how they do. No, you're right. Whatever you say is right, Lotus.
Yeah, no, and what they're doing is, they're taking away from it, but it's all good. Like I said, we don't need y'all motherfuckers to validate nothing. We saying these niggas is retarded, straight up, for real, agent ass, retarded ass agents.
Dirters.
Straight the fuck up, bro. Like, I don't even know a word that's strong enough for you niggas. Like, seriously, like, oh my God, like it don't make no sense. Like to keep putting out the same dumbass information that's been debunked 8,000 times, and then reaching all the way over to Kemet talking about some damn Champollion. Like I don't get it, bro. Like shit is crazy to me. So yeah, it's too disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, it is. It really is. No respect for the people there either. Unc has told me, a person who has over 50 Black Lotus Civilization members from Egypt, and one of them is a tour guide from Egypt, told me they don't know anything about their own land. But he knows, because Wujawu and Asar Imhotep showed him the way, through Champollion, by the way. It's just crazy. It's crazy as hell, man. But we got our petroglyphs right here. We got bones. We have the bones.
Oh man. Hey, they was trying to spell thought, nigga. That over. What's just one more word? We need one more word. Hey, Bill, I don't know what they're gonna do with that THO, bro. I don't know. That's bad right there. That's a dagger for the butter knife squad. Hey, he was telling me, he said, man, y'all looking real dull over here. I hope y'all sharpen y'all daggers, because y'all swords is real dull. Like, they suck, bro. Like, real. I can't believe the information that is coming out from over there, bro. Like, one is nothing, no power, socially, politically, economically, that can come from it. Like, I don't even know why it should be illegal to teach it. Like when they say certain things, like somebody should be coming with some chains, take their ass to them dungeons and over there in Gory Island, nigga. What is y'all talking about? They try to pull it. They pull out the same dumb shit every other year. Last slave boat. Where's the first one?
We found the last slave. Hey, he should have seen Rob Boy. But then he wants to show me this nonsense, and I go look it up. I'm like, this is one person, bro. Where'd he come from again? Oh, it says on the records, don't talk to me about nothing. Hey. Come on, Rob Boy.
Hey, but Christmas addicts though, that's they don't know what to do with that one.
Nah, man, because they love Paul Kofi. They love Paul Kofi, but they left out the real name, and that's
of course. You see how they be interchanging your boy the father of colonization, Frederick Douglass, aka Umar Johnson's ancestor, right? He was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been here. What are y'all talking about? What's going on? This is 1894. So I don't understand the conversation that these guys are having. None of their master teachers are going against what we're saying. None of them. So I really don't understand. Because then they be trying to say, like, we trying to say we Native Americans. Native Americans are mestizos. That's a new people that were created to usurp the land from us. That's just what it is. I don't care what y'all talk about. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. But if you looking for yourself on some fucking dolls rolls, man, I don't know what to tell you either. Because you know we went through that too. Charles Dawes and the four other people that was with him, they were all European. It wasn't like a council of elders that came from our community or whatever that created that. So all at the same time they doing the Indian removals and reclassifying us and stuff like that. Is this real? Like, come on, bro. Like, the dumbness is too much. It's too dumb. Dumb all the time. Like, okay, where did I get this? So I'm saying, it don't make no sense. So that's all. It just, you know, the fact that they're going and they're telling you that he's from here and the tribes and stuff like that or whatever, but then still trying to push him off to Africa or whatever. I just think that's crazy. But when we talk about people, like we said, that was fighting by proxy for Britain, for Spain, for France, right? So when you got the French and Indian War, I call it the French and Negro War because there wasn't no such thing as, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they always putting their spin, like when they're writing about it, they're teaching us about it in 2003 or 19 or whatever, they're putting their agenda in it, they're writing their story back, you know what I'm saying, in time. You feel me? Like, I don't understand how that's not rocket science, bro. They're creating a story. It's called Roots. It's called Built by Uncle Tom. These are fictional fucking stories. So I don't get it. Like, why you guys keep citing fictional shit? Pull up a bomb. That's all you have to do. You go to West Africa and go do some digs in West Africa, right? And find some skulls that's the same size as your skull. That's all you have to do. But guess what? You can walk in your backyard and find skulls that match you, and find hips, bones, and femurs and things like that match us. And the reason why they're not going and doing the DNA on these people that they're pulling out of the whatchamacallit is because they already know. They already know who these people are from the measurements of the bones. So they don't want to further tell us who we are. Oh, you understand this word? So sheesh. Yeah, really? It's unbelievable. It is, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
I'm just now looking at the nonsense they did. That is, yeah, man. Something wrong with them. I think they suffer from autism, but that's just me. I feel it now. It's like I feel it in my bones. Like,
they suffer
hey, this was a mistake. This is what really happened. You have to click on this in order to hear. Oh, hang up on.
Niggas got a badge.
Yeah, this is silly, man.
They said they need to be in a special Olympics thing.
Yeah, man. Show that coming back.
Going around with helmets on and shit. Oh man, nah, it ain't so.
Like Cuban Gooding played in that movie when he had the helmet and
damn radio. Oh shit. Okay, radio. Nah, that ain't so, man.
Radio.
These niggas is radio.
Yeah.
That's too damn funny. That's too damn funny, bro.
And Garfield said that I'm a clown, but they joke around and they put out that stupid ass video with Dane Naaman. But he tells me earlier, oh, you be clowning, you clown-ish. Oh, look, ish, like British. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, it's sick, man. It's sick, and that's why we got those petroglyphs. What y'all gonna do now? Huh? You can't speak Metanetta till you speak petroglyph from South Carolina. How about that? Y'all better learn this first. It's closer to you. And you know, I've been calling them French Valley Americans for about 4 years now. Going on 5. And I would tell them, man, y'all not from Africa, man, y'all from here. And they hated it. They hated it. And I said, look, I got a Malawi that said that some of her people came from the UK. And she's Mangoni, Zulus. How about that? The Twa people, the Batwa, the 2-foot whatever. They said they come from the North Pole. Yeah, make the Santa Claus jokes, y'all. Is it like, what's going on here? So the inhabitants of West Africa are non-existent in the 13th century. Non-existence. 500 years ago, according to the Babalawo, majority of the West Coast, that whole northern part, which is all now desert, was ocean. See, now, they can say, oh, that's pseudo, but it comes from a source from the continent y'all claim to be from. Why is it that the people over there that know their story and share it with me, it's a problem? When the Akan share their own records saying, oh, we didn't live in Ghana until like the 18th century. Wait, what? Y'all supposed to be the King Ghanaians, all the empires of there. Where did y'all originally come from? Oh, we migrated, moved here and there. Yeah, right. So it's very interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting, man. And jig is up, but I definitely want to bust out that the only places in what is called Africa today that doesn't have that colonial victimization, and even though we can say what was real and wasn't real, but the whole victimized shadowing of we were slaves and we came from there, the great empire. Then how the hell was it so great when it was so conquered so easy? Or was it conquered on paper? So then, was it even an empire in the first place? It gets real bad, man. It gets real bad. But they have been misled. Oh, I got what's going on. So there's a lot of misleading information going on. And then when you look at the countries in what's called Africa today, they say it wasn't colonized. It's Liberia and Ethiopia. And then when you look into the records, the people in Liberia came from America. But when it comes to the people in Ethiopia, I'm telling y'all, we need to look into this. I'm telling y'all, those places have heavy American influence. And it's something I want to start really digging into because it needs to be brought out. Now, okay, what's going on here in the chat? Empress saying, "Come home, Rob Horn." Yeah, Rob Horn, come home, man. Let that go. You already admitted that you got that indigenous blood in you. Let me say it like that. Trying to say it like Rob Horn, you know, the New York accent. Indigenous. No, just playing Rob Horn. It's all good, brother. You already admitted that you got that in you, and you can't prove the other one. You can go get a cotton swab, a DNA, or a colon check, or whatever it is that the doctor's going to tell you to do to make you believe 12% somewhere else. But the jig is up, man. Jig is up. All right. Solomon Ross said that's Kuzan. Unc is in here. If you better not be here. All right. Appreciate that, Coco Kachina. Like the Kachina dog. Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate the subscribe. All right, family, hold on. Let's see what else we got. So I'm crushing with the petroglyphs, and I wanted to find something with the dates. And if you look into prehistoric man, it starts at 5,000 years ago, counting backwards. So it doesn't mean, so let me not say start. It ends at 5,000 years ago. Okay, the prehistoric timeline, let me look this up so brothers and sisters can understand. Okay, look up prehistoric art. Okay, we really got to go past Wikipedia. Oh, man, you got an ocean. Cheating. Hey, Barry. I got to put on my Billy D. Williams voice. All right. All right, fam, let me get this. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
So this is American Jack. And a lot of the people, they say, came from the Umbutus. I forgot the name he's on. One like our good friend over here. She's in Zimbabwe, a real one, by the way. I wish she'd come on the interview to share her information. They're not ready for that, but anyway. Yeah, man, it's looking bad for the was. You remember that night? Causing all that frustration and all that stuff that's pissing me off.
Yep.
Well, now the cat's out of the bag on a lot of the information that they're trying to use against you. Yeah, I know, baby. Come on, man. Oh, don't be nihilistic now. Don't get all nihilistic on me.
Oh, no, not yet.
All right, so the problem is when it comes to that, let me screen share. Okay, let me drop this, y'all. All right. Okay. We bust out the new comment. That's a good one. Copper Born Nietzsche, welcome. The America Spirit Cigs got a black Indian on it. Yes, it does. My mom smokes those cigarettes. I really need her to stop smoking. That's her favorite brand, isn't it? American Indians. Smoking them Indians. Like, Mom, you're killing our people. Gotta stop saying that, son. Anyway, you got, all right, the Ethiopians and America is related. And that's why I wanted to dig into that they could have come from here. Now, I say could have. I'm saying it's probability because I don't know for sure, but I know there's been a lot of story of Jama being the name from Ethiopia, because land over there named Jama, and saying that they came from Ethiopia and went to Jamaica. And the records really, they were in Jamaica and went to Ethiopia. We have discovered that. So that's something I'm looking into. I already got the information on the tribes and where the feathers and all that stuff. And I'm telling you, it could be. Could be. It's either from Siberia or from here. I'm going to say that. Because even Haile Selassie said he came from the Caucasus Mountains, and everyone took that as, oh, he's saying he's a Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? I'm not denying that he had some Ashkenazi Khazarian mix in that. But it's very interesting. Needs to be investigated. All right. Solomon Ross.
You don't matter to me.
Say Garfield come with the narrative and distraction. Prove Hebrews are Aboriginal. No, I can't. All right, Solomon Ross. Ankis Cuban Gooden Jr. on radio. Yeah, he's looking like it.
It could be used for many things, but it's
Seeker of Truth says, peace, Lowe's, peace, Chief, peace, Seeker.
So we just trying to
See you in a while. Good to see you, man, brother.
It's just I get depressed in here.
I forgot that was a brother.
You know, you find something like
you make it a little bit.
All right, Chief. Yeah, give me a couple minutes, man.
Yo, so piece of the tribe, man. Lotus going in. Shout out to Peach, Seeker of Truth. Peace and love to everybody, man. Tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate everybody.
Shout out to everybody, man.
Yo,
Peace,
I mean,
peace.
here's the thing, right? Okay, so we know for a fact that these people have been making up shit, putting shit, you know, changing words, changing.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace, paradise to all American Aborigines. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the GOAT, man. It's UnTamed at Night. Tune in Monday through Friday, man, 9 till the morning. You know what I mean? So peace to everybody, man. So I'm gonna do though real fast, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room if anybody will come up and have a conversation about what we talk about. I see Lotus in that. Lotus, what the hell you doing up, man? It's late or this early. See y'all up in there, man. I don't know if anybody stayed up all night, man. I got a little catnap in though. Peace. Peace, everybody, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Showing all the love. Y'all be showing, man. Shout out to the new Wrench Gang members out there. See Richard Neal Bay, Islam Mo, Navi, Ali, Darius Brown Liquor, Charles Johnson from the Johnson clan, Who Did It, Jaleel Hawkins is in the building, Tamari Bowl. So yeah, I just y'all didn't tell me last night when y'all came over here that Reggie had jumped out the window with his retarded ass. I'm gonna call him Radio Reggie. Radio Reggie. Okay, y'all remember Radio Cuba Gooden? Yeah. I think the name Lotus, if you're listening, I think it's a double entendre, a double, maybe even triple when it comes to Radio Reggie. This dude is retarded. What the hell is wrong with these people? The fact that y'all are pushing Abo, it is crazy. It's like it's a slur. Even though it's short for Aboriginals, but it was intended to be a slur by the Europeans. Now, you guys, we watched Whitewash last night. We got into, y'all see we get into the bag right here. Lotus get into a bag when we talk about petroglyphs, right? Hieroglyphs. They always talk about hieroglyphs. Hieroglyphs, right? Or hieroglyphs. That's what they have, hieroglyphs over there. But we have petroglyphs. Petroglyphs are older than hieroglyphs. We have the oldest writing systems that they anglicized. And when they anglicized something, they took credit for it. And we keep giving them credit. I don't. Y'all do. This live right here wasn't pay-per-view. It was a live and was jumping info. It ain't just about reading information out of a book and pushing the narrative that the person who wrote the book or the article, the PDF, whatever you reading, you're gonna need a little discernment. That's why your side hop is here, man. So shout out to y'all, man. But shout out Apples, your boy done jumped out the yeah, I'm gonna have to put it back in there. Hey, y'all do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms, man. Y'all tapped in Instagram and Twitter, man. Tap in. Appreciate you guys, man. I see Shot Apples in the building. Lady Moon. Peace of the guys, man. GBC, Firekeeper. I feel off bliss up. That's what's up, man. Shout out my brother, man. He's rocking hard, man. We're on our way to 10K, man. If you haven't subscribed to Supreme Chief Holiday, man, as well as DjKuttack, man, or IDGAF Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment, tap in with your boy, man. Do us a favor. We appreciate you guys. And share this on all your social media platforms, man. Share with your family, man. AP about to go live in a second, too, so I don't know if Cut about to come up in here, get busy, y'all. But yeah, we definitely appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, going back to Reggie though. I mean, this is what's so crazy about Reggie. Absolute. He was talking about, like, I just watched maybe like 10 minutes of his live, right? He was talking about this conference that's like a week long, starting on the 19th, right? ASCAP. Reggie knows that ASCAP, right? African Conference and all that shit, right? It's funded by the CIA. He knows this. It's a free event. It's funded already. They need you niggas to come there. They need these pseudo fake ass COINTELPRO agents that are speaking, talking about the shit that they were speaking about. Reggie, come on, brother. Hey, Reggie, you know better than this. See, y'all some lost tapes out there that nobody wants y'all to see. One is me and Reggie having a conversation, him telling on all these people already. So there's no getting around this, Reggie. Stand down. But I know you're clout chasing, your old ass. This ain't what you want, Reggie. It hit just a little different over here. And I know a little too much, dude. These new booty motherfuckers don't know nothing. They don't know enough about you, sir, and what you've been on for decades, okay? But these people are funded. These organizations, these conferences are funded. I'm just what it is, y'all. They can say whatever they want to say. Hold on. They can say whatever they want to say, man. They can't get around this. This is what it is. They can't get around it. Bam. Man, when you gonna pull up on Garfield and debate, we don't care about the personal attacks channel. I'm not personally attacking nobody, dude. What are we talking about right now? Divine Truth. Garfield has been running since he made that statement, sir. But so I'm like the person that nobody wants to get in the ring with, young man. So I would think that you should have noticed that by now, that I ain't the one to fuck with. You know what I mean? Put the fear of God in these people, brother. You know this. So stop acting like that. I make careers and I end careers, sir. It's plenty of niggas on milk cartons around here, okay? So, yeah. Do what you do. I mean, I don't even, bro, you just see me, you just seen some info. Like, I've been doing this, so I don't even have to respond to that. Anybody that says that won't ever say it publicly, make video, do something, bro. Like, I don't understand. Why won't y'all ever debunk me? St. Rico goofy ass in there talking about prove you Aboriginal. That's the dumbest. That got to buy status and all this dumb ass shit. That's got to be some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Got to be, bro. It has. You guys got to be retarded. Hey, sir, Shy Son, CIA operatives, sir. You rock with them. You one of them. That's all it is to it, bro. So y'all can be mad about that y'all want to, man. I don't care. That means that you're not looking into it. That's interesting that you guys are turning a blind eye to what I'm saying when it comes to these COINTELPRO agents, bro. From Jabari is paid. Professor James Smalls he said they was even rigging the elections. He was working with a CIA agent at City College. This is I'm not slandering the old. Come on, bro. I wouldn't do that. I ain't never came up here and lied to y'all, bro. Not one time. And the shit I say, I expose myself knowing that I'm not gonna be invited to anything. Knowing there's funding. They don't fund the real. They don't fund motherfuckers that's for the people. Are y'all serious? Can't be serious. Playoffs? Well, how long has this show been going on? Yo, it's only one person supported the show in 10 hours. Y'all talking about funding? When I prove that these people are funded. Come on, man. Information. Come on, fam. Well, ain't no Aboriginal movement without the architect of this shit. Y'all know who that is, bro. So why y'all acting like, well, you might not, because you a new booty ass nigga. But people that are wise know this, sir. Who, you know, who the voice of the culture, man. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. No, thank you. Yeah, I ain't I don't have time for that today. So no, thank you. Yeah, I don't like to do that, man. I'm usually like, anybody that want to speak, man, I let them come on, man. But I can't do that. Skittles, I'm good. Thank you, though. Appreciate you. But we try to get into some information. We're not trying to get into anything weird. So, so information, bro. Yeah, that's not even a thing. Yeah, I don't even. I'm saying people seem like to me they like to get into the ring with people that don't have any information or new at information because they think it's low hanging fruit, and y'all still get beat up by all my children, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? You sound crazy, bro. You niggas be having nightmares, man. Like, come on, shot son, stop the bullshit, bro. You capping. Everybody else capping. They're scared to death, bro. So stop playing. It's not only I beat up their information consistently, like we're gonna do Reggie and everybody else that run their fucking mouth. But going back to the racist stuff that Reggie pushed, like it's interesting to me that you guys push the agenda of the pale skin, and it's known, and it's interesting. It really is. So I once again shout out to Haru. We gotta let it's the truth, bro. Y'all see, I'm saying this 4 or 5 years ago on this video we was playing overnight. I'm saying it then, didn't want to say it. It's not nothing I'm just started saying, bro. I've been doing this for decades, man. I've been fighting before some of you niggas was born. Come on, bro. Like, don't do your sahab like that, man. Don't play me like that, bro. Like, come on, don't do it like that. I do care. Grand Rising. Appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. For get up in here, man. Links in the chat room. Like I said, man, appreciate everybody. Appreciate y'all time, man. I heard something, man, that gave me like like basically the best gift you could give somebody is your time. Think about it. Time is precious. Spending time with people, yeah. That us, y'all coming here, giving us your time is thank you. I want to say thank you. Okay, I do. Yeah. Y'all could be anywhere else in the world, man, but y'all tuned into y'all Sahab, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, well, we back, man. We back in the building, man. We back like we ain't never been back. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? Let's get it. I gotta get back on these guys' head, man. Like, I don't understand the dumbness of the brother. Oh, Radio Reggie. We're gonna call you now. From now on, Reggie, you're Radio Reggie. And I got something for your ass later, man. So don't worry about it. I got you. We're gonna immortalize you, sir. It's your dumb ass. Reggie, that is the dumbest shit ever. And y'all notice that they like to be on their little safe platforms. No. Dude, you are cowards. That's across the board. Okay? That's across the board. I don't care who you are. Y'all got my name in y'all mouths, whispering, because y'all don't do it publicly. Whispering, and all the stuff y'all be doing, right? Where y'all go? When y'all gonna come over here? Cuba, none of y'all scary. You niggas is scary. Then that's why I don't even try to go to y'all shit no more. Because y'all know don't let me talk. Y'all not gonna let me present. I'm not gonna argue with you guys. I'm not gonna go back and forth with people that are dumb. I'm not about to do that. That's just crazy to me. Brown liquor. Pat Gabriel's in the building. Yeah, man. I'm trying to figure this out, y'all. Somebody need to explain to me what's going on. I really need. I need to know. I really need to know, y'all. Somebody need to explain this to me. I need to understand what's going on. Hey, man. Like I said, man. When I listen to Reggie, been around too long. Too long. I heard him say something that was so stupid. Y'all, I gotta say this. It was so stupid, right? Somebody commented when he first started. Like, so you saying that so-called African people were all over the world except in America. And this motherfucker said, well, you got dark-skinned people, but dark-skinned people in Africa. Like, come on, bro. That is the goddamn dumbest shit ever. Could be debunked in 2 minutes. Skeletal remains that we have here in America, 5,000, 6,000, 12,000 years. Can y'all please do the same in Africa? Please, sir. Which it wasn't called Africa 100 years ago. So it wasn't called Africa 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 400 years ago. So we understand that somebody is writing this term back in time. Dumbass niggas. I can say 100 years ago it was, or starting to be terminology that it's the late 1800s, 20th century. Remember the alphabets and all that 1888 phonetic science. Y'all remember that? So I just like, and then I hear Al-Kabalan, I hear Kemet. You can't have Kemet and Africa together. Okay? You can't have it together. You can't. It can't happen. So they say stuff and they speaking to us. It's so condescendingly as if he know what he's talking about. Because it comes from some universities that are funded by the CIA. I don't understand the concept. I think our tax dollars should be used for something not only legal, but more, you know what I'm saying? They're spending their money to push the black program. It's called the black program, people. It's called the black program. I'm gonna continue to stay on y'all head, okay? I promise you. Y'all fucked up. So we're gonna keep exposing stuff. We're gonna keep putting this out. We go every time, and until y'all get it, bro. And to me, man, it shouldn't be about information and ideologies. That's our fight against the system and oppression and all the things that come with that, right? That right there comes first before all our ideology. Oh, this and that. No. It don't matter what your ideology is when it comes to this right here, unless your ideology is supporting them fighting. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like as if you got people that's supposed to be fighting with you, fighting for them against you. That's right. UnTamed. That's how we roll it, bro. Y'all saying UnTamed, apex predators. We're not playing with y'all, bro. Like I don't think that y'all understand this. And for Reggie, y'all is so weak. I had never seen nothing so weak, man. This information, he had the nerve to put a PowerPoint presentation together with the retarded shit that he's saying out his mouth. This is crazy. We have the skeletal remains of Negroes here. We have statues, monoliths, carvings of nigger heads in mountainsides, all types of shit. I don't understand the dumbness. People went through painstakingly to put the hairstyles, whether it was locks or afro. They're never going to get around El Negro. They're never going to get around this. They're never going to get around these bones that they don't have. They don't have the civilization. Even the remnants, people were irrigating here, doing agriculture. People, you see roads, blah blah blah. You don't have that. Why are y'all having this conversation as if, oh, everything must have come from Africa based off of the outer Africa hypothesis, the theory of evolution, eugenic babble garbage? Are y'all fucking serious right now? And y'all notice when we played the whitewash video, how they used all of that. It's all connected to science to validate themselves over you. Are y'all fucking serious right now? And you have the nerve to be championing that. And then you have this dude, Reggie, who see, I'm not a colorist, but when people who are lacking or pushing color, it's wild to me. It's wild. Talk about hair. It's wild. Niggas that's supposed to be pushing for our people are fighting us more. They don't even fight against the system. They don't even fight these people. They got all this smoke for us. They're going to destroy us all. You're going to destroy us all. I'm going to end your fucking career, Reggie. I'm going to end your fucking career. You specifically. I'm going to end your career. You ain't on my level to debate you, sir. You know that. Run circles around his dumb ass. The fuck is he talking about? He gonna pull out a book. He gonna go to a museum and show you some dinosaur bones. He gonna talk about everything that don't make sense. Because he knows that he has to keep pushing the CIA agenda. And that's what he's doing. Reggie is a COINTELPRO agent. Period. Don't fuck with me. Tell him I said it. Tell him to deny it. Oh man, I wish the motherfucking tapes would come back out. Tell him to deny the shit. He know. Reggie knows for sure. Reggie even got mad about Jabari. See, this is how much of a thot you are. You need to watch your motherfucking mouth, Reggie. You such a thot that you called the shit out that Jabari was doing. Because you mad that Jabari now got the contract and taking people over to Africa. You remember you was doing it since 80 motherfucking 5, nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth, man. You gonna destroy us all? Okay, I got you. I got you, brother. I got you, Reggie. Reggie, you should have never opened your mouth, bro. You should have came. He said he's a number one what researcher? Y'all in trouble. If Reggie y'all number one researcher, you niggas is in trouble. Real talk. Reggie or any of y'all, I dare. This is a one-on-one. It ain't got to be nobody else on the panel. Just me. Come on. You niggas are scary as hell. You over there comfortable. Troll it, bro. When anybody troll it, bro, destroy what? When have y'all made this? When y'all ever seen them make a show? They said they're gonna destroy the system. When you seen a video from them that's even pushing remotely anything that moves our people, the culture forward. One thing. He got nerve to be running his mouth. The chosen one, piece of the God, man. Bro, it's worse than that, man. Reggie is past indoctrinated. He's supposed to be like a paralegal too. So he tries to get into that bullshit. Reggie is a liar. Has the nerve to be like, niggas, listen, I don't know that. Listen, we are not all one body. Everybody's different. Niggas is, you know, like I pointed out before, you know, it's a lot of people ride the Aboriginal wave, right? And they asked me, hey, you're Aboriginal? No, I'm not Aboriginal. What? It's like you flying, shout out to the GDs, you know what I'm saying? Flag, but then when somebody asks you, man, what you doing? You be like, I'm not involved in that. I'm fuck out of here. You niggas suck. What else y'all to do? What to show up? Yo, they let him come outside? That's crazy. I remember they ran his ass up out of that. Listen, he tried to come to Baltimore and take some shine. Them brothers ran his ass up out of there, man. Shout out to 300 gangsters out in Baltimore, man. Yo. Hey, say that shit. All right, well, see, I have to self-censor myself, bro. I don't want to do that shit. Too many sensitive people out here. You know what I mean? Hey, man, shout out to LeBron James, man, the Lakers, man, for, advancing, taking that 7th seat, man, to, they're going to be playing Denver in a couple of days, man. I think that's going to be an interesting joint, but I don't know. I think we're going to have to see what they made out of, man. So, yeah, shout out to the Lakers, man, for all you Laker fans out there. I can't say like I'm still a Bulls fan or some shit like that. So if somebody asks me who's my team, as far as basketball, so I say, if I'm a player, like wherever Kyrie Irving going, that's my team. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Shout out to Kyrie Irving, man. Big Mountain. Yeah, he ain't Little Mountain. Big Mountain. Shout out to Big Mountain. People be like, well, who's your favorite basketball player of all time? Kyrie Irving. Big Mountain. I ain't looking at stats. I ain't looking at none of that. You understand? Even though he's one of the best with the ball in his hand. Matter of fact, he's the best dribbler ever, according to some of the best dribblers ever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Isaiah Thomas. You know what I mean? Rod Strickland. You know what I mean? The Allen Iverson. You know what I'm saying? They give it up. They don't be want to give it up for Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie stand for some shit. You know what I mean? Like most people, I'm sorry, men supposed to stand for something, man. And all the other stuff, you don't do that. And that man stood for some shit, man. Denver 4. Damn. Hey. Man, listen, man. I'm one of them people, man. Like, y'all, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I just be real resistant, like when it comes to other people in our culture, right? I'm real resistant, right? But when you see your boy Djokovic play ball, I mean, it's hard to be like, damn, like hate, like you're a hater. You know what I mean? Feel me? Like you see somebody balling, you know what I'm saying? Djokovic, boy, Luka, it's cold, man. You got to give it up. It's like, man, you used to hate Larry Bird back in the days, but you got to give it up. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a competitive sport, you know what I'm saying? You give it up. Somebody that put that work in and is competitive and especially, you know what I'm saying, in our sport with hip hop, this, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's I'm real resistant, y'all. Like it's just a novelty, blah, blah, blah. But when you see this 7-something foot dude dribbling and shooting threes and doing what he do, man, you can't hate, you know what I mean? So shout out to him, man, working hard, man, and doing what he got to do, man. So yeah, man, that dude's he's different, and his team, yeah, man, it's gonna be tough to beat Denver, man. It's gonna be tough to beat Denver, y'all. So I gotta say that, man. Shout out to the brother Reginald Jones, man. Hey, bro, definitely tap in with me, man. We're gonna chop it up with you about a few things. Hey, y'all, any builders out there, man? chiefholiday@gmail.com. Tap in. Got land. You need help getting some stuff done. Holla at your Sahab, man. Get you some land. Fuck some purses and shoes. You know, I like shoes, y'all, and hats and all that type of shit. Man, get you some land, man. You know what I mean? Don't just get it, just be sitting there. You know what I'm saying? Have a plan. You know what I mean? But get you some land. And then like owning your own shit. So I just gotta say that. It feels different. You know what I mean? Girly girl. What you got in here? See, I love shoes. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a shoe fanatic too. Yeah, he cold, man. It's hard, bro. Like to hate on that. Once again though, I like to see AD step up. And y'all don't know if it's me, y'all, but I think LeBron look like it's starting to catch up, man. Starting to catch up with him. Starting to catch up. He ain't downhill attacking the rim as much as he used to, man. He taking them fadeaway shots with no legs under him. Yeah, man. I don't know. He watching on defense, saving them legs. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I might have to talk about it. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if he got another 4-5 years in it. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. It's looking bad. Like, ain't nobody saying, LeBron's supposed to be one of the greatest of all time, right? If not the greatest of all time, right? It's playoffs, all that shit out the door. He's supposed to be all over Djokovic's head. You know what I'm saying? They're like, how we gonna stop LeBron? Feel me? How we gonna stop these niggas? Shout out to your boy Zion, man. Zion did his shit last night, man. He was on the shit, got hurt. At the end of the game, pissed off about that, but he was hurt, man. So hopefully he'll be back to, play the next game so see if they can get into the playoffs, man. I think he deserves a chance to do his shit, man. But yeah, shout out to the Pelicans, man. They did that shit too. But injuries are a part of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Zion looked like he was like back when he was in high school, like a Duke and shit. He looked good last night, man. So yeah. Meanwhile, Southern border is wide open. People will come through Eagle Point or Eagle Pass or whatever. You know what I mean? This is interesting how the media switch gears and this, you know what I mean? It's all, hey, listen, I know that's something that they said, the separation of church and state, false. That's wrong. Separation of the media and you know what I'm saying, state and government and all that, that's false. They are not working, you know what I'm saying? They literally work for special interests, whether you use right or left. That media outlet is pushing for that agenda. Shouldn't media be fair and balanced? Tell the truth. Don't put out fake news. So they was mad at your boy, Trump, because he was looking right in the face, like, why are you lying? That's fake news. He didn't want to be on script. Y'all know he knows scripts. Y'all watch The Apprentice? I'm the only one that like The Apprentice. Well, I like the first Apprentice. Once the rest of them, when he didn't have any sponsors and everything, he had to go off the muscle. Like, y'all remember the first Apprentice? They didn't fuck with him. See, I think the reason why we like Trump before he ran for president, as a general, is because he was fighting. It always seemed like he was fighting against the system and winning. I'm just saying. And so people were like, his approval rate is going up. They're saying, even this fool gonna say something. He's popular amongst the blacks because he's going to trial and shit like that, bro. You playing, Trump? Nobody playing. We don't have the resources to play at trial, fool. OJ didn't have the resources to play at trial. Fuck is you talking about? See, I'm for us. So don't ever get it fucked up when I'm banging on the Biden crime family. I'm for Trump. Nope, nigga, I'm for us. I can't speak for everybody else. I speak for me, but I stand for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if other people that say, man, they feel a certain type of way, whether it's Biden or Trump, you know what I'm saying? I can't, you know, I don't know. I stand for us. I don't think nobody should be speaking for us. Nobody, but we should definitely be standing for each other, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just my take on shit, man. Yo, he speaks for us. No, the fuck he don't. I don't either. We ain't had a goddamn meeting amongst all of us to say what this is one or two motherfucking spokesperson. Nah, we got people supposed to be standing in gaps of this shit. But nah, other than that right there, no, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? Y'all need some music, man. Let me know if y'all want to hear some music. I don't even know if we got some background music going on right now. Let me see. Let's get this in, y'all.
Panthers. My OG. All punchy. I'm me. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, when I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Taught to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though. Freestyle. What the fuck you need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Back to back, original Purple Panthers, my OG, aka you Jew Genie. Yeah, felonies. Yeah, cut with the graphics, man. Shout out to DjKuttack. Yeah, cut wild for that one. Shit, man. I gotta tell you, man, we having fun, man. I hope y'all having fun in life, man. Get out and see this beautiful country. You know what I mean? Every time I get to think about want to go somewhere, man, I'll be like, man, I ain't been places here in North America yet. You know what I'm saying? I hate to go somewhere and be like, man, I wish I was home. Like, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody like to travel, man, go different places, man. Ain't no place like America, man. Shout out to America. Yeah, man. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put a number one beside that, man. Let us know, man, that y'all descendants of the greatest human beings in world history, man. Shout out to y'all, man. All the GOATs out there, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. See Selling Hope in the building. I think that's an Empress. Peace, Empress. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, man, we appreciate y'all time. So I want to say thank you, guys. Love and support. It's the best gift y'all can give us is your time. You know what I mean? Hey, where y'all tuned in from tonight, man? Let me know how the weather out there, man. Like I said, maybe y'all in Ohio, man. Tap in. We got 420 something going on in Ohio, man. This weekend, man. So I'll let y'all know, man. Maybe today or something. Let y'all know where we're gonna be at, man. So tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Ohio, stand up. We outside, man. Still coming to the East Coast, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. I was out there a little bit, man. It was a couple weeks, man. Get to just go pull up on y'all, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. We moving around, man. Yeah. So where y'all tuning in at, man? What the weather like, man? What y'all got going on out there, man? What's going on? Y'all in Ohio, man. Let me know. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. What y'all got going on? Palmdale, P-Town. Like hot out there. That's what's up. Alabama is in the building. Say Alabama is in the building. Sorry, Alabama. Chi-Town. Shout out to Darius. Every time I'm in Chicago, man, it's always terrible weather, man. So I'm definitely ready to get out there this summer, man. So stay tuned. Chicago, DC. Shout out to DC too, man. So y'all, we're gonna be tapping in. Yeah, man. It's just y'all like I said, we'll go back sometime and watch these videos, man, from years ago, man, 4, 5, 6 years ago. We're gonna even make you dig even deeper some of the stuff, man. It's just, seeing the people that's around still and not, just saying, man. So man, listen, I wish everybody the best health, love, everything that you know what I mean? Like, I want the best for everybody, bro. So I'm that guy, man. And they're like, Chief has a good heart. Nigga, I told you I'm fucked up though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta balance it out. Like we all human, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse to. We all should have good hearts. We all should want the best for everybody. Not to be scheming and trying to do shit, man. It's crazy, bro. Like, this is, man. So I don't know. I didn't come here for that. I didn't come here to tear anybody down. And so, no, that's not my intention. Yeah. No. What you got? What kind you got? Hell no. A poodle. No, man. What? I don't know, man. I got a rabbit, so I gotta stop saying that. Shout out to Rokito. You know what I'm saying? I think that's one of the coolest pets to have, man. A rabbit. Told you I want a gorilla. I see that gorilla right there? Yeah, I want a gorilla. I had a pet gorilla. Yeah, about 800 pounds. Be awesome. Yeah, I can't say that either. Hey, man, y'all come in the chat room, man. Y'all got me up here by myself, man. South Carolina representing in the Ohio and in the building. Yeah, it's gonna be a rainy day out here in Ohio, man. So y'all be careful out there on the roads, man. If y'all traveling. That's interesting, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't do pets like that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't, like, a couple, goldfish or something, man. I don't be wanting to clean up. But the rabbit, man. Nah, that's for the kids, man. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like having to take care of another, you know, thing. So I know people that have pets, they become like not only best friend, but like a family member. You know what I mean? And it was interesting last night when people was talking about how they shouldn't mistreat us like pets and shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember that conversation. Like I wasn't triggered. That's like my fourth time seeing that video, but I don't get triggered how somebody else think. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna change how I move based off of somebody else's perception. You know what I mean? Like some people they like tight cuts and low haircuts, you know what I'm saying, and lined up, right? Some of us like locks, some of us like whatever. You know what I mean? Um, just one example of preferences, right? I remember the conversation. People couldn't the locks on a job site working somewhere. Y'all remember that conversation? I don't know. Some of y'all might be old enough. Obi, you know what I mean? Some of y'all might be old enough to remember that conversation. Some of y'all just y'all locks. They didn't have locks. Like, you know what I mean? If the reason was they didn't to cut our locks and to conform to certain things was to take us away from our culture. So when they exhume these mummies and they locks are 10 feet long, they kept growing even after death, and the gold teeth and stuff like that's our culture. It's in us. They ain't bring this here. How someone can just get on a horse, or cowboy and the Indian is our culture. Industry is our culture. America is our culture. We are America. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm a proud American. You know what I mean? So I don't. Yeah, no, the rabbit's hard, man. Yeah, the little pellets. That's it. You know what I mean? I was trying to have Rokito for a couple months. I was trying to train him. You know what I mean? Get him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just they quiet. That's kind of a knock on them. They quiet, like step on them and shit. But yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm tweaking. I'm going to get up out of here in a minute. Anyway. Hey, man, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Buildings out there, man. Like real building, like also too. I'm not just talking about like, we're just gonna talk and build. Oh man, we do that online. You know, talking about offline, like building some shit, like like breaking ground somewhere. You know what I mean? Like tap in, man. Like that's what we do. Tap in, and it's a lot of brothers in the community that are skilled, from HVAC to carpentry to everything, man. So yeah, you want to get into some type of thing. There's apprenticeship, like you know what I'm saying. There's things near you, right under your nose, and sometimes we just be so consumed in our own lives, and and stuff like that, that we just don't, or you got a job, you're not focused on something else. You know what I mean? Because you worried about life. Yeah, man. And it's uncomfortable. Change is uncomfortable, but being comfortable is the problem. So, um, yeah, man. Always challenge yourself, man. Don't get comfortable, especially building somebody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? Get comfortable building your shit. Uh, know what I mean? Most of the stuff. Shout out to Cut, man. Say, you know, share from experience or failures. You know what I mean? Like, man, that's hot. Like, I was like, hey, man, don't go down that road right there. Trust me. I went down there, got my head split. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can do. You ain't gonna get your split. Okay, well, at least I shared it with you. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. That's right. That's right. You know, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's like people be at a job, right? For instance, perfect example. People be at a job, you hate your job, hate it. And I asked them, say, did you look for another one? Like, the best time to look for another job is while you got one. Not when you don't have one. Like, it seems like you're never gonna find one. You know what I mean? I'm still saying create your own, but that's not as easy as people, you know, because we have been systematically pushed away from ownership and management. You know what I mean? It's a line. Shout out to 33000. Say something about tell people all management, like some shit. Like, think about it. And even the dude was talking about, like, he said, man, here these people come, like, they think they about to fire him. And they come talking about, hey, keep doing your good work, man. You like it for management. And meanwhile, you working hard, busting your ass, and they ain't even think about you for nothing. You know what I mean? Management usually means spying, snitching. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need you to manage them niggas. You understand? Yo, you know what? Um, yeah, terrible. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I only think like that. Like, I absolutely do not think like that. No, no. We're not gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta make the change that you want to do too, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one type of person that feel like you kind of like. I still like have an imagination, dream and shit. You know what I'm saying? I like, damn, let's dream. I'm gonna do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So I still challenge myself and push myself, you know, to the limits. You know what I mean? And then push it further. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm different. I'm extreme with that. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know. Not to say, you know. Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm back though. So, um, yeah, I mean, yo, but bro, here's the interesting thing about dreams, right? Dreams are kind of just like you going to sleep thinking. You know what I'm saying? You're still thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's you're unconsciously thinking, right? And the words, the language that you're thinking when you go to, when you go to sleep is generally the language that you'll be dreaming or thinking when you get in the dream. Like, it's just inevitable, right? So if you're using words of power consciously, right, and your thinking consciously is about power, it's pretty I'm pretty sure
that when you go to sleep, unconsciously, because it's a muscle thing, right? Brain, right? You're unconsciously gonna have the same conversations, the same thought pattern. You feel what I'm saying? Cut. We got DjKuttack in the
That's
building.
right. Grand
Cut.
rising to the God and the goddess, man. I hope y'all doing well this morning.
Cut. You just came from Dreamland, right?
Well, not exactly, but yeah.
And most people don't, you know, though, like when we're talking about language, right? And words that you use, right? And when we say flag on the play about the black-white thing, right? When you go to sleep, you having the same conversations in your unconsciousness, right? So if you can't manifest power consciously, how would you manifest that in your dreams? Because you're gonna have the same language, the same conversation, the same thought patterns when your ass go to sleep, right? That's how they work. So this mantra's changing your thought patterns, changing the words, so they just fluently flow out your mouth consciously. So when you go to sleep, unconsciously, you're gonna have the same dreams, the same thought patterns. So I don't believe in dreams as some mystical shit. You're gonna be in some astral plane and some fucking weird nigga. You just sleep thinking. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get into all that spooky ass shit.
Yeah,
Nigga,
because
you
I'm
sleep.
like, when I be sleep, man, I remember motherfuckers be like, yeah, man, I had this real vivid dream of want. Man, I be having a couple dreams that, you know what I'm saying, they ain't no real super dream. One dream is crazy in the motherfucker. I don't like to revisit this shit at all. But for the most part, man, it's not like my dreams is like, oh shit, I can rewind that shit. It's a fucking movie and shit. No, my dreams don't be like that. Most of the time, my dreams be little small, little shits, like little short films or something. I don't know. Little skits and shit. Nigga, they got skits of dreams and shit.
Imagine having a superpower, right? Well, you go to sleep, and whatever you dream, right? In your dream, you get up and you can do it. So in your dreams, like a motherfucker that could dream shit and then manifest that in real life, right?
Right.
It's reverse engineering it, like, you know what I mean? Like you can't dream power or manifest anything in your imagination, whether you unconsciously or in your imagination, if you're using words that are meant to suppress that. In the psychological warfare that's going on, words are being used. And the reason why we go so hard at these words, because these are the weapons that are being used. So when you're snatching these weapons, you know, I use like a billy club, you know, 2 black billy club and a white billy club, right? And we use the black one on ourselves, right? And then we take their white one and use it against ourselves as well. So we doubly using both billy clubs, beating it only work against us, both billy clubs, for that analogy. Both billy clubs work only against us. Anytime they're being used, don't use them consciously. So when you go to sleep, you're like, here's black Jesus, but there's a white Jesus come over there and slap you. Hey, going back to the good times, man. Hey, bro, I haven't watched it in a couple of days, man, but I'm definitely gonna get back to it, man, this weekend.
Hey, you want to see something funny?
Always. Yeah. But I don't know your funny cut.
Well, I mean, just ironic, you know what I'm saying?
Dark humor.
Of course, man, we gonna keep the Untamed cracking, but of course I had some cocked and loaded on the geopolitical, man. But this right here is funny. You remember Charles Barkley was like, man, if I see a black man with a MAGA shirt on, man, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
What? Ain't he a Republican?
Didn't you don't remember him saying that?
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah. It's a famous comment by Charles Barkley he made about a year or so ago, almost a year ago, saying if he sees a black man with a Trump shirt on or whatever, he gonna punch him in the face.
That's interesting.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's why this is gonna be very funny. Peep this out. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But I want to show Stephen A. Smith and Charles Barkley actually complaining about the border, something they voted for. I think Charles Barkley just said that he would punch someone if he saw a black man wearing a Trump shirt, that he had punched him in the face. He said that. But listen to him here.
Dude, 3 weeks ago on TV, they had these migrants. First of all, the border is a joke. The border is a joke. Yeah. They had these migrants, they call them, had just bust up in New York. They got them on camera kicking and beating like cops. They beat up these
two cops, beating up two cops, beating up two police officers.
But they were
in the subway station.
They were out of jail in 24 hours, and the next day.
Actually, it was the same day, Charles.
But 2 days later, they called them robbing Macy's. I'm like,
wow.
First of all, they beat up cops. How are you out of jail in 24 hours? And then clearly, 2 days later, they're robbing Macy's. Anybody, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, a dog, a cat, or a puppy, you know that's wrong, period.
But it's woke culture. But with woke culture and everything else that's been going on, you've got folks on the left that have endorsed a more lenient legal system, and obviously folks on the right going crazy about it and calling for law and order. Who do you side with, considering our iniquitous history, what's going on today, and who the candidates are in terms of Biden and Trump, in all likelihood, running for office? What do you do, Charles? Who do you vote for?
First of all, we need law and order, Stephen A. If we're gonna,
I agree.
If we're gonna,
I'm with you,
dude. We need law and order. Hey, trying to fix inequalities has nothing to do with letting people go in.
The sad fact is these two guys right here will keep voting Democrat. And the other thing is, he said woke. Let me tell you, on November 21st, I made a video about Marines fighting at a bar, and I said in their woke military. That video went viral. And the problem when videos go viral is that you get people watching your videos that are probably not aligned with your beliefs. People, if you go look at the comments of the video, November 21st, people went absolutely bananas because I said the military's got woke. Like they wrote whole theses saying that I was a racist for saying woke. It's crazy. Woke means that you're a sheep that fall for Marxist ideologies.
Facts.
What Charles and those guys are just talking about is something known as, we've talked about quite a bit, anarcho-tyranny. And essentially what it is that the way to control the tyranny, the tyrannical leaders, control the opposition, the citizens that oppose them, while being lenient on real criminals. And they do this to get control, and they allow criminals to do what they do. But these guys will continue to vote in this direction. Now, it's no question. We've heard it. I've heard him say it. He asked, will you vote for Trump? He won't say it. He'll keep voting for Joe Biden and the Marxism and communism that is headed our way. And going back to the woke military, the military has become woke. They've indoctrinated our military. If you look at a lot of these young soldiers, it's about as bad as university campuses 15 years ago. Okay, I mean, it's still going on now. But they seceded because they started 15 years ago. Did you know that the Air Force pays for breast implants? Listen to this.
Amazing boobs. So if you have any sort of mental problem with your body or like body dysmorphia, they'll give you a free cosmetic surgery because they want their soldiers to be confident. So it was a free boob job.
Wow. Say what? Your taxpayer dollars are paying for future OnlyFans models. So you can feel confident. And she also said soldiers. Ma'am, you were in the Air Force. You know you're called airmen, not soldiers. That's the Army. That's how lost she was. She went in just to get that breast implant. Now, have you ever wondered why there hasn't been a, I made this
That's
shirt.
crazy. I
support
was thinking the same
or
shit.
protect women's sports. Go pick one up if you haven't. Show that you're not, with guys competing against women. But we always said, why are women not competing against guys? Why are they not going in there and competing against guys? That's always been the question, because they're not doing that. Have you ever wondered what happens when a woman goes against a man? Well, Patricio Manuel, a transgender boxer, biological female who underwent surgery and extensive hormone therapy to live as a male, tons of testosterone injections, was knocked out in 21 seconds of the first round. It's also kind of fitting that Reyes here, her opponent, has a cross on his shorts and laid this chick out. Incredible, right? Incredible. So that's what happens whenever they compete in women's sports. So let's talk about the topic of the video tonight. Now I've got a lot more stuff. Don't worry. This is a full on late night live. We're getting back to it. I missed it too. So people were praising Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House. They were saying, man, this guy's great. He's on fire. He's up there with Donald Trump. He's up there with Trump. Trump's backing him. Him and Trump put together a bill to stop migrants from voting. And my first question was like, why is Trump over there with this guy? This freaking snake in the grass. Because the House passed a warrantless spying on Americans bill by a vote of 259 to 128 that Mike Johnson jumped in on, right? This happened on Monday.
When?
It was motion to reconsider HB 7888, which is renew the FISA 702, and FISA means the Foreign Intelligence Service Act. And basically what it boils down to is that it allows warrantless surveillance on innocent Americans. This was a complete
So they did this
betrayal of Americans.
under the cover of night.
A lot of the left are saying, no, it's to stop the cartels from bringing fentanyl here. They're not worried about that. They're worried about getting into the Facebook Messenger of the soccer mom that is at the parents teachers conferences complaining about the indoctrination happening to their children. That's who they want to look for.
Cut real fast.
The fentanyl. They could have stopped that a long time ago. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
Cut. Before
Andy
I forget
Biggs, you folks from Arizona probably know him.
Cut.
Here. He tried to add a mandate that federal authorities would have to obtain a warrant before surveilling actual American citizens, because they said no, it's for people outside the U.S. that coming into all this nonsense.
Okay.
He put this in place to try to stop NSA, CIA, FBI from getting into Americans' personal information, surveilling them. They had to have a warrant to do it. Well, guess what? Republicans and Democrats joined together to kill Biggs' proposal. Why would they do that? Because you heard the saying that two wings of the same bird. Basically what this is going to do is reauthorize their government's use of FISA for the next 2 years. Now, if you remember, in 2016, the FBI used FISA, abused FISA, let's say abused, let's use that word, to spy on Donald Trump's presidential campaign. Remember that? You remember Russia? Yeah. So this led to the massively influential false claims against Donald Trump. That was he was a Russian asset, and that Russia stole the election for Trump. That was they used FISA to do it. The feds have also used FISA to surveil hundreds of thousands of Americans. Probably you and I. According to Brennan Center for Justice, agencies such as the FBI and CIA has cited the statute to carry out more than 200,000 warrantless searches
every year to snoop through Americans' private communications, right? All your comms. Got your cell phones tapped. Oh, you're using all these secret encoded. No, they're getting it. Now, back to Rand Paul says, no, Edward Snowden. Let's go to Edward Snowden. And it says this dude knows firsthand. He was in it. He saw it. The NSA is just days away from taking over the internet. It's not the front page of any newspaper because no one noticed. Now, let me tell you what when I Googled, let me get back to this. When I Googled this for this video tonight, it wasn't popping up. This was popping up. Oh, House Speaker reveals complicated approach to passing aid for Ukraine and Israel. So they tried to pass in. Look, first off, I don't think we should give money to anybody. I'm tired of that. Give money to Americans. I'm tired of that. But
I stamped that.
They try to do just an Israel bill. No, Mike Johnson. No, we're doing Ukraine too. Why? Because he's in bed with these folks. He's in bed with these folks. That's what popped up. They're cheering him on. The leftists are cheering him on like a hero. This guy. But because he was up there with Trump last week and Trump was patting him on the back. No. So Edward Snowden, if the bill becomes law, any company or individual that provides any service whatsoever may be forced to assist in NSA surveillance as long as they have access to equipment on which communications are transferred. So that would mean cell phones, that would mean social media, that would mean essentially everything that you communicate with anybody on. You on a ham radio, it doesn't matter what it is. Every line of communication, right? And talk to anybody in the intelligence field, they'll tell you, dude, like even if you go naked out in the woods to go talk to somebody, both of you are naked, you know there's no wires there, they can still listen to you. There's nothing secret. There's no way to get around it. They have everything. But the difference is now they can do it without a warrant. They can do it because some FBI Marxist wants to surveil you because he didn't like your Facebook post. Right? Yeah, the Constitution, somebody just said it. The Constitution will be soon dead. That's right. Because it is. Globalists are going to take it over. Along with the help of neocons. Rand Paul said Speaker Johnson was incredibly wrong to vote with Democrats against the Fourth Amendment when he killed the FISA warrant requirement and wrong to give it into the Dems spending demand. As I see it now, I'm not sure there's a difference between him being in charge and Democrats being in charge. Absolutely, Rand Paul. Absolutely. Man, glad somebody's saying it. This might be the only dude locked on out there. Really. This might be the only dude that is in the know.
No,
because I've seen so many people cheering Mike Johnson on. Yeah, man, he's up there with Donald Trump. They're passing this. I've seen all the Patriot influencers posted him and Trump together. Yeah, man, Mike Johnson did it. He's one of us. No, he ain't. Not even close. Not even close. People got to stop falling for this stuff. It's getting old. You know why we're losing the battle? Because this kind of nonsense. And then, dude, I wanted to do a whole video on this, and I might. I'm just going to mention it just right. Have you seen the absolute just slaughter going on between veterans? Dude, veterans are literally taking each other's heads off right now. I mean, dude, they're sparing nobody. They're going after Jocko Willink, dude. They're going after everybody. Everybody's up. It's crazy. It's crazy. And you have to think, man, it's election season. Like, why would all these people be attacking their own? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's got to be by design. It's got to be. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Your brother will put you a knife in your back before anybody else will. Hey, guys, I do want to take just 1 second before I move forward. I got a lot more stuff. Don't worry. But I usually don't like to shield 2 days in a row. However, because that video was suppressed yesterday, I want to make sure that you guys are aware of this. Now, it was Patriots Day yesterday, and it's actually Patriots Week. I don't know if you know that because the Battle of Lexington and Concord, how the Revolutionary War started, incredible history. And if you don't know about Lexington Concord, go read it. I would highly suggest it. But anyway, I teamed up with Black Forest Supplements to give you guys a jam up deal. It's a lot of money still, but 35% off, right? This is a 60-day supply of some very life-changing.
So check it, right? You know how like it's just history repeating itself, right? So immigrants who come here, do crimes, right? That affect us. We are now in the prisons that were built for them. The laws and things that are going to be created because of the people that were brought here, right? In New York, you can use New York. So did they just bring down the legal stop and frisk? I think they brought that back based off of the right. I mean, I'm just saying, who does it affect more? Us, shoplifting. The laws that affect us in our communities in Oakland, in New York, Florida, Georgia. Oh, they could pay, youngsters to go do it, of course. You know what I'm saying? There's no jobs, things like that, whatever, right? Oh, the laws are lax for this to happen. You see what I'm saying? Their hands are clean, right? But ultimately, they're going to create the laws that are going to incarcerate us. That give us food deserts, so on and so forth. I mean, we got to pay attention, man. Like, I mean, we support shit that's ultimately the trap for us. And all of them are working. This is the problem. And the way I see it, do y'all see any Republicans getting behind the Republican nominee, Donald Trump? It ain't for us to support him. It's for them. I want to see who's going to support him. Shouldn't it be more than this dude supporting Trump openly? Y'all don't see the play? Y'all don't see what we need to be? Hey, let them fight. But we got to see what we, hey, we need this done right here. What about the American people? What about the veterans? What about the veterans that are living in the streets right now across this country? What about them? Really? I mean, come on. Inaga, what up, though? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's more about Trump, bro, than, us, being more for us, man. Like I said, why are they hands in our pockets? I don't care about all the other stuff. I care about why our people, why America. Why is all this money going over here? And it's not working. All the billions of dollars left in Afghanistan. Left. We ain't talking about spent. Left. You know what I'm saying? Fix America, man. You guys are misappropriating our money. I don't care about no families. All that shit is, no, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about my family, y'all family, our families, our tribes. Tribes and families, the same thing, bro. Stop being weird. Clan, tribes, all the same thing. What's your clan? You know what I mean? So, dang, y'all left me up here by myself, huh? Shout out to the CEO, man. else we got in here, man? Shout everybody out, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Like I said, man, y'all out here traveling on these roads, man. Y'all be careful. I don't know if AP live right now, man. But I think I'm a yeah, I don't want nobody else want to come up here and say anything, man. Get ready to shut this one down. Like I said, man, serious builders, Ohio, man. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Yeah, I'm outside, man. What else we got going on, man? Shout out to Youngstown. Shout y'all out. What else, man? Yeah, man. We gonna Canton. Shout out to Canton. Yeah, man. We outside, man. Yo, shout out to Root Word, man. Yeah. I know it's the GOAT, man. It's Saha, man. We up in here. Yeah, man. I don't know if AP live, if he is, man. Like I said, we're gonna get ready to scoot on over there. Shout out to my brother Stone. Up early. What it do? Yeah, man. Tap in with me sometime today, man. Catch up on some shit. But yeah, man. Shout out to the chosen one, man. D-Town. That's Dallas. Dallas in the building. Yeah. I met my brother, man. Went down there. What was it? Oak Cliff, bro? Yeah. Well, I'll be back down there, man, soon, man. So I'm definitely gonna tap in with you, bro. So yeah, man, y'all got my number, man. I lost a lot of numbers. So just text me, like, yo, this, you know what I mean? Let's get to work, man. Calling all soldiers. Brother came on up in here, man. Stone, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Wow, Indian.
Yes, sir. Damn, it feel good to be Aborigine.
So you moved around. You're not on the when you first went out there.
Nah, yeah, man. I've been a few other spots since then, man.
So they got you captain of the ship now, huh?
Yeah, man.
Man. Well, congratulations, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Buck up, gave keys to the wrong nigga, man. Real talk.
Hey, man, on the real, man, I should have jumped on that. But the baby, man, I just been overwhelmed, man, with just being the first time dad, man, all the way full time, just trying to balance everything out.
Man. That's more important than anything, man. I trust.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
She's a new Aboriginal, man. I'm teaching her, man.
Yeah.
She's full aware. I'm teaching her everything.
Hey, princess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy, boy. Yeah. Hey, it's a beautiful thing, man. For real. Real talk, man.
Yes.
Make some babies out there, man. I see Alexis
on the real.
Yeah, Alexis, make some babies, man. Y'all make some babies out there, man.
I'm long overdue, man. You know how they
Aborigines.
You know how they used to be, man. We supposed to have way more children, man. We supposed to have at least about 20 some children in our.
I wish I had 20 on Jesus. Little baby Jesus.
They make it so hard, man. on everything.
Yeah.
They
be like, how many kids you got? 23?
And one on the way?
Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Sabi, man. Rest in paradise, man. He was popping out. He was like 80-something, wasn't he? Dr. Sabi had great grandkids, so he checked them out of here, boy. I'm telling you.
Man.
Yeah. What you mean? He gonna live forever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, bro. It's ain't nothing better than life.
That part. Ancestors been working on me, man. It's just been all kind of information coming through me, man, by just looking at things and this in the situation, man.
Hey, William.
I got.
We got somebody in the back right here. Hey, and you I've never seen you before. And you come on for a second. Then before I let you on, then go off the screen.
Yeah,
Wig.
I was just over there on AP channel. He's showing about the Seminoles, man. I'm just like, I was trying to stomach it, man. Just that I'm just tired of looking at those pictures of them as not us. And he's telling the story, and they got these motherfucking pale skin trying to write this up in our story. Using it's just like, man, I'm just trying to, like, you know, only thing keep popping in my mind, strategic, what you had said last year, man. Got to be strategic out here, man, in the public. We're getting this information.
Halito.
Peace.
Peace. What's going on, brothers?
Nothing much, man. How you feeling, man?
Man, feeling like a proud Indian today, brother. That's all.
Wild Indian.
Yeah, wild Indian, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate looking at those pale skins, man. That's when we talk about those pale skins and they put them in our place, I hate those, man. Hate that.
I mean, once again, though, you know the same people, right? So, Brother Reggie, right? Going back to him, man. I can say I haven't seen it. We're gonna definitely do a reaction video of that later on tonight, man. Untamed At Night. I'm a Taz ass a new one, and you know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand the dumbness in Brother Reggie. I really don't. Radio Reggie is what I'm gonna call him. Radio Reggie. I don't understand the conversation, man. And no disrespect to people, you know what I'm saying? But this is specifically for him, okay? So what I'm gonna do to him is for him, okay? Because he's being disrespectful. He was disrespectful the other night. I caught a couple clips and shit. It was on Sunday and them brothers over there, whatever. Ali Muhammad. Shout out to Dr. Ali Muhammad. But yeah, man. I'm gonna learn him. So,
and that shit
he wants to talk crazy. I'm gonna end his career. How about that?
You know,
he don't even have a career, so I don't even know a career to end. Right?
He's part of the entertainment, man. He's trying to make money. You know, ever since the polite thing, man, this has been a scam of them trying to call themselves waking our peoples up on they note, you know, with that information they have, you know, and they've been running with it, man. You know, the ancestors like enough is enough, you know, and it's, you know, we here to trying to really like keep it here in America, and they just, you know, our people, you know, you just got these individuals selling us out, man. And I don't know, conscious or unconscious, they're aware, but you know what I'm saying, it ain't making no sense now after, you know, it's 2024 and they still trying to push that same narrative, you know, and they have not grown since then. And it's like, you know, same play with these pale skins. You know, they still, you know, enough is enough. You know, they've been pushing this narrative, writing this up in our stories, and then, you know, being disrespectful in the new movies. Like I heard you yesterday talking about the what's that? Good Times.
Yeah.
And what's the other new one they brought back? I was old, a couple other movies. Planet Ape, yeah. That shit.
Hey, man. I don't know, man. I for me, man, I'm different, bro. Cause even the I can't wait. Like we're gonna show the clip on the Planet Ape shit, right? The whole concept is crazy because if we go back to the old one, right? Like say for instance, we was to do a movie night, right? Go back to the original one, like before we were born, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the concept of what they were doing, bro, is crazy. Like you see what I'm saying? It's all enforcing what do they call that? Pale, I call it degeneracy, but fertility when they're it for us it causes a state of, once again, when we say when shout out to Kanye, man, yay, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Ye.
Yeah, when he was like, yo, it's a color, you know what I mean? We did the experiment about a year before he came out with the White Lives Matter, right? In the same way we're triggered, the flip side of it, they're triggered because it's a programming. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So they see Amistad or Planet Apes totally different because of obviously socialization, of degeneracy, of hate. It's just, bro, this is all it is. It's across the board. I don't discriminate when I say that. So for us to, once again, not teach our babies certain things is, bro, it's a gift that's gonna keep giving forever. But it's a gift the world needs to have. They need to stop. They need to cease to desist calling us black. Anything today.
Well, I got my.
That's crazy. Like when I hear it, like, bro, I'll be, bro. Like,
hey, I got my people's
Yeah.
coming at me out of nowhere, man. Happy that once I dropped that seed out here in LA, man, I got brothers and sisters coming up to me happy, stopping me like, man, hey, woo, this man Aboriginal. I mean, it's turned up out here. It's spreading like fire, man.
yeah, man.
Everything. My whole building.
Facts.
My building was
Compton, Watts.
They need to
Man,
call
I've
us
been out
what's
there,
on
bro.
our
That
DNA
road.
test.
Huh?
Real. They need to call us what's on our DNA test. Real.
I mean, I don't know what we don't need to go to the. It's like suing Barnum and Bailey for entertaining niggas, bro. That's nothing. And niggas that talk about it, they need to go to the people where this come from, the universities, y'all.
But yeah, I connected like you said, follow the money. Follow the money. I've been following the money. And that's really been like coming out with the truth, of how, because ain't nobody doing shit for free. So, if someone is doing something to you, if it ain't like from the childhood, someone you knowing, but someone just coming out of nowhere, they've been sent, and they've been paid, and they got a job to do. If you ain't on your shit, they gonna complete their mission on your ass.
Right.
That's why you gotta stay, you know what I'm saying, keep your head
Who
on.
is that, brother? Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
What's it?
I'm saying, who is that you're saying that's coming at you?
No, I'm saying, yeah, the enemy. I mean, as far as no, with everything that's been happening in the past, I'm saying they've been paid foot soldiers. I connected the dots to the proclamations, executive orders, and the policies, which is now I'm finding out they are the vehicles to the Treasury Department. This is how they go straight to the Treasury Department and get the funds they need to pay for their foot soldiers to come out here to remove our asses in any means necessary, by any necessary. So, everything is paid. This is already paid for. They didn't pay to have us in a situation that, to keep us finding out who we are, I guess, for the next 400 years. But they, at the thing about it, we're unpredictable. They don't, you know what I'm saying? But they think they can predict us because of that Bible and because of our education system. And they think they got everybody, you know what I'm saying, fool, like, oh, I could throw this narrative out there and I know majority of people, they're going to follow. They ain't not going to test it. They're not going to do no investigation, no research. They're just going to run it as long as we dress it up, make it sound good, entertainment, throw a few celebrities on it, and it's sold. I call it the platinum package, and that's where, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all them, man, they was all on that Huey P. Newton, they was all on the platinum package, man, to mislead us. But Martin Luther King was the only one that came out to let us know before his demise.
Yeah, Malcolm X called us
but they
African,
wasn't
and I
teaching
ain't
that
feeling that.
school system though, for them to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Malcolm
You
X
feel
called
me?
us African.
So they didn't have to fight against being Africans at some point. That
Huey
wasn't
P.
nothing.
called us African. I don't like none of that.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying though, that go back to the education system that they grandparents went to. You see what I'm saying? So we know, not just that, we know a lot of them were actually paid and funded, of course. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna bypass that, whether they knew or not. We know for a fact that they were a fact, and that's the problem. For people that are still doing the same playbook that you're saying right now.
They got new funded individuals. Now we got, certain people coming out of these universities. We catching it with the purple ties. They get in the bag. They living in these lavish homes. And they have a plan. I mean, have an agenda to keep us asleep out here to rock us back to sleep, you know, and you know what I'm saying, we by default we waking up, you know, certain little things because it's becoming disrespectful and arrogant to way how they trying to do it, because those old tactics, and we done seen it in Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Huey P. Newton and the rest of the celebrities that's, you know, that was out here in front of the front of that mic, that public mic, telling us, you know, black power, you know, and you know, just misleading us. So when I discovered, you know what I'm saying, like, damn, why should we have to go to the court to sue these people where they going straight to the Treasury Department to get shit done? So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm working on how to write this, write us a proclamation